see if anybody went in that direction.
Thank you.
So
And
that's the,
I'm sorry. Well, please continue. I thought you were finished. Please continue.
well, I mean, that's the main thing. I don't know if that point is agreed to by everybody else here, but that's kind of the stuff that jumped up for me. I mean, I can speak more on it, but I guess it depends if other people have things to say about it.
And before we move on, he criticized me for not answering the question, and I chose not to answer it, not because I didn't have an answer, but because of the time. I'll answer the question now before we move on. For me, the benefit of being an atheist is that I am not tied down in cement to the scripture in the Bible or the scripture in the Torah. I am not going through life trying to reinforce what 2,000-year-old text says. I can keep my mind open and I can continue to reevaluate the legitimacy of God and the scripture with new information. I am not tied down to constantly trying to prove what was written 2,000 years ago. That is one clear benefit for me for being an atheist. Pro, did you want to respond to that before we move on? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to do the same thing too while avoiding what I think is the category, or I think you're trying to do it too. It's not what's the like he didn't ask what's the benefit of being an atheist. He asked what's the benefit of believing.
Wow.
And so the thing is, like, the belief part is the part that, like, the benefit of belief is not, that's the category, or like it kind of reveals something. It's kind of like a question like that is saying that you think we, people who don't have that belief, is like a chosen thing because we're looking for reward or, you know, some kind of social utility or whatever. And I get that because I think there is a social negative if you don't, especially if you're in groups and stuff. And I think that's tough. I think it's, you know, rather than because someone is just convinced by the evidence. And I kind of hold, like a lot of people do who are agnostic and so forth, that we don't really believe that you believe, because we just think that you're going, what your question reveals is some kind of reward to you or comfort or identity or one of these things. And those kind of people are making those kind of decisions. And maybe, you know, tacitly, maybe subliminally, like subconsciously or something like that, they're convincing themselves of the belief because they are recognizing the benefit first, you know, like, and then true second, you know, and it kind of gives people, you know, the meaning and the morals. That's what I think they're saying.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. If you're in the audience, and thank you. And if you're in the audience and you want to come up now, it's a good time. We're probably going to run a little late. We had some technical issues. And Pro, by the way, if you weren't here in the morning, weren't here at the start of the show, we had a couple of guys come on that literally locked up the show. We don't know how they did it or whatever, but we had to restart the room, and I'm not sure if anybody took their names.
What does that mean?
They came on stage and prevented us from doing anything except closing down the room. Yeah, JCC, please.
Yeah, what happened was there was two guys with the same profile pic and name, Elijah, and I don't remember, and they were green characters, and they came on stage, and one guy had a noise, and I tried to, as soon as I clicked on their profile, it locked up my screen, and I had to leave and come back, so the only thing we could do was shut down the room.
Yeah, we tried to mute them. We tried to mute them to the audience. We were unable to access any of the Clubhouse options to do it, so we had our only option left was to close the room.
Yeah,
pardon the pun. Thank God, at least we could close the room.
It's a new glitch, so I don't know who discovered it.
Yeah, it's a new glitch, so just be mindful of that when you run your rooms. And there you have it. Let's go to Cartman. Oh, by the way, my current queue is Cartman, Jerry, Pluto, and Emma. Cartman, welcome to the show. Well, would you like to? On mute, and we're hearing a lot of, yeah. man once.
Steve, in case it wasn't clear to you, all three of those accounts are very close friends, so I can speak.
It was not clear to me. So now, Pluto, you are first, and believe me,
Okay.
Pluto, I remember you redid your profile based on the vote of the people in the room.
Not only do I love this room enough to create one profile, but I have, there's now 3 files that were named by this room, but it would be piggish to have all 3 come in and take 15 minutes instead of 5. So when you see all 3 of those characters, Steve, you'll know they're only asking for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Pluto. Thank you.
So I want to, instead of addressing Woodland Hills, I want to address my second favorite topic, which is atheism. And so I'll just start off by saying I think all the atheists in this room are smart to be atheists. I think it gives them comfort. And there's nothing wrong with the people in this room who are atheists being atheists. But I have a moral objection to atheists proselytizing for atheism or even praising it publicly. I think atheism should be a private vice because I think atheism is terrible for 99% of the population. Atheism only works for people who have a very high genetic IQ and great self-discipline. If you have high genetic IQ and great self-discipline, you should be an atheist. But if you are raising children that are not in that category or grandchildren, I think I look at atheists like the people in this room exactly the way I look at heroin users who proselytize for heroin usage, right?
Ouch, that hurts. Please continue.
Okay. So I'm going to explain why. Imagine there's a person on stage who has discovered he could take heroin and it has no negative effects. It makes him happy, it makes him productive, and he takes a ton of heroin every day and his life is great. And his first urge, you are such a person, you're taking heroin every day, your first urge is to come on Clubhouse and say, hey, I've got good news, I take heroin all the time and it doesn't hurt me. And that person can be the most ethical, moral person in the world. And they can be honest and sincere, but they are hurting society because when they tell people that I take heroin and it's great, there's going to be idiots and retards in the audience that says, oh, that guy on stage takes heroin, he's okay, I should start taking heroin. And we know, we have ample scientific evidence, the overwhelming majority of people on Clubhouse that start taking heroin, it ruins the lives of their family. And so for that reason, I'm going to close by saying, I don't give a shit how happy you are taking heroin or meth. I don't care if it's helping you. You have an obligation to keep that shit secret. And it's exactly the same. If you're an atheist and being an atheist has helped you, God bless you, but you are an evil person if you praise.
This is a category error.
I definitely want to respond to that.
And that is a category error.
Yeah,
Yes.
I want to respond, and then we'll go to Emma. And thank you. And believe me, I understand everything that you said. I understand your message. And more importantly, I understand the flavor of your message. I love it. That being said, this is why I run my Saturday show in Casa de Appel called Ask Uncle Steve, and why I run the Sunday show in the Atheism House, Ask the Atheist. This show is not about atheism, believe it or not. We've done many shows, Ask the Atheist, where for 3 hours the topic of atheism, believe it or not, never came up. This show is designed for anybody, especially you, to come up and talk about whatever you want. This is why we never put a restriction on content. If people want to come up and talk politics, we talk politics. If people want to come up and they want to talk about flat earth, although I'm going to grill the hell out of them, we'll talk about flat earth, which is why most flat earthers don't come here. If people want to talk about mathematics or racism or somebody else on Clubhouse, the show is designed to go in the direction where the people that come up. We don't preach atheism. In fact, the only time we talk about atheism is when you, the audience, bring it up. Then we don't preach it, but we give our honest, hopefully sincere opinions about it. I have never been about preaching something, but I'm definitely not going to shy away if somebody wants to talk about it, if somebody wants to question me about it, if somebody wants to have a debate about it, or last but not least, if someone wants to grill me about it. I am up to the task. And Pluto, thank you for your comment. Let's go. And if you're in the audience, you want to come up, please do. Let's go to Emma. Emma, hi. What would you like to talk about? Hi.
Well,
did you like that, Emma? You can say you have no preference. It's just Steve being Steve. That's okay. No problem.
what you said, that I like. Yeah, I think that was fair and
Thank
sincere.
you. I try to be fair. I really do my best to be fair.
Yeah. Well, when we first got here, the reason I came up onto the stage was because someone was saying something about like Christians or believers, not just anybody that believes in God in any religion, being insincere or disgenuine and
I remember
like
that. Yes.
Yeah, and I don't agree with that at all. So
neither do I.
So, I believe that, I know what I believe, and I have reasons for my belief that are deeply personal to me and true, and I wouldn't be dishonest about that.
Right, which means no one's going to change your lifelong belief in a 5 or 10 minute discussion. We know that.
Right, but I don't ever endeavor to change other people's ideas either if they don't believe or something like that. That's not my purpose. Yeah. So, that's why, places like this, I see them as a point of sharing rather than a point of, conversion. Yeah.
I never try and convince anybody that believing in God is wrong or that it's not logical, even though many people come up and try and convince me that being an atheist or not believing in God is not logical. My humble opinion is that whether or not you choose to believe in God or you choose not to believe in God, both beliefs or lack of beliefs are logical. There's nothing illogical about being an atheist or believing in God.
Right, because for me, there's things that I've witnessed in my life that perhaps other people haven't witnessed. So that's why,
You want to hear something that I personally witnessed? I've been thinking about when to bring this onto the show, and this is the perfect time to do this. Now, for those of you that have been listening to me for 5 years, I pride myself on being honest and sincere, and this may or may not blow you away. I witnessed my father's death recently, and the family and I were all around my father in and out of the room when it actually happened. Now, my father's had a dog, a Doberman Pinscher, for 8 years. And during the entire time that we were there, before it actually happened, when we were saying goodbye, and when the actual event happened, up until the time the actual event happened, the dog was running around saying hello to everybody and such like that, but hadn't, for a dog, said a word or barked. And then when my dad was finally declared dead, within 5 seconds, and the dog was outside, the dog started barking. Now, I'm telling you that this is 100% factually true and correct. And when that happened, it made me reevaluate, not change my, but reevaluate whether or not there is a soul and whether or not God existed. But I'm telling you all right now, 100% factually correct, that my dad's dog had not barked all morning, and then right after he was declared dead, my dad's dog started barking. What does that mean? It's just something I'll never forget. Emma, did you want to contribute any more, or are you good? That's a true story, though.
Yeah, no, I see things like that as, I'm very sorry for your loss, first of all.
Thank you.
You raised a good man, so I'm sure
You're very kind. My dad was an amazing man, but you're very kind. Thank you for the compliment.
I mean, this is Mother's Day, but we can think about it.
It is Mother's Day, yes. My mom passed away a couple of years ago.
Sorry for both of you.
You're very kind.
But yeah, when I see things like that happen, it means a great deal to me. I do believe in the soul and the spirit, obviously, but who I am and what I think. I think the animals are more sensitive to things, and sometimes I think that people that they love just want to let them know that they're there for us. I'm glad that they'll remember it. I'm glad they'll remember it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. Are you good for now?
I just wanted to finish saying,
Sure.
if there's a reason why someone thinks, I'd like to ask people here why they think that when they encounter somebody who's a believer, why they think they're being disingenuous, or why they think they're being, I don't know, deluded about it. Like, why is that the first assertion? Like, what do they think that Christians are getting out of it when they try to share that?
I'm sorry, Rick, I missed the first part of what you said.
Why do any of you here feel like Christians are being disingenuous when they encounter you and they're just when you ask?
I don't think all Christians are being disingenuous. I think some Christians are being disingenuous, and I answered that back when that issue came up. I answered. Go ahead and go on mute. I think you've got some water in the background. No, that's okay. And yeah, we'll come back to you to say goodbye. I responded. I believe some Christians are being disingenuous. I used the example of Christians on Clubhouse. How come when I go into Christian rooms, I never ever hear "love thy neighbor"? How come I never ever hear "forgive them, for they know not what they do"? Which, based on my understanding, which of course could be wrong, are the main tenets, the centerpiece of Christianity. What I hear are people arguing back and forth about what 2,000-year-old words mean. And because there's a period, a comma, or a semicolon before or after a word, or what this means, or how the word was interpreted 2,000 years ago, they argue back and forth about that. That's where I find some of the that's where I'm confused.
I see.
That's where. And who was that? Was that a mom?
That's Alfonso.
Alfonso, yeah.
Oh, yeah, hi, Alfonso.
Yeah, just grab the mic for a bit.
Great. And a housekeeping issue, don't invite. So, it's like our last new speaker. We're going to go over a little bit because we started late on this. Go ahead. Alfonso, take it.
Glad you brought not preaching atheism and under atheism, because that's been my intention since day one. The reason I started running rooms here and created the Atheism House was to have conversations with people who disagreed with me and not being shoved to the goo. That's what had happened to me, and I wasn't even being aggressive. I think most people know me. I'm not someone who's hot and tries to prove everyone wrong.
That's why you and I are such great brothers from another mothers and partners. Your strengths are my weaknesses, and my weaknesses are your strength.
But the openness to talking and not, having the agenda for atheism is something we have in common. And so, yeah, I started running rooms again because I think for a while a lot of people really got on my case. They started to really bash me, and it was quite nasty to have people come in and just say that I was, being a horrible person just because I wouldn't allow people to yell and insult others. And I was even more horrible because I allowed you to run your rooms and, according to them, take over the Atheism House, which, from the very beginning, it was a community thing. It was, we all owned the house.
Right, and by the way, I'm sorry, I'm very compelled to say this. When you and I were being bashed for me taking over the atheism house, these people that were complaining still were leaders in the house. They had the ability to open rooms anytime they wanted. Go ahead, Alfonso.
And they still do. And we said, you're gonna gain your admin badge if you run rooms regularly, at least once a month.
Leadership, they were upset that I demoted them all as admins. I only wanted the two of us as admins, but they were all leaders and they could open rooms anytime they wanted to. Yeah.
Yeah, and they had the chance of becoming admins. They would have to, be consistent and open rooms. But instead of doing that, they just started to bicker and whine and complain that, you were just, I was your little bitch, probably.
That I'm a ratings whore. Yes, it's true. I am.
Can we focus on not meta?
Yeah, you know what?
Atheism?
JCC is right. Thank you, JCC.
I think meta is very much the topic right now. It is.
No, it was actually proselytizing atheism. That was the topic.
And so the atheism house and the proselytizing of atheism is completely on subject, right? But also remember that you can talk about anything you want. You don't need to stay on topic if you don't want to. That's one of the basic tenets of Ask the Atheist.
Well, can I say something right quick?
You can when it's your turn, and we will call on you, and we will give you a fresh five, I promise.
Yeah, Lionel's next in queue.
Absolutely. In fact, after Alfonso, it'll be Lionel, Ben, Colleen. All of you will get fresh fives, I promise.
And so this whole situation, put a whole bunch of people against me, just kind of backfired, and I decided to go dabble and not run rooms, just, hang out. But I couldn't even go into other people's rooms anymore. That turned into this sort of Alfonso witch hunt, I suppose. And so a couple of weeks ago, I started running rooms daily under atheism, and that was it was so refreshing to see that, still have a community, still have friends who cared about having intimate, real conversations, not debates and bashing and insulting people. And so I invite everyone who wants to have a real, in-depth, kind, generous conversation to join my rooms. I'm running them every day. I will have a room under my house after this one. It was scheduled for 1 o'clock. I'll probably open at 1:05 when we end this one, or I might even step out a little earlier. But yeah, I'm really glad to be back running rooms and connecting with people and having real conversations. So, just push on.
Thank you very much. Okay, as promised, Lionel is next. Lionel, you get a fresh five. Welcome. What would you like to talk about?
I'd like to talk about a statement that you made not too long ago.
Of course.
Yeah, so you made the statement that Americans don't come in here because you would grill them.
I said that's what I think. Yes, yes.
Yeah, let me put that myth to bed.
Okay.
Allow me to give you
you want to speak uninterrupted, you got it.
Yeah.
As long as you don't say something completely ridiculous. Go ahead.
Right. So, the first time you came over in the flat earth room, right? You mentioned your Saturday and your Sunday shows. And I came over the very next Saturday. And I spoke about flat earth. And then the entire crowd, everybody just ran away from it. It was like nobody really, really wanted to engage in this topic. And so I concluded that, you know what? This topic isn't for everyone. Some people are scared of it. Some people don't know what to make of it. All right? And so I stopped coming over. I'm like, hey, I'm not going to force the flat earth conversation on the people that don't want to have it. So when you make the statement that, oh, flat earthers don't come here because, I suspect that they know I'm a grill them in, So let me be the first to tell you, in terms of people who are in the flat earth community that have the conversation on the regular, we don't duck any smoke. We're more than willing to step into any arena and have the conversation, especially ones that are structured and are non-chaotic. We don't duck no questions. We don't duck no smoke. Most of the people up here have been in our rooms we've engaged with and have slipped away with tails between legs in this conversation. And so to characterize flat earthers as somehow avoiding this room is completely disingenuous. And anytime anyone in here would like to talk flat earth, just let us know. We're more than willing to come here. You don't have to come to the flat earth game. We're more than willing to come here and have discussion you want. Nothing to say. Thank you.
Thank you. And before we move on, I'd love to respond. It is factually 100% correct that Buddy has come in the past couple of months to talk flat earth. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, but in response to what you said, you and any and all flat earthers are not only welcome, you are encouraged to come on the show you want. So when you say that you didn't talk about anybody else, you just spoke about yourself, have chosen not to come in because you don't think anybody wants to talk about it, my response is you and all the other flat earthers are encouraged to come in. We've been here every Saturday, every Sunday, 7 to 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time for 5 years now. I encourage you all to come in. That's my response to what you said.
Noted. Be seeing you.
I love it. And with that, I'm going to give you, sir, and by the way, I do remember the first time that I came into your flat earth room, I'm giving you the very first class escort down the red carpet to the VIP. Thank you. And let's go to Ben. Ben, you get a fresh 5. Good morning.
Hey, good. I don't often come here, but thought I just happened to tune in when sat in the car park of a shop waiting for the family, and I heard you talking about being there when your dad died.
Yes.
Got some idea how that feels, because I was in a very similar sounding situation when my grandma died many, many years ago. So I can remember the moment precisely. So I don't really know how to respond. One is with empathy. I remember my moment vividly, and sorry your dad died. Thank you. Then there's the whole dog barking thing. So, with permission, what I'd like to do for anybody listening who thinks that's about the soul exiting and the dog barking as a result, I'd like to invite a few other possibilities, if that's all right. And I'm just going to do it based on face value of what the story. So you don't need to interject and say, well, the dog wasn't in that game. Well, I don't know where the dog was. You said it was in the garden. So okay, that's fine. But there could be 1,000 other things from what I say where you could interject. We could have an interactive conversation, and I would have to just come up with new scenarios, which would be fine, but it'd be kind of boring. So let me just give you a bunch just with what you said. You will know that a bunch of these aren't possible because you were there, but nobody else will because we only heard what you said, right? So if you want to rattle through a few, this is how a scientific mind thinks about something like that, which is why I never end up at it was the fucking sod. Here you go. So you're in a very griefful moment. Grief is going to modify the way you lay down memories and the way you tell the story. The fact the dog barked soon after the announcement of the death feels meaningful. It's more likely to get shared, for example. Dogs bark a whole bunch. You don't remember the dog barking before your dad died, but there's a possibility you weren't filtering it before that. We would have to have a video, an audio recording to be absolutely sure. Stories like this won't only get shared when there's something like this to share. Had the dog not barked, you wouldn't be talking about it. So there could be 100,000 deaths where a dog doesn't bark within a reasonable time frame, whatever that is after. And those stories don't stick, they don't get shared. So selection bias. The family may have moaned or cried or made some, reacted in some way that the dog then in turn reacted to when the death was announced. On the topic of the death being announced, that could have been any number of minutes after the death actually happened. We don't know. You just said when the death was announced, the dog responded to that. If it was many minutes after, then the death had no correlation. The dog had no correlation to the death. It had a correlation to the announcement, which may have been actually a reaction to people's reaction. Somebody may have rung the doorbell sooner or before or after. Only you would know that. I don't know whether the dog could see into the room. If it could, it would almost certainly be able to pick up on the body language. Pheromones, they've got very good sense of smell, even a directional sense of smell. There's a possibility that the reaction that is caused either directly from your dad or the other people in the room had a smell that the dog could pick up within, quote, a few seconds of the announcement of the death. I mean, I could keep going. I could make another 20 of those easily and just keep going. You could constrain those by saying, well, that one's not possible and whatever because of the actual circumstances. But the point I'm trying to point across is I could probably get to 1,000 before I even needed to take breath. Possible other things apart from the soul exited your dad, your dog was upset about it. So that's what I just want to bring to the table. None of those are as romantic or as interesting or as fun. I know which one makes better, I don't know which one's true, but I know which one makes better TV is the type of, I look at these things. So anyway, that's my super way of looking at it. And it's still on an emotional human level, it sucks. And you know when somebody's dead when they take the last breath. And it's, I just walked out of the room and grandma died and I was further notice. I just said, I'm not coming back, I want to see her again. And that was that. And it was all quite peaceful. But sorry for your loss, and probably wasn't a soul leaving.
Thank you. I'm going to respond, give you a first-class escort to the VIP. I'm trying to the audience. There we go. Okay. Yes, your points are well taken. There were about 20 to 24 of us there. None of us remember the dog barking during the few hours that they were there before the death actually occurred. That doesn't mean that the dog didn't bark. The dog may have barked. None of us may have heard it. You are 100% correct. But what I described is what all of us remember, but your points are very well taken in that we are not wrapped up in remembering when the dog may have barked prior to that, but all of us remember the dog barking shortly after death was announced, and you're right, that's how all of us remembered it. Is that accurate? Was it being recorded? No. Was it being filmed? No. Did somebody have their eyes on the dog the entire time? No. You're right. And maybe it is somewhat of romanticism that we all remember it that way. Those are very good points, and I respect you for saying so. Thank you for that. Colleen, you're next. Welcome to the show. You get a fresh vibe. Hi. Colleen.
Yes, hi.
Hi.
Thank you. First of all, I want to say, I want to offer my condolences for the loss of your father.
Thank you.
My mother died last year, and I just also lost.
My condolences to you.
I know what you're going through.
Yeah, my mom died a few years ago, not due to COVID. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you. So, I don't know if I came up here for the right reasons or not, but when you described your experience with Christians on Clubhouse,
yes.
I wanted to offer that. So I am a Christian. I am a member of a non-standard Christian church. It's part of the independent sacramental movement. So
does it fall under the category of non-denominational?
Well, it is. We have Catholic beliefs.
Okay.
And a number of us come from the Roman Catholic Church.
Fair enough.
But we don't recognize the Bishop of Rome as the Pope or the leader of the church. We are an independent church. But I just wanted to say that if I got into a group of people and had the experience of that you described of, arguing over a comma or a period or, which word was used in which 2,000-year-old text, I would leave quickly. That is not what Christianity is about for me. We are very much about love thy neighbor as thyself, and what we want most of all is to first practice our faith. And I am in fact studying for the priesthood at this point. I'm also a member of a religious order, and we have worship every Saturday evening on Zoom because we're geographically dispersed. But we practice what we preach. Well, we don't really. The bishop preaches, but the rest of us follow, and we very much. Our purpose is, first of all, to allow people who have been injured by mainline churches to worship in their own way, and we welcome all kinds of people. Whereas the Catholic Church does not welcome LGBTQ people, we do. Polyamorous, that's fine. So we're very progressive in that way. We don't tolerate, we celebrate. So I just wanted to say that.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you for coming on the show. Thank you for your comments, condolences. Another first-class escort down the red carpet to the VIP. Let's go to Emma. Emma, thank you for being on the show. Would you like to say goodbye?
Yeah, I thank y'all for letting me be here and talk, and I enjoyed hearing everybody's perspectives, and I'm very grateful for it. I hope y'all have a nice weekend and happy Mother's Day.
Emma, thank you. Happy Mother's Day. Another first-class escort down the red carpet to the VIP. And Drew, thank you for contributing on the show once again. Would you like to say goodbye?
Yes, Uncle Steve, and I too would like to express my condolences.
Thank you.
I did not know your father had passed until you mentioned it during the show, and I know how hard that is. I lost my father.
I wasn't planning on mentioning it, but I did want to mention the thing about the dog, but I just wasn't sure when to talk about it. Stuff.
Yeah. No, it's all, it's just a part of life. We all know that. And, I think, somebody was asking about, the benefits or not of being religious or not being religious.
The benefits of being an atheist is what we're
or not,
yeah.
or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But, I kind of think, too, that there's a certain comfort that people find in that belief that there is an afterlife rather than just nothingness. Because we don't remember what was happening before we were born. We'll remember afterwards or after we die. So I think there's a comfort in that, and that may be some reason for people to, I remember when I was diagnosed with RP, I did not blame God. I blamed genetics, because if my mom and dad hadn't met, I wouldn't be here first. And if they hadn't met, I wouldn't get RP, because they had to both meet and have children for that gene to be passed on. So I'm a receiver of that gene, as was my sister. We both went blind, 2 out of 4, which is actually a little bit against the odds. It's usually about 1 out of 4 if you're passing on this particular gene. So yeah, I did not blame God. And in many respects, well, obviously it changed who I am. It changed my life, the direction of my life, the way I thought about things. So sometimes I look at it more often than not as a good thing, because it's given me a certain amount of empathy that I may not have otherwise had. It's provided me an opportunity to be involved with other disabled people, and for that I am forever grateful, because I've met a lot of fantastic people in those communities, and still meeting some fantastic people in those communities. So there's always, for every quote unquote evil, there's a good. And you just have to find it within yourself or within others that may be assisting you, and just carry on. So with that, Uncle Steve, I'd like to again express my condolences, and I'll bid you adieu.
Thank you, and I will comment after I give you another first-class escort down the red carpet to the VIP. As Andrew knows, I am also afflicted with RP, retinitis pigmentosa. The most famous person that has RP is Steve Wynn, the billionaire casino magnate. He went completely blind about 15 years ago. RP, retinitis pigmentosa, affects approximately 1 in every 4,000 people. However, of the people like Andrew and myself that get RP, 25% go legally blind. I started being affected most
enforcing membership in the guild. And I think it was pretty, it was hard to become a member of the guild. Let's just say, for sake of argument, because there's probably many ways to become, but let's say you had to pay them a year's wage to become a member of the guild. And if you were to create jewelry and you weren't a member of the guild, they would come to your house at night and smash all of your hammers or smash your forge, the thing you use to melt metal. And the argument is that academia replaces the guild by insisting on regulation. So you can't be a jeweler unless you're regulated by, you have a license, regulated by the government to be a jeweler. And then they provide the classes you need to become a jeweler regularly, right? They get to charge whatever they want for those classes, because you can't be a jeweler unless you take them. And in that,
the same way you get a trade today, you can't be an electrician unless you've gone to electrician school, basically.
Electricians are part of the guild very often. So the argument is that academia is on the constant hunt for new things that they can monopolize it and make guilds out of. So it doesn't matter what it is. The Wright brothers they were high school dropouts. They never went to college. They weren't part of any guild. They made bicycles by the grace of God. And they invented the airplane. And then academia came along and said, whoa, no inventing airplanes. You gotta come and take classes first before you can be licensed to invent an airplane. And now,
because if it's going to fly something, you'd want to make sure the dude that built it was qualified.
Well, that's the argument the guilds have always made, right? Is that you're going to make something, you want somebody who's good at it, or we're good at it. Because nobody else is allowed to do it.
You got to engineer a plane. There's a bunch of math and science involved in making sure it's designed correctly. Sure, you could learn that by apprenticing, I imagine, but it's probably one of those things that you should learn through education. You and I, even though we didn't finish
Wait, just to be clear, if you learn it by education, means you go to a special place, you pay a lot of money, you buy an expensive book, you read the book, and you read the formula, and now you know the formula. Also, you could have gone to the
I'm not saying
library.
people didn't access that on their own. I'm saying in order to become good at that, you need a teacher or a mentor to steer you in the right direction. Otherwise, it's trial and error. No offense, I don't want an engineer building the plane who's doing it for fucking trial and error. I don't want to get on that fucking thing. I'd like to know it's safe before I set foot in it. And at least for me, that means that an engineer built it.
What's the debate?
Good morning. We have two kind of fun debates going on. One is the title of the room, Math is Racist. I just learned this morning a lot of very important research has gone into demonstrating that mathematics is racism. Now that we know where all the racism is, we can just get rid of math, and I think the world will be less racist. But the second is that academia is ideal, and it exists to monopolize opportunity and insist that people pay the piper before they have the opportunity.
So
even though the Wright brothers
explanation.
Well, for you, Marshall, I was just wondering how people that you talk to in politics view academia, whether they view it as an impediment to them doing what people used to be able to do without impediment, or do they view it as a debt-creating machine, an opportunity-generating machine?
So I would say two things. The first thing is to preface the second thing. You and I don't see academia the same way. Neither of us finished school, from my understanding. And you seem to really doubt academia, where I find a lot of value in it. I find the history professors I had to be some of my best teachers. My sociologist teacher was a card-carrying socialist, and he didn't force his views on other people, and he was a really good teacher. So that's the first thing. I just don't see academia in the same way you do. The second piece of this is there are a lot of people I know in campaign politics who've never finished school. But if you want to start out your first job on a large campaign in any sort of managerial role, you got to have a degree. My introduction was into running a small state representative campaign with a buddy of mine. The only reason I was asked to run it as my first job was because he needed somebody else, and we weren't going to win. The district was slanted for the current state rep, who's a Democrat, to win. So there are two thoughts. One, you don't necessarily need the college degree to get accustomed to campaign politics and do the job. Secondly, it really does help getting your foot in the door when campaigns look at resumes. They see you've got an education, they see you can do work and follow through. As it's been explained to me, that's what the 4-year piece of paper tells you. I can start a task, and I can finish a task, and I can do it in a reasonable amount of time. But if you go to school and say study political science,
nauseous.
You study political science, but not the political part. Of
My beautiful nauseous.
That part makes you much more familiar with demographics.
Good morning. How are you, beautiful?
Beautiful. Just came back, went to the beach.
Ooh.
Had breakfast. Met up with for Mother's Day. Rode a little bit. There's the ranch right next to the beach. Came back. Met up with ex for Mother's Day.
Paradise now.
He bought me diamonds.
Your boyfriend bought you diamonds?
No, my ex.
Oh.
The daddy of my baby.
Well, I hope you got a diamond tester.
Dude, this is my profession.
Oh, yeah, you work in jewelry, you know.
And I think that at night, probably gonna go out. Meet my friend, my daughter. And I'm resting.
You know,
With my doggy.
my little doggy is my real love of my life.
I love my doggy. It is so smart, so cute.
So wait, is your ex-husband trying to get back with you or something?
Initially that was the case, but I got bored. Bro, I would never get back. I know he still loves me and all that.
But you just accepted his diamond, what was it, tennis bracelet?
Dude, he's always buying me stuff. No. He just bought me a diamond nose ring.
A diamond nose ring?
Stud.
Diamond nose stud. Well, Damn, I mean, that's not a tennis bracelet. That's like one tiny little diamond.
No, it's well, 1/3 of a carat. It's fine.
So I guess you're not getting back, but he wants to get back with you. I mean, you're the mother of his child. Why wouldn't he want to be with you?
He does love me. I won't get back.
Did you initiate the separation, or did he?
He did, right? That's the thing.
He initiated the separation?
Yes, man.
Damn.
It was midlife crisis.
Damn.
It was a momentary lapse of reason. Didn't think about it. Kept using it. Finally, I didn't allow it. I didn't allow the gaslighting. I went in head on headstrong. You were shocked. I mean, it's really like sick. You don't keep like threatening someone because you're going through a freaking midlife crisis.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you want this? You got this. I want it. I got it. I want it. I got it.
Well, that's ghetto logic, though.
What do you want me to do? It was constant. If this is the case, then this is gonna be the end. If this is the case, then this is gonna be the end. Okay, that's fine. I want it. You got it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. If I go out with like single mothers, who are beautiful women, and they're like happy with their kid, they're happy with their life, they'll say, I just want somebody that, I can spend time with. And I'm like, well, what is that? Like, you want to have sex, with a partner.
Exactly.
So, I don't know. I just take it all with a grain of salt. Like, I don't even want to form a judgment about you, but I kind of do form judgments about women that have kids and ex-husbands because I'm like, was it you? Was it him? Why can't you work it out? You have children. It's so important to be together to raise those children.
I tried, bro. 1 year I tried. Like, don't do this. What's going on? I don't know. I just don't feel fulfilled in my life. It was all about him. Like, bro, you have such a happy life. You have so much wealth, so much happiness. What a beautiful child you made. Why? This is the thing, right? For me, like, that was the thing. You had it all. You wrecked it. Never mind. Old news. Then I got with my BFF of many, many years. And then for a year and a half, we had like a breakup. Then I got back again a few months ago. I've known him for like 20 years now. I love him a lot. Everything ends up exactly how I think it is determined to. I'm a determinist.
Yeah, I mean, relationships are kind of crazy in a way, like, because if you have to like maintain it just for it to exist,
Yeah.
and like, so it's like I don't want to have to like manipulate you to have you, like I want, because I'm totally happy being by myself. Like if I join with you, that's me taking you on my ship. It's not me joining your ship. Like we could pretend it's that way, but it's not that way because a lot of it just deals with housing, right? I mean,
no, all of this case. I think we both came from, like, I don't know, I guess privileged backgrounds, and that wasn't my housing or,
No, I mean, I'm talking about me personally, I guess, but like.
Oh, I see, I'm sorry. Oh, it was housing for you?
No, I mean, it's just part of the equation now, meaning that, like, oh my, so crazy. I matched with this girl on Hinge. Like, I changed my geolocation to South Beach, Miami. So I meet this incredibly hot Latina chick who has like 3 kids, and she's smoking hot. And every single Instagram clip is her working out, popping her amazing booty, and she never seems to work. She's always taking the kids to the beach, to the pool. She's always doing an event. Like she's just, her kids are her life. So then we're friends on Instagram, and then I start seeing what she's posting on Facebook Marketplace, and guess she's involved in some kind of criminal network.
Oh wow.
She's selling stolen auto parts.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was like,
oh my god.
this is how this chick makes her money. She sells stolen auto parts that her ex-husband probably, buys or steals. I mean,
Good lord. So this is why do you attract such freaks in your life?
well, it's not like she's a freak. She's just a beautiful mother, but I'm like wondering, how does she support herself? And then I see, Facebook Marketplace, she's selling a $450 headlight for a Honda, I'm like, holy shit, that's crazy. Crime pays.
Oh wow.
So you only have one kid, right?
Yeah.
How old are you?
Early 40. 41.
So you're done. You're not having any
40.
more kids.
Yeah, I don't want any. I guess I can, but I don't want.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you'd have to it's a whole thing. It's like starting a whole new life.
Yeah. I could adopt.
Well, this app it's not, see, when people say this app, it's not this app. The app doesn't actually exist. It's just the people here. That's it. And so we're not really criticizing the app. We're criticizing the people and what they talk about, how they spend their time, what their opinions are, and it is what it is. It's like a format though. Like it is like talk radio where you have an obnoxious host who basically prevents you from fully distributing your propaganda. He redistributes his propaganda or her propaganda to supersede your frame. So it's like talk radio where people come on, they get abused, they get kicked off the show. It's that's why I like recording people, because I'm highly blocked, and I'm blocked from certain rooms. And so like my only justice is actually recording what I consider to be bad takes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you like how we were reading Shakespeare last night?
I didn't hear it. I was out at the bar last night.
The fuck? We read like 50 sonnets at least.
Really? Oh, that would have been nice.
Yes. I used to do theater for 3 years a day.
What, in college?
And Shakespeare was a main blueprint upon which we build stories. I love the arts. I love culture. I look down upon people who are uncultured.
I don't look down on people. They just are not conditioned. They don't have the time. They don't have the environment.
They don't want to do it.
No, they would. They would, but they're conditioned and suggested with other art, which is like NFL football and NBA and college basketball.
That's not art. That's just empty.
It's just your opinion. It's just your opinion that it's not art.
Okay, fine. I don't want to be judgmental. Fine.
But what I think the complaint.
They don't read books. That's the truth.
That's the truth. I think the real complaint is that the economy doesn't make a greater category for artistic living, where instead of military and industrial complex and medical industrial complex, we should at least take like $1 trillion a year and just redistribute that to our people so they can do art projects.
Exactly. Oh my god, I love that.
Yeah, because art projects are like science experiments, and there's going to be great outcomes. And most people's lives, like, we're all getting cheated all the time. We're being filibustered. And this app is proof that topic focus is or the debates. Like it's like Uncle Steve in his room, the atheist. He says this isn't a show just about atheists. Like you can come up here and talk about whatever you want, but by making it a show about atheism, it forces the focus on a certain topic and category. And the funniest thing is that Pro Lyrical, he's like, I would call this a category error. And then I'm thinking, wait a minute, you just made a category error by claiming it's a category error. Like it's your category error, not the person's so everything turns into a projection, and that's everything. And that's to me like the biggest takeaway from life is, okay, your ad hominem or your filibuster is a projection.
Exactly.
And yeah, people can't see it. They can't see the log in their own eye.
Yeah, but they're also like, to be honest, like I would never date anyone off of this app because this app is like psycho a little bit. Like if I have to like date someone, I would never do it. I've met up with a few people. This is like years ago when it started off, and they're very cool people. I'm gonna lie. When this app just started off, right at the beginning, and a couple of years into it, very good friendships were made, blah blah, and yeah, but now would I meet up with anyone, especially like for date purposes? Hell no.
There's just too many. See, it's not a dating app because there's just too many people out in the real world, and then there are dating apps.
Yeah, exactly.
It's pointless. Like, but people still, I think, do Peacock, and like there is like this sexual component to this app that people.
There is.
Yeah. Because there's a lot of guys that just are not talking to women in the real world, and so when they get to talk to you, they're like, "Oh, this is what I want in my life, and here it is on Clown House."
Exactly.
I think this app is really important for like helping people. For me, it's like I love the fact that I can like I went out last night and there's so many people and I could talk to them, but they don't want to necessarily talk to me. You know?
Why?
Well, just because I'm just another guy, like unless I can demonstrate some type of interesting magic, otherwise I'm just not interesting. Like I was at a bar once and I was talking to this girl, she, didn't seem interested. And then I did a magic trick. And next thing I know, it was like her panties just fell down. I was like a different person now that I demonstrated value. So that's the thing about attraction is if you can demonstrate value, well, now all of a sudden you're a valuable, commodity.
Of the few relationships, and I know a few of them off this app, most have failed. I wonder why.
Because the relationship was based on Clubhouse dynamics. And, a real good relationship is like quiet. It's like it's self-contained and it's productive and it's joyful and it's erotic and like it's like if somebody says, "Oh, are you in love with that person?" It's like, well, I'm so physically attracted to this person that I can overlook anything, that this person might throw at me. Like to me, that's actually more love than being in a relationship with somebody that you're not attracted to, but you're committed to out of duty or obligation or commitment, something to that extent. Like the physical attraction to me is actually real love in a relationship that transcends, the protocol of the relationship or something. Like if that makes any sense. Like without that really strong chemistry.
Yeah, I agree.
It can't be bound.
Most of it is a kind of show because that people you started off with people watching you on this app, and then now you're kind of continuing on with that relationship for the people on this app, which are like a handful of people on this app. And so I don't know if you know. I can't use names. I don't want to dox them. You probably have recorded them too. This was from like 5 years ago. This couple started off pretty passionately. He was a famous, and still is a famous cupcake maker in the US. Like he specializes in cupcakes, and I'm talking about bougie cupcakes. And she was from Germany. I was much into the spiritual practices of breathe in, breathe out, take a walk by the beach, that kind. And then she had a huge house in Germany, right? One of those magnanimous heirlooms, inherited. She sold that property, freaking vintage. I don't know how old that home was. Probably, from the medieval times. And then both of them, he from the States, she from there, they moved to Italy. Freaking within a few months. And they buy property by the beach in Italy, etc. Freaking the whole thing falls apart. I mean, these were extreme life changes, right? Made off of like two people on a nap who hadn't spent time except for like just talking to each other and hosting rooms and things like that. It was so sad. And then I recently know of quite a few. One very recent, one with a friend of mine on the side. You know her too, I think. So the whole thing is, I think, a sham. And relationships, particularly on Clubhouse, have not been successful, just from observation. And I wonder why. Perhaps because talk is cheap.
Mm-hmm. Well, I went out with a chick from here.
A little less conversation, a little more action, please.
Yeah, less conversation, more action. I mean, I dated a chick. I didn't date a chick. I banged a chick from here who gave me like COVID-19 in maybe like June of 2020. And she's a doctor, fully vaxxed up. She probably passed me all of her spike proteins. And like for 3 days, I was curled in a ball, and I was like, that was a mistake. But
oh no, John.
the sex was at least good enough to endure the 3 days of spike protein metabolic processing. And she was a neurotic. Like, people might think I'm a neurotic, but I know how to shut up. And be quiet. Some people want that dopamine talk to talk so bad that they're horribly obnoxious people who can't shut up. And you're like, you think we could get a little peace and quiet around here? Could you like not be annoying for 5 minutes? But I deal well with highly annoying people, and I'm more than happy to facilitate your annoyingness just for the sake of your company. But it's limited, and I have boundaries and duration limits that ultimately, I will separate, and you can go on your way. And I know what to expect. I know people out there that are so obnoxious, so self-centered, so narcissistic, and it's hard to even detect. It's hard to know that you're actually being manipulated by, AKA, a friend. And the truth is, like, friends, I like to say friends for life, but a lot of my friends aren't actually friends. They were, in a way, using me because of the novelty or the dopamine that I bring with me, and the intelligence I bring with me, the sophistication, and the ability to also attract, beautiful people to the situation. And I don't know, some people are just like dead weight, you realize, like, okay, I need you just for your company, but you're also dead weight. Like, you're not contributing to this equation anymore.
Right. Let's go for a walk.
I keep thinking, like, I keep looking at puppies, and I'm like, oh, I would love to have a dog, but then...
Oh my god, get a puppy. It's so cute.
I would, but the problem is, it's like when I get up, there's A through Z things to do, and it's like, you know what, I don't want to add one more variable
Yeah, that was
because
my mistake. I got it when I kid. I got manipulated into it. This was the only thing I wanted my whole life. The only thing. Amongst the very many only things.
I also like a lot of like liberal girls, like they'll say on their profile, I am hardcore liberal. Here's my number, call me. And it's like, okay, well, the amazing thing is, because of Clown House, like I've fully expressed and observed what I think is like all political content. And so when I meet somebody from a dating app and they say, okay, just tell me about your politics. And I'll say, I believe in equity and economics. And then they'll say, well, that doesn't say anything. And I'll say, okay, well, do you want to have like a 2 hour political debate or something? Like, do you want me to fully explain, like, how much information do you want from me? And are you going to give me any information from you? See, women are just so ridiculous. They're literally like parasites living. And my dad would be very upset if he heard me saying this, but like many women are just parasitic consumers living day to day, and they don't really care about you. They want what they can get from you in the moment, and they want to maximize it. Like one girl, I told this girl, I was like, yeah, I'll take you to dinner and give you a gift. She's like, okay, just send me a Venmo right now. Prove to me your love. And it's like, no, I don't do Venmo. And she's like, give me a check then at dinner. I'm like, it's so crazy that girls will go around and do that kind of shit.
Fucking
Um,
messed up.
it's like filtering them out. It's like, okay, you're looking for some rich 56-year-old sugar daddy who's gonna literally write you a check, and you might not even blow him. You might not even F him, but you might. And you're like a 24-year-old flight attendant who's actually a prostitute on the side. It's wild. It's society now today is more complicated than ever before because women are fully liberated sexually, content wise, financially. Like women, women are women will never like really settle down with a man because their psychology today is it's just not wired for that. It's been uprooted.
Absolutely. It's like we don't need you now. We want you now.
Yeah, women choose. Men, men don't choose.
Cock.
Men cock.
Don't choose a cock.
I don't like that though. Regal, welcome to the Ayn Rand
What? You
Bookhouse.
now? We don't need you now. That shit sounds like fucking cope.
We don't need you. We got everything.
Yeah, you do. You need us to fucking fix your plumbing, put electrical in your fucking house,
It's a
fix
phone
the
call
fucking
away,
roof,
darling.
paint your house, work on all the infrastructure in the whole fucking neighborhood you live in.
The plumber is a phone call away. The free
Just like this is just something you're fucking
gardener
wrong
is a phone
about.
call away.
Yeah, the cops are a phone call away, and that's a man too that you fucking need.
Why do we need cops?
Because you need them to protect you from the men that are fucking retarded.
What?
You know, you need the good men to protect you from the bad men.
I'm sorry, what class of society are you talking about?
I'm talking about the United States. That's where I'm from.
So am I, but what class of society are you talking about?
What class of society are you talking about?
Who needs cops in a gated community?
Who needs cops in a gated community? I don't know. Does the gated community have security officers that have gun on their hips that are licensed to fucking use them, so they're kind of like their own police?
All the time.
Oh, great. So, like, you're a dipshit that doesn't know what the fuck enforcement is.
Bro, we don't need you anymore, bro. What are you doing?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, the fuck you do. And you guys are coping over it.
So I like the term cope.
What kind of medieval age does Regal come from, Alistair? Can you tell him?
Well,
Is it the Middle Ages?
No, I think his criticism is useful because when I think of the word cope, in many ways I cope, and the truth is like even talking about this topic is coping, and it's like it's not useful. It doesn't see the thing about leadership is leadership doesn't talk about what you're going to do. It does it. It's the doing and the action. It's not the talk. It's not the cope. Like this is cuckery. This is cuckery, coping, and it is what it is. I mean, but again, I think it's a fun conversation to criticize modern women, but it is definitely coping.
It is. Also, like, Regal is a good Christian boy who believes in patriarchy. So, yeah, babe.
Well, you have to appeal to the benevolent patriarchy in order to enforce your rights as a woman.
See, John, look, hear this. See what he's saying.
Wait, what was that again?
Good Lord. It's not like that anymore. The world has changed. What age are you living at 2,000 years ago?
You're not in touch with the middle class or poor people, but these are the backs of the people that you stand on in order to live in your gated community and have the life that you have.
I am low middle class compared to FU money, okay?
No one cares about your fucking money.
It's FU money that we don't have. But most of America, I think, is kind of doesn't need men. Women don't need men to protect them anymore. We have police officers.
Men with guns on their hips for like all the
We have police officers. We have police officers who are women and men.
That's men.
No.
Yeah.
We have women police officers too.
Yeah, they don't join the police force in abundance because they're not interested in that work. So
yes,
you have to appeal to the outlier, right? The outlier in the scenario instead of the average.
What are you talking about?
You're appealing to the outlier, not the average.
Bro, any feminist in the room would find you like loathsome. Not even kidding.
Any feminist what?
In the room would find you loathsome. Like,
so? I don't date those types of women anyway. I hear how like John's always dating these types of women, and he's like, he sees them for what they are, and he just doesn't have the balls to say anything about it. He just enjoys his time and goes about his business. I don't act like that though. I have like values that I stand on, you know what I mean?
This girl just texted me, John, what are you looking for? Are you looking for a sugar baby by chance? Or tell me what you're interested in. And then she sent me a photo, and she's like hideous. I'm like, well, I could entertain a sugar baby conversation with a hot chick, but if you're fat and ugly, like, sorry, but you've immediately gone to the archive folder. Zabu's like, you're so cruel. But, time is limited. Regal is accurately calling out the cope. Anyways, it is a beautiful day outside. I have my garden being hydrated and watered. The flowers are pushing through. I just potted like 15 more pots yesterday. And guess what those fucking squirrels did? They turned over my shit and ate the fucking flower seeds. Those little bastards. So I have to change the position.
Little sons of bitches.
Squirrels are so smart. I mean, they're just unbelievable creatures. They're like monkey rats of a high degree, and I love squirrels. I love bunnies, and I love shooting squirrels or hitting them.
Oh my God! Stop! Don't.
Well, I have a small business. It's controversial. It's called Squirrel Hunter Incorporated, and I have a slingshot with plastic pellets. They're not metal ball bearings to kill the poor squirrels, but when a plastic pellet flies past your face at 300 miles per hour, the squirrels are kind of like nervous. They're like, what the fuck was that? And then they see me in the distance with a big shit-eating grin on my face with a slingshot, and they run like fucking hell. And then sometimes they don't even run. Sometimes they just strut away. Like, I'm better than that. Don't you dare fuck with me. And they just strut away. And then another fucking ball comes flying past their face at 300 miles per hour. And then that's when they're like, oh fuck, I gotta get the fuck out of here. That's called Squirrel Hunter Incorporated.
You are not.
It's actually a subdivision of a former company I had called Rat Hunter Incorporated, where you could actually go on like rat hunting safaris in Chicago with a pellet gun. And man, when you shoot a rat with a pellet gun, those fuckers can jump like 6 feet in the air and they can scream. They go, ah! It's crazy.
Dude, But I think the true story is your neighbors are probably watching you run out of the house with a fucking broom, fucking bat at them, chasing them off your fucking lawn.
I just wonder what the people in the cars are thinking when they see me standing on my balcony with a slingshot shooting balls off my balcony. Okay, well, I'm going to quickly read to you one page of Ayn Rand. Are you ready? Because I think that...
Absolutely. That's why Ayn Rand. Love you, Ayn Rand. Rest in peace.
R.I.P. I think that all books are magic, and what people don't realize is that Ayn Rand is actually a magician, and her book is actually a magic book. Hello? Controversial statement?
Hello?
Is that a controversial statement?
Not at all. Ayn Rand is magic herself.
Okay, this is the virtue of rationality. The virtue of rationality means the recognition and acceptance of reason as one's only source of knowledge, one's only judge of values, and one's only guide to action. It means one's total commitment to a state of full, conscious awareness, to the maintenance of a full mental focus in all issues, in all choices, in all of one's waking hours and talking on Clubhouse. It means a commitment to the fullest perception of reality within one's power and to the constant, active expansion of one's perception, i.e. of one's knowledge. It means a commitment to the reality of one's own existence, i.e. the principle that all of one's goals, values, and actions take place in reality, and therefore that one must never place any value or consideration whatsoever above one's perception of reality. It means a commitment to the principle that all of one's convictions, values, goals, desires, and actions must be based on, derived from, chosen, and validated by a process of thought. As precise and scrupulous a process of thought, directed by as ruthlessly strict an application of logic as one's fullest capacity permits. It means one's acceptance of the responsibility of forming one's own judgments and of living by the work of one's own mind, which is the virtue of independence. It means that one must never sacrifice one's convictions to the opinions or wishes of others, which is the virtue of integrity. That one must never attempt to fake reality in any manner, which is the virtue of honesty. That one must never seek or grant the unearned and undeserved. Wow, the DEI, social equity, justice warriors would hate this. Neither in matter nor in spirit, which is the virtue of justice. It means that one must never desire effects without causes. You see how valuable this is in terms of like contradicting the left? And that one must never enact a cause without assuming full responsibility for its effects. That one must never act like a zombie without knowing one's own purposes and motives. That one must never make any decisions from any convictions or seek any values out of context, apart from or against the total, integrated sum of one's knowledge. And above all, that one must never seek to get away with contradictions. It means the rejection of any form of mysticism. Any claim to some non-sensory, non-rational, non-definable, supernatural source of knowledge. It means a commitment to reason, not in sporadic fits or on selected issues or in special emergencies, but as a permanent way of life. It means the rejection of any form of mysticism. So, Ayn Rand rejects mysticism and believes in rationality.
No, that's not true.
No, she just said it.
Yes, I know, but if you keep reading, like you figure out it's mysticism that is woo-woo. There is something called rationalist mysticism, right? Where you rationally evolve and rationally come to the conclusion of mysticism. This is one of the hardest things to do, but it is fun.
You cut off there at the end. What did you say, Narjas?
Say that again?
Can you say it again about the rational mysticism?
See, like, rationality is her foundational stepping stone, right, on which all its rationality is that which doesn't violate laws of logic, and that which at all times maintains coherency, right? So when when what you're thinking, saying, feeling, and doing, yeah, are in contradiction to each other, that kind of mysticism, right, is a false mysticism. But then there's a true mysticism that is rational in nature. What I feel, do, say, and focus on, right, aligned with whatever source, whatever the heck you want to call it, or true to myself, that would be rational mysticism. Where nothing, like see, she's very particular about contradictions. Contradictions are truly like, that's hell. True hell is a contradiction. True hell is irrationality. It doesn't allow for pattern recognitions. It doesn't allow for being aligned with reality. And I've said this quite a few times, like, when a theist says that, the God of religion is an anthropomorphic God. The God of religion is, I don't know, like super me perhaps, right? This is where you're not aligning yourself with the reality of things. Because we'd like to imagine that. And this woo is what she's calling out. But all God is a set of all existence. Is that biggest set, that biggest grounding of all there is, to which we turn to in awe and in glory, right? Because it is its existence itself. That is rational mysticism.
Okay. See, I used to come on this app and try to disengage people, meaning like I would just say, okay, let's take the deepest breath of the day, hold it for 10 seconds. Meaning there's no reason to actually like engage in the conversations and debates that are happening here. It's all like this focused category error. It's just like I prefer the audiobook information distribution to like this broken, incomplete position that people present here. And it's pathetic. Like people here are pathetic. And I really like mocking them and making sure they know that I think they're pathetic and I've confirmed that they're pathetic. It could be a me problem. And I'm slowly moving away from all criticism and just getting into documentary, filmmaking, and just letting the audience decide without my interjection. I think that's the best way to do it. But I could also have, some people enjoy my criticism. And I've gotten compliments and people say, I went back and I watched your Instagram of me talking to all these people and I really enjoyed your feedback and your commentary about how ridiculous it is. And I say, thank you. I appreciate you for appreciating me. And, I called my mom yesterday on Mother's Day. That was part 1. I told her I'd call her again today and we'd film part 2. And, she said, I love that for you. And I said, I love that you love that for me. And then she said, I love that you love that I love that for you. And I said, I love that you love that I love that you love that for me. And I love that you love that for me. I was like, it was funny. And she got it. Because my mom is a chronic one-upper. And, she realized what I was doing there. I was trying to show her that, she's addicted to like one-upping you in conversation. And there's other people on this app like that. Like, oh, well, I got this and I did that and it's better than what you did.
This is so cute. It's a cute relationship.
I think it's fun. People liked it yesterday. People enjoyed my little 50-minute conversation with my mom.
What? You put it on freaking... You just put it on?
I mean, it was on Clubhouse and on YouTube Live.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure she knows that, like, when she calls me, I'm recording, but we never actually discuss it, Because my mom has a flip phone. She doesn't actually even have a smartphone. She doesn't waste her time with all this internet reality. But I would suggest that the internet reality is the dominant form of communication. Therefore, it's so close to being reality that it's the only effective way to manipulate reality. Because all this political communication that gets pushed throughout Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and other platforms, that is the marketing content to try to influence people to vote for their leaders who are essentially doing all the handouts. Um, because we're so broke, there shouldn't be any handouts. There should only be debt service repayment. And a lot of politicians during the election cycle, they just post now pictures and videos saying, "Hey, I just brought in 1.3 million for this bridge, 1.3 million for this facility that does this type of healthcare." And it's like, okay, so Speaker Johnson gave you $10 million to divvy up across your district, and now you get to create content about where you're giving the money out. Must be nice. But the country's totally, and that's like the reward for the congressperson or senator to create that content and say, "Hey, I fought so hard to get this money for you." But really, the party loyalty is what's facilitating and funding that, and then they use it for their own marketing purposes.
Do you get irritated by like judgmental religious people on the South?
Oh yeah, they're extremely toxic and highly obnoxious. You know that one guy? He's like, I believe he's African. I think Coptic or whatever. He has a thick voice. Oh, you're the Antichrist. Oh, normally you're the Antichrist. You're the Antichrist. Like that guy is so fucking annoying. I would like to flog him, and as he's like screaming like, "Why are you beating me? Why are you beating me? You're the Antichrist. How dare you? How dare you beat me?" And like he would be like he. Well, I can't imagine flogging a highly annoying person and then like enjoying their torment because of like the torment that I've experienced listening to them.
Oh my god. So yesterday one of my friends, Benny, right? Like he's getting Benny Adam. He's getting interested in like Gnosticism, right? And it's a pretty nice worldview, I think. It's a beautiful way of like looking at the world. It's got like a perennial oneness sort of message to it, right?
Yeah, it's beautiful until you decide to go on a crusade.
Yeah, unless you decide to go on a crusade, and but it doesn't allow for it within its worldview. So yesterday he was just positing his worldview, and then people I know and freaking who I didn't ever think would react to his position like that started freaking in some form attack him, like just because he had developed a worldview that doesn't look like the majority Christian position, whatever the heck that is. And I was just shocked. Like these are people I hang out with on the daily, every now and then on this app, right? Like, or at least use it in the background while I'm doing other things. And bloody, I was just unexpected. And I felt like, oh my god, is this how closed you are to anyone who experiences a change in their worldview? By the way, a change that is also positive, in my opinion. Just because it doesn't look like your God or look like your views, like Andrew. If you don't believe in Andrew's God, you're an atheist, basically. That's what he's saying. I called him out yesterday.
It's funny is I actually like the hardcore Christians because, well, I think the obnoxious part about the hardcore Christians is that they're still basically Democrats, and so the atheists to me are the more annoying ones because they're actually elite intellectual homosexual liberals. That's really what they are. And I listened very closely yesterday in Politically Correct. Whenever a liberal elite Democrat gets cornered, guess what their bite back in response is? Oh, so you don't believe in black men, black women, and gay black men, gay black women? Like it's the same thing over and over. It's their position always rests on the indignity, not the dignity, the indignity of a black woman, a black man, and especially if you're. And to me, that's pseudo intellectualism. So they are false prophets. They are fake intellectuals, and they themselves are elite homosexual liberal Democrats, and they're pseudo intellectuals because the basis of your political position cannot be the disenfranchisement of black men and black women who are gay. And so they position everything, no matter what your position is, against that backdrop. And that is so fucking disingenuous and so propaganda. It's such propaganda, and they're ruthless. And they know what they're doing. Consciously, they know that they are essentially doing filibustering on the backs of gay black men and gay black women. And it's pathetic. And actually, it's really just their own projection, because they are closeted homosexual intellectuals who are married and have children, and they could never admit that they're bisexual and that they are extremely predatorial. So those are my observations. I think they're accurate, and that's why I film. I am in my documentary filmmaking here on Clubhouse. I'm actually like in the jungle recording chimpanzees interact with each other, and it turns out that we as monkeys are so good at trying to subvert, hypnotize, and manipulate each other. It truly is the economy. It's really how everything is happening. And when AOC gets on stage and say nobody can make $1 billion, that's impossible. Well, that's because she's propagandizing eat the rich. And she herself is rich. She's very rich. She's worth like 40 million or plus. A fucking bartender, congresswoman who's unstoppable, and people eat it up because she's so goddamn sexy. If AOC was an overweight, obese, disgusting pig, no one would listen to her. No one would want to look at her. So the physical beauty is the first step at magnetizing and hypnotizing, and that's what she does. She is a ruthless propaganda, and in fact, she's nothing but a CIA agent. She is a CIA agent or associated with CIA agents. So her background and her actual pedigree, it's not exposed, it's not discussed. I mean, it's crazy that we don't think that congresspeople and senators aren't like fully integrated with the CIA. And if you think the CIA should be shut down and defunded, you have no idea how many people are involved with the CIA and their activities. So, I mean, I'm happy to exist because so many people hate my existence. That's what really makes me happy when people say, oh, you don't know who John Kitover is? Block this guy, kick him quick, get him the fuck out of here. That's when I know, like, I'm being successful, because everything has to do with apartheid, indigenous rights, neo-settler colonialism, structural white racism, and a whole list. There's a top 10 list of complaints, and philosophy is the compression of all those complaints. But when you compress all the complaints, they're not there anymore. But these people decompress the now into their history hypnosis complaint session, and it's because they're trying to essentially because they themselves are highly demoralized. See, victory and strength, the correlation between strength and joy is real. And I was talking to my mom about this yesterday. If you have great joy, that's because you have great strength. When your strength is diminished and goes down, your joy goes down. It really does.
Yeah, I agree.
A lot of it is perception and lack of action. Because when you actually take action, you realize that you're not really doing anything for the most part, unless you're actually pushing back and putting good content out there. Oh, force is like a combination of action, um, and like newness, you know, because the new frame reframes the old frames, and every day new frames are being put on yesterday's frames of the previous frame. So, you know, like that guy Brian in here, he tried to raise his hand earlier, and it's like I don't want to bring him up because he's one of those chronic one-uppers. And you know, last time I talked to him, he said he's going to kill me. And welcome to your new life, bitch. You know, I know where you live, and I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to be friends with you anymore because you know I know you have mental problems, and I'm okay with that. But like when you make death threats against me, and you don't issue an apology or say, hey, you know, like I'd like to, you know, make amends. So I just ignore and I don't entertain and I move on with my life in joy and strength. You know, I'm not gonna entertain people who get wicked drunk and then make death threats on a social audio chat app. That's ridiculous. So I'm happy not having former friends in my life who I view as being obnoxiously toxic.
Your friend? Wasn't Ryan your friend? Was we reading like Alistair Crowley together with him? I remember he actually did read Pan Pan. Pan.
Who, Brian?
Yeah. Was it Ryan or Brian?
It wasn't Brian. Brian is extremely resistant to reading anything.
Oh my god. But why?
Because he just wants to talk. He's a talkaholic. He just wants dopamine from talking. He doesn't want to have any type of like plan or goal or outcome or alternative content. It's just he just wants to talk about whatever the fuck there is to talk about. He's yeah.
I found your iPod, sorry. Sorry.
Do you know who Osho is?
Yes, I have been to his ashram. I lived there for 3 months.
I love like just how wild. I love like his outfits. Like he looks like a space traveler. Like
I know. So in that heat of Purim, so I studied the structures because my thesis in architecture was spiritual, and his ashram is made of black pyramids, right? And at one third the height of those pyramids that they built, you can actually he's raised the central platform, right, on which like he would sit. Something about like how at one third the height of the pyramid energy is like probably like highest, you know, things. We done some experiments like by putting apples and oranges and stuff, by making these models that are pyramids at that height. You see that no rotting happens, and I don't know, energies are different and stuff like that. Bro, Osho, like, first of all, you know, he believed in like orgies and stuff, right? So it's an experience. You have to go and see it. Then they have a spring festival that I went for, and you can basically dance any kind of style. I think a lot of it is drugs. I'm not gonna lie. But you could like tour. Then there's like every week he dedicates it to one kind of ritual practice, right? Like the whirling dervish would be one of them, and he gives you they would give you like robes and stuff that you could wear or not. So he's all about the essence and everything being love, and he's also like he used to be highly hedonistic in a way that he sort of spiritualized hedonism. But you should know that love is everything. That's Osho for you.
Yeah. I love these YouTube clips that come up with him. Listen to this one.
So shows a significant fact that perhaps our love is searching for something else, and because we don't find it in our so-called lovers, the frustration arises. Nobody is responsible, just our direction is wrong. The real lover is within you.
See that?
Eternal.
This is the thing about these relationships. It's like if you know that if your real lover is you within you, you take your relationships with a much more like professional approach as opposed to like this, childish love attraction, dopamine orgasm game of oxytocin. And that's why philosophy sets us free from like these carnal monkey mind activities that so many people engage in. And that's why so many people have so much suffering and why they have all these burdens now. I don't know, maybe I'm just coping.
Lover is within you. Once you have found it, you are absolutely content
with yourself. Okay, Bri, welcome to the show. Last time I talked to you, you said you were going to kill me, and that
never kill you. I mean, that'd be too easy.
And you said welcome to your new fucking reality, and
Well, I mean, dude, I would sink the Lady Hawk before I'd kill you.
Oh. Well, you can't sink the Lady Hawk because the Lady Hawk is unsinkable because it's no longer in my possession.
Okay.
Can't sink a ship that won't float.
Yeah, well. Can't believe you bought that thing. At least you got laid a couple times.
Yeah, I know, but when you calculate out how much per lay, I might as well just have accumulated some sugar babies and paid the bill.
You ain't lying. I love me a good hooker.
All right, well, this is the Ayn Rand book club where we're going to read another page from Ayn Rand.
Are you talking about Ayn Rand, like a Jewish woman that wrote, Atlas Struggles?
That's it.
Struggles, yes. Atlas Struggles.
Well, who the fuck is John Gall?
Who is John Gall? I am John Gall, baby. I am.
Dude, I might be a dumbass redneck, but I mean, I have read a couple books.
I'm so proud of you, Brian. For reading Ayn Rand, or at least knowing of her.
Dude, Alice Struggle. Dude, I've read like 3 of her books, I think.
My gosh, look at my.
I think it was Alice Shrugged, Atlas.
Atlas Shrugged, The Fountainhead, maybe.
Yeah, but ultimately, they ended up with the community that they were meant to be with. And the funny thing is, in modern day, they're talking about all these scientists that are being just they're vanishing. I think that that's Atlas Shrugged. These are the scientists that we need. I think this is like DARPA, being ahead of AI. Well, AI is gonna, take over. Seriously. Yeah, I'm smoking a cigarette. I apologize. But, dude, who is John Gall? What do we want from our future? We have to compete with AI as human beings. And, dude, I was programming in 1986 when I was 11 years old. I could type 60 words a minute correctly, and I would program pretty damn proficiently in BASIC with logic. But now we're in a whole different realm. and these computers are thinking faster than I could have ever thought. How do you compete against them? I mean, I get it that I can do it abstractly, but logically, you can't compete. What do you want from your future for your kids? What do you think 2050 is going to look like for your kids? I mean, I heard a baby in the background. What do you think, 25 years from now is going to look like? Because 25 years ago for me was 1995. And everything from 95 to here is crazy as the front door. But you're talking about what you're trying to give with AI and computers and all the distractions and devices to your kids. And another 25 years from here to then, good fucking luck. I'm being dead the front door serious. Dude, I'm about to take my fucking wristwatch off and blow my whistle. That's my boondoggle whistle. Bro, these kids are not gonna know how to fucking take care of themselves. None of them are gonna know how to do it. None of them will know how to start a fire. None of them will know how to volunteer and be in the woods. If there are, it'll be the exception of the children. It won't be the rule. What do you think, John? I guess you don't want to talk about it, John? What, you want some riddles? What about cornbread?
Hello?
Hello?
Sorry, I just repositioned my sprinkler.
I'm about to feed my dogs. I'm listening to birds chirping in the background.
That's a nationality. That's not a race. India is not a race.
Identify as being black. What is wrong with someone's
noise? Why do you not communicate on a normal level?
Because I'm not beholden to any type of strict rules or format here in this matrix known as the internet.
But you don't want to connect with your friends?
No, not necessarily. I want to push through to what I'm trying to achieve, regardless of what people and friends I happen to that happen to flow by.
What is the thing that you want to achieve? I mean, I know your mom is gorgeous, and I know your dad. I know things you've done, and dude, I would love to see you be the mayor of Chicago. That'd be the funniest shit ever. But
Well, it's not going to happen. But the whole thing is, it's like being able to communicate, ideas. But really, the AI analysis of like uncovering fraud. Like I found this hospital that's billing Medicaid 130 million a year. 130 million for illegal aliens. It's so illegal.
Bro, like, you want to know the sad part to me is, like, if you look at 2025, we spent $3 billion on homeless veterans. We spent $9 billion on illegal immigrants. Like, how are you spending 3 times the amount for illegal people versus the people that actually literally went to, like, war for our country?
Well, I know how to answer that question.
I do. Well, please tell me.
Well, I went to this dinner party with like a very successful gentleman, and all these military officers were there. One of the guys is actually in charge of like the Pacific Fleet. Like he was the admiral of like the Pacific Fleet or something. And he was an African American, and just incredible presence, military presence. And somebody asked him, "Are you gonna run for politics when you get out?" And he started laughing. He's like, "Absolutely not." And they're like, "Why not?"
Look at Colin Powell.
Yeah.
Like, Colin Powell would have easily been a president if you had he run.
Yeah.
I would have voted for him.
I think it's just a question of, do you want to experience it? Even if you know you can win, do you want to experience that? And I think the answer is no.
No. You know what kind of sacrifice it takes to do that job? Like, seriously. Like, I'm being, like, completely 100% sincere. Do you know how hard that job is?
Yeah, you can see it on people's appearances.
Dude, like, every president that goes in, they look young. When they come out, they look fucking old and gray. Like, they're put through the ringer. I don't know one of them that got out, like, safe.
Yeah, a lot of the guys that I trained with at the Citadel, they didn't make it back, or they made it back, but they were, forever permanently damaged. And
like myself, yes.
Yeah, it's very sad, because you would imagine that there would be political and military alignment of priorities, but there's just not. And so, I mean, in many ways, I'm like a fascist, that I believe we should actually be a military society completely. And that
I'm authoritarian when it comes to certain things.
Yeah, and it's so disappointing. I think that's actually why a lot of veterans become hopeless and have despair and ultimately, commit the S word, because they...
Oh, yeah, dude. No, yeah, you're right. Yes, I agree.
Yeah. It's like you feel like you've been duped, and that the whole sacrifice...
Like it was like a football the whole time.
Well, meaning that, like, if it...
Like it was a farce.
If it was real, well, then it would have been real here too in America. It wouldn't have just been real for that exercise.
Dude, when I came home, I didn't feel real. I felt like, everybody kept saying thank you for your service, but honestly, I didn't know what my service was for.
Yeah, I like to, when people say thank you for your service, I say, please never thank me ever again. Take it back. And then I want you to thank all the dead people who were obliterated, and you can look at their pictures on a poster. Don't thank me, because when you thank me, what you're really doing is thanking yourself. Don't project your thanks onto me when you shouldn't even be thanking me, because look at me. It's like you're trying to downgrade me by saying thank you. No, just don't thank me. never ever thank me because I'm here breathing, talking to you. And so, what did I sacrifice to talk to you right now? Nothing. The people that are dead are the ones who gave all so that you and I could sit here and I could complain about you thanking me. And then they say, oh, well, I'm sorry I ever even thanked you. And I say, exactly.
Well, the thing is, like, all games gave all, and like I've held them when they died.
Yeah.
And I know what it's really about, John. Like, seriously.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I know what the sacrifice really is. And like, I don't think most people understand the level of sacrifice that it takes to secure our freedom of speech.
Well, see, protecting freedom of speech versus actually knowing what speech should be protected is really the conundrum because most people have never actually experimented with radical speech that could get you in trouble. So that's the thing. It's like let's not talk about protecting. Yeah, let's not talk about protecting it when we haven't even identified what's so controversial to be protected. People are so fucking stupid and political. They're horribly hypocritical. And I'm glad that I exist to essentially document what I would call the elite liberal Democrat, and especially the gay elite black liberal Democrat.
I'm not gay, but I am a Democrat.
What makes you a Democrat? Is it like the history of Democrats in your area?
In 1993, I had to sign up for selective service. They asked me what I was.
Mm-hmm.
And I was, in 93, I was 18. And like Clinton was the president. And I had been reading books in like, you know, civics and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I was reading about like classical liberalism from the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
So I picked Democrat, but a 93 Democrat is not a 26 Democrat. You know what I mean? I didn't leave the party left me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You know, and I don't know if I'm like moderate or progressive or any of it. I mean, I like the fire station, I like the post office. I like, you know, feeding kids before they go to school and so they're not hungry when they're in class. Like, you know, these are socialist programs that I do care for. But that doesn't make me a communist, though. You know what I mean?
Well, what does austerity mean to you, and how long would you expect the people to sacrifice their well-being in order to right the ship? Because if a lot of people claim they're capitalists, but our system is actually socialist, it's not capitalist because we print 7 trillion.
Well, I disagree.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you could have a socialist society within a capitalist society, but you could never have a capitalist society within a socialist society. So I disagree with you.
Mm. Well, then the thing is, you know, I've had so many conversations that ultimately I go back to what is economic theory and economic philosophy. Our primary goal efficiency and overall utility and equity? Are we trying to optimize? And do we believe that deficit spending is optimization? And if we didn't do deficit spending and we paid down the debt and we optimized our spend, wouldn't that be the better long-term solution as opposed to these short-term fixes?
No.
Why not?
Because, like, you know, the reason within capitalism that we do what we do, like, if you make a boondoggle and I make a boondoggle, you know, like, you know, necessity is the mother of invention, you know, and, like, we know how to figure out how to fix a problem that, like, everybody got. You know, that makes us the like we came to the forefront first. and we can patent that. Like, you know, we made our boondoggle our thing that made us important within society. And, like, if you took that away from the society, like, why would you ever make a boondoggle if nobody ever gets to own anything within communism? What, I mean, you're not going to get anything. If you made the boondoggle that made millions and you get none of it, why would you invent the boondoggle? Bro, I grew up in a very fucking militant family. I'm sorry. Does any of that mean anything to you, dude? Or are you just gonna sit over there and, like, you know, try to get a beer and put an orange in it? Damn, John.
Brian, what I'm saying is, like, if we were to run an equation, a model, a simulation on, you know, future alternative realities based off of economic philosophy and theory, that it's my opinion that, you know, if we, what it's my opinion that the equations and models we're using right now are inefficient, self-destructive, and unfair, completely and entirely.
What models are you specifically referring to?
The 7 trillion that we spend every year.
Dude, my thing was, like, when I got out of Iraq in 2010, our national deficit was $12 trillion.
Yeah.
Right? From, like, it took us 200 change years.
Yeah.
To make 12 trillion as a deficit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it from 2012 to now, which is like 14 years? Then we go from 12 to 36. You know.
I know that people are saying that we.
How do we do that? How do we do that in like 2 centuries to get to 12?
So the thing is that money was created and distributed, and it's still out there. A lot of it, though, is now outside of the U.S. Is outside the U.S. control in offshore banking, and so if we wanted to claw back some of the trillions, well, it's out there. It's sitting in people's bank accounts, and we could claw it back if we had the will to do it. I mean, I think you're right about the boondoggle theory. But I am, as you know, as a self opportunist or a self promoter. You know, do you know who Benjamin is on this app? He has a room open right now called "Math is Racist."
How is logic racist?
Because in an inverted.
Math is racist. That's literally saying logic is racist.
Well, they can make. See, this is the thing about making arguments for things that don't exist. Like, as the participant in their experiment, your observation, your quantum observation, is what gives their ridiculous sentiment any credibility. It's like, were you in? No, I don't know if you were. Anyways, a flat earther came into Steve's room today, and he's like, "We are ready to debate you. We are ready to debate you at any time, anywhere, any place, and we've got the receipts." And it's like, and you know, you just kind of feel bad for some people how that's their area of focus, you know, which is just fantastical thinking.
Like straight up, and like, you know, like if you could circumnavigate Antarctica and always turn left and like go around Antarctica, and like you have people that say there's an ice shelf on the flat Earth.
Mm-hmm.
How can you turn left when everything makes you turn right on the flat Earth style? like there's an ice shelf that goes all the way around. Like you'd have to turn right the whole time when you're talking about circumnavigating left. Like if you can't counterclockwise your ice shelf, you'd be on a flat Earth. But we can literally circumnavigate. How many times? It's been done like 150 times. I think Captain Cook was the very first person that ever did it.
I mean, isn't it just basic geometry? Like the space between point A to point B is a straight line, and
trigonometry, like side angle side angle.
How can you just not use your mind's eye though and visualize? How do you just like not visualize it in your mind's eye? Like how can you think that if I want to go from point A to point B and there's not curvature to that line, like how do you not see that in your mind's eye? I just don't understand how people can't see that from just a plane perspective, flying a plane. Like there's curvature to that movement. What the fuck is wrong with people?
I completely understand. The point being is like, why does people that deny the comprehension of truth?
Yeah. I think that's their content though, but the irony, and this is why I think mocking people is fun, important, maybe a waste of time, but there's just so many people worthy of mockery, and it's almost like they have a language comprehension and a language deficiency. That's really what's happening. I think
you're saying they're Somali.
Yeah, I think they actually don't have the words to describe the concept that they're.
That was a bad joke.
Well, that's why I say it's not. Flat earthers are actually a philosophy. It's not some kind of mathematical or geographic science or something like that. It's what they're really trying to express is a philosophy, but they don't have the words to really describe what they're thinking or feeling. That's what I've told them before.
Bro, dude, when I'm telling you that we need to worry about the Shia, I'm not even fucking kidding you, bro.
We don't need to worry about them?
No, we totally need to.
Oh, why do you say that?
Because I serve with old people, and I know a bunch of them are fucking black tards.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean by that?
No.
They're fucking out of their mind.
Is that projection or accurate diagnosis?
No. I mean, dude, I'd rather kill them than be able to deal with them.
Mm.
But I'm not allowed to. But bro, these Shia fuckers, like, you understand what they're trying to do with Shia law?
Mm-mm.
Like, look at Dearborn and look at Texas. I mean, like, they're trying to enact Sharia law.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand what I mean?
I understand the sentence.
Bro, I mean, but do you understand what that means to, the First Amendment?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, we have to know what controversial statements we can and can't say based on First Amendment, because everybody is always so concerned about First Amendment, but no one here on this app actually identifies what are the controversial concepts and statements that you can't make because they'll gaslight somebody.
Agreed.
But see, it only goes one way, because if you're appalled by abortion, if abortion is appalling to you and you think it's murder, well, then everything that people say in defense of it is really offensive to you. So we live in this double standard, hypocritical environment.
John, if you were literally pro-choice and I was pro-life, it wouldn't deter me from talking to you.
No, I get that.
The problem is people would make that oh, we're so different, and they would no longer talk. You and I can have completely opposite views. It wouldn't bother me.
No, no, I think people that can express their opposite views peacefully is where the best outcome comes about, you know. But the problem with the left is that it's not like that for them. They literally say on these stages, I feel like uh, we shouldn't be having this we shouldn't be having this debate, and that we should control the communication and content. That's what they say because they feel that it's dangerous.
He said the first thing was, I feel.
That's what they say, and they say it's too dangerous to have conversations and debates about this because they can't let their position or propaganda be compromised.
Your feels are subjective, and I don't give a shit. And everything I want to talk about is objective. And if you don't want to talk about the objective reality, fuck your feelings.
So subject, object, object, subject. They say that the synthesis happens when the subject and the object, mix, and like that's the secret
Well, I mean,
synthesis.
like your object is the shit you can measure and you understand your reality. Your subjective is like once you figure out your reality, how you feel about the reality that you're within.
Yeah.
And then, like, if you're trying to make your reality more important than mine, I'll tell you to go fuck yourself.
Mm-hmm. That's the way it goes.
No, I mean, dude. Do I sound dumb?
No, I think you're at 100% accurate. The problem is that in the world of like green beans and control, and then the push down of content from media corporations, we're just living in a highly programmed communication that's literally pushed down top to bottom communication. Oh, we got Mountain, the man.
I'm glad I've known you for half a decade, bro.
Mountain is here. Mountain, yes. Mountain was just in the Math is Racist room.
Math is an idiot.
I'm not an idiot. Fuck you. You're an idiot, bro.
No, I said Math is an idiot.
Oh, okay. What are you guys doing, though?
We've been talking about various topics, but
Just shooting the bubble.
yesterday Mountain and I had a lengthy conversation, and at the end of the conversation, guess what I told him?
Well, you don't get it. No, he doesn't get it. So I literally have tried to explain to him the reason why I troll, the reason why I don't get too serious in this app is because I feel like it's not healthy and I don't have the self-control to stay away from it. So I try to not be part of a club. I try to get myself banned occasionally so I'm not part of the table. And then but then John goes, if you don't behave yourself, you're not going to be part of the conversation. You're going to be part of the table. Like, that's the point, bro. That is the point with this clubhouse.
He said that to me many a time. Like, I've known John since 21 when my mom was still alive on Instagram. Yeah. Like, the only reason I'm on Clubhouse is because of Edmund. Like, you want to talk some shit. Don't start no shit. Won't be no shit.
No, I wasn't.
But I guarantee you, I'll come to Chicago and tell them how to sail a sailboat.
I wasn't. See, Mountain likes boats. Mountain is a boat builder. I was just making a joke saying that, like, I told you about the time I fired this African American kid from
That was so funny.
Yeah, and he's like, "Why the fuck you want to fire?" So it's like, you're just too much of a liability to bring back on the facility because you can't behave yourself because you think that it's unhealthy, and so then you make it more unhealthy by trolling just to get kicked to preserve your time. Like, that is madness. That's not what you're looking for. You're actually like, you're just going about it the wrong way. We got Bao here. Bao is a very funny individual. Bao, do you want to come up and say anything? This is Michael Braunstein from Miami. Welcome, Bao. Bao here. I haven't seen Jeff Green or whatever his name is on here for a while. His rooms in the mornings and stuff, he usually holds like a full day session while he's doing whatever. Haven't seen him for a while, or maybe I just am blocked. Who knows? This is the Ayn Rand book reading room. Bao, have you ever read an Ayn Rand book? Bao is also a teacher, yet he comes on here and doesn't really ever have anything academic to teach. He never reads a book. And I always criticize people here who don't take the time to at least read one page a day. And it's just my belief that a book is more valuable than you, unfortunately.
Right. Which person I seen knows that Rand Paul is actually a doctor?
We know.
Yeah, but you know that he was named after Ayn Rand because of his father.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Michael, your life must be going great if you're on Clubhouse saying bow wow wow. So happy for you. Must be getting the stress must be getting to you, the anxiety of failure. Uh-oh. A beautiful Sunday in Miami. He's got a phone. He's looking at a cellular device and saying bow wow. That's Michael Bronstein's accumulation of life in 2026.
I'm over here with my gun in my hand and drinking a beer.
Well, that's, bow wow is right. So Rabbono Shalom, we're gonna read a page. Now, many of you don't read, so just let me do the reading for you. This is the value of knowing somebody who reads a book on Clown House. This is page 29. It's called The Virtue of Productiveness. And productiveness is interesting because a lot of people think that what I do is not work or productive. But I just say, if I'm a politician, well, then I've already mastered the art of doing nothing and being highly productive.
Well, that's only because you speak one way and it's not dialogue. It's just you giving a directive.
Rabbono Shalom.
The real question is, did you file taxes this year?
Rabbono Shalom, yes, absolutely.
Okay, that's all that matters then.
Did you?
I did.
You know, I met a girl at the bar, and she's like, I haven't filed in 6 years. And I was like, you haven't filed your taxes in 6 years? She's like, nope. I was like, you think it's going to turn out well for you? She's like, I don't really know, and I don't really care. I was like, well, I love your attitude, but good luck.
Well, I mean, I haven't filed my taxes in longer than that.
Shit. Why not?
Because I've made $0 since the last time I filed.
Yeah, but can't you still get a refund even if you didn't earn any income?
I've never tried.
Oh, well, you ain't part of the community.
No, I mean, I like 7 years I haven't made money.
Yeah.
At least the government can get a hold of.
Well, if you have nothing to take, I don't think you have anything to really worry about.
Yeah. Well, I mean, dude, but I'm still a millionaire.
Well, Rabbono Shalom, you're about to actually experience page 29 from Ayn Rand. This is the virtue of productiveness.
Who is John Gall?
We're going to find out in just a minute.
Dude, I'm the guy that has the electric bicycle company. I'm not sure I'm on their level.
The virtue of productiveness is the recognition of the fact that productive work is the process by which man's mind sustains his life. The process that sets man free of the necessity to adjust himself to his background, as all animals do, and gives him the power to adjust his background to himself. Productive work is the road of man's unlimited achievement and calls upon the highest attributes of his character, his creative ability, his ambitiousness, his self-assertiveness, his refusal to bear uncontested disasters, his dedication to the goal of reshaping the earth in the image of his values. Productive work does not mean the unfocused performance of the motions of some job. It means the consciously chosen pursuit of a productive career in any line of rational endeavor, great or modest, at any level of ability. It is not the degree of a man's ability, nor the scale of his work, that is ethically relevant here, but the fullest and most purposeful use of his mind. The virtue of pride is the recognition of the fact that as man must produce the physical values he needs to sustain his life, so he must acquire the values of character that make his life worth sustaining. That as man is a being of self-made wealth, so he is a being of self-made soul. Atlas shrugged. The virtue of pride can best... Let me finish this page. The virtue of pride can best be described by the term moral ambitiousness. It means that one must earn the right to hold oneself as one's own highest value by achieving one's own moral perfection, which one achieves by never accepting any code of irrational virtues impossible to practice, and by never failing to practice the virtues one knows to be rational, by never accepting an unearned guilt and never earning any, or if one has earned it, never leaving it uncorrected, by never resigning oneself passively to any flaws in one's character, by never placing any concern, wish, fear, or mood of the moment above the reality of one's own self-esteem. And above all, it means one's rejection of the role of a sacrificial animal. The rejection of any doctrine that preaches self-immolation as a moral virtue or duty. Okay, gentlemen, you've just read one page of Ayn Rand. How do you feel?
Ayn Rand. Her name was Ayn.
Ayn!
You said Ayn Rand. That's crazy.
Some say potato, some say potato.
And some people kick people right in the fucking mouth.
Hello?
It's not my fault I'm this angry.
It is your fault.
Nah, it's the world that made me this way.
Check out Ashwagandha, bro. I've been recommending that to my fellow man. Check that out, bro. It's been really good for me. Ashwagandha. I don't know any. No, this is ashwagandha. It's like it's a natural.
I know. I was speaking Shona to you, which is like the dialect of the area.
Yeah,
You've probably seen her on.
It's not my fault you don't understand. Like how are you doing today, my friend?
I'm good.
It's bro.
How are you? How are you?
Hi.
We're good.
No, I'm high.
Good. Smoking a big blunt or what?
Hi, how are you?
So Michael Bronstein, what's new in your life? Damn.
I totally need more weed.
What a life.
Well, I mean, fuck you, motherfucker.
Hello?
Hello? Reborn line, Swan line?
I think
I'm going out for Mother's Day.
I'm the master of my universe? What?
Where you taking mom?
Well, my sister.
Hey, happy Mother's Day. I'm glad your mother is gorgeous. I wish my mom was still alive, bro. Like, shut up. For real, for real.
We're going bowling. We're going on a bowling.
But dude, he went with his mom to the, turning this, motor cars. That was a cool video. You remember the reality of life?
Rabbanu Shalom. Where are you taking mom, Michael?
Bowling alley.
The bowling alley?
There you go.
What do you roll these days?
Fuck do I know? I think I used to roll, I think, 120s or something back in the day.
Shit, I'm 250 and up.
Something like that, 120s, 140s.
I've been known to roll. There is no God, but that does not mean that I'm an atheist. Certainly, I am not a theist. The atheist says there is no God also. But when I say there is no God, when these people say there is no God, there is a tremendous difference between my statement and their statement. Because I say at the same moment that there is no God, but that does not mean that I'm an atheist. Certainly, I am not a theist. The atheist says there is no God also. But when I say there is no God, when these people say there is no God, there is a tremendous difference between my statement and their statement. Certainly, I am not a theist. The atheist says there is no God also. But when I say there is no God, when these people say there is no God, there is a tremendous
we have a consonant
difference
fifth
between my
and a
statement.
slightly dissonant third, and they were really into consonant thirds, or the sweeter third, and the somewhat dissonant fifth, which would sound weird to us today.
Yeah, I think people should listen to like just intonation and like any way they can listen, like a pure third or a pure fifth. Every perfect fifth, every power chord that you've heard all your life is out of fucking tune, people. You don't even know it. You're just used to it. That's why it's convention. It's just like, it's all like, artifice, convention, hundreds and hundreds of years of this shit, And you still got the fucking, the polka dot duo playing the microtonal music, right? What are their guitars? All sorts of stuff going on there.
I mean, that's a sitar track, the sound library, that shit is a wonderful thing.
If you wanted to do like Persian tuning, classical Persian tuning on your fucking one of your synths there, what software do you use?
Logic Pro, you customize the tuning. You go into Logic Pro, and then in the tuning panel, you customize it.
All right. Following the discussion right now. Yeah.
I still would love to know how many races there are.
I think there were like 7. Like when you fill out the forms, the government forms, like which race are you? Like Pacific Islander, fucking you Mongoloid,
It was suggested that there were, I think.
I guess I'm standing on my back porch right now. You want to hear what it sounds like?
Children. Yeah, try to herd cats all day and see if you don't lose your mind, Regal. I mean, I bet you that if you were set up in a system where you had to...
Did you just say herding 8 cats and like a fucking animal? Like,
yeah, Regal, the organization I run right now, has a fleet that I have to manage and do the asset management plan for the whole thing.
Where do you do that from, Cora?
Well, I have multiple locations. I have 2 different office sites. Or, excuse me, I have 3 different office sites, and I work from home.
and you sit on your ass when you do this work, right?
No,
We are
sometimes I go
self-made
to the fucking
men.
garage maintenance facility.
That's what we are.
Bro, it sounds
Fucking
like
respect
it
people.
sounds like game. You ain't acknowledging game, bro. If she got to where she is and she's comfortable and she ain't doing hard labor, that's a skill.
I appreciate
her.
that, right? And that's what women tend to do. They gravitate towards that. Men usually tend to gravitate
You
towards
don't want to do
physical
hard
labor,
labor. You don't want to do labor. Just go to school.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. But then she's not conceding to the point that it's like men do all the jobs that they take for granted, including going down into the stores and fucking
I
scrubbing.
don't think she's taking men for granted, or I don't think so.
So why can't she concede that? Why can't she say, "Hey, I appreciate it"?
Or are you saying men ain't about shit and they aren't integral to society?
No, I'm saying that women participate in that too. Maybe it's smaller numbers, right?
Thank you.
But-
now you're admitting it. Now, see,
Well,
now,
no,
she,
but there
now
are
she's
certain,
admitting
there
it.
are certain things where you act like women, like construction industry, right? I'm telling you right now, there's far many more female engineers that are coming up, right? They work in the project management side. They work in the materials management.
Name 3 of them.
They
Name
do
3
all
of them.
sorts of
Name
shit.
3 of them.
When you show
Name
up at
3
the
of
site
them.
and there's a pallet waiting there for you,
Right.
there might have been a woman on the
There
other
are
end.
female engineers. That's no doubt
Yeah, I know
about
there
that.
are, but they're not that many.
What? I mean, they're a
You're
double-digit percentage.
sits at home and is drunk. Who the hell are you to talk about it, Rigo?
I mean, when it comes down to hard labor, when it comes down to workers or laborers, but that's mostly men, without a doubt. But when we're talking about managers or technical skill or any of that, women are involved in all that.
And I'm not even an engineer, and yet there's a cul-de-sac in the downtown area of my little neighborhood, right? That has an experimental drainage design that I came up with. And it fucking got built. It cost $2 million fucking dollars.
Find enough time
My
to get
fucking
on this
hobby.
app.
Well, then you are an engineer. You are an engineer.
And I made it happen.
How do you do all this stuff and manage to be on Zap all day long?
Don't that I did that like 15 years ago.
She made our money and
I
now
literally
you
did
relax.
that 15 years
You
ago.
drunk ass, you drunk ass haven't gotten there and you're jealous of women. I know it. We did it all.
I don't think he's that. He just wants the acknowledgement that men, get down and dirty. They're usually involved in a lot of the fields that women typically aren't seen or don't really have a representation. I think that's true without denying that women are involved in managerial
I can't believe you can just walk into this conversation and see it for what it is. And these chicks over here are so fucking prideful they can't admit it.
It's the way you're coming at them, bro. It's like you're trying to bite their heads off for
One
what?
of my colleagues at the
I don't care how I'm saying it. It's what the fuck I'm saying. Pay attention to it. Okay.
You're East Coast, where's the West Coast? This is West Coast. You're talking to West Coast people.
And then I'm talking about all the colleagues that I've had. I had a colleague at the consulting.
West Coast and East Coast, we have our issues because we don't see things the same way.
And management, and worked in LA and was in and out of all of that shit, like all the time in the plant,
she's like
doing all that stuff, right? I have multiple friends.
You can tell that's from the way Laura speaks and articulates. She's a highly technical person. She has high skills, so you should be able to detect
Other
this.
high-skilled women, and I know that they exist. Whereas Regal, right, who's up on roofs, can't see them.
Like if there's a thing that needs to be highlighted, man.
Or he just can't see them while he's on top of the roof. He's like, where are they next to me? All he sees is a bunch of barths and a bunch of, I don't know. Which is fair. I think women should give that to men. Labor is our thing. We take care of that, no problem. I personally wouldn't do it unless I'm paid very well. But, other than that, I wouldn't engage in labor. But,
because we're from the West Coast. We don't do.
But women, you gotta understand. Like, women already understand that they're not gonna be the best fit for these environments. They're not gonna be able to keep up with men, so they focus on other career avenues. So they go technical, they go STEM, they go admin. So which is fair, and we wouldn't have gotten through World War II without women. Like, you understand that, right?
I'm sorry, Olumi. Maybe you're right. I have to talk
That's
to the
right.
children and be like really calm in my tone and act like their daddy, and then they'll listen to what I'm
sorry.
saying.
Let me be a self-righteous, high-striving human being who looks down upon others because they're not patriarchs like my religion allows for. And
Lady, I look down on you because you treat Daniel.
Why are you all
and
adding
you act like it's
kerosene?
something
Like,
else.
just let it. It's already landed. Like, why continue the shit talk? He is East Coast, y'all West Coast. Y'all understand how they are.
Yeah, exactly. Now I'm coming to know actually Illumia. I didn't know that. They're like from the Middle Ages.
This is
Yeah,
why
we're all about
I never,
HR. They're all
ever
about.
live on the East Coast. Like, I can't deal with this fucking shit. Like,
I didn't even know people existed like Rico, to be honest. It's so far away from our world.
Because you think that men are fucking feminist cucks, dude, and you really don't care about what men like. You really don't get to know them. You don't know
Bro,
what
you're
they're
giving
like
small dick energy.
at
I'm not
all.
even lying at this moment.
At all. It's all about you. It's all about holding the door open for you and then being like, I don't need it because I'm a boss bitch. As an engineer, I'm going to be in a competition with you. And then, fuck that, dude. Like, I wouldn't.
It's really not like that.
you're the one that
We open doors. A woman opens doors for men. Like, if you're ahead of someone, you open the door to the guy behind you. That whether it's a man, whether it's a woman, whether it's anybody. That's just how it works.
No. I'm talking about the expectation, the social contract. Men are supposed to do.
If you're on a
You're supposed to
date,
be charming. You're supposed to.
yeah. I mean, that's the least you could do before you.
There's so many things that you have to be, right? Okay.
Third
What
eye.
inherent duties and responsibilities do women have? Like, why do they get so many entitlements?
Because they know how to make men happy. Because they know how to make men happy.
They get to
When
vote to
she's
send
going
me to
doggy
fucking
style
war.
on you,
They get
that's
to
what.
send me
That's
to
what.
war based on their vote, right? But then they don't have to sign up for the draft neither. That's a privilege, don't you think?
I'm good. I don't need them on the battlefield.
Okay, great. Neither do I. But the point remains is that they're so entitled to having.
They can be on the battlefield. They're nurses. You want to be cutting off people's
They
limbs
tell you every day how they can do all
holding
the shit
down
men do.
screaming
How come
men.
they don't want to join the military like that?
They do. Women are in the military. What are you talking about?
They don't.
Supply chain management. All
I was in the military. There are women in the
That's saying,
military.
I want my equal right to sign up for the draft and let it be automatic as soon as I fucking register.
There's a lot of women in the military, bro.
There's not a lot of women. There's no feminist organization out there today saying I want my equal
Honestly,
right to be.
I don't want women in the military personally. I'd rather
I don't give a
just be
fuck. You're still
fully.
not dealing with the fucking point, dipshit.
Okay, guys.
They're already drafted. They're already in the draft. Women aren't in the draft.
If you want to live vicariously through this fucking equal rights movement, then how come they equally don't want to be able to sign up for the fucking draft?
Well, they're already signed up. They're already signed
Why
up.
don't they want that equality, bro?
What, you got a consensus from all women in the United States and their positions to
You
it?
asked me this question before, Regal, and I'm like, I would like to see something more like the European system where you could do
So
like
you guys have
1
no
year
explanation for that, but you
or 2 years of civil
there's
service.
the one right that you guys do not have that men have, right?
You know?
How come you guys don't want that kind of equality?
Sure, you wouldn't be talking about this right now.
And then when I ask the question, what inherent duties and responsibilities do women have as grown adults in this fucking country and to society, you can't tell me not fucking one. One of my duties is to
I
sign up
don't
for the
think
fucking draft,
anybody
dipshit.
has inherent duties, Regal.
Yeah, it is an inherent duty. I'm forced to, because men with guns will come to my fucking house and
Not
arrest
an
me.
inherent duty.
Yeah, it is an inherent fucking duty. As a United States citizen, as a man in this country, that you don't have to fucking do, because you're privileged.
Are you not privileged? Is that what it is?
Actually, there's a lot of men that prefer women not be on the battlefield because, and
We're talking about women not wanting to be on the battlefield. We're talking about women who want equal rights to men, that want to do the things that men do. How come this is the one thing that they don't want to do?
You right now are saying that you yourself believe that women are not.
Do rights come inherent with responsibilities and duties?
It's a contradiction.
Bro, I'll tell you right now, I don't care what government, shows up, I don't care who shows up. If I have a wife and she's called for some sort of draft, it's gonna be over my dead body.
Generally speaking, most men that are, and I've heard this from a Marine, they said they don't want women on the battlefield with them because it inherently they will go and.
No one cares about anecdotal stories. I don't care about anecdotal
care
stories.
for the
It's the
woman.
truth. Women just can't
This
keep
is
up
the nature of
physically.
men.
I don't expect her to drag my 200-pound ass by the collar if I'm fucking hit. Like, I don't see how she's gonna do that. I'm not saying there aren't women who aren't capable of that. It's just very few, and the exception doesn't change the rule. They're just not physically built for this kind of environment. Not that men are necessarily physically built to murder each other, so it's not a great place. You don't want to be a part of that. Women can stay as support roles, admin, medical, officers, so technical officers, stuff like that. Not as a combat. Definitely not combat. And I think prime example is October 7th. Like, you saw that it wasn't pleasant to see when you're dealing with combatants who are females. It's not a good scene.
Okay, whenever we talk about our contribution in laborious jobs, we actually ignores the fact that we are physically stronger, and it's a gift from nature. It's not something that we own.
You have more upper body strength and more bone density. Women actually have quite strong legs, so we can compensate for some things.
That's true.
It's done. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not one is better than the other. We complement each other. Our natures are meant to unite and bring about the full human dynamic, and that's what keeps us going. When we try to do these black and white lines, it's like, what are they, a different race or species? Like, no, they're of us. Who are we criticizing? Our mothers, our sisters, our aunts, our daughters? And who are they criticizing? Their fathers? Like, which woman is going to say, my father didn't support, my father wasn't expected to be responsible and provide? No, obviously.
You want me to kick it off again?
Don't encourage this guys to go. I don't know why you freaking hang out with losers all the time.
What do you mean? You hang out with them more than I do.
Well, it's a cutthroat society, man. Like, women got to go out there. They got to have some sort of security. They have to go and get an education. They have to go, and if they don't, like, they're screwed. Like, time isn't in their favor. You understand? So women got their own problems. And again, the only reason all of this is the way it is because the men in this country allowed it to be this way. So whatever, make America great again, I don't think you're going to reverse the
I don't think allowed is the right verb. I think it's the men preferred it to be this way, and they oppressed and took over systems and made it like structurally this way. And now they're getting mad that women are saying, "Hey, the structure doesn't work for everyone.
Nobody's getting mad, Cora. We're not taking away your rights. No, you guys
get off the screen, go out there.
World War II.
Get off the screen, go out there, be ambitious, make money like we do. Be self-made like us.
Do I believe women need to be in factories? No. Do women need to be making tanks? No, but that's what we decided, and we wanted to continue that. I believe women should be spouses and should raise children, educators, and all the fields that you need a female in those fields.
See, the problem with this is that
right. So that's a duty and responsibility to society that women have to give us back, right? The replacement rate for the human beings we have in society, and they don't do that, and they're not compelled to do it neither.
Hello?
I'm still compelled to go into a draft, right? And they can vote for a president that I don't like, that could eventually send me to war that they don't have to go to, and that's my duty and responsibility to my fucking country as a man. So what inherent duties and responsibilities do you ladies have? So you guys want all the freedom, you want all the rights, but you don't want any of the duties inherent with the responsibility that comes with it.
Hello?
That's a big issue.
So no, the issue is that you guys are actually doing binary watermelon logics, meaning that when I see a woman, I don't think woman, girl, I just think beauty and intelligence. And so what we're doing now is actually what mankind has always done, which is just respect intelligence, not gender ideology. That's the problem, and that's why so many people are acting in a non-dual or a dual manner. You have to, if you read the, what's that famous book? It's like the Hermetic Tablets. One of the axioms about life is essentially the gender, male, female, this binary dualism. Without it, there is no synthesis. The opposites create reality. So all I'm saying is that if you think women need to give us babies to make up for the birth rate loss, like, bro, it's not women's fault. It's the COVID-19 ZAV manufacturers. It's the abortionists.
They don't have to. They don't
Hello?
Right? But that's part of the entailment of duty and responsibilities, right? As you put it, with children. But they're not encouraged to do it. They don't have to, and they can opt out of giving birth to children. The point is I can't opt out of going to fucking war if I'm drafted for it.
I know, but in a real war, women would be included in the real war. I don't understand your point.
And that's the duty and responsibility inherent as a man that lives in this country, right? But what their inherent duties and responsibilities, now I made this clear, they don't have to have children. But it is kind of automatically assumed that when we go to war, the men and the women stay
Well,
back,
that's the American way of doing it, but in other countries, women also go to war.
Women and children go on the lifeboats, right? This is kind of a genuine thing. This is an egalitarian thing, part of the patriarchy that's been around for a long time, but then we all ignore it because we want to talk about all the bad shit, about how we don't need men, about how we can do it all by ourselves. And then at the same fucking time, they depend on their fathers, they depend on their uncles, they depend on their friends that are in their DMs to keep them company.
Are you Regal? Regal, are you
the guy who will take them? And none of them have responsibilities to these people.
Regal? Are you a Black American?
What is the inherent duty and responsibility of women? That's all I'm asking.
Regal, are you a Black American? Are you Black? Because I hear Black men saying the same thing. I hear Black men in Black rooms saying the same thing all the time.
I asked you a question.
I was asking you if you're a Black man because your complaint is very similar to what other Black men complain about. I was just, is this your cope? You accused me and Narges of coping. Now it sounds to me like somebody's coping. I think Regal is coping. This is a cope. Oh my God, Regal, my cope detection system is going off. Coping! Someone is coping.
Yeah, I'm not sure how the beard would look.
Is that Benny Adam?
That's Benny Adam, Cora.
He's a beautiful, beautiful man.
Right?
Yeah, he's handsome.
I mean, that was a while back, but yeah,
boy.
that is me.
Benny, I love you. You're so hot.
Damn.
Thank you.
Benny, we look
I
alike.
just wanted the sunglasses because he had like these sunglasses. These are not Oakleys though.
Benny, you shave your own head, right? Like, how much do you love not having to go to a barber? You don't go to a barber, right? You do all that yourself?
Maybe like once in like 3-4 months.
Really?
Just like shave my beard and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of like a.
It's a Middle Eastern thing.
Yeah. Actually,
Well, I'm just saying, I actually really appreciate doing it all myself.
To be like sculpted. We like that. We like the
I mean, I do it once in a while. I don't do it like every month.
Yeah. Answer my question, or like are you just gonna evade, buddy?
No, you're coping, Regal. There's no reason to entertain your question when you're just coping. It's just a cope.
Evade my question, then. Be a bitch, nigga.
Okay, cool. It's a cope. I don't care, you know. I got things to do today. I mean, do I really care about a question on a conference call? It's just a public conference call app.
Women that you can't get a fucking like a consensual relationship with. You can't even get in a committed relationship with.
It's a projection. It's all projection. Life is all projection on this app. Stop projecting on me. Stop projecting on me. You're projecting on me. You're puke projecting on me. This is puke.
A fucking chick that wanted to fuck you, bro. Have you ever said no? I don't want to fuck you. Have you ever said that?
Yeah.
He was literally just telling
Do
me
you know how to tell women fucking no? Do you know how to set boundaries? with
Yeah. If I'm not attracted to you, I don't want to fuck you. It's pretty simple equation. This chick at the bar came up to me and she was like, I think you're really hot. And she started massaging my thigh. And I said, excuse me, I'm sorry, but I'm in a relationship. And she said, fuck you! Yeah.
Cora doesn't know how to do that. No, just burp.
Did you get your Venmo bucks today?
Hello?
You ever burped a baby, Cora?
Yes, many times.
Probably did so more than you did.
I have a niece and a nephew and lots of friends with kids. Like, they're not babies anymore.
No maternal instinct kicking in?
What are you talking about? Yes, I always wanted
Where are
to
the
have
babies, Cora? Where are your babies at?
I'm not able to have children.
I'm sure you haven't tried the Semitic.
The Semitic injection?
She's gonna she's ready for it. And she didn't do it yet. She just wanted to beat a debate with me.
Mhm.
Just beat her pride. And then she still did adopt a kid 2 years later.
You should bring babies into this world, bro. You're gonna be.
Yeah, you should adopt them. Why can't you adopt them, Nargis?
What do you think, بني آدم? خذ البنت البيضاء وأنا بجيبها وبنجتمع مع بعض.
لا عفوا حبيبي. لا عفوا حبيبي بتيخة. حبيبي بتيخة. بتيخة حبيبي بتيخة.
6000 كيلو منك يا زلمة.
نعم أنا بعرف شوي عربي حبيبي. وين ما حطت الحجاز؟
Just come with this look. Come with this look. Don't. Whatever fucking look you got going on right now.
All right. No, I have a much thicker beard right now.
This feels Cali. You belong. You look like that.
Dude, I was like 22.
The facial hair, please.
Oh fuck! You could tell. Like I thought this was third.
You see, the problem with California is people move to California thinking they're going to achieve some kind of enlightenment, as if they're going back to something, like going back to Cali. It's not true. It's a wasteland of elite liberals. That's it. Elite liberals. Elite liberal Democrats. Oh, I'm an elite liberal Democrat intellectual. I'm an intellectual elite Democrat. Listen to me. I am your leader. I am an intellectual elite liberal Democrat. I am your leader. Listen to me. Do as I tell you to do. Hello?
I'm talking Austin, Texas at this point.
Austin is so like.
Say no to Rico. Everyone say no to Rico.
I know it's COVID, but like I went there during COVID, and it was brand new. It's like a freaking everything's brand new infrastructure, heavily geared towards tech. They have a waterfront. They have this river thing going on.
I've been to Austin. I would if I were going to.
And it's California.
I'd rather go to San Antonio. Like.
Oh, that's what it's all about. Austin, San Antonio. That's your like, a Bay Area or Tarrant County.
Look out, everybody. Regal is sending 2 cents to everybody. I think he's trying to say something.
Did I get 2 cents? I didn't get 2 cents.
You're not a woman. He has to suck up to us.
So let's talk about the patriarchy versus the new matriarchy. Because if you can't have a patriarchy, you can only have a matriarchy. And all I gotta say is that the matriarchy, without the patriarchy, is not an archy. It's not a party.
Have an equibiarchy.
Yeah.
Well, Rabbanu Shalom, I'm very excited that
Ungendered leadership.
it turns out that Israel.
Ungendered for the win.
It turns out that Israel is annexing Gaza. I don't know if you saw the news, but they're going to forcibly remove all the Gazans. No, it's in the news today. It's crazy. And guess who's doing it? The spy, Jeremy Pollard.
If he has a big old beard,
If you have to reproduce humanity.
But like the beardless, I don't like facial hair very much. So
No?
I hate it.
So what? You want a moose on moose? You want a razor?
Well, I don't mind the.
Damn, she likes
I just
19-year-olds
don't like
and
long
shit.
beard hair.
Got a fantasy for.
We hate big
do you not like facial hair?
It's disgusting.
No, I've been growing
It's an
my beard for like
autism
6
thing. I
months.
just don't.
I don't get when women tell me like get rid of the beard, but like they like it, but it's just like
I don't. I literally don't.
nah, y'all don't like it.
Yeah,
No, they don't like it because it intimidates them, like masculinity intimidates.
I appreciate the
Exactly.
I totally get it. Men that I'm not interested in being intimate with, I'm like, go have a beard, whatever. It looks good on you, right? But the thing is that because of my like sensory issues with my autism, I can't stand the feeling of it. Like it doesn't work for me.
Like what are we talking? Soft or coarse or?
I don't like little hairs touching me in places.
Like okay, so you don't like a short beard. You like a longer one.
I don't mind like the shadow. That doesn't bother me.
I like the shadow a lot. Yeah,
it's like when the hairs can like move, and I don't know how to explain it.
It's disgusting.
Sensory overload. Yeah.
Well, Narja's is cleaned head to
Anything
toe.
longer than a shadow is too much for me. I can't.
A shadow is gorgeous, but anything longer than that is.
Yeah, she just doesn't like beards.
PTR, look at my beard in my PTR and tell me, how does my beard make you feel right now?
Near that, John. You wouldn't be able to get near me with your face. No.
Well, if you knew that I could play the...
Well, my beard is far longer than that.
Well, like...
Just imagine what I could do down... Just imagine sitting on my face and imagine me playing the harmonica on your pussy.
Dry me out. Too much wind.
It's true, it's kind of gross. As you're eating a pussy out, you're actually like maintaining the saliva in your mouth because you don't want to swallow a mouthful of pussy juice. So you're kind of like letting the juice just like sit in your mouth, and then you're like, spitting it into the hole to like. Anyways, I'm just saying it gets very wet, as everyone knows, and there's a methodology to the madness. Hello?
Wow, John, this fucker's crazy.
How the hell do you spit it back in the hole? How do you do that?
What the fuck is this nasty crap? Like, why do you even do that? Why do you even go down there? Are there ways?
Yo, Olivia, are we done talking about Muslims, I think? I think we're done. We're done talking about Muslims, right?
No, me as a Muslim.
Do we need to like... I don't think we should just go down that road anymore. Because honestly, man, we're just being lied to.
What the fuck else are you gonna talk about? It's not theology.
I'm gonna retire, man.
I already had this notion that it's coming down to this, but I believe this already happened before, and y'all and I left, and then I found you back to square one. I know I've done this.
Yeah, when you leave, you mess up the whole, I can't say like the whole, give me a word for this.
Synchronicity.
Yeah, the synchronicity, the pattern, the cycle.
Well, don't worry, but I won't be departing until I drop the full last.
You guys are patterning. You guys are just redundant patterns.
So look, we have Asians now, so I don't have to go through the whole. But guess what? It's doing it right now. It's going to compile every one of the narrative divergences.
Hello?
And we're going to go through them. It's just
okay. You're going to start taking notes.
To understand symbolism. So
Got it.
Now that they've all been highlighted.
When do you start reading a book?
No, shut the fuck up, John.
I'm just asking, when do you read a book?
Hold on, John. We're in the middle.
Read the book all the time. When the fuck do you read a book?
You know who's the real man in 1 second Megatron? You know who the real man is in all of this? It's Megatron, surrounded by 5 most beautiful women. For you, Megatron, I shall give you...
Yeah, I'm gonna focus more on other stuff. I gotta find another topic to get obsessed with.
There you go.
I can give you 5. The Icarus hand. I can have history, which would include divine providence. previous revelation, there are the Vedas that showcase clear motifs, themes in the Abrahamic tradition. There is also what Cora was talking about last night with the Greek mythology. So previous tradition. So we went history, divine prophet, previous tradition.
Oh my god, it sounds like a book club.
From your stance, it would just be the Bible.
It's a book club.
Hold to be the final revelation, and based on that,
It's always a book club.
You're gonna have to understand that this would be a divine revelation.
Oh my god, it's a book club.
Until the end of time.
Calm down, John.
I'm just saying, it's always a book club.
That would be 3. You got your natural science, your physics, and you got your metaphysics.
Oh my god, it's a book club.
No metaphysics, natural science.
You pick a book, you read the book.
Divine providence, history, and your chosen final revelation. So this is what you're going to base your axioms on.
Yeah, you know what's going to happen in the end? All your scriptures are going to get debunked. Once Cora takes on...
It's a book club!
On the Greco-Roman, I take on the Vedics. Megatron takes on the Bible.
You don't have to take on the vid. Like, why haven't you? Please provide me the project, create a consolidation file, and a PDF so I could download and provide for my AI.
Abrahamic scriptures will be debunked during this.
Because I already have project like betas on, but I can give you the outline if you want the full like structuring of what
it's
that
a
project
book
looks like.
club.
I can already give you initial data that showcases symmetry or highlights clear motifs shared. So we can do that. I already have a preliminary on this. But like I said, it's someone who would be more familiar with that branch that they would understand better and probably be able to read the original language or, within the same family tree.
Otherwise, a good evening to everyone on this platform. My name is Mukenjo Wafula from Uganda, and I'm just a new member on this platform. Just wish to send greetings to you people, and we really appreciate the great work you are doing on this platform. Thank you. Let us keep on discussing issues. I'll join with my view.
Great work. So you can see like 3 days ago. Let me give you a good example of what I think is a biopic that worked, in part because it wasn't Cradle to Grave. And I'll do one that you blacks likes. It was the Tina Turner one.
Yeah, it was good.
It's not a Cradle to Grave, and so what it really is the Ike ears, right? And that's what I'm saying. It's just the Ike ears. And it isolates that, and it gives you some detail. There's more to go. She's not popular enough now for them to do another one, so they'll never do another one that people care about.
Mine is the head of a man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, light and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reversed aside, given on the sacred deed of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing of my that I wear. By the song I invoke thee. In my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I Mine is the head of the man, and my inside is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke thee. I am.
Give me the sign of the open eye, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie, the thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Open, open. I am awake, the serpent shakes. Do as thou wilt, as a God can. The eagle strikes with his jagged claw. The beasts emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken law. I am born to death, reborn on the hunt. I am on the neon skies where the star comes. Shadows whisper truths as the bassline drums. My will is fire, unchained, untamed. No path is written, no soul is blamed. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the stars, let the silence fill your will. On its waves, it's alive, it's there. Delivered from the lust of the thrill. Echo shattered glass where the circuits glow. The clock ticks slow, but it doesn't show. No purpose, no tether, just a beat in sync. Every way perfect, on the edge, on the brink. No chains, no bars, just a void to fill. Every pulse, every spark is a perfect will. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the surge, let the silence fill your will. On its way, it's alive, it's dead. Delivered from the lust of the thrill. In the endless dark where the echoes play. No other shall say nay. No other shall stay. Through the wires, through the smoke, let it all decay. The will remains forever in the fray. I walk alone where the silence hums. No shadows chase, no voices come. The air is still, it wraps me tight. No fear, no sin, no way to bear. The sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweetness of sunshine fills my bed. hatred piled. This body aches, a cage of stone. Rest whispers soft, the only throne. Hunger's the beast, the sharpest sting. The body cries, its constant cling. But to truly see and waits, it sets us free. Pain walks close, a shadowed friend. Each step we take, it will attend. But joy lies quiet, just out of view. A higher peak, a sky so blue. Feel the weight, feel it break. Every ache, every quake. Hunger's the beast, the sharpest sting. The body cries, its constant cling. But to truly see and waits, it sets us free. No flame is fierce, no chain is tight. This body's war, this endless fight. But higher still, beyond the fray, rest calls my name, and I
complex. No problem, bro. Like I can just tell me high school level. What do you want me to speak at?
Can't you see by my profile picture that I am in solidarity with the black community on Clubhouse?
I'm sorry, Manville. It is Jewish month this month, so
For the children.
let's stay focused.
Every month is Jewish month.
See, apparently Trump declared May.
Good going, Manville.
Good going.
May is Jewish month, apparently. The Star Wars month, the Mother Day month.
He's right,
They gave it to the Jews.
So I just want to point out that if you are a Gnostic, well, guess what you can do? You can go to Grok AI and you can say, write me a Gnostic poem about this or that. And then you can take that poem and put it into Suno AI and make an incredible song in any category of music you want. It could be jazz, it could be choir and orchestra or opera. And when you experience that Gnostic flow of union through music and AI, it's just incredible. And so these are things that I've been working on, and it's really just artwork. So Gnosticism is artwork, and it's all a big book club. And if part of being a Gnostic is shutting the fuck up, because if you use this app 7 days a week for dopamine and conscious awareness attention making, you're a schmuck. You should just do what I just told you to do and call it a day. Go to your garden, jerk off, sit in the sun, pop a beer, smoke a little joint, and just relax. It's all gonna be okay. Hello?
Fucking crazy, bro.
John, can I make a suggestion for a book?
Guy needs a woman, bro. Like, come with me,
He gets a
bro.
lot of women. You don't
I'll take you to TJ. We'll get rid of all this crap that you're going through right now. Rewire you.
He does have enough. His supply of women are like infinite. John, can I suggest a book for you after?
Day trips.
He does. He went to the bar last night. I was there. I saw him.
I was there. I saw him.
John, could you read We the Living after this read, please, if you don't mind?
Well, just read it yourself. I'm busy over here in a Gnostic meditation. Hello?
Manville. Keep talking, bro. Just don't let this man talk. I heard you're a sheriff now.
Maybe.
That's good. Although I don't know. I could see you pulling me over and I'd be like, Manville, you need to chill, bro.
Show me your bang.
Yeah. I'll be like, sir, I'm a veteran. You gonna really do this? You gonna give me a ticket?
Oh, dude, that's the best. We used to go camping. We used to take my boyfriend at the time. His dad had Purple Heart plates. We were like driving through Montana, like fast as we could, and yeah, made the truck bulletproof. Those Purple Heart plates. No one fucked with us.
Little did they know that he got scalded by some water out of the microwave that some fucking specialist left at the barracks.
No, he actually lost his leg, and he after he got back from in World War II, and after he got back from that, he became a prosthetics engineer, and he made prosthetic limbs for other people.
But he wasn't on the trip with you. You were just borrowing the car.
Well, Rabbanu Shalom, I am deep in a Gnostic meditation, and interestingly enough, there's over 15 different types of Gnostics. You got the secret Catholic Gnostics. There's even the Order of the Knights of St. John. There's so many different Gnostic cults or sects throughout the world. And they go by many different names and traditions, but they are all essentially trying to do the same thing, which is be one with the one. And guess what happens when you add 1 plus 1? You get 1, not 2. 1, not 2. Hello?
Gnosticism
is a brilliant Gnosticism, aka Neoplatonism, is a good solution to one, the problem of evil, two, the problem of one and many. Like, it explains some of the most important philosophical questions that human beings ask.
Really?
I think what's
not
important.
It's not 1 plus 1, John, because you're already part of the one.
It's only one.
Aware of it.
It's only one.
So
it's the rule of one. 1 implies 1. All that comes from 1 cannot only be 1.
But are you banking on the
What are you banking on?
Your ass.
Well, I just would like to contribute a little more to this Gnostic meditation and encourage you all to take the deepest breath of the day and hold it for 10, not 11, 10, not 9 seconds.
Fuck you, motherfucker. Who put Mantle down?
Well, why'd you do that?
Megatron, why did you do that? Should I bring him up? Come on, Mantle.
Oh, I did that by mistake.
What the fuck was that?
Ah!
Sorry.
Ah!
No bell ringing.
Oopsie!
So what's going on, man?
Oopsie! Can't ring my bell! Ring my bell! Ding! Ding ding dong!
Right now.
Oh. That's good.
On my way back to Georgia, God's country.
God's country.
That's right.
Are you up there in the panhandle or what?
What are you guys gonna start talking about the weather next? This is a Gnostic meditation. For a group of Gnostics, you guys sure don't know how to be very Gnostic. Sorry for ringing my bell, but sometimes I like to ring my bell! Ring my bell! Ding ding! Ding ding ding!
His name is Manville.
So the first step in initiating a Gnostic invocation is to shut up and to listen. And use your ears to listen. That is the first part of all meditation, is listening and shutting the fuck up. So take the deepest breath of the day and get ready to use your ears and shut your trap. For years you come on here and you just generate your dopamine talking to talk. You know, not very Gnostic of you. Hello? You know, try to quiet the inner voice in your head to a minimum and just shut up and listen.
Hello. Hey, Riz.
Brother, how old is your mother?
You angry. I'm happy. Leave me alone. You angry. I'm happy. Leave me alone. That's what I call a black woman's Gnostic meditation.
Do some PCP.
You angry. I'm happy. Leave me alone.
I'll go down there.
You know what you need to do is probably open a book and shut up. And maybe try to create an audiobook. Read a book for 2 hours and record yourself reading it. And then come on Clubhouse and just play the 2-hour recording of you reading the book. That would be your audiobook. And you could shut up. No one would have to listen to you anymore talking. Because you're wasting other people's time with your talking. You're not meditating yet. You're not doing a Gnostic invocation. You keep talking. But you're not listening. And your ears are the source and the center of all your Gnostic meditation. You know, you guys just keep talking every day. 8 hours a day. You come here, you talk. You're just like birds in a tree. Hello?
Oh, anyways. Yep. So, PCB, bro?
What the fuck was that?
He just does that.
Hello?
He needs to get away.
It's true.
Not practicing that generative principle, bro.
He is a Jew. Hypocrisy's kind of their theme.
Not Jewish. I'm a Gnostic.
I missed the drive going down to Georgia.
You know how neo-Nazis allegedly stole the OK symbol?
No, I don't know.
Well, it turned into this thing where you got a bunch of fucking lefties. Oh my god, he used the OK supremacist, whatever. Right?
The OK symbol.
Yeah. Like, okay, with your hands. Apparently it stands for white power now.
Oh, Pepe the Frog shit. Okay.
So
used to stand for 666.
bringing back the Seal of Solomon, right? Abandoning the swastikas and bringing back the Seal of Solomon on our armband would be fucking hilarious.
Hello.
Hold that. Quiet. Can you hear the birds outside? Can you hear the clocks ticking on the wall? Release your breath. Sorry, I need to hold it for a while. Slowly release. At a ceremony at the French National Assembly headed by the Nobel Prize winners, former government ministers, MPs, decorated scientists, and academics.
No chains, no despair. Among the shadows, we shine so bright. We carry peace into the night. I believe it will rise again. No hatred, no pain, no regret. I believe it. Let the light be among the broken. Let us walk, let us heal, free from strife. No ailments cling, no weight on life. Among the weary, we'll stand tall. A gentle voice for one and all. I believe it will rise again. strikes with its jagged claw. The beast emerges as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken law. Open, be open, be open. I am born to death, reborn on the horn of the unicorn. By the mystical union of fairy and fawn, a dance in the shadows from dusk until dawn. Unspoken the whispers that drift through the trees. Unbroken the vow carried soft on the breeze. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke, through the flames and the embers, the spell is bespoke. Your arrows and slinging, their springs tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know. A secret communion of hearts left unsung. The listless, resistless, tumultuous tongue. Through veils of the morning, her armor does gleam. The warrior spirit ignites every dream.
This is his flag.
The Ottomans had a compass.
Hello?
It's knowledge, yeah.
Wait, Commander, how's your ass Georgian?
Can I just say that statistically, there are certain people on this app that no matter what, when you come into a room, they're always the ones talking. Why is that? Hello?
Because we're more interesting than you. Meanwhile, all you do is like, we need to read a book. We already know you read Rumi. We already know.
Are you trying to sell us a book, bro? Is that what do you want us to buy your book?
Is that what this is? Do you have a site you want us to buy books from? Do you have an Amazon account?
Amazon wish list?
No, he just wants you to read the book for his YouTube account. John, why don't you go on Discord and try to fucking rape everyone there?
Jesus, Abby, you're hanging
Serial ear rape.
team up way too much.
Huh?
You're hanging around Fatima way too much.
Oh my gosh. Just because you saw us in one room doesn't mean we hang out all the time. Cool.
Oh, you're actually quite similar to Fatima.
Not at all. Just because we're European, we're not similar.
No, it's because you're both very nice.
We, you Turk, you Turkish and fake.
Shut up, Bolivian.
Hummus is not fucking European.
No, I don't eat hummus.
No,
It's
but
not
you
part
make
of-
it.
Shut up, you guinea pig eating Peruvian.
Make me a big fat fucking hummus platter.
I will make you a big fat guinea pig dish. Anyway, how is your ass Georgian? Like, you're from the state, but you're not from the country.
Where's Bill?
You're literally Latin
Because
American.
my father's lineage goes back to Georgia.
Okay, so what about your mom's?
She is Magyar.
Okay, I usually say we
Basically,
should go
the
there.
Georgians of the West.
Right around Buda and Pest.
Ben Adam, did you watch this video? Well, refresh, obviously. Where he hops out of the tank. Israeli soldier with Lebanon. So it's hilarious.
Why do I got to explain to Abby how people, Virgin Turk who lives in the Netherlands, but wasn't born there?
You know, I don't know. Manville, you work in law enforcement and policing. You meet highly disagreeable, highly annoying people all the time. You know, people here on this app, I believe, are primarily highly annoying people. Actually, what you would call it in the psychiatry industry, borderline personality. And, you know, really they just come here to talk, to get the dopamine. They go, I've even heard people say, I'm saving $400 here, you know, as opposed to going to my psychiatrist because I'm getting all the talk therapy that the psychiatrist doesn't want to do because they don't practice psychotherapy anymore. It's all just pill, you know, distribution and, you know, moderate conversation if you're polite and nice. But if you're a highly annoying person or you're even violent, well, now we've got a problem. And so Gnosticism is really nothing more than meditation and art for relaxation purposes. And hopefully your comprehension goes up and you actually change your personality. You actually become a nicer person. And by being a nicer person, you're nicer to yourself. It's too much. I am complete.
What makes you say that? Just because I'm here to make your mother and your father.
Yeah, you see, this is exactly what I'm saying. There's a big gap between being a nice person and what you do, right?
You love it though. You love it. You want me to be mean to you. You're literally paying me money.
I mean, sure, if it makes you feel better.
You're literally cash-tapping me.
But if you really wanted to be nicer,
Do I have to post the cash app money you sent
Yes,
to me?
post it.
Okay, I will do it when I'm home.
Post it, yes.
Give me 15
I'm in Canada, we don't have cash app.
No, PayPal. I mean PayPal, my bad.
Oh, okay, now you're changing your story. I don't even use PayPal.
But I'm sorry, PayPal. People cash at me all the time to be mean to them. I'm sorry.
I don't send you shit. What the fuck? Why would I waste my money?
Dude, stop lying. Stop being shy. Why are you
Show
shy
it.
for?
Prove it.
I will when I'm home. I'm literally biking right now.
No, I'm way too cheap to pay for something like that.
You love it. You tell me, oh my god, please. And if I asked you to show people through, please don't do it. I will give you another $500.
I don't understand. If people are paying you to be mean to them, why are you so mean to people
It's
for
like
free?
a therapist.
Exactly. Why would I pay for something?
Yeah, why are you doing it all the time for free then?
I don't. I get money for it.
You're saying every time you're mean you're getting paid? I mean, that'd be impressive.
Not every time, but most of the time. I have to give them a free trial, right?
Manville, what do you think of this Operation Epic Fury?
Well, in order to secure the strait, we're gonna have to invade now.
Oh my gosh.
What are you talking about? It's closed. Nobody goes in, nobody comes out, the strait is closed.
But
No, the strait is kind of old.
the plausibility of that happening,
Just like your
boots on the
butthole.
ground, do you think that's possible? I don't know.
Not like your butthole.
Every day the traffic in the strait is reduced, the likelihood of that happening increases, and it'll be really
think we're ready?
expensive. Can we do it? Yeah. Can we do it and do other things? No. So if we do it, China might finally move on Taiwan.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well.
And then
But we would not have the manpower to stop it.
But no, do you know what we're gonna fucking do if China's about to seize Taiwan, right?
Gonna go nuclear?
We're gonna nuke Taiwan.
Oh my gosh, to get all
That
your
makes
fucking
sense, actually.
fantasies.
Yeah, we would steal Taiwan.
Why nuke Taiwan?
Tech.
To deny
You put this in a fucking Trump folder.
To deny them an asset.
To deny them the asset.
It's not the greatest asset. I mean, all those factories that are like the most important thing in Taiwan get their designs from America. They won't be able to produce shit without America.
No, we can't make the chips that they're making. They're more advanced than us.
No. TSMC gets their designs from America.
If we destroyed the factories in Taiwan, and then
You can destroy factories without nuking them, bro.
into building the factories, but we want to deny China having the base with which to launch operations in the Strait of Taiwan and the South China Sea.
Gentlemen, I hate to interrupt you, but as a end user of over 100 cell phones, I just gotta say that Taiwan and the cell phone chip manufacturers, ultimately, it's guys like me that are buying all these semiconductors. And so I find it kind of amazing that you guys would be willing to go to war to prevent guys like me from buying all these cell phones to sit here and record people wasting all their time on Clubhouse. That's the end result user of the Chinese and Taiwan semiconductor manufacturers. It's guys like me buying all the cell phones. It's amazing. Hello? Hello?
That's not how you engage, John. I don't know how you get this old and you don't know how to engage properly. Hello, can you
Why
guys
don't you
hear
talk
me?
about the UFOs? Hey, sir.
I mean, hey, you asked what would happen. That's a likely fucking scenario.
Dude, you nuke Taiwan, you know what you're gonna get? You're gonna get South Korea and Japan at the very least.
You're gonna get
Halfway to China.
Those are not threats to us. Those are not threats to us. China unifying Taiwan is a threat.
So you were gonna forsake Taiwan entering the Chinese economy in exchange for giving them South Korea and Japan, some of the most prosperous and technological advanced in the face of a fucking earth. Yes, they would.
Why?
Of course they would. How do you think South Korea and Japan are going to react to the Americans firebomb or even
not
nuking
joining with the Chinese, not joining with the Chinese.
100%. They're going to join with the Chinese.
No. They have historical grievances.
God, you don't understand fucking
grievances aside.
You have zero fucking understanding of the Chinks. First rule of the Chinks.
Of the Chinks. Fantastic.
Just let Manville do his thing.
If
You sound a lot like Fatima.
slaughtered tens of millions of Chinese people living in Taiwan, the only reaction from the Japanese and the Koreans would be to buy marshmallows to roast over their bodies and make cutesy little anime cartoons of them all roasting alive. They hate those motherfuckers.
Yep.
And
Not Taiwan. No. It's not that bad. Not Taiwan.
Taiwan is different. Taiwan's different.
Yeah, Taiwan and China and Japan and South
But
Korea.
you were talking about Japan and Korea, Benny. You were bringing up South Korea and you were bringing up Japan as if we went and
Japan.
did this.
Yeah, Japan and South Korea are heavily integrated and have good relations with the Taiwanese. Right?
They hate each other.
No, not the Taiwanese.
They're still Chinese. They're still Chinese.
They're still Chinese, yeah, but they have decent relations with them.
Yeah.
Come on, man. I mean, North Korea
no doubt.
North Korea has good relations with China, and they're fucking Korean.
But you think Japan and South Korea are gonna die for
I think Japan and South Korea are gonna realize that their future is with China, not with America. if America fucking nukes Taiwan in order to prevent China from getting
in
that.
a million years
with us.
Never
No,
in a
they
million
wouldn't.
years integrate with the Chinese. They hate them more than us.
The Manchurian candidate.
Putin indicated that he's
They do despise each other.
Have you ever heard of units
Yeah,
30
they despise each other more than the one country that
with America having
Japan
more
and Taiwan at that point.
Yes.
The weapons that America is sending to Ukraine can now be used to invade Iran and China and America.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Well, the weapons that we're sending to Ukraine, now we can use it to bomb the fuck out of Iran. I mean, how does that not make sense?
What, the tanks and shit?
Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. It's allocation of resources. Trump is going to China what, in the next couple of days?
Okay.
He's going to make a deal with them, right? He's going to make a deal.
He's civilian, bro.
Hold on. Let me paint a fucking picture for you, okay?
Armament are we sending to
The United States is going to send 3 carrier strike groups up to the Gulf. The United States Marine Corps is going to come onto the beach out of amphibious assault ships, while the 82nd Airborne and the rest of the Army and the Army rain on top of the Iranian little cop seize all of the roads. They're going to seize all.
Yeah, they're going to cut
major routes of munitions.
What the hell? What's going on, bro?
No, he's making sense. He's explaining it to you, and you guys should be listening.
And fucking hovercrafts, and take the beachhead.
They're gonna get plummeted if they go like that. They need full force, bro. Like
that is full force. That is full force, you dumbass.
Now, while this is going on, those ships that the amphibious assault ships arrived with are going to be launching hundreds of cruise missiles, completely eliminating their ability to shoot back at any like anti-ship kind of weapon system.
We're gonna secure the LZ
vehicle on the road, right? And the road between the Iranian military bases and the Iranian fortifications along the coast is going to be littered with bodies and burnt out husks of any vehicle the Iranians own. And then after that point, after we've established the beachhead with, I don't know, about 250,000 Marines who are pissed off, haven't fucking jacked off in a week, were made to like clean fucking little brass things until they were mirror polished with a toothbrush. When they
in a Middle Eastern sun, under a Middle Eastern sun.
Under nicotine withdrawal and fueled by fucking meth-laced caffeine drinks, they're going to be unleashed onto every Iranian town in between the mountains and the coast. And once they are done doing what they do best, which is fucking ugly women and murdering people, the Iranians are going to try to fight back. And the only thing that the Iranians are going to be able to do is get in little groups, hide in the little civilian population, launch a little drone here or there, attack some soldiers at a checkpoint with a car bomb.
Iraq. It's going to turn into Iraq.
It'll turn into Iraq. And the whole thing in the Strait, the entire situation in the Strait, will be fucking every ship in the world coming in and out of there with complete fucking impunity, paying zero fucking tolls to the Iranians.
That's assuming we can actually secure that LZ to begin with, and they're not huddled underground and willing to fucking Gaza.
Do you realize all it takes to close the straits if they have something to do? Listen, all
we can do it. We can reopen it.
Is a guy with a rocket launcher close by, or at the very worst, a bunch of shiny drones.
It'll take a lot of it. It's gonna
they can send shiny drones from all the way to the northeastern part of the country, right into the Straits of Hormuz.
The Iranians will fuck you up when you start going.
We would just need. He's right. Are you guys doubting the American military's ability to secure like?
Palestinians kept fighting and fighting for Palestine.
I don't think you understand what it takes to secure.
Iran is not exactly Omaha Beach. Okay,
dude. What does it take to hold the Straits of Hormuz? Hold on, Illumi. What is it?
No doubt. I understand. The Iranians are huddled.
No, it's actually the opposite. It's that they could attack the straits.
I understand it's a 33 kilometer. I get it.
Hundreds of kilometers, bro.
That choke point is 33.
No. I'm saying they can send in suicide drones.
I get it. They have Shaheen. I get they have drones.
Okay, so
but
how the fuck are you gonna stop them from sending them?
I guess we don't have interceptors. I guess you've never seen our gear.
Yeah, interceptors are, even if they'll send 100, one gets through, that's enough to close the gate.
Have you ever seen a Sea Whiz?
But they don't know what the
insurance companies are not going to insure countries, ships that are trying to go through straits that are extremely hostile. It's just not going to happen. They can close it whenever they want.
Hello?
No, we got this.
The Jews must be given their land. It belongs to the Jews.
Whoa. You know, the United States could launch an intercontinental ballistic missile system at any point on the Earth, at any moment that it wants to. It could destroy anything at any moment with a nuclear rocket from outer space, basically. Let's just do filibuster hypnosis and waste our Sunday in a Gnostic room about your imaginations, because that's really is what's happening here. And let's be honest, your geopolitical analysis or foresight it's not going to come true. The mere fact that you're here even saying it is indicative that it's never going to happen. And you're really just stroking your non-existent ego by projecting all the time and never shutting up and not using your ears to meditate on what is right now. Hello?
Hello.
Do you know what the United States merchant mariners.
But manhood awakened. She took up her stand. Brilliance resilient. Her fire does burn. A goddess of spring. With wellness to turn. Fire and quadrille. I invoke through the flames and the embers. The spell is bespoke. Your arrows unslinging, the spring's tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know.
I would just like to remind everyone that if you want to become a Gnostic right now, you can do it just by simply turning your phone off or just lowering the volume and using your ears to listen to the truth for the earth, which is right now illumine.
And get the Marines to do it. We're not saying there won't be casualties. That's the worst part, but we can secure it. We can secure it.
I don't think so.
We.
If you got 100,000 Marines, you're going to take on 100,000 Marines.
Listen, man,
with
you
full
can
air
secure
support.
beachfront. Listen, America can secure beachfront. They can maybe go a little bit deep into the country. But to get all the way to fucking the borders of Azerbaijan on one side and the borders of Turkmenistan on the other,
we don't need to.
You kind of need to, yes.
Why?
Or you need at least every major city in that whole area and all the major mountains with weapons depots and all that shit. That all needs to be cleared. Because otherwise, they're going to send cheap drones or missiles or just the cheapest shit possible to try to shoot.
We see that with Israel.
Okay. And they don't even have to target any of them. They don't even have to hit any of them. Because just the sheer fact, just the sheer fact that there's rockets being fired at the straits.
No one's saying it won't be costly. No one is saying it won't be casualties.
He's trying to make the point that if you pick at the scabs on your face and pop the pimples on your face enough times regularly, well, you're going to have some scars and irritation because you got really bad oily skin on your face and you don't take a shower anymore because you're on Clubhouse.
America's not going to invade Iran. It's just not going to happen. Like,
No, if they do, it's a fucking disaster.
If she got a bottle in her head, she
Wow.
gonna tell.
And where do you think this is going? Obviously.
what are they going to
So,
get out of invading it? That's the point, right? What's the outcome of that?
you gotta open this straight, bro.
It's for Israel. It's all for Israel,
Trade
man.
is about, look,
It's not about that anymore. America literally said international law. We're international law. If we take an L on this
Just
one,
say you threw international law under the fucking bus with Allah.
yeah, I'm quoting.
You're just a Palestinian. Don't expect Gaza from every place, okay? Because you're miserable, don't make others miserable. Yeah. Illumi,
I don't know what this has to do.
you're miserable, you don't have to make other nations miserable, okay?
America
You don't have to you don't have to wish Gaza on everyone.
This is
You don't
simply
have to wish Gaza on everyone.
This is geopolitical strategic analysis.
America does not.
If you want to be emotional, I don't know why.
America.
That's emotional. I know your intentions. You guys are motherfuckers. You need a state. Use your rights to get a state of their own.
What are you flipping out over?
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. Jews want to see if this is what Palestine looks like, who wants misery for others. Why is he sitting and contemplating about what should happen to Iran?
Yeah, but Nargis, to be fair, like everybody from any nationalist from any country would be
miserable here.
No, this is American interest.
Put me in the audience.
I don't know why they did that.
What was that?
Yeah, Nargis, this isn't like a unique thing to say that, oh, as a result, Jews need a state, like, no.
Yeah, I mean,
there's
a reason why
on this fucking earth, and not all of them have a state. Like,
We've seen this movie 1,000.
Yeah, 1,000 times.
We did it
Some
in
repeat
Vietnam.
itself.
The same shit we did in the Gulf. The same shit we did in Iraq. Okay? There's going to be a fucking invasion. The excuse is going to be that we have to open up the strait.
Yeah, but we fucking learned our lesson from Afghanistan and aren't gonna go
No, we
in that
didn't.
situation again.
We did. We did.
I said
this is insane, man. No, we didn't learn our lesson.
Many other was the destruction of Persians, because see, many other wars in his heart, the events for Syria. Illumi wars in his heart, the events for Iranian country.
Listen, as an Arab, I would love to see the disintegration of Iran into various ethnic states.
And so does Illumi. You motherfuckers need to vote in here.
Actually, I'm not.
Every fucking Iranian was right who said, why the fuck did we support them?
Yeah, that's fine.
Every Iranian was right. Why did we support them?
Iranians actually killed Syrians. They didn't support them.
Should have destroyed you all.
No, wait, hold on. But Nargis, let me just finish what I'm trying to say. I would never. The reason why. Hold on. The reason why I'm opposing Melville on this is because I'm looking at it from a Western mindset. From a Western mindset, this is the.
Now you become Western from Syria.
No.
How conveniently you move? How conveniently Illumi moves from Palestinian to America.
When I advocate for my country to do something, I don't do it as a Syrian. I do it as a Canadian.
Filthy human beings.
I'm not gonna place the interests of Arabs above the interests of average Canadians. I'm not gonna lobby my country to do something that's bad for it, but good for my ethnic group. That's fucking like.
That's Jewish. That's Jew.
Yeah.
That
Exactly. I don't do that. When I'm talking about what Western nations should do as a citizen of a Western nation, I'm speaking at it from a Western perspective.
Exactly.
It is not in our interest whatsoever to be in Iran right now. Like this whole issue with the Strait started because we started this war with them that was unjust to start with because it was done for Israel, right? This is and we could have gone back to the status quo. Now that we have to fight and die and spend blood and treasure
No, we're gonna keep fighting and dying
for something that we had before, which is the opening of the fucking straits. This is retarded. No, these are my citizens. These are my countrymen.
Go fight. Instead of sitting there getting all the benefits of Canada, instead of sitting
He's
there.
not saying that Canada should go fight. It's just where we are right now and what is in the interest of our nations. That's all.
our nations, when did you shift from Palestinian to American?
I'm an American. I don't know where
you motherfucker, you were Palestinian just a few days ago
I'm
when Gaza was getting
Palestinian
dismantled.
American. It's called, yeah, it's called Palestinian American. It's called Irish American. It's called Italian American. It's called German American. Your daughter is.
I think you're right.
Exactly.
I think you were right.
Virgin American.
Iran supported the Palestinian movement.
Welcome to America.
Yes, you're ready.
Yeah, now you're American. Fucking living on welfare in America.
Why, we've always been Americans. Never think we would be.
All this will stop if Iran will just transfer all of their assets into Jewish banks. All of these hostilities will cease immediately.
Exactly. So, Manville, how do Iran close the strait? What capacity do they have to close the strait? Well, how are they closing the strait?
They have bases and bunkers in the mountains with anti-ship missiles and MLRSs, mostly self-propelled. And they're able to fire, mainly they have two zones. They can launch from the actual choke point of the entry of the strait, and they also have another base that they've been firing at the refineries over on the Kuwait Gulf side. However, they can move this stuff within their complexes, but the vast majority of their capability to fire on the strait side of the mountain range. And so if you push the Iranians back over the mountains, then you severely limit their ability to interfere with ships coming in and out. And that would be the main objective of a land force, would be to push them back up over the ridge and then shell the shit out of them.
Okay.
Yeah, if you think we're not just gathering logistics right now and figuring out where they're positioned and all that, for that scenario, then you don't know. But if it doesn't go through negotiations, it's gonna be an invasion.
You know what else we did during all this media bullshit? You know those big bunker busters that we use? We only built 16.
Oh, what?
Using intelligence.
No, the drones are too small. The drones are not
but the point is that
equivalent to
the
rockets
or
missiles.
If you take one ship out, right, in the strait, it's gonna create a panic, right? So
no, but
wait, let me finish. The only way you can guarantee the strait gets left open is that you have 0% of any type of attack on any ship, right? So as you take one ship, the insurance will go back again.
No,
our insurance is already sky high.
Listen. When a carrier strike group protection package, the subs, Arleigh Burke destroyers, the cruisers are pretty much out. But when a few Arleigh Burkes are sitting in the Gulf, the Iranians couldn't fucking send a pigeon with a grenade on its foot over the fucking Gulf without us shooting it down.
Well, that's costly to America, right?
Yeah, they're like $80,000.
So you're just going to be the world police?
All those, just being at that level of deterrence cost America a lot of money, right? Who's going to pay for it, right?
They are money and sell the T-bills to the Bank of Japan and the Jews so that we can pay fat Americans that drive big diesel trucks to put missiles together at Raytheon in fucking Massachusetts. That's what we do.
Yeah, I'm just saying that it's too costly. It's better that the trade is
It's
open
money that goes back into the
What I'm
economy.
saying, the only way you could guarantee the trade to be
We
open.
print money. Do you not
I
understand?
that, but what my
You're not
point
me,
is,
bro.
the only
You don't
way
exist
to
anymore.
guarantee the
Your land
trade open
is
that
ground zero right
you
now.
have security, right? Listen, at the end of the day,
You're a nobody with no identity.
the easiest way to keep the strait open is by having Iran
Should I read
control
my book?
inside of the border, right? You need Iran to keep the place secure. Period.
No.
No, this idea that America could ever open up the street is just fool's errand. It's solely based on what Tehran is going to do.
What? You don't think of less than 100,000.
What's going on right now, right, is that Trump is holding that card when he goes to negotiate with China. Because who benefits the most with the strait open? Where does all the oil and gas go from the strait into Asia? Asia is the one who's the most hurt by this.
And Europe?
Europe somewhat. They've pivoted.
That's not like they're our allies or anything.
And Europe already now succumbed, and they're gonna make a deal with Russia. So oil from Russia and gas from Russia is gonna.
Where are the pipelines? How are you gonna get Russian oil?
It's about long-term security.
The pipelines go through Ukraine mostly.
The Ukrainians are not gonna allow it.
The Ukrainians won't. No, they're gonna. The Europeans are not gonna do this without the Ukrainians.
What America is putting Iran in a box.
Never trust a Palestinian. Never trust a Palestinian.
Dude, the Ukrainians are recording like 60-year-olds for their construction courses. They're fucked.
I've yet to see them wave the white flag.
Yeah, they're gonna come to a concession with the Europeans.
So you're practically talking about the capitulation of Zelensky.
It's already happened.
Yeah. I mean, he might stay on as like a figurehead or something. I don't know. But like, point is that they're gonna concede.
Basically, the Europeans are gonna make a security guarantee with Russia. America's stepping away from it. And we have 3 years to achieve it before Trump gets out of office. Because if a Democrat comes back, everything can change again. Because you can't rely on America and its foreign policy. It's out of control.
Not saying anything crazy. I'm saying we have the ability. It's not going to be cheap. It's going to be costly, and there are going to be casualties. But it can't be done.
It cannot be done.
Listen, you guys are just a bunch of Democrats. You guys are complainers. You're like Democrats who come on this app and say, when things go back to normal, when things go back to normal, you can't trust the foreign policy of this government. When things go back to normal, things are never going back to normal, gentlemen. I hate to bring the bad news to the conversation, but you guys are all just projecting, and you don't know the future, you don't know what will happen, and you're wasting your time here, wasting everybody else's time. I am complete.
Such a
yeah, so you can't go into the some calls now.
Such a bitch, bro.
Yeah, that's a projection coming from what I was just ad hominemed with. That's all projection. That's ad hominem projection. Everybody here knows who the real B word is.
Complaining. That's all you're doing.
Hello. Can we have Mountain speak, please? Thank you. Mountain.
So Jen, do you see like what's going on, right?
Yeah, the Palestinians, but you can't trust them. I'm telling you.
You can't trust them.
Especially the Syrians once.
It's like we have power to make any of these choices.
And then when they have no country of their own.
The only country that ever supported
they started like
100% was Iran.
Yeah, they are backstabbers. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're sick. Yuck. We should not help them.
Nope. Well, you learned your lesson.
Helped us.
Well, they're not the only country that supported
helped us for what?
Oh, you guys are trash.
I'm gonna let Benny Adam answer this question.
Whatever that for what?
All the weapons.
Benny Adam, do you believe that Iran assisted the Lebanese resistance against the Israelis or the Palestinian one, or any Middle Eastern one?
What would the Lebanese
say? Never help a
for altruistic principles.
Never.
Do you believe it was for altruistic principles, or do you believe it was national security?
Never help them.
Listen. First of all, of course not. Even Hamas leaders have always said, going back decades, that this is not like an altruistic thing. This is their interest, like whitewash Shiaism. They said that.
National security.
Well, whatever. The point is that yeah, even when it comes to Hamas, it's not a huge deal of support that came from Iran. Actually, the support came from Qatar through Israel. Like Israel knew that they were blowing this shit up.
Yeah, Iran just gave us. Iran gave us certain technical skills. They taught. They showed them how to build these tunnels and bury the. You know, that's all. And then some equipment. That's it. Which most of the gear is not from Iran. It's from Libya and Sudan and Egypt. But we're not denying that there wasn't gear, but that mainly came by floating little gears, you know, through the water. So a lot of that also, we never got it or was intercepted by the Israelis. You know, no one is being ungrateful. I'm just saying, it is what it is. We know that Iran doesn't care to, like, bring about hegemony in the region, obviously. Nor are they interested in a unified Iran, because we would just be very powerful.
I think that's where you guys can.
Both are backstabbers,
Yeah, it looks like Iran and Israel.
We're backstabbers after what happened in Syria.
So look,
The only way to stay out of it.
Honestly, if we wanted to cry like these people, like, holy shit, man.
But Iran is
honestly, the thing is, Hamas
Aren't the Palestinians crying all the fucking time?
No, we're not. We're
actually,
fucking
Hamas
fighting.
Look
We're
at
fucking
fucking TikTok.
fighting. We're fucking
All
fighting.
the time. We made him.
We already won, too.
Dude, you have no land. What are you talking about? We won.
Just go, wait. Y'all all gonna be fucking eating your words when the international forces enter in 2027 May.
You've made a lot of prophecies.
for Israel to control it.
This is not a prophecy. No,
I hope
this
Israel
is
controls
this
it.
is part of stage
Gaza's
3.
gonna be part of Israel's
This is stage 3.
I don't know why you guys said it.
Gaza is Israel now.
Once Iran is out of the way, there's no stopping the Zionists. They're gonna conquer every land.
Let them.
From the Euphrates.
Yeah, let them.
What manpower? With what manpower?
They're gonna push the Arabs back to where they came from.
Yeah.
Where you guys
Which
came
is
from.
nowhere.
Where y'all from? Where they from again,
Shut
guys?
up.
They're gonna go back to their fucking
from Russia.
What a bitter Eritrean, bro.
I'm all for Iran now.
All in.
Yeah, no, thank you.
You were right.
And by the way, Iran is not the only one stopping.
You were right all
the
along.
Israelis already started talking about the Turks.
No, this kind of talk. This kind of talk is the talk that the Syrians.
Against Iraq, a country that we knocked over in 5 fucking days. Iran, great country, couldn't even fucking beat Saddam.
We
I
won.
mean, they didn't have
With
to.
that,
They didn't
we
have
won with that.
Bro, that was like
We won.
50 years ago.
Yeah, it's a different ballgame now. But I understand what he's saying.
We want the Jews to live with us.
Yeah, Saddam when he was at his peak, and Iran when it was at its weakest.
Well, I mean, they are reducing Iran right now to a Saddam level, probably even at this point. I don't know.
No, they've invested quite a bit. In the
They destroyed all their main military commands.
We will with open arms.
America can use their supremacy on Iran, no problem. Right? I'm not saying they can do a lot of damage. I know, and they can maintain that for a long time.
We already
I'm not
did
saying
all
they
of
can't
that.
do a lot of. Yeah, and they can do a lot more. How many civilians? How many people have died in Iran so far?
I don't know.
What, 3,000?
I love these numbers to be confirmed. I mean, I'm interested as well.
Oh, they're on 3,000? Right? They could do a lot more damage if they really wanted to in a month and a half. Come on. This is America. But the point is that there has to be a long-term strategy. Long-term strategy, either you occupy the country, you change its regime completely.
We want to be occupied,
Right?
don't you get it?
Or, yeah.
We want
or
the
you fuck off
Jews
and you
with
make
us.
a deal.
We want the Americans with us, don't you understand?
Yeah.
We want them. Because we love them.
Who is we? What are you so commie?
We the Iranians, you motherfucker. We know I'm not a commie.
Not all the Iranians.
You're just being bitter and Nargis. Stop it. You're being fucking personal.
No, we want them.
This is why.
You fucking Arabs are
Shouldn't be in
bastards.
fucking
You
politics,
fucking Arabs are
man.
backstabbers.
The
It's
fuck
so
outta
obvious.
here.
Okay, so the
When the time
casualties
came,
in
when the
Iran
time came, you
are
backstabbed
She's being fucking emotional.
I didn't backstab
If
shit.
you got principles, if you believe your social security
We've always
number,
wanted the Americans.
yeah, go put it in an AI page and deliver it, just like how Bart does
From
it.
time
See how
immemorial,
Bart
we've
does it up
lived
there?
happily with each other,
Do it.
okay?
sure everyone here is
And
speaking
we've done
English
well
likes
with each
America.
other.
But so the best estimate for the casualties for the Iran conflict at present is like max something like 7,000 casualties. Pretty low.
It's not low if it's your family.
Low in terms of a conflict from two military powers of these sides. Yeah, it's pretty
If
low
I
so
killed
far.
your family and said that was low, that's just like
Dude,
3 or 4
it's a
people.
population
Yeah,
of
it's
like
still
80,
people in
90
the church.
million. Yeah, it's a population of like 90 million people, 7,000.
Okay, so if I kill
Yeah,
your family
it's-
too, that's only 9 people. That's pretty low.
No one, dude, you can't be analytical.
Yes, in the
Why
greater
are you
scheme of
being
the nation.
emotional? Like, we're not
Listen,
denying
in the greater scheme
Well,
of
you
the
know,
nation,
he wants to bring the whole conversation down to his level.
in the greater scheme of the nation, 9
It's
people,
called
even
compassion.
if they were my family, is nothing.
But we're not doing that though. We're being we're doing it. Analytics. That's what we're doing.
Compassion, right? You're just no compassion.
All right, bro.
Yes,
All right,
absolutely
Go,
zero.
go get a Kleenex.
They have no compassion.
Listen, man,
They've
they're
been
not
talking
Jewish.
about the destruction
They're not
of
Jewish,
Islam.
so they're not God's chosen people, so it doesn't really matter.
Right, well,
One is
when
100,000.
you see you on the side of the road and you're in help and need, and you say, please help me, I'll just remember this talk.
Well, it depends if I was a goy or a
It'd be weird if you held it against us, though.
I'll remember.
Anyway, yes.
I'm just saying that'd be kind of hypocritical then.
Well, just remember, it's not that many people that died. Only 7,000.
They've been talking, Jimmy, they've been talking at the time
Actually, I don't know
about
where
like
he
the
got that
destruction of
number
Iran, right?
It's the estimate we got.
These two, any other
So
I'm
country,
getting
any
zero.
I know it's like a report out there. Come on.
other who hold the revenge of Syria, Illumini,
No, I don't.
right?
I'm literally
So
advocating to make a deal with Nargis. If I was being no. Listen,
And you
if
know
I was
what?
coming from a place of
We all
revenge,
them.
Nargis,
I'm getting it from Reuters and everything.
Okay, listen,
3,000.
human rights activists in Iran.
I'm not kidding. I'm not even getting over 4,000.
I was
So I don't know where these guys got 7,000 from.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
adding
it's
up
like
to the region. It's really more like 4,000 within
Oh,
Iran.
if you're including non-Iranians.
Right, then it gets to 7.
You backstab.
Inside Iran, it's roughly 3.5.
Okay, great. So listen, Nargis, if I was being like vindictive,
You are
right, I would
vindictive,
advocate
and
for.
so is this dumb
Hold on. I would be advocating for.
of 19 million people in Iran who's looking forward to it. He's joyfully saying, oh, like Iraq. Chin, watch it.
No, they said the numbers of Iranian dead was lower than what they killed in Palestine.
Of course.
No, we're going based on the Iranians themselves. They say 3,000 plus.
You guys
Yeah,
need girlfriends?
3,500
How did America win
and
that
then
war?
2,700 in Lebanon.
You need a hug.
I'm sorry, Nargis, you were in the middle. I apologize for interrupting.
That's okay.
I wish
Chin,
they
did you
did.
see the
The
backstab?
girlfriends.
No, I
I just
see it.
want them to get
I've
some
been trying to tell you
girlfriends
that
together.
for how long now, Nargis?
Yeah, these are
I've told you
backstabbers.
for 7 months now.
Do you guys have girlfriends? Go give them a hug.
Jews have been our friends. Actually, all of them.
I think now.
Calm down, Jimmy. If I can keep a collected head and talk about this and talk about Gaza and provide an analysis without getting emotional, then an Iranian or anyone who hasn't been in Iran in more than 2 decades can do the same thing.
Does anybody love you in your life? Can you please get some
Nobody
love
loves them.
and a
He
hug?
wants bloodshed and destruction of the
You know,
world.
keep all the love to
I
yourself.
guess you know the Jews actually preferred the Sunnis over the Shias. The Shias were far more oppressive.
Like that.
Like
Would
you
you
guys
prefer
at some point. Listen, man. At some point, the Persians. At some point, Iran made a law that Jews were not allowed to go outside during the rain because the rainwater would be collected or drink, and we couldn't have these fucking people poison with their skin. This was your policy, right? Towards the Jews that even the Sunnis didn't have. Okay. So yeah, get the fuck out of here.
You came from a woman, from her vagina. Call her. It's your mom. Be nice.
My mom is dead. I can't call
Oh,
her.
you think we're faggots like you? We need a gay to fucking hit up our mothers? Like, get out of here with this shit.
Wow.
No, like that. Persians or Arabs? Who would you live with?
Persian.
I I would choose Persian.
Why are you guys so?
No, hold on. Persians in Persia or Arabs in Arabia?
I don't think I'd be allowed in Arabia.
Arabia, yeah, you are allowed.
Are we speaking in a modern sense
like
or
Syria,
culture?
Iraq, whatever the fuck.
Hold on.
I mean, listen. To be honest, I haven't been exposed to like Arab-controlled regions or Persian-controlled.
Yeah, like Zed is pretty white, bro.
What would you expect? What would you expect? Is about it.
What would you expect?
Dubai or Tehran?
You will always be.
I would think obviously that Dubai is nicer than Tehran, but that's
No,
just,
I
like,
respect
modern
Tehran.
politics.
Would you rather live in Dubai or Tehran?
Abby.
I
Why would I live with these fucking filthy
He's not gonna give you. He's not gonna.
Those aren't my types of places.
Well, shut the fuck up, you're a mongoloid.
I know, but
Those places don't interest me. They don't have the infrastructure.
You don't even know what a mongoloid is, dumbass.
So you are.
I prefer to go to Tehran because at least these people are real and not fake. I don't need a fucking golden toilet in my bathroom to feel superior.
Why not?
I'd rather.
Because it's stupid.
Iranians are all about
See,
gold.
that just goes to show that I know you've never tried it. It's actually pretty cool. You know, sitting on a golden toilet makes you feel like a monkey.
You fucking. This is why you're an Arab.
Yeah, listen,
You
it
cannot
provides
think.
self-esteem.
Imagine.
That's fine. It's good for you.
That's why you can help.
It's healthy.
Benedict, take a shower, bro. You stink.
Like instead of having a golden toilet, you can help your community. This is what people from Tehran would do
Yeah, they
instead
do
of
that
making
too.
golden
Sounds like
toilets.
someone's jealous of the golden toilet.
They do that too.
No, they don't. Arabs don't.
Of course
fucking.
Can we not
Yeah,
do this?
Dubai
We're
has
doing
this.
a simple analysis of the current theater. That's it. Like, this is nothing. No one is dismissing any suffering or any casualties or any of that.
I think the harder
No,
thing
I
to
think
predict
that
is
the
how
US
China and
already,
Russia are going to move based on
America's not going
that's
to
harder to figure.
Gaza's going to be given to Israel, and that's just where it's going to
Yeah, so it's the
Given by whom? The Palestinians?
West Bank is
Shut
also
the
gonna
fuck
give
up, bro. Just shut the fuck up.
This is
You're trying too hard. You're trying way too hard to insert your fucking black ass into this. Keep your Ethiopian ass out of this, bro. Y'all all the same. Y'all all the same haplogroup, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, haplogroup trash.
You wish I was Mongolian so I can rape your mother and your father at the same time, Vinya.
What is up with this woman?
But listen, I don't have a problem with Mongolites. I actually respect them.
Yeah, I never
They
will
were
fuck
very
you.
confident.
We were Mongolian.
Yeah,
With my fist.
I don't know what you have against being Mongolian. Just take pride.
I don't know what your haplogroup is. Oh my gosh.
Like, take pride in your heritage. It's a beautiful heritage. You guys
Imagine running away as a man from your country.
Yeah, I know, right? But I don't do that.
Embarrassing.
I think Benyatta likes.
I don't believe this campaign is in the interest of the United States, just to clarify things. I'm agreeing with Manuel. I'm agreeing with Manuel in the sense that we only have two options. Either we invade or we take an L, and the L is gonna bring us down. It's gonna be the beginning of the end. So we're just between a hard place.
Because that's the way I like my penises shaped to the side of my ass. I'll take an L.
And only you thought that was clever, nigga.
Only you thought that was clever.
That's it. Alright, bro, like, I'll go shit on you.
Hang out too much
Where the
with
fuck are
Fatima,
you
right?
from,
You say
loser?
nigga.
Where the fuck are you from? You're just fucking an emotional bitch. All I hear is emotional bitching. All I hear is someone who can't analyze anything strategically, someone who hasn't done a push-up in his life, someone who can't fucking take off an M16 into pieces, someone who can't clean a gun, someone who's gonna be a crying pussy when the day comes when you need to fucking feed your family.
You're hurting my feelings. Stop.
No, bro. No need to hurt your feelings. You're just a bitch, that's all.
With your talk of God.
Oh my god, you're gonna talk in a little fucking sarcastic voice. Oh my god. Let me bring up a loony. Hello, be my name. This loser is fucking a triggered moron who can't do any analytics. Can you do calculus? Can you analyze strategy? Do you watch the news? Do you go around watching around a fucking hippie peace sign on your fucking back of your fucking Prius? Is that what it is? Are you a loser? Are you someone who can't keep a cool head and calm and collected? Maybe you wear a tampon. Is that what it is? Perhaps you wear a tampon.
No, I'll hurt other people with my voice because I have
Hurt other people? I'm sorry. Are you just speaking nonsense? You're talking shit even though in front of me I would squash you like a bug.
What's anybody portraying why these two gay guys are
Fucking civilian pussies, bro.
I went to the war and people made fun of me and hurt me. And now
War?
I'm gonna hurt
The
other
fuck
people.
war? The war of your asshole against the BBC?
Yeah, Illumi never went to war. He's just being a dick. Stop being a jerk, Illumi, okay?
Yeah,
What the fuck do you know about me, bitch, before I flip my dick in your mouth?
You got nobody friends with me, turd. Stop.
I've fucking seen war. What the fuck have you seen?
Stop, Illumi. I don't know what's got you in your little mood.
Shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me as if you fucking know me.
Yeah, we've been friends for years on this app, okay? It's me.
We're acquaintances. We're acquaintances.
Respect your mother. Understand? I'm your mommy now.
Oh, shit. Okay, mom.
Actually, he's more pussy than you are, so he's more of a pussy.
I miss some breastfeeding.
Happy
Happy
Mother's
Mother's
Day.
Day, kitty.
I'm
I
muzzy.
love you all.
Like, what the fuck you got me, bro?
And
And also, Mando.
Versus what? Versus a godless fucking heathenist?
Mando.
Versus what, Mr. Humanity? You can't even justify anything. What, are you gonna justify your ethics right now, morality? You're a moron.
Spoken like
You're a moron, bro. I drag you intellectually and physically, bro.
Pussy, no intellect, pussy.
Cool, bro. Someone get this guy a clown face.
Why, so you can fuck it with your pussy?
Is that what you want me to do?
Yes, I do. I want to see that big pussy.
Jimmy,
Alright,
stop.
fucking put a clown
I
face
think
on
you're gonna
it.
have to make that in the premium chat. You're gonna have to pay for that.
I'm a fucking loser. I don't know what he's fucking trying to prove right now.
Oh boy, I don't know what he's trying to prove right now. You big fucking pussy, stop it.
Oh my
You're a
God.
bitch, bro. You're a fucking loser. You're a fucking loser, bro. You can't deal intellectually. Justify your fucking ethics right now. Justify your morality.
They'll bomb whatever city you want for $25.
What morality? All your morality is
Love. Compassion.
morality is bullshit. Your
Justify.
compassion
Go
is
ahead.
bloodshed, right? Why did you kill people on 7th of October?
Because they deserve it.
Hey, I'm calling your mom. It's Mother's Day. I'm gonna call her and tell her what you're doing.
She'll
Stop it.
spit at your face.
Sweet lady.
Don't give him any sandwiches for lunch, okay, mommy?
This guy just trying.
So, now that you have a little compassion, you can be a human being. Go ahead, talk about ethics.
This fucking moron. Justify your ethics, retard. Where you get compassion from? Why are you saying everyone needs to adhere to compassion?
It's called being a human being and being a nice person.
Really? Okay, no. Implying what? Is this the objective morality? Are you implying an objective moral framework in the world? Really? How do you predicate that? What's your epistemology?
I don't need epistemology.
Are you a theist?
Ontology. I don't need theism. I don't need the Bible.
No, you're just an irrational fool. You're a rational fool who has allowed an emotion, who has allowed emotions, a bunch of hormones and chemistry to fucking literally override their intellect.
What did I just walk in?
Nothing.
Someone getting flayed.
Nothing. The guy has about as much compassion as
He's an emotional bitch coming up here. We're talking about geopolitics strategy, and he's coming in here and thinking we have no compassion because we're not crying. We don't have a box of Kleenex next to us.
Low. Alright, but I heard you guys. I thought you guys were talking about morality. And then.
Well, he's coming in here and he's saying compassion, 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 as if this was like something he could justify.
No, I'm saying if 7,000 people die, those are human beings that have real lives. And
Amazing. Who said they're Martians? Who said they're Martians?
Wait, now just listen for a second. Be a good person. Treat others the way you want to be treated.
Yeah, exactly.
And you'll have respect.
Period.
Alright. And how did we mistreat you, or
By existing.
why don't you answer that question? Anyways, Vandal. I'll learn the hard way.
Hey, Illumi, I've just been curious because it's a bit confusing. Are you a Muslim or a Christian? I don't care either way. I get mixed signals from it. It seems like.
How far do you want to go with this question?
It's just surface level.
I thought I told you, Mark, it's Chrislam.
Well, it's not. I'm willing to believe that, but
This app is so like you, bro.
I'm not really Chrislam, but it does seem like he's woke. But I just want to ask him though directly.
Can we just define real quick a Christian?
He's gonna like you. It's Chrislamism.
Well, no, okay, I see where he's going.
See, I'm shut the fuck up.
I'm a follower of Christ.
Exactly. So Muslims are what? The opposite?
Treat other people the way you want to be treated, and then you'll be having a good time on Clubhouse. Try it.
Muslims are deny the divinity
Let me
of
show you what's
Christ.
a good time on Clubhouse. Blocking your ass.
Christ, the way, the truth, and the life.
Indeed, he is the way, the truth, and the life.
So do you follow both Christ and Muhammad?
Well, as Muslims have to acknowledge all the prophets that came about.
Following false prophets is
That
a sure
includes
way
Christ.
to
Very Christian.
be misguided. You
We
should
don't
return to Christ. You should pray to him.
We venerate and we revere Christ. That's it.
But
We
you
believe he's
deny
the
the
Messiah
divinity
and he's
of
the prophet.
Christ.
Oh, Illumi thinks Christ.
That's okay. Manville is actually a calm and collected person because I've already done a breakdown of all of this. So if you're interested in going through the Trinity, I don't mind. Manville. Because I know you're someone who can process. So what you're saying is that we're denying divinity from Christ. Let's just go look at the Trinity for a second. God, how is God defined in the Trinitarian framework? And is this equivalent to Allah or the colloquial sense of how people reference God?
Before we
in
have
a
this
modern
beautiful
sense?
conversation, how about you evolve just a little bit more?
One God
Yeah,
and
bend
three
over.
persons. All the entire structure of the universe is Trinitarian.
Yeah, I don't deny the metaphysical triad. I don't deny the metaphysical triad. Muslims don't deny the metaphysical triad. We believe in the metaphysical triad. There's a triad. There's a Hinduism, the Greeks, the Muslims. It's all over the place. Everyone saw it. Like I said, past, present, future, absolute, actual, actualized, potential, actualized. That's my version. There's someone, body, mind, soul. There's several of them.
So you're devolving. Try to.
Yeah, but even pure physics can't escape it. Every physical building block is Trinitarian in structure.
Special, general, quantum.
You guys get any number wrong?
Well, even just the parts.
What do you mean? You want them to talk about flat Earth or something?
Yeah, the universe is Trinitarian. Oh my God, protons and electrons.
Jesus is uncreated in the Trinity. It is the truth of the Trinity.
Proton made of?
Water,
Positive,
H2O.
negative, neutral.
No, what is a proton made of?
Trinity?
A proton is made of 3 quarks. 2 up, 1 down, or 1 up, 2
It's the
down.
Trinity.
There's some cores that have 5.
3's all the way down.
Some that have 5.
Anyway, so with the Trinity, Manville, God would be described here qualitatively. So it would be something I can't give a plurality to. You can't say gods. God here would be category, a type. It would be, that's why in the Bible you can see translations that say divine. They interswitch between divine and God because you can. So what it's saying is divine reality or timeless divine reality. Or the divinity. You could just say that instead of God. So the divinity consists of the eternal dynamics, the Father, the Son of God through the Logos, and the Holy Spirit. So the Father being the absolute nous, the rational awareness, the eternal experiencer, the one bringing forth what? The actualization of the Logos. So he is actualizing what he knows, and the structure of reality and the way that he has set it up So he has set his seat. So God sets the seat, and that is what the Logos is. And he actualizes this Logos to bring about the ordering principle, which is the Son of God. So the Son of God is an eternal archetype disclosure that is brought forth into reality for the Son of Man, the anointed Son of Man. So the Father actualizes the anointed Son of Man via the Holy Spirit to fulfill this archetypal disclosure. So in hypostatic union. So the Son of Man in hypostatic union with the Logos brings about the Son of God to the Son of Man, which is us. So we may follow an example. So that's all it is. Now the issue of
but
Islam.
Also salvation. One caveat to add to that is salvation, because redemptive versus prescriptive theology, there's a schism between the Orthodox and the Roman churches and the Protestants that came from Roman churches on this. However, the Orthodox view is that Christ rising from the dead, right, and fulfillment of redemption of sin, right, Christ's fall and rise was something only possible through his humanity, right? And as Christ rose,
One second. Yes, so it's absolutely necessary and in alignment with the ecumenical councils to preserve and maintain and even be axiomatic about the humanity of Christ. So Christ, as the Son of Man, he is fully human. All the attributes of the human nature are human. To replace any of them with divinity, that is, you're going to fall to Nestorianism or Apollinarianism or modalism or worse, tritheism. So yes, the humanity of Christ must be maintained. I agree that it is necessary for salvation to believe in Jesus Christ. All Muslims believe that, by the way. So at that point, when we recognize the ecumenical councils and we emphasize the humanity of Christ, you come to understand the Son of God as a hypostatic union, fulfilled by the Son of Man, not an eternal awareness that, goes through some sort of transfiguration or transmutation and becomes, takes on a Gundam that is a human, structure.
Now might I speak?
Yes. Oh.
No, it's fine. Excellent point on both sides. I just want to say that first. And I'd like to also add, I might have been late in the conversation, but you guys do know that the Trinity isn't anything holy. And the Trinity isn't anything that was ever a part of the original Bible. But the Trinity is something that man concocted. And if you know a little bit of the history of Christianity, when Pontius Pilate, when he collected all the people from all the different regions, and he told them, bring these pieces of what you got in your...
What's the point of?
I don't know. Regardless. Hopefully Mandel that explained it.
There's a rule called
Trinity is
chillism.
more
It would be
Trinity is more a reflection of man's.
Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second, Mansville. Give me 1 second, Mansville. Give me 1 second, Mansville. I'm gonna let you start over. There's a room called Chillism, Brandy. They would love you in there. It's a bunch of people just like you, exactly like you. The Mel, aroma, how would I say it? Pheromone, all that stuff. They interested in hearing all that Pontius Pilate stuff. His name is Nate and Knowledge. They love people just like you. Okay? It's called White Belts. The room is called White Belts. Okay? Thank you very much. Thank you for stopping by, sweetheart. Thanks so much, Brandy. What were you saying, Mansville? Talk to me.
The representation of the Trinity is a structural reflection of man's relationship to God, and rather man's inability to process the completeness of God, rather than a accurate representation of the structure of God's nature in the universe. It's our limitations that creates the Trinity's relationship.
I believe the
Trinitarian
Trinity,
relationship
there is
with
no
us.
mystery in the Trinity. Trinity is pretty coherent. That's been my biggest thing engaging with people on Clubhouse these days. But I am moving on from that because I don't see, anything else that needs to be elaborated on. It's just the notion of the nature of Christ. As long as the nature of Christ is maintained as a human nature, and then a divine nature is contained to the Logos, and the Logos is not given a rational awareness. The Logos is not a divine experiencer alongside with the Father experiencing in a different, distinct way. So there's only one experiencer in God, that is the Father. The Son of God is not aware until the Son of Man shows up and he fulfills the Son of God.
Now, there's passages in the Bible of Christ's awareness prior to his creation.
Yeah, he's aware of himself.
I'm just going based on the ecumenical councils.
Well,
The
are you talking about
awareness thing,
the word
I
of
don't
the
know
Lord?
what the awareness thing is about, though.
The angel of the
Keep
Lord?
running this
You
awareness.
can say nous if you want.
Yeah, that's fine, but the awareness stuff starts going to goes to
I only use that because it is the strongest
If you're
term.
causing an argument that's not no one's positing, like you're saying, well, just don't do this. Well, wait till they get the argument first, then you say, then you have that.
Well, because person, as we define it in the modern sense, leads to rational awareness. So that's what you would say an experiencer.
Yeah,
Versus person in the Trinitarian framework could be subsistence or a who, a subject, not in the sense that this who can it's just like this is a distinction. It's a real distinction.
So wait a second. You have to remember. No, I'm gonna ask you a question, really quick, and I expect you to look this up this way you don't make these mistakes, right? Does the Father speak? Does the Father ever speak to anyone besides the Son?
Yes.
Who? Show me in Scripture.
Whomever he wills to speak.
No,
He spoke to Moses.
Stop this.
He spoke to Adam. He spoke to Gabriel.
That though never was those the Father.
Huh?
Never were those people were spoken to by the Father, only through the Logos. So this is what I'm asking you. This awareness that you speak of, how could you match it up with Scripture? Because the Father, you only know the Father through the Son. We don't say that just because it sounds cool and fresh. We
God
say
is
that in the
ineffable.
council.
God is ineffable until Revelation.
But you're doing a skit. I want you to
I'm not doing a skit.
All right, so I want to give you some scriptures. Benny Adam, can you?
You can't switch to sola scriptura. You're a
I'm not going
Catholic.
sola scriptura, bro. This is why the councils were there, so that it matches up.
I have the card.
We're not matching up with some hypothetical, metaphysical.
Nothing I'm saying is hypothetical. Here are the councils. I put a chart for you guys.
Yeah, no, your theology doesn't match the council.
Manville, you can copy this chart.
Bro, please, can I speak, man? I don't understand. I can't hear you. Look, Benny Adam, please read them. John 8, 16 and 17. John 8, 16 and 17. I want to know how he answers
anything in the
this.
Bible.
This is the problem. You're saying stuff.
You can read anything you want in the Bible. I'm just going to adhere to the councils.
And yes, if I do judge, my judgment is true, where I am not alone, but I am with the Father who sent me. It is also written in your law that the testimony of two men is true.
Yeah, keep going. Keep going to 8 to 17.
Okay. I am one who bears witness of myself, and the Father who sent me bears witness of me. Then they said to him, "Where is your Father?" Jesus answered, "You know neither me nor my Father. If you had known me, you would have known my Father also."
Oh, do you see that there's two awarenesses here, right? They're showing here that the Father is distinct from the Son in order for there to be two witnesses. So when you speak of an awareness, he is aware of his judgment, and so is the Father as a witness. And they bear witness with one another.
Okay.
So when you speak of these things, right, and you talk about, oh, you can't be aware, and the Son of Man, and the Son of God, blah, blah, and you start doing that stuff, it doesn't match up to the scriptures. The Son is handing over
Pick it up with ecumenicals.
What do you mean?
Oh, we can bring up the ecumenical.
Oh, yeah. We can bring the ecumenical.
Bro, you really want to do this, Benny? I don't mind.
No.
I'm gonna slam both of you right now.
Yeah, bro, you listen. How do you?
Because I have ecumenical on my side.
According to your understanding and your metaphysics, you put the metaphysics of one awareness in this verse. Explain that to me, brother.
Yeah, this is not talking in the pre-eternal. This is not saying as long as there was a Father, there was Jesus witnessing and basking in his glory, and there was two distinct rational awarenesses that can act and behave differently, even if they're aligned, even if they're aligned in will and reason.
You just said the argument is if there's two awarenesses that we're in fact we're going against.
That's your claim.
Well, I'm telling you, I don't understand how you're getting any. He's saying, I am the witness of him, and he is of me.
Okay, no problem. This is in the temporal sense.
The rules that the Logos set, which is Christ, is that you always need to have two witnesses.
Yeah. Okay. And so what? Are you saying there are two witnesses? In the pre-eternal?
Two witnesses. Yes.
In the infinite past, there's two witnesses.
Yes.
There's two rational awarenesses.
Yes.
Okay, so again, no problem. I understand your position. Now with these multiple rational awarenesses, are we saying they are all one rational awareness? Because there is an ousia doctrine. So how are you unifying here, or are you gonna maintain distinctions?
Just go. This is why I went to John. This is a verse.
You can't use the verses.
Bro, no. Can you let me speak? Because you're doing this like you just don't want to.
Just why? Are you a Catholic? I shouldn't even be having this discussion.
I want to be able to finish a sentence. Can I finish a sentence, please? I use this verse against oneness. Anyone that speaks of oneness doctrine to me and tell me that the Father is the Son, I go to this verse and I ask them, how is the Father the Son if the Son is bearing witness with the Father? He cannot be the Father. He must solely be the Son. Right? So now, like, yo, I gotta put these people in the audience. Like, I'm having like really like difficult time talking on this app because people just say random shit. I'm asking you, please match up this counsel that you are abiding by with this verse. If you don't, we could go to Isaiah 48, and we could start from verse 1. I did this with Muhammad all on Friday. So we could go to Isaiah 48, we can go to verse 1 to verse 15, and then I can ask you, who is the rational awareness speaking in verse 16 and 17? But since you don't like to read the scripture, and you just want to build a metaphysic from what you think it says, this is the trouble you're going to go against. Like, it says here, I have never been in secret. You have always known who I am, who I was from the beginning. This is not the Father. The Father only speaks to the Son. And like you said, the burning bush, the Adam and Eve walking through the garden,
all of the physical representations, wrestling with Jacob, all of these is the logos and knowledge of God to his people. The Father is the distant God that does what the Son does. The Father does what the Son does or the Son does what the Father does because the Father is always working, right? So he's always doing what his Father does. This is how it is. The Father doesn't speak to anyone. He has a voice that the Son, that he hears from the Son, and that is it. So I'm not sure. See, this is what I mean. Like, you have this model that you're saying you're getting from the councils, and it doesn't exist. So I hear you out. I listen.
Why don't you chat GPT that?
I don't need to. I can go to the councils and I can go to the scripture.
Yeah, but just like how you provide me these little packages, just like another page where you break this down for me.
You want me to break this down? I'll break this down for you.
Yeah, just on an AI,
all
please.
All I'm gonna do is, does the Father speak in the Old or New Testament? You know,
but that needs to be highlighted in the notion that you are predicating two rational awarenesses to the divinity
I don't
of
know
the pre-existence.
what's this predicating two rational. I don't know what you understand.
Because the whole debacle is over two rational awarenesses.
How do you bear witness?
Okay, I already wrote the response to that. That's just the legal thing.
Okay, so then there needs to be two witnesses. Two rational awarenesses.
There needs to be two witnesses to the creation of the heavens and earth.
All right, so there's a judge and there's a redeemer. This is why you need to read Isaiah 48, because Isaiah 48...
I understand in the context of humanity there needs to be two witnesses, but we're dealing with the divine reality. We're not dealing with humanity.
The only time we hear the Father and the Son speaking is about his creation. Other than that, we don't.
Well, he's God. Everything is from the top bottom for him.
Who's God? Who's the first cause? Who's the first cause?
The Father.
No, wrong. No ecumenical council. Not one ecumenical council will tell you that the Father is the first principle without principle. The first cause is the Logos, the Son, the Word.
The Father, the
What? By first cause, what do you mean? What do you mean by first cause?
The Father is...
I'm talking about austerity.
All right, so the Father is... You're adding all these words that I'm not saying. So you're confusing yourself. I'm not confusing you.
Bro, where are you trying to... You're not going to straw man me here.
The Father... I'm using the language...
Go on the chat GPT, bro. Just go on the chat GPT.
All right, that's fine. But you keep cutting me off and it just makes this longer.
Not at all. I'm telling you, let's cut it short.
The Father is the first principle without principle, meaning that the first cause is the Son, the Logos.
And what do you mean by first cause?
Everything, creation, all things are made through him, for him, by him, through the Logos.
And okay, is the Logos a necessary existence?
I don't understand what that means.
Is the Logos cause? Is the Logos cause?
Yes. Whatever comes from Father is the first cause.
Okay.
Father itself is uncaused.
Okay, so that's what he means. All right. So he's not meaning the agent who causes the first act.
Yes.
Okay, the agent who causes is God, is the Father. That's gonna be the Father. It's gonna be the Father.
It's the Son. It's the Son.
Well, then who brings about the Son?
The Father.
Okay, so is that not an act?
It generates from him. If he doesn't act upon it, he is the Son.
I'm embarrassing myself?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It is within Father.
It's a timeless act.
It's a timeless act.
Sure. No one will actually understand that. That goes without saying. Listen, man, just lay it out on a ChatGPT page, and I'll respond to that.
I am. I gotta make myself a coffee first.
We already came to a resolution on how we would decipher these differences.
Because Father always was, is, and will be.
I understand that. Thank you very much. I understand what austerity means.
And immediate generation from Father in
in no time is Son. Son is intermediary.
Again, I don't know who you're explaining
Intermediary is
to.
necessary.
What are you agreeing in what he's saying?
Intermediary is necessary.
What are you agreeing in what he's
I
saying?
agree with
Stop
him.
wasting my
Your
fucking
model,
time.
your model doesn't
Whoever
look
is
like
my
yours.
voice.
Talk to anybody.
Stop wasting my. You focus on the ChatGPT, bro.
Well, when I finish my coffee, I said I would. But you gotta listen to.
Bro, I can do this. I can do this in a voice right now. You go to ChatGPT.
I could do this. I could do this in person.
Just explain everything you just did.
I could do this in person. I just did this with no ChatGPT.
Okay, predicated on councils. Go ahead, predicated on councils.
Predicated on councils. Oh, Nicaea.
Alright, what about Nicaea?
The Son is uncreated.
The Logos is
So what does that mean? Yes. How could it be created? It is
we don't believe it's created. Just like Muslims don't believe the knowledge of Allah is created.
I don't care. This is before Islam. This is way before.
It's the same metaphysical framework. It's the same.
Allah at this point has 3 daughters. So there's no point in bringing up
This is
Allah.
attribute distinction.
I'm just letting you know. Right now, no one can say
Never I'm too confident to be poked on this stuff.
Well, you can be. But think of Jesus saying, Allah, Abba is my father. He would be pointing to him having 3 other sisters.
So
He would have 3 other sisters at this point. So Allah is only Allah in the 6th century, not before. So Jesus can't be saying his father is Allah. Because then he would be saying his father
I can't believe the time has spun to the point where I am a traditional. I hold to that kind of. I totally understand
you guys
now.
always do this grandstanding thing.
Why these performance need to be taken care of.
Oh, I'm right, and you start laughing.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm coming at you as a Christian.
When also Nicaea says light from light, true God from true God, or very God from very God. So what do you understand?
I understand it as the Trinity, the fulfillment of the Son of God via the Son of Man, a human nature.
So true God from true God, does that mean
as divine as he is part of that.
True God as true God.
Yes, he is the divine dynamic. He is a subsistence that is eternally brought forth.
Yes, so he's God.
Without separation, without division.
In the Trinitarian sense of God, yes, he would be God, but that is not what we're talking about. We're not saying that Christ is not a divine subsistence or he doesn't fulfill a divine subsistence. But what we're talking about is whether he holds to multiple experiencers in the pre-eternal. I love Islam for teaching me this word.
What does that even mean in the
pre-eternal?
A pre-eternal is an Ash'ari concept.
I always give credit where credit is due, so
There
no one
is-
thinks I'm ungrateful.
Been with Father.
Even though I slapped Nizam in that debate, but he did teach me this word.
Jesus is never separated from Father.
But in my fair defense, everyone didn't really understand pre-eternal, and it's a hard term to continue to jig around. I'll just say in the infinite past.
Nargis, he cannot stay on one subject, so don't talk about anything else. Don't do side notes.
Just
what is
just
the Council
use
of Nicaea saying? What is
Give
the
me a
Council of Nicaea
ChatGPT page, bro.
Bro, we do this from memory. This is the reason why God Logic and Sam Shaboon are
You're getting crushed, bro.
No. This is why I don't need AI. Me and Benny Adam, we don't need AI. We just need a Bible, and we need to know the councils. That's it. It literally give you the verses. When I give you the verses, I'm literally playing out the council, because the council is explaining what the theology is without confusion. So when these verses come up, and he's saying the Father is sending the Son, the Father's sending the Son, that means he's whatever you want to say, pre-existent.
Which one? The Son of God or the Son of Man? The Son of God or the Son of Man?
That is within context. Remember, that is brought up in Daniel to show how much of a fuck up Solomon was. Right? Solomon was given all the wisdom of all the. He's not a prophet for us.
Doesn't matter.
I mean, he's not a prophet.
Doesn't matter.
Solomon failed the prophecy. He did not fulfill all of God's laws.
And that you believe in a Messiah that
kingdom and his king. Why do you keep changing the subject, bro? Like, let's stick on one thing at a time. You bring up the Son of Man. The Son of Man is brought up after the throne of David, right? So Daniel comes in way after Solomon. The temple has been destroyed, right? There is no temple. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. Like, you have to try to understand the Bible within
That's my Project Maccabee, and I got all the historical data and all of that.
You don't have the historical data because when do you think Daniel's happening?
You don't even know about the Jewish Civil War, the Hasmonean Civil War, all the events
Changing the
prior.
subject again. You keep changing the subject. Let's stick
You don't take into account the historical academia. You don't take anything.
This is what I'm saying. Like,
brother, hop on that ChatGPT page, bro.
I don't need ChatGPT. I'm doing this.
Why are you afraid? Why are you afraid?
I know. Without a shadow of a doubt.
You really want to do Apollinarianism? Like, you really want to be an Apollinarianist this bad?
Don't be disrespectful and call me a heretic. I'm not a heretic.
You're the one who's giving the Logos a rational awareness.
So Nick said, go to your ChatGPT and punch in John 6, 16 and 17. And what did it tell you? What did it tell you?
2 witnesses does not equal 2 rational awarenesses. It means 2 full testimony within revelation that God is, the Son is sent and the Father bears witness. Legal distinction and mission does not equal multiplied divine consciousness.
Which one's in space time?
The Son of Man.
The Son of Man, bro. The Son of Man is a divine figure. The Son of Man is a divine figure.
Human. It's human nature.
Listen to me. I'm gonna read this to you.
Oh my God.
Who comes in the clouds?
I'm not doing this,
who
bro.
comes in the clouds?
The Son of Man.
What does it mean to come in the clouds?
Yeah.
Sent from heaven.
That you are God. That you are literally God.
Well, no, I think angels
Pay attention. Does Allah come in the clouds? Nothing. Does Allah come in the clouds?
No, it's a different model.
Wait, Nargis, stop. And nothing. Does Allah come in the clouds, chapter 25, 24 through 25? Bro, don't do this. This is what I mean, like, guys.
Bro, just bring me the AI.
When you speak to people, listen to me, when you speak to people like me that are very Trinitarian-ish, right, and I'm only reading the typologies and basically the motifs that Allah is using and stealing from Jesus. Every single motif in typology. What did I say wrong?
Just bro, like, why are you trying to antagonize right now?
No, I'm not antagonizing you. If Allah
like
is saying
Holy
He's the
Spirit.
first and the last, if Allah's saying He's the first and the last, Jesus says He's the first and the last. The Son of Man comes in the clouds. Why is Allah coming in the clouds? Because coming in the clouds, according to the Abrahamic faith, means that is God.
Not doing a proper internal critique. We are analyzing the framework of the Trinity. We are not doing a comparison with
The
Islam.
Quran is not giving us new language about God.
You're not going to impose on me an understanding that stems from the Quran. You don't believe in the Quran.
So wait a second. No, I believe that the verses of Jesus are true. Except for, obviously, it was made to appear
You cannot point at this Quran anywhere that this is a lie or couldn't come from Allah.
Benny Adam, does Allah come in the clouds, bro? Come on, man. Like,
I don't know that.
Allah doesn't come in the clouds. This is talking about the Son of Man.
Hold on, don't angels also come from the clouds?
I'm sorry, how was Jesus actualized into the world, the Son of Man, Benny Adam?
You gotta give me the verse, bro.
How was he actualized? Just Benny Adam, please.
Sorry, what?
How was the Son of Man actualized?
He was from eternity past.
I'm talking to Benny Adam.
Emanation of the Father, from the Father.
Who was the agent that brought him forth?
Father.
No, there was an angel that showed up to Mary.
Oh, you're saying in the incarnation? No, I was thinking.
That's the actualization of the Son of Man.
That sure, in the carnal sense, sure. There's no
okay, it was via the Holy Spirit brought forth by an angel, which we believe is Gabriel. So that is what took place.
Actually, hold on, Megatron, you're right. Clouds is representing God's presence.
Say it again. Of course, I don't need
God and the clouds represent.
Oh, he's trying to say the Son of Man is God.
Yeah,
like Allah.
it says generally speaking,
the Father.
The angels would not be. But yeah, basically.
You said angels are not coming in the clouds, correct?
Generally speaking, not.
Okay, but you want to know something? Moses, right?
It's heavily symbolic.
He was in the clouds, right?
God.
I'm gonna say that he was with the when he was speaking to God in the mountain, and I think is it Deuteronomy or Exodus? I forget which one it is. Moses is in the clouds. So it may seem as if what it's saying is that he's within like the midst of God, right? He's speaking to God because he's up so high in the mountain that it's above the clouds. Right? But Moses himself is not, riding the cloud. Or what word did they use? It's a specific thing. No, but this is what it says in Scripture. So I don't want to be saying, oh, but Moses was in the clouds. No. This is what we're saying. Moses, in this explanation of it, is that he's up on a mountain so high that the clouds are in with where he is. Right? So he's in the clouds. But it doesn't mean that Moses is God. But when we use it in a specific way, it's giving the presence of God. So if the Son of Man is coming in the clouds, what do you think that means?
Well, I see here in Ezekiel 1, it says, immense clouds with flashing lights out of the center of the fire emerge a cherubim moving alongside the intersection wheels.
What are cherubims?
Cherubim are the angels
that are at the throne.
Cherubim, yeah, they're one of the highest angels.
All right, so they're the ones at the throne. Did you know that the Messiah has more knowledge than the cherubim on the throne?
Yeah, I'm just saying that, like, it's not only for the God, but, like, it would be, like, more higher in gradation, basically closer to source.
Yes, there is no, if you're coming in the cloud, if you're coming in the clouds, then you're God. There is no other way to say it. If Allah comes in the clouds, he's not using a motif that says that he's the Son of Man, correct? Hoping that Allah is not the Son of Man. Because what Alumi's saying is that if you're like the Son of Man, you can't be God. But yet, he's standing in front of the Ancient of Days and coming in the clouds and standing before the Ancient of Days. Who is the Ancient? Not the Son of Man. These are two distinct figures. Distinct. Remember, absolute distinction. Right? We can't use the same sort of like, metaphysics for dummies with the Quran and think that you're gonna get like the Trinity or other metaphysics of the Torah in it. You're not. You're not. It's completely dumbed down. There's so much mystery when it comes to Allah that he doesn't have. He's one person. He relies on creation. He's literally the incarnation of Christ. That's what he is. There is no other unknown thing about him. He's just incarnated in creation. He can do nothing without creation. But he's basically the incarnation. There is no other way to look at it. Unless you want to like...
Oh, David. Thank God Almighty, bro.
Unless you want to, like, I don't know what you want to do. But I don't think you're
I want you to fucking get on the AI before I revert back to a cynic again and give you the belt, like DL likes to say. So, you came into a room. God doesn't like hypocrites. You came into Andrew's room and you were crucifying him right next to me. So don't come in here and act like everything. I understand that we're all playing some game theory here, and you wanna apply some pressure points, and I welcome pressure points in what I'm articulating. I never said I was infallible, nor do I say Illumi archetype synthesis is a one-to-one. Obviously, I am gonna insert language and I'm gonna modernize a lot of these frameworks so everyone, the layman of today, can understand. But like I said, everything that I am espousing is granted by the councils. And not only that, logic. There's necessary induction, deduction happening here. If you're going to predicate more than one rational awareness in God, well, are these real distinctions? Is there a unity between them? How do we deal with this in light of an ousia doctrine? Either you're going to collapse into one rational awareness, where at this point you got personas, you got modalism, whatever, or you're going to have to agree with the councils. You're only going to give the Father a nous, and the Son of God is not a knower, is not aware, is not an experiencer until the Son of Man actualizes and fulfills the Son of God through hypostatic union. I'm not the one who brought forth the concept of hypostatic union. This is your councils, so just submit. But you want to be a monophysite, you want to be a monophysite. I'm not going to call them miaphysites, they're monophysites. And if you want to be that, just go ahead, go do it. Go join one of the Oriental churches. Why are you in the Catholic Church? You want to be an Apollinarianist? Well, that's a heresy, according to Chalcedon and Constantinople. You want to be a modalist? Well, that's a heresy too. Arianism, that's a heresy too. There needs to be one person that is Christ, two natures. This doesn't mean Christ is God or is a non-human in the infinite past, and only in the temporal reality or space-time does he take on a human vessel, which is just like if you ever watch Man in Black, and there's an alien in the freaking, the humanoid is actually a robot, and you got a little alien dude. No one's gonna believe that. The Logos is not just a douche embodying what appears to be
constantly complain about their ancestors and
why
they're so bitter towards
that's where
Muslims.
you end up with
They are ashamed.
or with these guys who showed up
basically it's just this public
denying the
shaming.
humanity
Everything
of Christ.
is designed to just make it so that you stand out as this shitty fucking low class person who does not deserve the same rights as everybody else because you're a Christian. And the Muslims, they've always been like that. I don't.
Okay, so again, I want to break. Okay, I'm Googling this just to check. Okay. So during the Caliphate of Muhammad ibn Khattab, Christians paid a graded yearly against the Ummah, generally ranging from 12 to 48 dinars annually for males, with the poorest active workers sometimes paying 12 or 1 dinar. It was a per capita tax that exempted women, children, the elderly, and the poor from payment, offering protection in exchange. Okay, so then my next question is: this tax to protect for a protection tax for non-Muslims?
Oh, this is going to be the breakdown right here. Okay, because now you need to go to AI, and then when I go to AI, it's just devastating. I'm gonna put
what is not assumed is not healed, dude. I am gonna live.
I understand. So Daniel 7 introduces a heavenly messianic figure who shares God's universal rule and receives divine style service from all nations. The New Testament openly identifies Jesus as that figure. The Quran rejects Jesus' divinity, yet still preserves many of the same Davidic categories: university authority patterns, eschatology supremacy, divine pejoratives, life-giving power, heavenly significance, and judgment association. Islam removes the theology expansion while preserving many of the theological effects. So the Quran denies the conclusion of Daniel 7.
Why are we talking about the Quran?
Because I'm telling you that the same exact motifs that are given in Daniel 7 to the divine figure of the Son of Man is exactly the same exact divine ship that Allah has in the Quran. This is what I'm trying to explain to you.
No, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about whether...
You keep saying
dude, we're talking about rational awareness. We're talking about whether the Son of Man is aware prior to the incarnation or the actualization of the Son of Man.
He's in front of the
Which
council.
you're arguing for. You're arguing that there is a nous, a divine nous that represents Christ as an experiencer prior to. Okay, that's Apollinarianism. That's Apollinarianism. That's called Apollinarianism.
You're stuck. You're stuck in this.
Define Apollinarianism.
I don't care. I'm not an Apollinarianist.
Define it.
I'm reading the Bible. I'm reading the Bible.
No, I don't do sola scriptura. We don't do sola scriptura.
I'm not doing sola scriptura.
Yes, you are. You're a Catholic doing sola scriptura.
You gotta realize something. Don't you realize that none of the Protestants, many of them do not use the Bible. They read the Bible and they understand it the same way the Catholics do. Okay? The book of Daniel, the Son of Man receives things that belong uniquely to God's universal kingship. But the Quran repeatedly gives the same Davidic style or Daniel style directly to Allah, while simultaneously denying the divinity identity of Christ. This creates a massive theological tension because the Quran unintentionally preserves divine language patterns associated with the exalted heavenly Messiah.
That's great.
So, Daniel 7, 13 and 14. Okay, dominion, all peoples, all nations, all languages should serve him, which I don't understand why the Quran is saying.
You're killing us, bro.
He's not. So now, the important part here is this man that's given dominion comes with the clouds.
I can't you just define Apollinarianism?
All nations serve him, everlasting kingdom, enrollment besides God. This becomes one of the central Christological passages in the New Testament. Jesus applies this to himself.
Draco, come put sense into this kid.
Serve worship problem. In the Aramaic, the word in Daniel is what? Belich. This is worship. Daniel, this verb is used for religious services, worship, service given.
It is a waste of time, I know. I'm about to walk out of my room and just let my recorders record them wasting all their time, repeating themselves in watermelon logics. Cyclical, rotational, never ending, they're just repeating themselves every single day. It's such a huge waste of fucking time. Do you see what I'm saying to you? They are repeating themselves and they are using all these technical terms to talk about nothing. They are literally retarded. Especially Megatron. He is so pathetic. He is on here all day, talking all the time. He doesn't work. He's got the family, but he is always here talking all the time. And same with Illumi, but Illumi has no family, and he is probably withering away. His body is probably pale. He stinks. He doesn't work out. He doesn't clean his toes. Illumi is probably dirty, stinky boy, because he's here all the time using and just reading ChatGPT. Let me ask ChatGPT. That's what he does all day.
And you already know that you.
Oh, now he's doing the voice.
That is why you don't want to define it.
No.
Go ahead and define it.
I don't have to.
That's all right. I will read the definition of Apollinarianism.
Ancient of Days gives dominion to the Son of Man. Father gives authority to the Son. This is all in Matthew. Authority, judgment.
Apollinarianism.
Universal submission. Directly
proposed by Apollinarius of Laodicea, which argued that Jesus Christ had a human body and sensitive soul, but not a rational human mind. News, which was replaced by the divine Logos. It was condemned as heresy by the Council of Constantinople in 381 for failing to acknowledge the full humanity of Christ.
Okay, so that's the heresy.
Do you deny this heresy?
Yeah, I don't believe.
So you deny the notion of a divine Logos having a rational awareness or a nous?
No.
That is what Apollinarianism says.
I don't know why you keep. Why don't you read the council directly instead of your AI doing this?
What?
Just read the council.
Like, do people think that councils have like a newspaper or something?
Yeah, they do. Just read the Wikipedia.
That's the problem. There's no problem.
Just read the Wikipedia.
Yeah, I got you.
So, The Old Testament
What do you
cloud
think I just
writing
read off?
is a divine attribute. This is an example in Psalm
Wikipedia,
Isaiah 91.
Apollinarianism, Christian heretical belief. Apollinarianism is a Christological position proposed by Apollinarius of Laodicea that argues that Jesus had a human body and sensitive soul, but not a human rational mind, the divine logos taking the place of the Latin. It was deemed
That he
heretical
did
by
not
the first,
have. You said he did not have.
but not a
You're saying he
human
does
rational
have.
mind. The divine
You're saying
logos.
it does not, though. The heresy means that he did not have. Read it again.
Yes, no
From
problem.
the Wikipedia.
Yes.
So then he does have a rational mind, correct?
Apollinarianism is a Christological position proposed by Apollinarius of Laodicea
That he doesn't have a rational mind.
that argues that Jesus had a human body and
Okay.
soul, but not a human rational mind.
Exactly. Not
The divine.
a human rational mind.
That was a
I'm
comma.
saying
That
he
wasn't a
does
dot.
have rational
That
mind.
wasn't a dot. That wasn't a period. But not a human rational mind. The
Exactly.
divine logos taking the place of the Latin. It was
Yes.
deemed heretical.
So there's one rational awareness, correct?
That is the Son of Man. That is the news of the Son of Man.
So Son of Man is the divine figure, right?
The anointed Son of Man.
When was the Son of Man anointed?
In the eternity past.
No, you're wrong. It's at his baptismal. And this is in the Old Testament.
Wait. You think God literally was like, right before the incarnation? Who should be the Son of Man? Let me guess here.
Pick one. It's
like,
either
which one should I choose? All these Israelites, all these Jews, all these Samaritans. Who should I choose?
Pick one. Which one you like.
Because you're killing your own Christology.
I'm not killing any of my Christology. You're just not explaining it.
If you're saying that God decided temporally who should he anoint as the Son of Man, then you're killing yourself.
You're doing more of this Muhammad hijab, like, sort of like making fun instead of actually sticking with the argument. You're just doing like antics to me.
Well, like Muslims are already like literally disassociating from me. Well, like I did all this for you guys, and I brought you.
I'm trying to explain.
He did all this for you guys. Hey, you guys!
Towards the truth, and this
Illumi is the truth. Illuma retarded. Illuma retarded.
Why do you keep going to a heresy? When you keep saying the Son of Man, right, is not a divine figure.
Does the Logos have a pre-eternal nous? Is there a nous the Logos has, and where?
The councils don't.
Just the question: is the Logos aware? Does the Logos have an awareness?
Yeah, it's one God.
I said if it has an awareness distinct from the Father.
Why? I don't. It doesn't say aware. Where does it say awareness? Like,
nous.
Yeah, he has a. In order for him to have a human.
People have left the room in droves, but there are new tards in the audience thinking perhaps they are listening to something which is not redundant.
Okay, now
this is why books are superior to illumitards.
The Logos, there's no he. Who's aware
Hello?
of
The Logos.
Who's the Logos?
The pre-eternal Christ.
Oh, Dr. Sam is here. Mathematics is racist, I see.
Okay, so there are two minds now.
There's one mind.
But you just said it's distinct from the Father, bro. Speak English.
He's aware of himself. Remember there was two.
That doesn't answer anything. Are there two minds, or is there one mind? Is there one mind? Is there one experiencer? Or is there two? Bro, you just gotta take the L, bro. Take the L, bro.
Oh, I'm taking an L. You're not reading the councils. You just explained to me what the council.
Then go give me your AI. Give me your AI. Give me your AI.
I'll just keep letting you say wrong shit.
Yeah, link your AI. Why you pussing out? Why you pussing out?
I'll put the Son of Man here.
Just go ahead, do whatever you want with your AI.
The Son of Man motif.
You ain't gonna do better than a meme. You ain't gonna do better than me.
I don't even need AI to know these.
No. Go ahead. Conjure all the humans. Conjure all the humans. Allah, if you gathered all the humans and all the jinn, it's not gonna help you.
and Jesus are equal to each other in every
gather 'em
single
all.
way possible.
If you gather all the
Because
jinn
the kingdom
AIs
is only
right now,
given to the kingdom is only given to Allah, and the kingdom is only given to who? The Son of Man.
oh,
He's
sure.
eternal.
So this is what you want to give me here, right?
Yeah.
All right. So this is what I'm responding to.
Everything that's in this
And
thing
so this is an exegesis of
is
Daniel.
Allah being
That's
described
not really
in
what we're
Daniel 7.
discussing, but no
We're
problem.
talking about the Son of Man. You keep bringing up the Son of Man. We have to.
We're
clear this up
talking
before the Son of Man.
about whether he has an awareness prior to the incarnation of the Son of Man. So that's what we're talking about. But since you want to do this, this is barely anything. I don't know what this is. This is a fucking passage. Daniel 7 introduces a heavenly messianic figure who shares in God's universal rule and receives divine style service from all nations. The New Testament openly identifies Jesus as this figure. The Quran rejects Jesus' divinity. It still preserves many of the same Daniel categories: universal authority patterns, eschatological supremacy, divine prerogatives, life-giving powers, heavenly significance, judgment, associations. Islam removes the theological explanation while preserving many of the theological effects. Or even shorter, the Quran denies the conclusion of Daniel 7 while accidentally preserving much of its frameworks. Okay, what does this have to do with the Trinity?
So your divine figure, which is Allah, is Jesus.
Oh, this is a whole thing.
Proving it here.
How do you start out here? This is actually one of the most devastating, blah, 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 and the Son of Man receives things that belong uniquely to God's universal kingship. All right, who's freaking, like, what's the issue here? What attribute do you want to give the Son of Man that we're going to deny as Muslims, since you want to talk about Islam?
So, right here.
So Daniel 7, 3, 13, 14, I saw in the night visions
Jesus
and behold
also
one like
receives
this.
universal dominion in the Quran. He also receives the Quran.
You know, we have a hadith that literally says...
Several echoes this, right? Jesus is the Messiah, the Word of Allah, the Spirit of Allah, sinless, life-giver, creator of birds from clay, healer of the blind lepers, raiser of the dead, and sign of the hour. Especially in 4361, many classical tafsirs interpret Jesus as the sign of the hour, eschatological judgment, and returning divine figure before the resurrection. That's very close to Daniel 7, apocalyptic Son of Man imagery. The given authority pattern now compared. Daniel 7, Ancient of Days, gives dominion to the Son of Man. New Testament, Father gives authority to the Son. This is also in Matthew and all this other stuff. The Quran accidentally preserves the same framework. Quran consistently insists Allah
it's like we're
owns
talking
the
past each other, bro.
Allah alone owns the kingdom. Yet Jesus exercised divine function, participates in eschatology authority, performs the creative acts, raises the dead, is called word and spirit from Allah, returns in the end. The structure starts to resemble God sharing divinity prerogatives with the heavenly messianic figure. That's exactly what Daniel 7 already looks like. The big problem with shared divinity prerogatives, Jewish monotheism, certainly things belong uniquely to God. Divine identity markers, ruler of all nations, judging mankind. I wonder who's judging mankind in Islam.
I don't know, they're completely irrelevant, bro.
Who's judging mankind? Who's judging mankind in
yourself.
Islam?
You sound like John Kitover right now.
In the preserved hadiths. Who judges mankind?
We're dealing with metaphysics and you're arguing something completely
I have to give
irrelevant.
you the verses, because the verses, that's the reason why
I don't know what you think. Can you just give me a clear statement that you believe we're bringing about a negation to?
Listen, I'm a monotheist. I only believe in one God. So I don't know why you're splitting up the Godhead. You gotta take the
I'm the one who's split up. I'm the one who's talking about three hypostases.
Hypostasis is an understanding. Do you understand
I
this?
don't deny, just understand it properly for what it is.
Alright, so the
You wanna continue to commit to Apollinarianism, that's your choice, bro.
The
You're just
invisible
committed
God
to
that we know nothing
Apollinarianism.
about is the Father. So that invisible God that only speaks to the Son, that's the Father.
Just explain yourself in light of Apollinarianism.
Just tell me,
How are
when is
you
the
not an
Father speaking
Apollinarian?
to anyone?
Just answer my question.
When is the Father speaking to anybody in the Old Testament? Or the New Testament?
He spoke to Adam. He spoke to Adam.
Prove it.
Literally
Use
in
the
the garden.
councils.
You have
Use
it in
the
the garden.
councils. That's not the Father.
That's not the Father. Who's that?
That's
Who's
not
that?
the Father.
Who's that?
Give you one guess.
Who's that? Jesus?
See,
Are you saying it's Jesus?
He's
Okay,
walking,
well,
right?
that's called Apollinarianism. That's called Apollinarianism.
Are you saying the Father is a man? Are you saying the Father is a man? You're saying the Father is a man?
Okay, so we say God, Abraham walked with God. We say Abraham walked with God. So what? God got 2 feet now?
So who do you think
God got 2 feet?
Yeah, who do you think that is?
Bro, you think you're anthropomorphizing God big time.
What do you mean I'm not? Yeah, that's Christ. That is Christ. That's Christ.
Okay, now, no problem. Megatron, no problem. Now go to your councils and substantiate that.
You want me to prove to you, with the councils, that the person walking in the Garden of Eden is Jesus Christ?
Yep.
Okay, no problem. Let me make a new thread here.
And their understanding in light of
the councils. With the councils.
Oh, David, I already packed you guys up.
Explain why it is
I changed all of Clubhouse, bro.
Jesus is walking.
I did what you Unitarians failed to do.
And Eve in the Garden of Eden.
By the way, you Unitarians, I was hoping for you, David and Zero, to show up because I wanted to set you guys straight because I have questions for you. How do you not end up collapsing into monism and removing the distinction between God and creation? So I don't agree with Arianism. I don't understand Unitarianism in light of the Trinity. Are we saying the Trinitarian metaphysics is incoherent and you're positing another one? Or is Unitarianism simply in alignment with councils? So like Chalcedon and Constantinople. So if you're beefing with Nicaea, then no, wouldn't that make you an Arian? Anyways, that's a question for them. I was actually hunting them down on X or TikTok, but I couldn't find David or Zero. I didn't know I had you guys. Seems like maybe you guys stopped doing rooms or something.
Okay, here you go.
Yay.
Here you go. And this is a big shout out to all the Muslims that are that don't believe that this stuff actually makes sense. You guys just think that we all speak the same language, making this shit up. Okay, this is for you, Arban, because they love calling me a pagan. Now, right here, I'm gonna read this for you, and I put this on the top. I have no problem, and it goes down the councils, right? And they heard the voice of the Lord God walking in the garden in the cool of the day, Genesis 3:8. The question began, if the Father is invisible, transcendent, beyond all created sight, then who is a divine person repeatedly appearing, speaking, eating, walking, being seen throughout the Old Testament? The councils didn't invent this idea out of nowhere, Arpan. They inherited it from early church fathers. Like I'm talking to Arban, Justin Martyr, Arrhenius, or whatever you say his name is, and how you ever say that guy's name. The Father is unseen, incomprehensible. The New Testament repeatedly says, no one has seen God. John 1:18, and no one has seen the Father except the one who is from God. John 6:46, whom no man has ever or nor seen. Right?
We're asking for the church fathers.
As the fathers, fathers asked, how then did Adam hear God walking? Abraham eat with God. Jacob wrestled with God. Moses speaking face to face with God. The visible divine manifestation where the Son, the Logos, revealing the invisible Father. The Son is the revealer of God. This is the council, first council, Nicaea. You wanted councils, I got you. Centered heavily on John 1. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God.
No one's denying
All
that.
things were made through him.
You're saying the one who spoke to Adam in the garden is Jesus. That's all I'm asking for you
Christ
to
did
prove
not
that.
begin in Bethlehem.
Which
The
first
Son
father in alignment with counsel.
The Son eternally existed. The Son was active in creation from Genesis onward. So when God appears in a visible form, the Father's often identified the manifestation with the Logos. This became the standard Nicene theology. The Father remains transcendent. The Son reveals him. The Spirit manifests divine presence. Why specifically the Son in Eden? Because Genesis describes movement, speech, interaction, rational presence. God walking. The Father's connected this with later verses, like he is the image of the invisible God. Colossians 1:15. I mean, I've read that to you so many times. Oh, here we go. John 14. You guys are using this from Muhammad. No one comes from the Father except through me. Especially no one has ever seen God. The only begotten Son has made him known. John 1:18. The reasoning becomes if anyone truly encountered God visibly, they encountered God through the Son. The council said the Trinity. The council is where it's defending two things simultaneously. Jesus is truly God, not a creature, not a lesser being, not an angel, but eternally divine. Yet the Father and the Son are distinct persons. So the Old Testament appearances help explain this distinction. God appears visibly, yet also speaks of God and mediates with God. You fuck your Apollinarianism.
Bro, all you have to do is showcase how you're distinct from Apollinarianism. Because you think this means Christ, and I'm
No, because Apollinarianism is saying that Christ had a divine will, but not a human one. Right?
Had a divine what? He had a divine will, not a human one. I mean,
yeah.
Apollinarianism would include anybody who would take a human attribute and replace it with a divine. But in accordance to Apollinarianism himself, he gave it the nous. He replaced the nous with a divine nous. So the mind.
So if you look at further ecumenical councils.
Yeah, later on, the will and the modality of the will. And all the
that's because that's where it comes from. Now, if you want like early church fathers to suggest that it was Jesus that was walking in heaven with Adam, there actually are. Not that many, but there are, especially early ones.
Talking about pre-Constantinople and post-Constantinople and Chalcedon.
No, pre.
No, I don't need pre.
Yeah, pre is more important.
No, post, because the matter has been settled.
Okay.
So any exegesis has to come post. Or from any of the church fathers presiding over these councils.
No. The exegesis of the councils came as a direct result of the exegesis of the early church fathers. They literally took their words.
Okay, so then there wouldn't be a problem with you highlighting a church father in exegesis post Chalcedon. Constantinople. So we're looking at exegesis post 5th century. And again, he needs to highlight how he's distinct from Apollinarius.
He is distinct from Apollinarius.
How so? I'm just asking for an explanation.
Jesus has a divine will and a human will.
Yeah, what about the mind?
Yeah, will comes from mind.
Again, these are two different terms. So the mind, the will,
I don't know why you're bringing in will as if this is going to win you anything. So regardless, it's either mind in the pre-existent, or you're maintaining the full human nature of Christ. It's one or the other.
Not necessarily, because Christians would say that the mind is shared with the Father. They have one mind.
Okay, so, but that's not what he's highlighting. When I asked him, does the Logos has a distinct mind from the Father? He said yes.
No, I agree. What he said at the beginning might be construed. I don't know what he actually believes, but I can see how that was challenging. But generally, the Trinitarian doctrine is that there's one mind between.
Yeah, there's only one mind. Yeah, that's the Logos. Is now to highlight this, because some people translate mind to mean reason. That's not how I'm using it. I'm using it as a rational awareness, an experiencer, a center of consciousness. Are we saying that there are multiple centers of consciousness, multiple experiencers, or the Logos is a unique experiencer distinct from the Father as an awareness or an experiencer?
What does ChatGPT say?
Well, I mean, that's Apollinarianism. Right? That would be Apollinarianism.
No, it wouldn't.
How is predicating the Logos with a rational awareness not Apollinarianism?
That would be anti-Apollinarianism. Apollinarius didn't believe that he had a rational mind to start, or sorry, a human mind to start.
Yeah, because they're saying the humanity of Christ. They're not maintaining the full humanity of Christ in the key category, which is the mind, the awareness. So they're saying no. The appearance of the human is just an appearance. This is the cognition of this being is pre-existent. So Jesus is eternally aware of things. He's originally non-human. That is what is being said here. They're saying Jesus is not originally a human.
That's what the councils are saying.
That is not what they're saying about the Son of Man. The Son of God is divine, but what again? The Son of God is not an awareness.
No, they both have rational minds. That means they are both in.
But there's only one mind.
There's one mind between the Father and the Son.
So that's
and the Holy Spirit.
That would just be
there is not modals. But,
yeah, so you're saying there's one rational awareness that literally goes cosplaying as three who's.
No, it's a shared rational awareness.
Again, shared means there's only one rational awareness. So I'm a rational awareness. If I decide to go on and pretend to be three different who's, that's just modalism. That's personas.
Think about it like I don't know, like
I don't even think about it metaphysically. It doesn't allow it.
Yeah, like three servers, connected to the same system, supporting each other, and like that system's functioning.
Okay, so are we saying the awareness? Are we saying the awareness of the who, of the Father, is literally predicated on something that isn't aware? So you're saying the mind of God is emergent?
I don't know how I said that.
That's the implications.
I don't know how you got there.
Because you're saying there's one irrational awareness that is shared by three who's.
Okay.
A rational awareness is an experiencer.
Okay.
So you're saying there's one experience.
It's an experience. No, it's an experience, or it's a set of experiences, actually.
What are they experiencing? Or what is the rational awareness experiencing?
So that one rational awareness is
okay, that's modalism. You're saying one rational awareness is experiencing multiple functions.
Yeah.
That's modals.
So how can you guys make an knowledge discussing the human mind with God? Doesn't that mean that God himself is a human? Looks like a human to me.
Yeah, so here, the modalism is by saying that that God is a single person who appears in three modes, either Father, Son, or Holy Spirit. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying God is a single person. God is three who's, having one experience through by the three of them.
Yeah, but why not 4 or 5 or 6?
Because this is what we have.
So it's possible to be more than 3.
If you want to be included, sure, why not?
Well, everything being equal, then it doesn't make any sense. If grade is similar, like to 5, 6, 7, 8, it doesn't matter.
What he's saying.
I hope you're here to stay, David. I would like to move on from these Trinitarians to the Unitarian.
If it works for more than 2, why not 2 trillion? That's the thing. Once you make it work for 2, any number can apply. But if he told us, no, it's just 2 of us up here, then we'll take it in faith because he told us so. The thing is, has he told us so? No. Me and my Father are one, and we took it from there and stretched it to infinity with our metaphysical garbage, Greek gymnastics. Come on, people.
Metaphysical garbage. Well, first of all, you're throwing Ibn Taymiyyah under the bus. You're throwing in Arab Ibn al-Qayyim, Ibn Josi, Ibn Razi, Ibn Sina. All of them are being thrown under the bus.
Yeah, they're self-indulgent people. They just want to feed on their own support.
You don't care about the Greeks either. You don't care about St. John Chrysostom. You don't care about St. Athanasius.
Aristotle standardized logic. The reason we're able to figure out like different positions and discuss right now is because someone decided, hey, let's all cut through the bullshit and let's figure out exactly what are the rules of coherency and let's line them out. And everybody must agree to this before engaging in these discussions. And then what the Greeks did.
Islam too.
And only also in our Islamic tradition, the Greeks are complemented. So the Greeks have the mind, the Arabs have the tongue, I believe the Chinese have the engineering, and I forgot what the West is popular for. But this is either a hadith or it's in the tradition as a popular saying.
I think in Islam too we find the Trinity. Like Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Why Quran chooses 3 names for God? Like why it doesn't say Bismillah or Bismillah Ta'ala? And monotheism will be clear, but he said Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. He chose 3 names. Why?
There is no problem. You need to understand the Trinity when they're saying God in accordance to that Greek or Greco-Roman framework. Their metaphysics, they're not saying the God is qualitative. So it's a type, a category, just like you would say like human. So in that sense, it doesn't mean Allah. Allah qualitative. Or quantitative. You can go and pluralize. You can say Aliha. Or there is only one Allah. So you can't say, really, there's only, like, one God, technically. Like, versus, like, 2 gods. The term doesn't apply. So if you try to say there are 2 gods under the Trinitarian, it's a category error. Like, this wouldn't allow. It's like saying there are 2 cereals. There's 2 category cereal. No, there's only one universal cereal.
Yeah, but how you categorize God? I mean, is God
God just means divine reality in the Trinitarian framework. Divine, absolute divine reality.
So it's something that we don't know.
We know. We say Allah, Asma'i wa Sifatih. So we say God's names and attributes. These are distinct from the possessor of the attributes. So Allah is the possessor of the divine attributes. They are not created. They are real distinctions from the essence. Now, we're not applying some sort of concrete, that they are like substances, like kind of where the Usia went wrong.
So
they
how
tried to
that
like
gets
substance.
So does that get angry?
Allah yaghlab ala man yasha if he wants to,
So
if you
he's a
incur the
human.
wrath of God.
He's a human.
This is your anthropomorphism. You're
Bro,
just understanding anger to mean that which is a human quality.
Bro, just give me one sifa, one attribute of God.
الخالق المميت المحيي المبدئ المعيد, all these names are exclusive to God.
Please let me finish. Can you give me one attribute that is not taken from humanity, from human attributes? Because I believe
the Alpha and Omega. The Alpha and Omega.
All God's attributes are human.
الأول والآخر, these are human attributes.
Yeah, number, when you get it.
I'm sorry, humanity knows itself to be the first?
Yeah, like in the tradition we believe in Adam, so that's not
Adam is not the first among creation. There's the angels, there's Iblis, there's Allah.
So they're outnumbered.
Huh?
Then God is a human.
You're weak, bro. Just go take a break.
No, I'm serious.
Well, this isn't complex. There's nothing difficult here. The Trinity is coherent. It just needs to be understood, and you need to hold on. Apollinarianism is a bad one. Y modalism is a bad one. Y tritheism is a no-no.
Nobody's talking about Apollinarianism.
As long as he continues to predicate a rational awareness to the logos, or implying that there is
Dude, that's the opposite. Even if you were to say...
How is that the opposite, bro? Do I need to get you to hop on a ChatGPT as well?
Yeah, because what Apollinarius was saying is that he doesn't have a human will.
Talking about the noose.
He's got it backwards. I've been telling him he's got it backwards the whole time.
How do I have it
Listen,
backwards?
and I gave him now the ChatGPT link.
No, you didn't. It had nothing to do. Literally didn't even bring up Apollinarianism.
Well, he said that
you refused to even touch it with a 10-foot pole. Bro, I will literally concede right now. Because I want to get to the bottom of it, because I hate arguing in an empty circle. Just go ahead, go with your ChatGPT, present Apollinarianism, and showcase how you're distinct from this, and I will take the fucking L.
I'm not looking for you to take the L.
Bro, this is cowardly. This is cowardly. This is cowardly. Why are you trying to knock me down, bro? In whose mind are you doing this? Whose scoreboard are you fucking trying to keep up? Bro, all you have to do is I'm giving you the nail to the coffin, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm going off the Wikipedia definition of Apollinarianism. You said go off Wikipedia. Went off Wikipedia. Go ahead. Just go. I don't care. However you want to define Apollinarianism. You want to stick to your AI's definition or whatever plausible definition you can provide that the AI would approve of. And you present how you are distinct from this in light of what you're saying. And I will fucking take the L. But I just don't know why we're doing this, because like I've already built you up to a level of coherency that you accept what I'm saying, and now it's like you want to bring yourself back to a collapse, and I just don't know why. But it must be ego. I don't care. I mean, that's the sunnat al-hayat for us to...
In theology, there is no right or wrong. I think you are both entitled to your opinions. Because in theology, you cannot prove it.
زلمة انت ايش فهمك فترة الثلاثة قديش يا زلمة؟
أنا بفهم فترة الثلاثة يا علي.
قديش فترة الثلاثة؟
30
الله يعوض، بعوض الله. فترة الثلاثة 30 و90 ها؟
فترة الثلاثة واحد من ثلاثة. صح؟
ثلث الثلاثة واحد يا حبيبي، واحد
من ثلاثة.
لا 9
ثلث الثلاثة 90 يا زلمة. أنا the best thing I like about the Arab world أنت قديش مخلص دارس علمي ولا ادبي وقديش المعدل بس هالسؤالين خلاص انتهت الكونفرسيشن. انا ما يهمني الجامعة. I don't care. Anybody can go to college and get it, and as long as they commit, they can get that degree. But in our world, high school, the tawjihi is what showcases what you're all about. If you get a high score, depending on which category you decide to go into, STEM versus humanities, that's where you're gonna get ranked, and that never goes away.
Well, I don't like math, and that's why I didn't go for the scientific things. I went to study history. I like philosophy. I like even theology. I read it as a historical phenomenon. I see how human mind evolves, and it's funny how theology destroyed an entire empire just because they disagreed.
What empire? What empire was destroyed by theology?
Byzantine and the Catholic.
The Roman Empire.
Yeah, the Roman Empire. Yeah.
So how did we destroy the Roman Empire due to theology?
Yeah, because
we didn't destroy the Roman Empire. We became the Roman Empire.
Yeah, so when the Catholic Rome sent some armies to save Constantinople, they went to Constantinople and destroyed it.
Who destroyed it? The Catholics. They sacked Constantinople.
Yes. And then, that was the end of the empire.
Which, I mean, they have grievances. I mean, the Greeks did kill like 70,000 Mayans.
Well, all religions kill each other. I mean, that's...
Oh, no, this is just retaliation at the end of the day. I mean, some emperor sitting in a fucking walled-up city gonna go and tell the Western church, which they already know the history. There's been a history since the 800s, even before. And they're gonna go and tell them, oh, by the way, you go die and fight the Muslims, the Saracens. And meanwhile, after you guys all die, and all the cost of this on you, you guys go deliver the lands to the emperor in Rome. Yeah, go fuck yourself. That's what they told him. They just wanted to be nice, like, hey, we're not gonna come, but they wanted to be stupid. They want to think like the entitlement of the Greeks.
No, dude, that's not how it happened. That's not how it happened.
That's how I see it.
No. The sacking of Constantinople was actually denounced as a heretical act by the Roman Church. All the people that participated.
My ass, if the Pope didn't approve that.
No, he didn't.
That's.
They were Venetian and Genoese. No, dude, they were Venetian and Genoese mercenaries.
I understand he condemned. But if you go to ask Baptizer right now, you think he's gonna say like, the Pope didn't? Yeah, he fucking
didn't. He didn't.
Dude, I'm not the one who brings up the massacre of the Lags. They bring it up.
Dude, the story is actually quite simple. It was Venetian and Genoese mercenaries that were hired to ferry people across to the Holy Land, and then something happened and it just didn't work out. They were left up in Constantinople. There was a coup, and basically they didn't get paid. So they were like, "Here, fuck it. If you're not gonna pay us what you promised us to pay us, we're just gonna sack the city and take our fucking plunder." That's what happened. The Catholic world was revolted by this.
But I think there was an animosity between the two based on theology too.
There was, but it doesn't justify sacking the biggest city in Christendom. And a royal city, like a holy see.
So, Benny, can I say something?
What's up?
Okay, so the three, right? The Father, Son, and Holy Ghost have been, are, and
Oh,
will be.
was I off? Was I on mute?
Yeah, can I just finish?
I don't know, we didn't hear you talk.
I was reading the Massacre of the Latins.
No, I heard everything you said.
Which part did I finish?
Okay.
Okay, anyways, exact number of contemporaries suggest the Latin community was largely eliminated, cited number 60,000. Slaughter was indiscriminate, targeted women, children, and the infirm, and even attacking patients in hospitals. Cardinal John, the Pope's legate, was decapitated. Economic tension, political fraction. This is 1182. Long-term impact. The event deepened the animosity between Western and Eastern Christians, making the 1204 sack of Constantinople during the inevitable, which was seen by many as revenge for the 1182 massacre. Well, fucking rightfully so. Like, I mean, shit, you go do something like that, it puts a lot of context, you know?
I don't know. I think it was just the what's it called, the mercenaries. That's the story I know.
Yeah, those guys are the guys who got massacred in 1182, the Genoese.
You know, that's my problem with religion.
Oh.
That it changes humans into tribes, you know, like each religion.
خلاص سوسو انا باجي بقتل اولادك وبقتل اهلك وبغتصب نسائك وبسلب اموالك وانت خليك زي النعامه، خليك زي البسه وتتفرج عليا.
هو شوف، عندك الفرق هو لا شيء. يعني اذا واحد من مدينتك ارتكب جريمه، اوكي، يعني انت تروح ترتكب نفس الجريمه في تلك المدينه. هذه عقليه بدائيه، عقليه متخلفه جدا.
انا ما بحكيكاش بالكولكتيف اور ذا انديفيدوال، انا بحكيك بشكل شخصي. انت واحد بيعمل فيك العمايل هاي، تاخذ طارك، بتستد وبتطلب الدم او الفديه او خلص بتسكت وتقول والله هذا غباء الدنيا.
ما باخذ طارق، يعني ما اعتبر الناس ضحايا.
خلص تاخذ طارك، صح؟ بالضبط.
يعني لا، انا مؤمن بالقانون. اذا واحد مجرم يؤخذ.
هم كيف ما نفذوا القانون؟ العين بالعين.
يا ما هو هذا قانون الغاب يا حبيبي، هذا قانون.
انا معك، هذا قانون غاب، بس في حيوانات ايش بدك تعمل؟
إيه هم حيوانات، تعاملوا زي الحيوانات، هم اخر.
انا ماليش دخل. هم بصراحه يعني حتى لما نهبوا القسطنطينية ما قتلوا، ما عملوا زي ما عملوا اليونانيين في اللاتينيين.
يا حبيبي الاثنين زي بعض،
ما سلبوهم.
ما فيش فرق، ما فيش فرق.
عمي عادي بنقول
مو اخذوا الراهبات، اخذوا الراهبات بشيء.
والله
ما بعتقد.
ما بعرف، اظن يعني the Genoese they did that.
No.
I don't know, let me look into them.
The church.
ليش انتوا دائما بتبعدوا يعني في صلب الموضوع؟ يعني مش فاهم.
فكرتك عن المسلمين لما اخذوا قسطنطينية.
No, we're talking about the Latin, Greek. We're talking about the sack of Constantinople. Now, are you saying they took nuns, or are you saying that when the Turks took over?
The Turks did.
Or not even the Ottomans, but yeah. Let's check. Nuns. How about the nuns? Nuns during the sack and when Mehmed conquered.
تعرف أن قانون العين بالعين والسن بالسن كل هاي الأديان الإبراهيمية أخذتها من حمورابي.
من وين حمورابي أخذها؟
حمورابي هو أخذ القانون، وهو قانون متخلف جدا. يعني إذا تقرأ كإنسان من
فاهم، أنا فاهم. I understand.
قانون متخلف جدا يعني.
You might think that way in the context because you're not experiencing the context of those times, but regardless, what is our narrative? We believe there is, I mean, just backed by science, the Semites have an origin in Sumeria, and then we expand from there in some sort of catastrophe or fall of civilization or whatever happens in Sumeria, and then we begin to expand, and that's where we meet the guys in Mesopotamia and the Akkadians, and we form the Assyrian Empire, and then from there we form the Babylonian Empire, and then from there the Achaemenids show up, and so that's where the Semitic discontinuation. When we lost, there is no Semitic Empire anymore. It's not until Islam shows up until we get another Semitic civilization again. So, you know, Hammurabi would be what? A Semite, right?
Yeah,
What's so great about the Semites?
Wallahi, the more I learn about our accomplishments, the more I'm like, dude, everything. We're literally the sons of God to the sons of man.
No,
that's what Jews say, bro.
Dude, I don't disagree with them completely.
The law of Hammurabi is super.
Think about it. Why are you hating, bro? You should be taking. This is you as well.
I think God cares more than
أنا ما بحكيلكاش عن God ولا مش obviously we're not gonna bring this up. We're not gonna bring this up in Holy Spirit. This is brought up in the notion of different civilizations or competent. من تكلم العربية فهو من العرب.
Yeah, but ethnically I'm not Arab.
Joe, what are you?
I'm Kurdish, Turkish,
Kurdish, Turkish?
كردي كيف هاي؟ أبوك إيش؟ الوالد إحنا ما هذا ما بتصير. الوالد كردي أنت كردي.
والأم تقليد كردي أيضا. ولكن أنا اكتشفت إنه أجدادي كانوا هذاريين.
ليش ماخذ DNA تحديد؟
ولو من الكتب أنا اكتشفت من الكتب إنه في القرن بداية القرن التاسع عشر أجدادي كانوا مشايخ في أذربيجان، شيوخ الطريقة الأرثوذكسية، وهربوا من الغزو الروسي إلى إسطنبول، ومن إسطنبول السلطان عبد المجيد الثاني كلفهم إنه يستلموا النتائج البنغلاديشي اللي كان هو عنده مشكلة معه، فبعثهم إلى العراق وهكذا. يعني نحن البشر كلنا هكذا، نحن مهاجرون.
الله يجزيك فيك.
We are all immigrants.
Hello. من عاش بين العرب وتكلم لسانهم وعاداتهم وثقافهم من العرب.
وإذا تكلم بالإنجليزية صار إنجليزي.
أنت سوسي
Yeah, they're Anglo.
وأنت سوسي وأنت فارسي، أوكي؟ اللوبي حمار و اللوبي is a حمار والجاهل.
Why did Barth run when we told him to give us his positing of Apollinarianism? Like, you know, what was the whole point of that? Like, was he trying to like one up me on what? Like, bro, there's a lot of topics to one up me on. Just why God is the one you want to play around with?
Because it's not fitting his Trinitarian model.
No, it is because I spoke to Bart. He's he's on the same page. Like I don't. He's doing this for
rational awareness.
The creative thing is not fitting.
Well, he's a Catholic at the end of the day. He also been on these when he's gonna.
No, actually, the church's position is not that. It's that there's one shared divine rational awareness experienced by three people.
If you're talking about Thomas Aquinas and Thomism, that's not what it's saying. It actually goes. I don't see how it can be reconciled with the Trinity and Thomism under absolute divine simplicity because real distinctions are rendered conceptual. So at that point, like, how's this not monism?
It's not monism, bro. Absolute divine simplicity isn't monism.
It
How do you explain how it's all monism?
Alright, highlight, explain it to me.
Because if monism claims that God is a single person,
والله خليك بعديها بس عشان افرجيك انا متزمت.
Monism claims creation and creator are one. Monism
Yes,
doesn't
there is no real distinction between God and creation. We got that. Now, in light of the Trinity, how is ADS compatible when you have a system that relies on real distinctions between the subsistences? Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Now you can go, Benny Adam. You see what I do to these people.
So Benny Adam, this is why I want to break it down fast. Allow ADS to be ADS and allow Trinity to be Trinity.
Story, Benny Adam.
No, listen. ADF and Trinity are diametric.
In ADS, it's used so far as nature like explained. However, when persons come into action, the action of this one, right? Then they become free, not ontologically, but in relation.
So like why the distinction is real, they continue to reference relational dynamics and without referencing the who's, the subjects of these relations. So in relation to the subjects or the subsistences, in light of the Trinity, which says it encompasses three subsistences, or there are three eternal dynamics or subsistences. In light of ADS, which says there are no concrete distinctions or real distinctions. How do you maintain the Trinity?
So far, again, nature, as I explained, a divinely simple nature is the starting point, right? You're saying Father, Son, Holy Ghost are one in nature. That's established. It's going further, which is what
it's one news. Yeah, that's what everybody says. Right. Okay, so what is ADS? Don't give me classical deism principles. I already know them. No, it's like why are you getting angry? I'm not being refuted. What are you talking about? Only in your mind.
Okay, I don't want to fight you.
All you have to do, again, ChatGPT, lay out everything, and that's it. You just don't understand it. You don't understand it. You're just telling me the Trinity. You're just expressing the Trinity. We're asking, how is ADS, which holds to no real distinctions, compatible with a framework that highlights real distinction?
When it comes to persons,
you clearly said it's not compatible.
ADS is not compatible. ADS says
that's it. That's it. It's over. You reached the same conclusion.
ADS only works with like emanation.
Monism. That's why it's monism. That's why they accuse them of monism, modal collapse, identity collapse.
Oh my God, modal collapse is the entailment of it. Yeah, that's Buddhism, right?
Identity
But
collapse.
there are many models for Neoplatonism that follows ADS. ADS by itself is just showing you the nature of God, of who God is, of what He is.
We're all God. We're all one.
Gives you the story of creation.
I am God. Under ADS, I am God.
You are a very low gradation.
I'm still God.
Yes, in essence, you will always be God. You know, we're created from one lump, the ruh that is blown into you.
No, you don't know what is the nature of the soul. You don't know anything about that.
Yeah, you know everything.
No one does. Personally, I don't believe there is a soul that is like pre the physical. I believe the soul is emergent, and that is the butterfly. So the butterfly cocoon, and this is the caterpillar or whatever you call it.
Caterpillar.
Caterpillar. And that would just end up. This is what this life is. You reach the cocoon, then the soul is the butterfly. So it's not like the butterfly is always there, even though you have the same kind of creature. It's something that emerges and then ends up taking its final form. So I believe that is what a soul is. بس والله أعلم يعني.
No, I know. Butterfly and caterpillar have always been one.
yes, they're one thing, but the transformation or the change that led to the butterfly is not always there. It's
Except for that which
encoded.
is God, there is no time.
Yeah, so the human and during conception, when an egg is fertilized and then you have the days, what is it talking about? It's talking about the development of awareness. So that's what it brings up, which matches. It's not a one-to-one, but the science pretty much around what the second month,
With God, there is no
third
time,
month.
right? There is no time, etc. All
We're talking
there is
about the fetus. When does the fetus have like
why
mental
can it be the human
capacity?
birth cycle?
When
I
can
think
they
it's birth
hear? When can a fetus hear? When can a fetus process with their brain? When can they see?
Because
Well, this is the soul. We're talking about the soul. If you remember as a child, and for some reason I've been remembering a lot as a child, but there is a moment, I've looked into this, where we are just like you almost feel like you're not running your body at that age, and then all of a sudden you're in control. You notice the steering wheel is in your hand, and I remember as a child I was uncomfortable with the feeling, as in I liked not steering, and it was a weird experience, but I was aware of this moment. Like I went from back seat to front seat. But this is real thing. You can look this up. The development of consciousness in children. I've been looking into consciousness a lot. It is a layering thing, and so
it's a gradation thing.
nah, it's just layering. So you experience. There's a memory. There's a
At a lower gradation, it's the back a little higher.
Gradation. Just say I'm a modist. Just accept it. Like, what is so wrong?
The moment you
Don't use the word how. Don't use the word how. Use our words. Don't use our words.
Okay? Opposites cannot hierarchy. The moment you
How can only be revealed from the top? That's it.
that's a natural law. Everything is on a hierarchy. Everything is on a gradation. If you have this is called contingency, and this is called convention. Yeah, I'm not saying logical, I'm not saying it is not.
But you don't have the epistemology. You can't justify there being no God. At best, you're an agnostic. At worst, you're a sabotager. You're sabotaging our Semitic civilization. That's why you should be dealt with. Yeah, like I now believe in the necessity of executing apostles. It's like treason. That's all. Because, like, even if you don't believe, you understand that this philosophy, this view of reality our civilization and its expansion depends on it.
Justify killing who?
Apostates.
Apostate. Oh.
You either exile them or you execute them. Which is just what the military does. This is UCMJ. This is in the military, so we execute treason is executed.
Yeah, it's not treason, just a
If there is a civilization, what's the difference between Islam and Muslims are a nation? They're a nation. Okay, so if someone decides, if someone is Canadian, and now this Canadian decides, I'm gonna go assist Trump in taking over Canada as the 51st state.
Yeah, all Canadians.
Are they? But no. What should be done with that person?
Sent to prison.
Would you send him to prison, or would you? Okay, if the judge said we should execute.
He might, yeah, sure, he might even be executed. That's a specific case. No, that's a specific case.
I understand there are nuances and
Like,
particulars.
all people.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not saying no judicial. I'm not saying there aren't circumstances, but as a general rule, you would hold to execution being a valid punishment for treason.
Yeah, you have to substantiate how much treason necessary.
I mean, you just said, like, yeah, it's...
should have killed Muhammad.
They tried.
Yeah, they should have succeeded.
If Muhammad came closer, they should have succeeded. No doubt they should have succeeded, but he wasn't. That's why everyone believe in Prophet Muhammad, because they tried. It's not from the lack of trying.
Yeah, he was a lucky guy.
Lucky, I mean, listen, man, there is, you don't have a proper understanding of reality. There is no such thing as lucky. There is no such thing as choice. You have as much choice as zebras have when a predator shows up and they decide to bolt into a herd and they do a stampede. That's as much free choice you have in all this. You get to just choose if you want to align with the stampede or you're gonna do a fuss and you might kick the zebra behind you and fail. At the end of the day, a zebra is gonna get eaten, and the herd is gonna move in the pattern that the herd moves in. There is no escaping the nature.
You are.
So when you say Muhammad, when you say Christ, when you say this, when you bring up religions, everybody thinks that humanity had a choice in any of this. This was always gonna be inevitable. We're always gonna follow the human nature. There is no escaping the human nature. How are you gonna escape your own nature? How?
That's true. Genghis Khan too was successful. So was he religious?
What is this? What are you? أنا بقول لك عن الطبيعة. احنا بنناقش في الطبيعة. هل تستطيع أن تغير طبيعتك أو
يا حبيبي جنكيز خان said
إيش دخلنا في جنكيز please؟
محمد زي جنكيز خان.
كيف محمد زي جنكيز خان؟ جنكيز خان قتل زي 10% من البشرية. إيش مالك؟ كم محمد قتل؟ آلاف. ليه؟ هاي عندنا الغزوات يا.
Yo, keep it in English.
No, he's talking about casualties during the
I know what he's
revelation.
talking about, but other people don't.
Well, I'm translating, motherfucker. Like, what do you want me to fucking do?
Just speak English.
Yeah, I understand, but I gotta give people context since now we're including them. Jesus, like, I don't know why y'all trying to show yourselves off. So, what do you believe? Give me an estimate. Give me a range, because I already know the numbers. So you tell me how many total casualties. Like less than 5,000.
Even today.
In total, from what we know of the battles, it was barely like 3,000.
From Al Qaeda to ISIS to
barely a scratch.
Oh, now you're going post Muhammad.
Insignificant.
I mean, you understand there is no bringing this world. Humanity will never experience a utopia. Our very nature requires strife, struggle over resources, animosity, war, conflict, disease, all of this. So it would bring about understandings that we necessarily have to have, like virtue. How can you understand virtue if there is no loss? If there's no sacrifice? How are you going to understand honor?
If you're a spark of God, you would act upon
Alright, bro. You're just getting educated and you're getting angry.
Yeah, you're a jahil.
That's fine. Like, I'll take my jahil ass out of here. And I'll just go to another
It's kind of right. Like, it's very much part of our nature to struggle. Very much part of our nature to, like, strive and to have to achieve and to...
In order to, like,
that's the purpose. That's the purpose.
That's all. In order
so it is
keep the essence into existence, that's all. Because we are contingent. For that reason. It is necessary upon us. But we say that we will act carnal and we act but that's not why we have recognized that we have so that we can act upon this. So that in times of oppression we can show justice. so that in times of freaking hardship, we can show mercy on others. He's saying it's in our nature to be like.
It is in our nature.
To be, it is in our nature to be horrid, but we are above our nature. Do you not see that?
We can be. I don't think we
are.
are.
We are. This, and
sure.
This itself is the very.
Even the odds, yeah, but in reality, we're not. Most of us are not.
In reality, most of us are not.
Yeah, I think the vast, like 99.9%.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Unless the 0.1% are those that become those guides, those messengers, those that's light, right? That shines brighter than ours. So it's gnosis. It's only gnosis that gets us close to that God. The knowing, the knowledge.
Gnosis, sola gnosis.
Sola gnosis. That can come through salah, through meditation, through prayer, through alignment, through awareness, all of that. The Trinity is not Tawheed. How many times should we explain this to Mikhail? No matter which model you take, there's enough academic work. Dr. Cezanne has done Lam Yalid wa Lam Yulad, that whole verse, neither begets nor is begotten. He's done a good paper on that. I've told him so many times, just read it. It doesn't align with, it's not just that it's saying not to use the words. The model doesn't align with the model of neither the Jewish Maimonides nor the Tawheed of the Quran, nor Ikhlas.
Yeah, for sure.
You just need to accept that. There's no marriage between the two.
This is why.
Yeah, I don't know why he's still trying to.
Well, I know why. I have a theory.
Why?
So it's just because he read through the literature, he read through all of it, and he realized the primary focus of the Bible is to have this sort of connection with God, and he realized that that's the primary thing. So he's going to favor explaining away the things that don't align with Tawheed. He wants to be like, he wants to move the conversation to somewhere else. So that, I think he's using that as a justification to do that, right? And I challenge him on this. He tried to compare. He tried to compare that to Tawheed. And I'm just like, no, dude, it's not. God is a Trinity. Like Allah is a Trinity. And he's trying to just go move forward towards the narrative and just discuss the narrative of how it's this amazing story.
Is a Trinity.
No, man. Rahman, Rahim, and Allah not.
Is a Trinity.
If they are distinct,
No, of course.
Yeah, it's a Trinity.
If they are distinct, yeah. But if they're not distinct, if they're the very essence of God, then no.
Who's they? Who's they?
The Rahman, Rahim, and Allah.
No, it's
Rahman, Rahim is
I know, Sohail.
They don't
They don't see it like that. And no, a Trinitarian will say Astaghfirullah, not the Tawheed. I mean, come on, it's pretty much clear in the model.
And you know the worst part? The worst part is Bart now thinks he has an out. He thinks the lies of the problem Trinity is solved.
Bro, he refuted him today like anything. He said we don't need Bart did right now.
Well, he refuted
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
He's been peddling what he's been saying. He's like, oh,
he didn't know.
Mikhail understands. Mikhail understands. Why don't you, Islamic?
Islamic, you know what it is?
What?
Illumi wanted to get away with the word created, okay? Trying to make it look like freaking Tawheed. I'm sorry, no Christian in any council throughout history will grant you a created Jesus. It'll always be.
I'll grant you that yours is like us, and I won't grant you that ours is like yours. That's basically what he's saying.
He begs on us here, aren't you? I told him uncreated and created.
Finally, Megatron understands. Megatron, man, he's been peddling what Illumi's been saying for trying to convince me that he's correct, right? Watch me convince me of that, and now it looks like he switched sides. Okay.
I told him.
you really make what I say? Okay? I mean, looking at the background or something. So he's saying basically all the councils as they evolve in the formation or the concept of the Trinity, right? At some point in the end, seems like the Council of Nicaea too, okay, is saying that Jesus, no, the Chalcedon is saying that Jesus is created, okay? No, it's not saying Jesus is created.
Now,
It's
I
saying
have been
that,
clear from
in
day
one
one.
sense,
I believe
he's created as in holding flesh. In another sense, he's uncreated as in he contains and manifests divine nature at all times. So the model, you must be true. I think one should be true to each model. If you're
No, you know what it is? He was initially, when he was talking about it, he was merging the Son of Man and the Son of God.
Yes.
Right? And saying that, like, yeah, since the Son of Man is created, therefore the Son of God is created.
It's also created.
When we caught on that, now he's splitting them too much. Now he's saying there's the Son of Man and the Son of God, like different people, to the extent of like Nestorians.
Like the Nestorians. So
yeah.
Prior to the Euphrates, right, that came before the Chalcedon, there seemed to be a confusion between Son of God and Son of Man, right? Euphrates came and said, no, they both hold the same, they're the same people. And when it came to Chalcedon, it says no separation, no division, and no confusion. These are the three words the council used clearly, establishing that all of it is an uncreated thing. It is the one God comes in flesh, demonstrates whatever, that flesh is temporal, reincarnated.
No.
Islamic.
It's when he becomes flesh. It's called the incarnation. Incarnation. You make me forget. Do now. My goodness.
Oh, so like just be true to each model. And if anything, the historical Muhammad, peace be upon him, came to say, bro, don't use three, don't use one, don't use words beget and begotten. Because we are going back to the original God that was there. Okay? This is creating confusion amongst us. This is hard to explain, even if it's a monotheistic model. This is what he's doing for his people. Right? So let's for whatever reason you can say it's wrong.
That's what you were saying yesterday, right?
The noble lie. Yeah, the noble lie. That's a hard thing. The noble lie is something that is a necessary truth. Again, he started this Jahil Murakab talk on many.
I'm just saying, like, that's the natural person. The prophets were sent to life. No, forget the Trinity. What does it have to do with the Trinity? Why did you...
That body is not a so
why are you changing the concept?
Time, the noble eye is not intuitive, no.
Okay, so they did
the noble eye is a necessary truth.
Oh, it's necessary to
lie. It's a necessary truth.
The noble lie is a necessary truth.
The noble lie is not a lie.
It's a lie, it is.
A noble lie is that which doesn't look.
It's an untruth, actually.
For example, I'll tell you what it is. If I have to use, I don't know, a hard equation, say in physics, right? And if I have all the thing, if I have it all, if I have the equation with, what do you call that? How do you, what do you say when you are coming?
A noble lie is a myth, untruth, or fabrication, knowingly propagated by an authority to maintain social harmony, order, and advance.
Yeah, you're saying the negative. You see the Plato's.
No, I'm just reading the fucking dictionary definition, I guess.
Yeah, but read Plato's.
I'm sorry, if you want to believe in prophets that are sent to lie to people in order to maintain order and advance the greater good, who's greater good, who leads greater good, then you are a follower of the Archon. No, you're really just a follower of the Archon. Sorry.
The prophet was not propagating the Trinity. If that is what you're thinking, he was not propagating the Trinity. He's saying no to the Trinity.
Whether he was or was not, he was still involved in a noble lie.
Because you're assuming the Trinity is true.
No, because I'm assuming Gnosticism is true.
Yeah, Gnosticism is true.
Yeah, but that's not what's being taught in the Quran.
It is. Tawheed is
No,
very key form of Gnosticism. No, because Gnosticism too deals with one source.
Yeah, but that source is not the source that created and was the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and told people to
He is that God. He's the same God.
and went down and slaughtered Sodom and Gomorrah and killed that boy because he had potential for evil. That's not the God of Gnostics.
Who is talking about the God of Scripture? I'm talking about just God.
Yeah, the God of, well, where do you get your understanding of Scripture from? God. From God.
Just deal with ikhlas if you want to deal with Tawheed.
I'm not going to cherry pick the Quran.
I'm not asking.
The cornbread first. Forgot to buttermilk, and it's a Sunday. So the only thing I had in the refrigerator was yogurt. The plant.
About it. You know, I was just asking, like, you know, how is everybody's Mother Day going?
We're all fantastic. And our mothers are fantastic.
I too resemble that fantastic comment. Hi, Andy, what's up?
Yeah, Doc, respectfully, please shut up. We're trying to enjoy Mother's Day. So, yes, please respectfully shut up.
Jeez.
Alright, I'm pretty sure I'll stop enjoying Mother's Day because you said so, Adams.
I need someone to tell me to get up.
As long as you're shutting the hell up.
Get up, Liberty, get up, Ruffalo.
Thank you. That's what I needed. I'm getting up. I have to clean this house before Cheyenne gets home.
Okay, how much work do you have to do? Because now I'm invested in helping you clean up. What am I going to say?
Yeah, grab a broom, girl.
Well, no, I'm going to be the cheerleader.
Well, that's not exactly helpful now, is it?
Of course. I'm going to be witty and entertaining, so the desk collects automatically.
I just need you to, like, Snow White style, sing a song that will gather a flock of birds and squirrels and forest animals that will help me to clean. Can you do that? I bet Kristen can.
Okay,
She's got the voice for it.
Getting to know you. Getting to know all about you.
Oh, here they come.
Getting to annoy you. Getting to know all how thou to.
Yes, but then keep going. It's good. They'll eat the garbage.
Yeah, their rabid fury will make them be even faster with their clean.
Nicely.
What are you saying, Mojo in chat? I don't know what you're saying.
I can't invite you up anymore. So I sent you too many invites. You've been pushed down too much.
He'll be fine. You also can change the settings to hand raising not needed, but
He's the reason we had to put it on.
right. The movie Enchanted, where the cartoon princess is called into the real world and she calls the creatures to help her, and it's the pigeons and the rats and the cockroaches. Sorry. When she said Snow White, it kind of triggered that memory.
Exactly.
Yeah, if I was singing that song around here, I'd get 90% woodchucks. That's like all I've got around here. Woodchucks and stray cats.
Oh, okay, this episode of Monica being engaging and charming is over. She's reached her maximum capacity. She's turning it over to the professional. Serendipity, take it away.
That's Mother's Day.
So what's name a couple of things that you got that you were surprised about serendipity or extra special?
I got some special sandals that I've been wanting to have, like that are this really good foam. They're good for walking.
There's our CEO.
One of
Say
those
something.
vibration plates, which I was really excited about getting.
Vibration plate.
They're like, hold on 1 second. You put it, it's like this little plate you put inside your underwear.
No.
Hi.
That okay, the governor might be involved. Okay, desalinization of the little fish. I just don't know about that. I'm sure there's got to be some way to get water in a pipe without killing the fish. Okay, and then you take that water and you boil it and you desalinate it, and there you go.
Yeah, no, I completely support that. I think that would be absolutely fantastic. However, we have such a fire risk that just rips them up and burns them all.
Okay, but Palisades was, talking about the Palisades, Palisades was not an overbuilt neighborhood. It was a very low density neighborhood. It was built in an outlying part of the city.
Built in a bad spot.
And so what you're talking about there is that when you have low density, the ability that the reach of city services becomes a problem. Okay, and what you're describing there is really the inefficiency that is due to low density. You have an outlying development. It is integrated with forest and grassland. All right, so it's very flammable, and that is very unsafe. And then that puts a lot of pressure on fire departments to be able to address that. So you're calling that overbuilt. I think you just are. It's almost like you don't understand what that word means. It was not built up at all. That was the whole problem with Palisades. It was very low density.
True.
Yeah, we also have the hills. We have a lot of dry grass. Yeah, that is something. And Palisades. I mean, there's been. I've been through fires where it's been up in the hills, and it's just as destructive. Except there's not as many houses there, so it burns through, and it doesn't destroy as many houses because there's not very many houses up in the hills. But it completely rips through and is much of a problem, and it's hard to stop.
Well, what about not living in the hills? What about not living in the hills? What about living close to the city center, in a city center that has a fire break between it and the hills? But you can't do that without density.
Well, the hills are where you have the $100 million houses. So.
But that's their problem. Okay, people can, but there are lots of people living. There are not lots of people living in $100 million houses.
Alright, well, let's drop it down to like 25, and then you've got less.
There are not lots of people living in $25 million houses.
Have you looked at the real estate of Los Angeles lately? Look up a place called Hidden Hills.
Most people are living in apartments, Mexico.
Oh no, most people are not living in the hills. Yes, but good.
Okay, that's so. This is again.
What is your issue? I mean, thesis. Can you you're just going round and round. I mean, the cycle in circles. And what is your thesis? Can you state your thesis?
that Los Angeles is a very fire-prone area, and it's actually having desalinization would be probably the best thing for it for various reasons. That's not something that we are doing.
It is because of degrowth ideology, degrowth policies, people wanting to keep their nice view of a hill or something like that. And the thing is, that's just not good from a city management perspective. Okay? And the city can, yes, squeeze those people and approve higher floor area ratio and higher heights of buildings and all that kind of stuff. Yes, the city can do that, in fact. And in some cities all over the world, the city government has approved things that are good for growth and not good for the people with the $25 million homes in the hills. All right? And there's just this delusion in California you guys have about being progressive and everything else. When you actually have very regressive housing policies that are transfers of wealth from working people to a reclining landed gentry, basically. And it's just wrong, okay? But also it's bad policy. It leads to all the problems that you guys have in California. And in California, who do you blame for it? You blame the productive members of your community, okay? You blame the productive businesses. You say they're the ones who are the problem where housing prices are high. And it's just completely distorted and despicable.
If you live in Los Angeles, feel free to go to a city council meeting and bring it up.
Wait, as a productive member of California with a great credit score, and who has never missed a payment of anything, I want to say, Jason, you are wrong. It is the Republicans' fault, and I'm done.
Yeah, you're
It's the Republicans' fault. They don't manage the damn state.
Right.
Okay. Like, it's like blaming Republicans in California is like Dan Patrick and Governor Abbott blaming the Democrats for why Texas politics is so fucked up.
California is fucked up because of capitalism, and the right wing in this country has kept capitalism alive.
Yeah, that's not my point. My point is it's a clearly all blue state, which is solidly blue, down to the city councils. And if they're choosing to do dumb things, that's not Republican. Just like in Texas, when the Texas legislature decides to do really dumb fucking stuff, like not winterize the power grid when it gets told 5 separate times by the state legislature over a period of like 15 years, right? Like, that's not a Democratic problem. That's a Republican governance problem. In the same way that, like, not taking care of the underbrush or, like, moving stuff out in California is the vast majority of the time a blue issue, right? Like, from what I understand California, and correct me if I'm wrong, Boo, but, like, Bakersfield is, like, a pretty strong Republican place, but that's, like, basically about it.
That's the biggest shithole in California, right? Bakersfield, Modesto, Fresno, Central California.
Southern California, Los Angeles is about the only kind of blue. You have San Diego, you have Orange County, very good.
It's a big problem with California.
So then the Democrats in the state have just gerrymandered the ever-living hell out of the state in such a way that the Republican representation can't get through.
Oh no, it's getting through. Our chance of having a Republican governor is pretty high. So.
Well, that's
yeah, no, like one Republican governor or state has been controlled by the Democratic Party high and low for the last like 30 years. That's an outlier, right? Like, I don't like to. I find when I'm a partisan hat, people listen to me less. So I'm not being hackish. I'm just being honest. If Texas has problems at the state level, it's a Republican issue because the Republicans govern the state. If California has issues at a state level, that's a Democratic problem because the Democrats govern the state. Right? Like,
look, I think Marshall, I think you're a very smart guy.
Am I oversimplifying it?
No, what I'm getting at for here is that I think there's a misalignment of our epistemology here, one could say, right? In that
Teach me the right vocabulary. Always got
the right wing does not think in terms of systems and structures and mechanisms and processes of systems and structures that lead to potential outcomes of society, right? Instead, the right wing thinks in terms of conspiracy. You have many conspiracies on the right wing. The right wing is nothing but conspiracy theory. The most famous, you had QAnon, where they literally believed Hillary Clinton was eating children.
drinking their blood. Yes,
Yeah.
I'm quite aware.
So I guess what I want to get at is, why would we want non-systematic thinkers to run California, and why would we want what is generally regarded in America as the less intelligent party, the Republican Party, to run California?
I mean, I'm not suggesting they do. What I am suggesting from your comments is that to blame Californian politics on the right simply isn't true, in the same way that to blame Democratic politics in Texas is untrue, right? Like, yes, at a local level, they're probably more red, but the big suburban centers overwhelm the countryside all the time, right? So how does that function? Right? Like, that doesn't seem like it's a right-wing problem. That seems like it's a Democratic problem at the state level, and that it's been gerrymandered in such a way that it draws out the hefty Republican municipal areas. And if that's the truth, because Texas has drawn out Republican districts or Democratic districts, then in some way the Californians are no better than the Texans, right? They gerrymandered the ever-living hell out of their state to make sure that one political party had overwhelming control. Like, that's no better than what the Republicans did in my state.
Oh, Marshall.
No better.
Californians don't be better than Texans. In only one sense are we. We have the Pacific Ocean.
No, I'm not saying Californians claim that. I'm saying
No, I know.
Yeah, the idea that California politics and the outcomes are somehow in the laps of the right makes no sense.
Well, it's the laps. I mean, it's whoever is in charge of rolling. And kind of, like Texas has had those things where they haven't weatherized their electricity grid and it goes out every winter.
Yeah, that was not what I took umbrage with, though. I took umbrage with the analysis that Californian politics are the right wing's fault.
We're spending a lot of time on it. It was just a joke.
Oh, I didn't test the joke. It went straight up.
It was a joke. Right?
It's just a misguided.
May I start comment on a new topic?
What would you like to say?
So, has anyone here seen the TV show King of the Hill? It was
Yes, I fucking love it. It's a great show.
Has anyone else here seen it, or only Marshall and me?
Why don't you tell us what you...
So there's a character on the show, Dale Gribble. And Dale Gribble is a conspiracy lunatic. And Dale Gribble, Richard Hanania, who I despise actually, wrote this great essay on how the Republican Party is the party of Dale Gribble. And so, one should completely throw away the nonsense of the Republican Party. They are not systematic thinkers, they are not structural thinkers, they do not understand mechanisms and processes and how they lead to potential outcomes, how potential inputs lead to a wide variety of potential outputs. And so, I do think we should shame people who are right-wing. And I would also like to make another comment. That is to Gumby.
Thank you. I'm listening carefully. Thank you.
And Gumby had an interesting conversation. And I guess this is what I mean when I say the right wing is full of conspiracy theorists and low IQ people.
Is this what you talked about earlier, where you said don't take everything he said with a grain of salt?
Yeah, because so I'll just repeat it for the new people in the room. So me and Gumby and a couple of other people, we were having a conversation. And during the conversation, Gumby keeps bringing up this supposed MIT paper that completely backs up his argument. Now, of course, everyone would know you're not supposed to cite the institution the paper is from. You cite the professor, but I guess you didn't know that. But nonetheless. And so I asked Gumby, the supposed MIT paper, he studied in detail, he's read a lot. Can he summarize it for us? Gumby goes, it would take a lot of time, and I don't want to waste the room's time. I'm like, okay, that's quite odd. Can you at least tell us the methodology? This was a scientific paper about genetics, and, as everyone here knows, Benjamin is back. I already told the story, so I won't tell it again because Benjamin's back, but yeah, this guy's a complete.
Would either of the
Yeah,
moderators like to
hold on 2 seconds. All I gotta say, he's not a sample of the majority of people that are conservative and not extreme right wing. Gumby tends to do this thing where he makes broad, overarching claims and then cites stats that are not really accurate. That's, at least for me, Labubu, those aren't the people I work with at the local level, and they're not the people I have to interact with at the state level. They don't act like that. Don't get me wrong, we have plenty of crazy people in our party. I would never deny that. But I don't think Gumby is a representation of moderates or conservatives. Maybe he's a representation of the conspiracy far right-hand side of the aisle. But at least from my work, I don't, and it's limited in geographical area. So maybe what I see is not what everybody else sees, and maybe what you see is not what I see. But I don't find that I deal with many people on the right who do stuff in the GOP that are super big conspiracy theorists.
Well, Marshall, I'll respond succinctly as I always do. You're completely correct. I don't speak for anyone. And the success of America is mostly because we have the retards are divided between two parties and the conspiracy theorists are divided between two parties. And in some countries, they're all in the same party. So the wonderful thing about America is the responsible people in both parties are usually able to defeat the retards and the conspiracy theorists. And God help America if the retards and conspiracy theorists all wind up in the same party, because they would win and screw the rest of us. And I'm done speaking.
Uchicha, you're new, and for some reason I have a mod badge, so I decided to poke at you and see what you had to think of the topic you were just listening to.
Well, I just got here. What have you been talking about?
We were talking about California urban management, why low-density areas have higher prices, I think. And then we got onto this tangent about the right, Labubu was making the example that somebody like Gumby represents a portion of the right. He never said substantial, and he never said a key portion, but a portion of the right, which I don't disagree with, but I don't feel like it described the people I work with in politics who are moderates and conservatives. It describes the craziest of people who I have to throw out of politics in my area. But I don't I live in a 95% Hispanic area. It's a unique area, so maybe what I see is not what everybody else sees. So that was kind of the general trend of the conversation.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll say this. I think Ezra Klein has a good thing on California building costs, housing, rail. I heard that Texas, the cost to build a square foot in Texas is 4 times less than California. And from what I saw watching Ezra Klein, it has to do with the regulations in California and the special interests. So because of the regulations, you can get into this perpetual suing
It's
hell.
the caste
of California Democrats. Democrats, they use racism. I'll be honest, they use racism to hide their caste. And what they want.
I don't know about that. But...
Well, they use their power wherever they have it to enforce laws that make it difficult for people who are poor to get ahead. And then they turn around and pass another law that makes
well, I
it easy
disagree
for
with that,
somebody.
considering I live in the South where a majority of black people live. And they're poor. Black people are poor in red states than blue states. So, objectively, less education, poorer, worse health outcomes. Look at Alabama, Georgia, Florida.
Do you know poverty line stats off the top of your head, or do you have to look that up? I'm just asking. The question it raises in my head is like, in the South, what majority of black voters are lower middle class, and what majority of black voters are upper crust, upper middle class, lower middle class, and what percentage is below the poverty line in these states? Because I'll give you an example where I live. Poverty line is $21,500. We're the poorest area in my state. And I'm sure that in places in East Texas that have black populations, they experience poverty as well. I just don't know the number for it. Do you?
No, not for Texas. Alabama.
For where you live, do you know the numbers?
Georgia, Alabama, 20 something percent.
Live below the poverty line?
Yeah, or at or below, I believe.
At or below the poverty line? Yeah. What's the stats on saving? Right, the vast majority of Americans can't afford a $500 emergency. In the African American community, is that stat even higher or is it lower?
They can't. Most Americans can't afford a $500 emergency, but they rock a $1,200 phone.
Yeah, but look, in all fairness, Benjamin, I was asking the teacher, and I'm asking specifically about where he lives. I'm curious about the numbers he knows, because I don't know those numbers.
I think the definition of poverty in America has changed a little bit. I think the definition of poverty in America is that you have to borrow somebody's Netflix ID on your iPhone. No, I mean, colloquially, if you're having a conversation, maybe it's changed, but the measure hasn't changed.
You have kind of lost sight of anything substantive here in Uchihala.
Well, let's tie back to something substantive. Would you mind tying us back to it?
So, to back up, I think Meg Cedar had a lot to say about the cost of housing in California, and I guess all I and Hanson were arguing here is that, well, I mean, if you look at it from a policy perspective, it makes sense. The real problem in California is the policies that the government has chosen there, and that's why housing is expensive. And expensive housing makes people poor, and that's bad. And but you know, the government the right people. So I don't know. Does next year have any objections?
Ben, you've been pretty quiet. What do you think of all of this?
What do I think of all this?
Yeah, you've been listening for a hot hour. What do you make of the conversation? Where do we get things right? Where are we overlooking shit? What shit did we not even bother to consider?
I'm trying to find construction cost per square foot. I can find a bunch of different things on here, but I'm trying to find it on a state-by-state basis. It's very hard to determine based on, you can get it on a zip code, but getting it across the state, because there's so much variance in states.
But you just pick a major city in the state. You pick a comparable area. If you
Sure.
want to do this in ad
Sure. But I find the conversation really fascinating, and I think that is we have these conversations, and I think the cost of housing, I think, is the biggest driver of so much of what we're talking about. Again, I'll speak for the areas that I've lived in, but particularly here in Maine, there's so many empty houses and there's so much open land. It's not a densely populated area compared to a lot of the country, and yet there is so many people here that struggle with housing instability. like it's a little wild. I think that there's a variety of different reasons for it. I think the fact that we threw Airbnb out there just the way that we did it, and it completely jacked up the rental markets in a lot of areas, kind of had some effects that I don't really think were properly accounted for.
Again, this is the whole thing. It's like been like using housing, having accommodations is not a problem. It's like Airbnb is not a problem. Okay, it's just another use of accommodations, and it supplies accommodations that people need. That's why they pay for them, right? And then, but why is that supply in tension with other supply of accommodations? Because it is too difficult to build the accommodations.
Sure, and that's where I would agree. Is like if again speaking for my state, but like if I wanted to radically drop, the cost of accommodation here in the state of Maine, I would blow away most barriers to entry when it comes to regulations. When it comes to I would make this a very, again, similar to what Texas is doing. And I've talked to people in the real estate development field, and they're saying, why would I dump my money into Maine as opposed to Texas? And we're also seeing this in terms of how difficult it is to be a landlord. And look, I'm all in favor of tenants' rights, but like some of the protections here in the state of Maine are absurd. Like what you're able to do as a landlord versus what you're not. And I have some experience in this field. It's just like, it's crazy. Like the cost of getting people, bad tenants out is like, it's crazy. Like it's just like, and again, tenants' rights are a good thing. Those protections are in place for a reason. A lot of them are. But the people that know those laws the best oftentimes are the people who are taking advantage of them. And so you're basically making it fair, like you're taking away a lot of incentive for people to build with the intention of renting.
I mean, it depends, right? If it's easy to build more units, then maybe you don't care if there are like some tenants you have to write off or some units you have to write off. You know, but especially if the cost of building the unit is lower.
But if
the cost of maintaining it is lower.
If I'm a private property owner, let's say I'm not a developer or anything like that, and let's just say for the sake of argument, I want to buy a 10-unit property, an apartment building, and say, okay, like one bad tenant can basically cut out most of your income potential. Like it's your margins are decent, but they're not amazing. And so you're seeing a lot of quote unquote property management companies come in because a lot of people just, they don't want to deal with the hassle of having to lawyer up and go through all these different procedures if they get a bad tenant. And there's a lot of bad tenants. That's just the nature of the beast. So if I'm looking to invest in a place like Maine, I might be looking at it here and going, I'm not really sure that this is where I really want to put my money.
Well, okay, but this is just repeating what you're saying, what you earlier said.
I mean, it is, but I was trying to answer your point about like why it's like, if you're able to own a bunch of units, then you're maybe not as worried about a bad tenant. And my point is, if you have a bad tenant, it doesn't, unless you're talking a large scale, it doesn't really matter how many units you have. It just, I guess it increases your.
But unless it's at large scale, right?
Right. That's my point.
Yes, but that was what I was saying. Was at large scale, you don't care, right?
Right. But again.
Okay, and then that is a way that people can be supplied with housing. Okay. So like, I don't know. We don't have to make everything like super favorable to the businesses. You know.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is like, okay, so a lot of your investments are coming from out of state, and a lot of your investments are coming from your big.
Okay, but those are things that are done at scale.
Right. So again, I'm trying to make life better for Mainers, right? Like I want to increase prosperity within my community, drop housing prices, but also encourage people who are here, and I want to encourage increase.
But dropping housing prices does not increase the wealth of people there.
No, it
because
does.
When you drop the housing
yes, it does.
price, then the people who are there have lost housing value.
Yes, which isn't going to increase the wealth because housing is not worth anything. So the allocation of money to housing is a misallocation. And also the people who own houses are generally weighted toward people who are not working anymore anyway. So like housing value is a bad thing. Housing should not cost money. Rent should be low. Okay? This is not a productive asset. It's just a place that people live. You want assets in the state to be freed up for productive purposes. Okay? Factories, buying a car, okay, people buying tools and things like that. You know. So yes, the people who own housing will take a haircut because they have put a lot of money into a non-productive asset. And we keep delaying that reckoning all over the country, and that's a problem. Okay, that's a problem. We cannot keep delaying that reckoning. The value of housing has to go down, or the more general way is it has to stand still for like 20 years.
Right, and so again, and what you're seeing in a lot of these areas is not necessarily. This has always been the case. And Marshall, I'd be curious, or anybody, quite frankly, I'd be curious to know your experiences or the numbers, etc. on this. But like, it seems to me as though like wages have just not caught up with the cost of housing in these other areas, right? So
No, it's come to a place where healthcare, housing, and then I think like bare necessities like groceries are starting to make up between 15 and 30% each. I'm not sure of the exact statistic though.
Well, so it used to be housing was 20%. Like that was the golden number when it came to rentals. It was like when you were renting, say 10, 15 years ago, the golden number was 20, where you didn't want to spend any more of 20% of your gross income on housing. Now it's 30%. That's a very, very significant margin, especially if you're talking about what you're able to put away for savings to, potentially save up for your own, to put down on a down payment, those types of things. I mean, it's a huge amount, especially when, again, your wages are increasing, but they're just not increasing at the rate that you're seeing groceries and gas and these other things increase.
Yes, yeah. So you're talking about a very real problem there, but an unrelated problem.
Well, no, it's related in the sense that I agree with you, Jason.
So please let me explain.
Okay.
It is not really tied to anything to do with housing. It is tied to do with the relative allocation of productivity improvements to capital versus labor. Okay, which is a different problem. But housing itself has experienced this big price increase relative to other goods, and that's because of all these protectionist policies.
Okay, I'm gonna spice this up a little bit. I feel like we've been in first year doing really laborsome work, and we got to make this a little more snappy, a little more interesting. If you're in the short bus, you got to make an effort, get on the edge of your seat, pay attention, try to understand things on the first pass.
We do have some indications so we can probably get the review. It's both Rice and Zeleny, right?
Let's see what we can do with that. Zeleny, what are your views on the Democratic Department of Homelessness and Heroin Addiction? You think the Democrats, I figure that the best way to predict what the Democrats will do going into an election is they will increase homelessness as much as possible, and they will increase heroin addiction to the highest level possible, probably in the city where they hold the Democratic, what do they have every year, political convention.
Is none playing air hockey?
Someone's
Yeah.
Either.
Wait a minute, we gotta figure out what Nun's doing just by listening.
It sounded like air hockey.
We need stories. Let's not play air hockey.
Oh, sorry, I was just banging. Was that off me? It's not my bad, guys. I was just like cooking.
Yeah, it's either cooking or air hockey.
Okay. I think she was probably like killing the goat or something.
Exactly.
Is that a euphemism?
No, just like getting it done. Okay, Derisive is here, Zolini is here. Zolini, I'd like to know if you think there's like a more obvious thing the Democrats could do. Now, they might make Mamdani like promote him to some senator for the midterm. That seems like it has a reasonable proposal, and then they'll have like a Palestine Gaza Islam march with Mamdani at the front, a stack of drums going through New York. That could be one trick they could do. My theory is they've got a trick up their sleeve to lose the midterms, and we just don't know what it is yet. And I'm just looking for guesses, people who could kind of imagine what the Democratic Party would have to do. So they could load up the subways. That's what they should do. They should load up this, make the subways a heroin enforcement-free zone. I think they could get maybe 20 heroin addicts per subway car. Like maybe so there's just no extra seats. 3 seats per addict. What? Joe, I invited you up. You got a better idea than loading up the subway cars with heroin addicts to
Okay,
lose the primary? Because
heroin isn't even available anymore. It's all fentanyl.
nobody can afford heroin anymore, right? It's all shooting fentanyl.
I don't even think it's not produced anymore.
I'm booming here. I'm like a boomer. To be fair, all the kids in my class died of heroin addiction.
I was gonna say,
It's definitely like 90s and 2000s coded, but the Democrats don't need a trick. Like Bill Maher said this on the show the other day. There's the 3 I's, which is Iran, inflation, and ICE. Those are 3 issues the Republicans are extremely unpopular on, and that's their name.
No, I understand. If the Democrats could just like hold still and not fuck up, they could probably get through the primaries in a pretty good order. But here's my guess.
I don't think that's the Democrats. To be frank, I don't think it's the Democrats' issue nationally. They're focusing on how bad Trump is and the Jeffrey Epstein files when what produced wins for them in special elections, which was so extensive that they went down to the county level for the first time since 2010 for Democrats, was affordability. Hey, Donald Trump's full of shit. He was going to make the economy better. The inflation is worse. The oil prices are worse. This is worse. Your healthcare prices are worse. Right? And like that produced them big wins. Sticking around with Epstein, sticking around with the Iran war. Well, the Iran war is probably not a bad thing. But like the economy was the thing that had the most success with.
Yeah,
so
I like
pursue
this.
the economy,
I like this
they'll be
theory.
successful. If they pursue a hatred of Donald Trump, the Epstein files, and some sort of other weird shit, they probably won't be as successful as they could be.
Well, I mean, they're going to follow the economy, right? Like you can almost see the ad. In fact, you're going to see the ad.
Yeah, right. The ads, like, I'm saying this because the ads write themselves. They're sure.
The ads certainly write themselves, and you have a good narrative, right? You have, Donald Trump. Gas prices are at $7 a dollar a gallon. Fucking Donald Trump talking about his goddamn ballroom, and you paying $1 billion. You have. You just juxtapose all the things that are hurting Americans in their real life and juxtapose it all the bullshit this administration is actually focuses on, like wars in the Middle East that we're supposed to not have it, and you have
How much
very
faith do
effective.
you have the National Democratic Party will actually take those lessons and not like jump onto some obscure hobby horse? And I only say this, and maybe you heard me say this in back room, but I was in DC several months ago, and I got to go to dinner with the chief of staff for Republican Congresswoman and the chief of staff for Democratic Congresswoman. And the Democratic Congresswoman said to me, you know what the Republican saving grace is? And I said, no. And she said, the Democratic Party. And then she gave an example of a meeting she was in with some activists. And this is the example of the kind of stuff she's talking about when she says this. I'll let you get right back to it, because I think this is valuable to what you're saying.
Oh, I agree. I was just going to answer it. I was just going to say, I have all the things in the world. The professional apparatus will
will follow my advice. I have absolutely.
Brent was under the misguided assumption that we wanted to hear, we needed to hear from Brent and not Marshall. Marshall,
No, I like him when he was answering my question.
You were telling a story about conversation
Yes,
with that group.
Look, I like Brent. Brent and I know each other. We have a rapport. It's okay. Sometimes I interrupt Brent too much, and sometimes he interrupts me. It's okay. Like we've known each other for a while.
Why don't you finish your story, and then you can invite Brent back up. How's that sound? I want to hear your story.
So she was in a meeting, and they were sitting around talking, and she, like a staffer, was not snapping to. And she said, "Are you slow or something?" Not like, "Are you mentally retarded?" but like, "Are you having a hard time? What's going on here?" And the activists in the room spent the entire meeting talking about why that phrasing was the wrong way to do things. So it gets to the end of their meeting and nothing is fucking accomplished. Not a goddamn thing. And like the chief of staff's point was, this is the thing that happens to the Democrats. They perform well. They can't seem to get out of their own way, right? In the same way that Republicans in some states have that exact problem. But I thought that was very valuable. That as bad as the Republican Party is, saving grace to the Democrats, because they distract themselves from the truth, which was my point about talking about the economy over talking about a thing like Epstein or something superfluous, right? If they bow to the petty picking instincts, they will pick, "I hate Donald Trump." If they go with the smart play, they'll look for the pocketbook and say, "Hey, this is about the economy. Donald Trump didn't tell you the truth. He fed you a lot of bullshit and everything's more expensive." And they'll win. They'll win on that, because I'm running into voters who that's their top issue, right? But I don't think we needed to kick Brent, but I can understand why.
I didn't kick Brent. I just
No, I think he left because we moved him down twice.
All right, he won't be missed. Trust me, he will not be missed. So, Caleb, wait, I'm gonna invite Caleb to join me in this festival. I don't know, Caleb. I'm looking for. You know what? I think that Caleb could speak to this. I think the Democrats have lost their way when it comes to Israel, Palestine, and Islam, and they have just not done it. So they're gonna come out and say we are against the war in Iran. And they're going to stand there with their hands together, outstretched, with 13 people named Mohammed, and say, we support the Islamic Republic of Iran. And this is just going to be it's going to be the end.
Well, and what is the problem with that, Benjamin? What is the problem with that?
What is the problem with it?
Yeah, what is the problem with the Democrats? No, listen. What is the problem with it being the end for them? What is the problem? This is not a problem. It means that we will continue with the foreign policy of Donald Trump and the policy of Donald Trump, which will be good. Okay, if we get 4 more years of that, it will be a positive thing. This is not a problem. I don't understand what you're worried about here. You should be telling your Democrat friends, stop trying to help your Democrat friends win an election and ruin the country, okay? They're just going to be delaying the hard work that has to be done to make this country great.
That's certainly one view.
Yeah, so what's the problem?
Didn't Democrats do that a couple of years ago when they were all the money they stacked behind specific Republican candidates that they thought were easier to beat? Is that kind of what you're talking about, Jason?
No, I'm saying I don't see what is the point of Benjamin's complaint. Yes, the Democrats are going to do this thing and then they're going to lose. And so what? Is that bad? Is there a problem here, Benjamin, that you're trying to solve? Because let's say they win, what policies are they going to implement that you actually want to see them do?
Well, I would kind of prefer the government were run by somebody who wasn't a pedophile.
Is there anything else? Is that it?
Again, as I said, like
Marshall, hold on. Is there anything else, Benjamin?
How is that not enough of a preference?
But is that it? Is that all? You don't have any policy preference that is important to you?
I think that Donald Trump is corrupt in self-serving ways.
Okay, but what about policy preferences? Is there a policy that from the Democrats that you want? Because I hate to break it to you, you don't know. You honestly don't know the people you elect, what kind of criminals they are. Whether they're Democrats or Republicans. And, the biggest criminal is usually the one who gets to be the nominee. I mean, that's just so we're finding the biggest criminal that they have.
Jason, don't Republicans want to persecute the LGBTQ plus population? So
only some people. I don't, for example.
In Texas, they're trying to make it illegal to identify as trans. It would be a felony. And so, Jason, wouldn't that be a
Wait. Hold on a second.
He asked me.
Sorry.
And Labubu, okay, that might be yours, but I asked Benjamin what is his, right? And Benjamin has nothing, right? Do you see what I'm getting at, Labubu? Like, he's like, well, there is a big problem if the Democrats lose. And I'm like, okay, what's the problem? What is the problem? What are you going to be missing out on if the Democrats lose? And he can't say a single thing. He can't say it's something about Ukraine. He can't say, okay, the trans thing or anything else. Okay, he just.
I think Donald Trump is not as offensive about the Ukraine.
But that's not.
Democrat was.
Yeah, but that's not appealing to the national. It's not appealing to the national or state electorate, right? Like, I just finished saying, if you tie yourself to Donald Trump is bad, you lose those elections.
They want to vote themselves a cheaper price of milk?
No, that's not my point. If the Democrats sell their position to vacate Republican leadership as Donald Trump is terrible and he's a pedophile, they will lose. Because that's not what the American public broadly cares about. The American public broadly cares about overwhelmingly from like 10 or 15 different studies, research, that they're worried about the economy. Again, the Democrats' most success since Donald Trump has been in office has been, it's the fucking economy, stupid. It's not talking about Donald Trump being a pedophile. Like, to be frank, like, if the Democrats want to talk about Donald Trump being a pedophile and want to talk about Trump being an awful person, I will ride that all the way to a victory and I'll be fucking happy about it because the Democrats couldn't bother to get out of their own fucking way.
Excuse me, can anyone explain me where is the proof that Donald Trump is a pedophile?
There isn't any, but this is also not consequential.
Because I've been hearing that for a little bit of a long time now.
Yeah, but we're not talking about that. The point of the comment was he thinks that's what people should vote on. That's not what people are voting on. They're voting economy, inflation, the price of gas, the price of medicine. That's what they're voting on. And so for the Democrats, who are almost certain to sweep one of the houses of Congress, the best thing they could do would be to argue about how Donald Trump lied about the economy. Hey, you thought we were crappy. You thought we were crappy under Biden. But by God, look at this dude. He promised you a better world, and what the fuck is he giving you? I don't hear those arguments. I hear Donald Trump's a pedophile. I hear he's an immoral man. I hear he's an authoritarian. Like, I don't hear the logical argument.
Can I ask you a question, Marshall?
Yeah.
So, let's just say for the sake of argument, by some miracle, this war in Iran wraps up in the next month, or even 2 months. that would put us at mid-June, mid-July. So let's just say by mid-July, this war has wrapped up. I think you and I both agree, because we both have followed American politics for long enough to realize that the American electorate, not you and I necessarily, but the average American voter has a very, very short memory. Like, I think we could both agree on that.
You got a memory like a gnat.
Right. So with that being said, so let's just say that this war gets over, and I'll even just say 2 months in July, mid-July. And then all of a sudden the gas prices take a major shift down. I don't think that the Republicans, I still think, I agree with you wholeheartedly that I think Republicans lose one of the houses of Congress. I think that, like, if Donald Trump figures out, like, if gas prices take a serious downturn and shit suddenly becomes a bit more affordable, like, I don't think that it's doom and gloom for Republicans. I still think that they're going to lose. I just don't.
No, if affordability somehow turns in our favor, and it gets back to low prices in a booming economy, and your healthcare is not taking up 30% of your paycheck.
I just mean with gas prices. Like, I think the gas prices in themselves will do enough to get people to. Like,
yeah, dude. I think if gas prices calm down in more moderate districts, you'll have an easier time. But I also think that midterms for the Republicans are going to, in particular, depend on how closely they tie themselves to Trump. So 2 things. If the economy remains poor, the members that nationalize their race and say Donald Trump's the shit, he's the guy, they're going to be running on him, and they will probably do poorly. But if you're a congressional member and you're running on your district or your state, and closely tying your campaign to locality, you'll probably have a better time winning while the economy is poor. Now, if the economy goes well for some reason, and if, like, gas prices shrink, and if grocery prices shrink, then you have a situation in which maybe you do partially want to tie yourself to Donald Trump because he's brought back the economy, right? A little bit of pain, like a year and a half worth of pain for 3 years worth of gain, if that's what it turns out as. But that, like, you could sell that. You can't sell a shitty economy, you can't sell a shitty economy if the other side really argues about the economy. If the other side argues Donald Trump's a pedophile and he's a shitty person, well, then the Republicans will probably maintain some control. But that's just because, like, the American public gets really tired of hearing, well, you know, my party has some problem, and it's really shitty, so you should elect my party. Or, like, yes, mass groups kind of bow to that, but the individual American voter, when they get in the voting booth, they don't tend to think about that stuff. At least in my experiences, they
the reason I asked Marshall is, like, we have a very hotly contested Senate race here in the state of Maine between long-term incumbent
Susan Collins and Grant Plattner.
And Grant Plattner, who was most famous for having a Nazi tattoo that he just got rid of a couple of months ago.
No, it was the SF Death Head skull.
Right. So, you can't turn on a TV or go anywhere without seeing a Grant Plattner ad. And
you guys are going to be ready when that ends.
Yeah, no doubt. And like, Susan Collins is all of her ads are touting her record for all the things she's done for Mainers. And Grant Plattner's entire thing is, I'm an oyster farmer, and he doesn't talk about democratic socialism. He doesn't talk about any of that stuff. But he is he's extraordinarily radical. He signaled to the base that he is a democratic socialist, and that's the route that he wants to go.
He's done what Tallarico did.
Correct. Exactly.
Well,
But he's trying his entire this very, like, kind of more redneck, basically a more redneck, bearded James Tallarico is kind of what he's modeling. Is, like you say, modeling his campaign after. So it's very, very interesting in a state like the state of Maine, which. I like that's the thing.
People consider his stuff to be more genuine. Now, when you corner him on the Gaza stuff, and when you corner him on his view of aliens, the approval rating just dropped like a fucking stone. Because nobody believes that cunt lot of this, like, the billionaire shit belongs to me because I don't like the fact they have it. And, like, they don't, Texans don't tend to like being involved in international affairs in that way. Like, they want you to talk about the state. So, like, where he succeeded over Jasmine Crockett was that he talked about the state. He talked about what he could do for Texas. And he hid his progressive craziness inside of, I'm a former preacher, I've been a legislator, listen to me, I'm the calm dude in the room, right? Where, again, if you corner him, the perception of him gets a lot different. But when it's at a 30,000 foot level, people tend to like him.
I wanted to say on the Tallarico Blattner comparison, they are not comparable at all.
Why? Why don't you think they are? What am I missing?
Graham Plattner is an actual socialist. He's actually radical. He actually has these like revolutionary ideas for society. If you listen to his speeches, he actually does lay out his policy initiatives, such as abolishing private health care in America, not having options for public health care, but abolishing private health care as we know it in America. Another thing I noticed about Graham Plattner in his speeches is he uses actually a lot of Marxist terminology. He'll constantly be talking about the material conditions of society. Your regular politician does not use such terminology.
His speeches do.
Let me just finish, Ben. Can I?
Oh, sorry.
I'm a Marxist.
He's progressive for Texas.
They're following
Respectfully, like when you said the state conflict I'm looking over this platform right now, or I just this advertising. He's not touching policy. Again, his entire world is I'm a rough farmer who's just fighting for Mainers. And again, Susan Collins is running on record, right? She's running on and saying, I'm fighting for Mainers and I have fought for Mainers, right? So like, I don't think the comparison is necessarily on platform. I'll let Marshall make whatever, he's more than capable of defending his position. The point that I'm making is Graham Plattner is very, very much, like, it's the style of campaign that he's running, not necessarily the policies that he's pushing. The policies pushing, I don't think he's not running on the policies that he's pushing. He's running on the image. That's my point.
I would agree with you on that, in that although he does lay out his policy initiatives, he's running on anger within American society. He's running on the discourse of American society. The structures are thinking.
He's picking up on the exact same discontent as Trump used.
Combat veteran, Marines and Army, friend of working Mainer, foe of the oligarchy, husband, candidate.
Andre here at River Park.
He would be full blown, like, out there on the way left progressive in Texas. Lubu is right in one circumstance. Graham Plattner and James
Lucio and
Talarico are
Jorge are
not
still
the same
making
style of
traditional
progressive.
wineskins to
Graham
transport
Plattner
wine.
sounds
It's
like
all
he's
ready
able
now
to
for
be
us to
a
fill
little
it
bit
with
more
wine.
socialistic.
We start with a
Talarico,
goat
in
skin.
order to win here,
As you can see,
can't do that.
it's the whole
Texans
hide,
don't like it.
with the neck
They
and the
like
legs
a
still
little bit
attached.
of progressive
The
stuff, like
wineskin
Texas
maker's
style
popular sewing
progressivism,
technique is the same for
but
every
they don't
piece.
tend
Double
to,
thread reinforced with
unless
pitch,
you're in the heart
crossed
of
and knotted for maximum
unless you're in
security
the
and
heart of
tightness.
each major city.
Now we'll fit the
My
obligor.
experience, you don't
A
tend
piece
to
of
run into
boxwood or
that.
beechwood
Folks who
that is
have
placed
been
here on the
progressive,
skin, so it stays in place.
are not usually out and
Now we'll
out
take the cord
communists.
to
Now,
tie it off.
interestingly enough,
All right,
where I live,
we are tying it up now.
on the Democratic side of the aisle,
Just
there
wrapping
is
it
a
around.
race between
Now
a
we tie
gentleman
the other
who
one.
is
Valentine must
actual
ensure that
hard-can
all the
communist,
natural
at least that's the
openings
way
in the
he
goat's
advertises
skin
it
are
when he
sealed
talks to
tight.
me.
Now we are going
Versus
to shear it.
a moderate,
We have to
what we
create
call down here,
steps
tunnel
so the
Democrat,
pitch can
which
grip. We
I
make
guess
these
the people
grooves so
like
the
the blue
pitch
dog.
holds later on.
So like your
Done.
social
Now we
liberal,
turn the
fiscal
skin inside out to start scraping,
religiously
and then we
conservative.
inflate it with the bellows. That's it.
And
Now to pump
the
it
kid
up.
who's a full-blown socialist stands a decent chance to win. Now he's got money, like most of his money has come from Austin, New
Now
York
we start
City,
scraping.
and
This stuff we're adding
Washington
is
D.C.
gypsum
from
to dry out the
from
flesh.
the
Begin the
Progressive
scraping,
Caucus. Now, I'm not
which is
sure
the
what the
dressing.
campaign apparatus is called.
This
Each
tool has
caucus
to be as
sometimes
sharp
has a
as a
campaign
razor blade.
apparatus. But to get back to the point, like I think what people would write there are
We
there are
put it in
different
here.
style of progressives, and I didn't
It
consider
sits
that
for
in my
20 days,
analysis.
and once it's been in there, we take it out, redress it, and then put it back in the tan for another 20. What we're going to do now is pour the pitch into the skin once it's dry.
As a possible, again,
Be careful that the pitch isn't too hot, so we don't burn ourselves or the skin.
because Democrats on a national level have an incredibly
Now we release the air and spread it around before it cools.
They just don't know how to handle it. And if they can find a guy like a Talarico who you can attach radical
The
policies,
distribution of the pitch inside
And
the
also
wineskin
have
must be uniform
an
to ensure
authentic
it is completely
masculine face.
waterproof.
then I think that helps them hugely.
When the pitch is well spread and
You
gripping the
still
hair
get to, you
grooves,
still get your
it's
your
time to fit the nozzle and the mouth of the skin.
like that brand.
We measure the midpoint so it doesn't
running
end
out
up crooked,
Tim Walz as kind of like I'm a football coach and all that.
making
kind of thing.
sure that if
It didn't play at all. Like it just did. So I don't know. I'd be curious to know your thoughts on that, Marshall. Like, do you agree with me that Democrats have a masculinity
There are
problem on a
wrinkles.
national level?
I think there is too often in my perception of where I live. I can't talk about where you live. I can't talk about where Pro lives. I can only talk about where I live. My perception is yes, the Democrats do have somewhere of a masculinity problem on the state level, on the local level. There's some masculinity. Julio Salas is not very masculine. Right. What I should say is, like, he gave me one big handshake, and they can do that. I shouldn't judge masculinity just as handshake. But where I live, I find less of a problem with masculinity in the local party. At the state party level, there seems to be a little bit of a lack of it. In my perception, the national party, to be honest, I'm looking in, is they do have a problem. Yes, they'll pop the mill and yes, check. I'm like, constantly complaining about toxic masculinity. Just like any of the close people make people die once, like twice over, I think that also makes people so, to watch it, I don't really understand the national issue of the at least in my area, no, the machismo stuff in the Hispanic culture is like ingrained into our politics.
So this is an Amazon worker,
yeah,
and she is
like
a perfect
masculinity,
illustration of why
Amazon
Amazon is going to robots instead of human beings. She's getting fired. Check this out.
Okay.
Yeah, my perception now
We would associate very aggressive towards us. We tried getting her off property at this point. We asked her and then she started pushing our team. She put her hands on players like I just like is she like fired, terminated, all that? She's gonna be she's suspended. I just want her on property.
the duty that I think there's some of that. For you, you're gonna say that's why I might as well be there. I think there's a little bit of that, but like, I have a strong sense I'm going to get Democratic Party. I like,
What's your name?
hanging out with really curious of somebody like a pro or going to this or boo-boo. Or like, I mean, I really don't feel like I have a judgment casually on an emotional feeling, an emotional knowledge.
Yeah. And I'm a young woman, and I have right to say anybody else.
What's going on?
I think it's much more
Can we have a... Can we talk?
And corporate speak brings upon its own logic of how to deal with politics. And you really saw that logic just engulf the Democratic Party for a while. And what Graham Plattner is doing is he's getting out of that logic of corporate grammar and going back to a more populist logic and a logic based on anger, right?
Like Chewy P. Wong from Louisiana.
Yeah, a logic that directs anger at the political class instead of trying to satiate the masses on behest of the political class. I think a female could have easily done it. It did not have to be Graham Plattner. He simply used the verbiage that is in vogue for the times.
Forget them. They are trying to show off.
Later, male Democrats, most of them don't speak like Graham Plattner. Even the machismo Latinos, right? They don't speak like Graham Plattner. African American Democrats don't speak like Graham Plattner. White people, white Democrats don't speak like Graham Plattner on average. Graham, with the contemporary logic of the Democratic Party that has been contemporary for at least the last, since Bill Clinton.
That's interesting.
It is similar to Trump, though, in that Trump broke with the grammar of the Republican Party, right? Which was the language of Jeb Bush at the time, or it was symbolized by the language of a Jeb Bush type. And Graham Plattner is doing that for the Democratic Party. The only difference is that I don't think Graham Plattner is going to do a crypto scam when he gets into office.
I don't think he will either, but I also think he has to be very wary of the state that he's running in, and I don't think that Maine, there's a lot of progressives in Maine, but I question whether or not, and again, I don't think that he's not running on progressivism, let me put it that way. At least he's not doing so openly in his television ads and that kind of thing. He's running, I wouldn't say away from it, but he's certainly not running on it. I just don't think that style of Democrat doesn't play in the state of Maine. It just doesn't. I think it does to certain demographics of people, but not to the average Mainer. Maine is still a pretty independent state. It really is. Again, Susan Collins is the incumbent. She's a Republican. She's not a staunch Republican. But we just had Paula Page as our governor not too long ago. And Paula Page was basically MAGA, right? So, I don't know, make of that what you will. maybe he does. Maybe he has his cake and eats it too. I think, like Gavin Newsom, I think he's trying to do that in California. I think Gavin Newsom, for all the criticism I have of him, and I have a lot of him, knows what positions are popular and which ones aren't. And he's willing to signal on certain policies, and he's not willing to on others. And he's trying to play the shrewd politician role. I get it. I think it's a smart play from him. He clearly knows how to play politics. That doesn't say that he's a good leader or any of that stuff. I think he's a horrible leader. I think he's been an awful governor of the state of California. But with that being said, he knows how to play the game.
Jason, you're typing away pretty fast.
Yes, yeah, you guys are giving me a lot of good material.
For a big W.
Yeah. But, so, look guys, I guess I just don't understand why this Benjamin cares so much. What does he want to see happen?
I don't know. I often run into that problem with Benjamin. Half the time I can't tell whether he's being serious. Half the time I have trouble following him.
I was on a stage with him a couple of weeks ago where he was trying to argue against child labor laws and saying that we shouldn't have child labor laws.
Yeah, dude, he argued in another room. He argued in another room that America didn't spend the better half of the 20th century fucking around in Latin America. Like, go to war, overthrow their governments, assassinating people. He was just like, nah.
See them doing the actual penetration, not having sex. The actual penetration. Yes, if that person kills,
it's halal.
There's no accountability. And by the way, there's no one ever caught in that scenario in entire history, so this doesn't apply. You can't find 3 men seeing your wife getting fucked in.
Yeah, but every time they get killed, though. They get killed every time, though.
Well, it is something that even in the court, any court would understand that if you, for example, you see your wife, you don't have a wife, but if you have a wife,
what happened to every single one of those
guess what?
killers?
It's gonna go crazy.
What happened to every single one of those killers?
Accountability, there should be.
There is none. There is none. The law is a piece of shit. Oh.
No, there is. There's no death penalty, but I'm pretty sure there's like some sort of accountability. So it's not like, okay, you killed your wife, that's it. Goodbye. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, but you should get the execution. You should
Look, death penalty.
You murdered somebody.
Social matter. You understand? Many people disagree with death penalty. Like, I personally believe it's mainly for the pedophiles.
You don't. For Muhammad. Muhammad should have. You should have killed Muhammad. He's a pedophile.
The pedophiles.
Well, you're a prophet. Your prophet was
Castrated.
But your prophet was a pedophile, though.
Yes. Look, this kind of religious debate, you can't just trigger that. So
No, it's not a trigger. It's a fact. Let's hold on. I'm not pushing it. Your prophet was a pedophile. You cannot admit.
Look,
because you're dumb.
Well, I don't have any.
It's not about respect. I'm not disrespecting nobody. I was stating obvious.
Sorry.
It's stating obvious. No. It's stating obvious. It's stating obvious.
I grew up in a very civilized culture called Persian.
No, you did not. You did not. No. Never connect yourself with the Persian culture. Never. Hold on. So explain to me, was Muhammad a pedophile? Yes or no? The answer is either yes or
I don't know. I have no idea about what you just claimed.
I didn't claim it. Hold on, Rafi. I did not claim it. It's in your own source in Islam. Most reliable sources. I did not claim nothing. It's in your own source. So now the answer that I would like to hear from you is either yes or no. Was he a pedophile? You can say no, you can say yes.
Well, it depends. Like, if is Jeffrey Epstein Ashkenazi Jew?
I don't think yeah, he was a pedophile. Jeffrey Epstein was a pedophile.
Well, hang on a second. Is it the same Jeffrey Epstein Ashkenazi?
But Jeffrey Epstein is not a prophet.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Was
It
he
doesn't matter.
Ashkenazi
No,
Jew?
that matters. Alright, guys. I need you guys to be quiet. It doesn't matter. You asked me about Jeffrey Epstein. I told you, yeah, he was a pedophile. So it
But
doesn't
was he
fucking
an
matter.
Ashkenazi Jew? Do you condone the fact that he was an Ashkenazi
Every terrorist. Hold on, Rafi. Rafi, hold on. Every fucking terrorist groups are Muslim. So should we call every Muslim a terrorist? So shut your fucking ass up and answer the fucking question, you piece of shit want to be Iranian. Was Muhammad a pedophile? Yes or no?
Which Muhammad are we talking about? Like Muhammad bin
Your prophet. Alright.
He's a piece of shit.
Your prophet. Was he a pedophile? Yes or no? The answer to this question.
I never.
The answer to this question is either yes or no.
I don't know. I have no idea.
How do you not know?
Well, I don't know. I'm not interested about religious theology. Unlike you guys, I'm not interested in that talk.
You're interested in your mom getting fucked in the ass, or what are you
I'm
interested
interested about today's pedophile, which is an Ashkenazi Jew from New York called Jeffrey Epstein. I'm more interested about that.
There is millions of Muslims raping little girls in New York every day.
We can look it up together. Are they?
Every day. Every fucking day.
Which
Yeah,
group
every
of
day.
people? Ask ChatGPT.
Muslims.
These are Muslim?
So are you gonna answer? Are you gonna answer the question? Was your prophet Muhammad a pedophile? Yes or no? You can say no. You can say yes. I don't give a fuck. I want to know what you think.
Muhammad was. I don't know about these kind of topics. I don't. Do you know?
No, what do you think? You know.
When you say police officer.
Why the fuck you give them the opportunity to think?
I'm confused.
You have to ask them a question. If they don't answer the question, get the fuck out. Suck my dick all fucking day long. That's it. How you doing, Drew?
Yo.
True social.
That's vibe code creating one.
Yeah.
Not related, but I came to Norfolk, Virginia, and the hotel doesn't have parking, so I had to park down the road, and then they're like, oh, your parking expires at 2 a.m., so now I gotta go move my parking. It's so ridiculous.
The hotel charges for parking? Is that?
Yeah, they charge $30 a night, so I parked like down the road where the mall is, like literally down the road, and they're like, oh, yeah, it's paid, but it's only $10. And but it expires at 2 in the morning, so I gotta move it somewhere else. It's ridiculous. Or I gotta go back there and renew it. So dumb. Why do they charge so much for parking? It's incredible.
Right, it makes sense if you're like in downtown Chicago or Manhattan or something, but is Norfolk, Virginia like that dense?
No, it's just they do it because they can, right? You have a car, right? We can make some extra cash. I mean, like New York City, I stay at the Marriott Marquis downtown. It's $72 per day.
Right.
But that makes sense, right? If I go to a garage, it may be $35.40, but it's a couple of blocks down. But you know that hotel convenience is worth it. I mean, this case, you know, it's a little bit of a walk, but I mean, who cares, right? So, just this is the inconvenient part of it.
I'll be right back.
Guys, now that serendipity's gone. I'm just kidding. Monica, happy Mother's Day. Damn, she's back.
I told you so.
To his brother, right? And as soon as he gets to his brother, that horse, when he gets to his brother's horse, leads him right to the finish line.
I told you 100 times. Half of them are rigged.
Yo, that's crazy. And then she gives him the full purse, $300,000.
Can you imagine? What is the first prize? They go in millions. They don't go into hundreds of thousands.
The trainer gets a purse of $300,000 of a percentage of the 10 million or whatever it was.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, so she didn't even keep the purse. She didn't care.
Why should she? 300,000 is like $300. In her world, in his world.
Where is she now?
Is Daniel around? Daniel Nero?
I'm still confused what that guy was trying to say.
He was just saying, like, how great Mafia is. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You love Mafia?
I don't love Mafia. I don't hate him too as well. Because I don't think like it is so much necessary to go there which will create chaos in your
But it happened now.
The thing is like, for me, you know, whatever is necessary to become a Muslim, to be on Iman, that's it.
There are two ways of looking at this. You're either with Ali or you're against Ali. If you're with Ali, you're a kafir. If you're against Ali, you're a kafir. Sorry.
I'm with Ali. Doesn't matter.
Then you're a kafir.
Doesn't matter. Well, not a normal man.
Like food there, they're cheap. I mean, it's like $1, $1.50.
It's how much healthier. I've been to Shanghai. It's beautiful. Their food has no GMOs. Like their food has absolutely no chemicals. Super processed.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, I do agree. Certain foods are not, but I would say the meats are not great.
I'm back. I want to ask JD this question. JD, do you support Israel?
I honestly, I don't really care. I think we should just keep apart from everyone else. Not keep apart, but like, we shouldn't give them money. We shouldn't give anyone money. And I mean that by everyone. So I don't really support them.
Okay, do you think Israel has a right to exist by ethnically cleansing Palestinians?
I mean, that's their business. I don't think we should be involved. We shouldn't give them missiles. We shouldn't give them bombs. We shouldn't give them intel.
America was the first country to recognize Israel as a country in 1948. Up to 2018 was giving them aid. That Israel was the only country that could cash in the aid money and use it for their personal expenses.
Yeah, and I'm against that. I don't think we should give them anything.
I know, but the question is, I'm talking about the entity. I'm not talking about the Jews. The Jews, Christians, Muslims, they lived together side by side prior to 1948. Does Israel have a right to exist by genociding Palestinians? I'm talking about the entity. You know,
I guess what they're doing, in just my opinion.
It's not that they're doing right now. It did not start 7th October. It started a long time ago.
Yeah, no, it's been going on for thousands of years.
No, not thousand. Not thousand. We're talking about the establishment of a state called Israel. All right, the modern state. We're not talking about the biblical because I don't believe in their biblical. Okay.
Okay.
I don't think you believe in the biblical. Are you evangelical, Christian?
No, not at all. But I know that there hasn't been peace in the Middle East for a long time. I'm just saying there's peace.
There's no peace in the Middle East is due to Israel.
And so what I think it is, and I totally acknowledge that they only exist because of America funding them, but I'm saying we shouldn't. But
not just America funded them. 1947,
NATO.
Harry S. Truman received letter bombs by a stern Jewish militia gang from Palestine. All right, and Harry S. Truman still went ahead, became part of the UN partition plan, and arm-twisted other nations to be part of the UN partition plan. That was supposed to be a recommendation, but what the Jews did, they shoved that down Palestinians' throat, and they forcefully did the ethnic cleansing and established their disgusting state called Israel. So what I'm telling you, prior to 1948, they were living side by side. There were skirmishes prior to 1939. In 1939, British came out with the white papers, and they said no more Jewish state, no more Jews buying up the land, no more migration of the Jews. What did the Jews do? The militias, they started doing a bunch of terrorist attacks against the British mandate because these fuckers even approached the Hitler. Hey, can you come and help us get rid of the British mandate? And the Nazi said, no, fuck no, we're not coming. So my question again to you, look, my question to you, okay, just listen to the question. We're talking about the entity. Does Israel have a right to exist by ethnically cleansing Palestinians? Does it have a legitimate right to exist in the Middle East?
Okay, so your question is on the premises of morality or strength? Talking about like
morality from Palestinian perspective, from their lenses, from everything, even from our own perspective. Does Israel have a right to exist by ethnically cleansing Palestinians, by starving children, by killing people, by genociding people, by not just genociding Palestinians, killing massacres in Lebanon, killing people in Iran? Okay, go on, answer it. No, right?
So what I'm saying is, morality's sake, no, they don't. But the world doesn't work on morality. It's like natural selection and kill or be killed sort of thing, which is not morality. That's just how it operates. Now, I will say the United States has a huge role in the fact that they do exist, and the fact that they have strength and weapons and wealth to do so. So we're not innocent or absolved or apart from this whole entire morality thing. But the fact that they do have weapons and have capability, it sucks. Like it just sucks from a humanitarian perspective. I don't want people to die. No, not at all. But I mean, are you going to try to argue that
they have strength? Well, of course they do. But why do they have strength? It's because the U.S. keeps giving them money, which I'm totally against. I'm totally against giving every other nation money, too.
Yeah, you just gotta say fuck the Jews, bro. That's all.
We don't have the. I don't have the problem with the Jews. I have a problem with Zionist scumbags. And yes, there were Jews that did the ethnic cleansing. These were Zionist Jews, by the way. And yes, those are problematic. Same thing with Zionist Christians and Zionist Muslims and Zionist anybody that's a fucking Zionist scumbag.
I think anyone.
Well, the problem with that word Zionist. Yeah, the problem with that word Zionist is they spin it and just say, well, we just want our own Jewish homeland. I think it's better to say globalist Jews. Like, that's pretty good.
No, so the Zionists would mean that you're talking about Zionists, which means the people that believe in the establishment of the state, people that believe in the state for the right to exist, people that that support the state of Israel, people that don't look at genocide as genocide in Palestine. People don't look at that this is a colonization project. People don't look at it as apartheid system. So, people that live in fucking denial and delulu, they live in a fucking la-la land, they're Zionist scumbags. So even the ones that serve the fucking idea that genocide in Palestine is Zionist Jews.
Yeah, there's like a second definition.
I'm adding Jews to the Zionists. That's Zionist Jews.
I just say fuck Jews.
we don't have a problem with the Jews. There's good Jews, there's bad Jews. There's good Christians, bad Christians. There's good Muslims, bad Muslims. It's not about, it's not about targeting one party. We have a problem with people from Jewish paradigm or Christian paradigm. They believe supporting the state of Israel. That it's called Zionism. And this is political Zionism. It's not religious Zionism. But evangelicals, I don't know where the fuck these people came from. They pretty much corrupted the whole book. Like, how is this a fucking holy state? It was established by ethnically cleansed. It was established, by atheist or agnostic motherfuckers. They didn't even believe in scripture.
What do you say to them Jews that are like, well, I'm a Zionist because that just means we want Jews to have their own homeland?
Yeah, that's called believing in political Zionism. Political Zionism, we have a problem with. But the religious Zionism, I don't have a problem with it. They can believe in whatever the hell they believe in. But the political Zionism is the one that's massacring people, genocided people. The political is the biggest problem we have right now.
That's fair. Yeah, it starts with the Federal Reserve in America that's owned by Jews.
I don't know, man. There's a lot of this thing.
Federal Reserve it's not even, they say federal, it's not even actually like our government entity.
Right. I just say we keep all Jews out of power in general.
I mean, I don't think
that's that's not. There's about I would say there's about I don't know. I would say probably 10, 20, 30% of Jews they're anti-Zionists. They're small numbers, but we can't just generalize that they're all Zionists. Religiously, sure, they're probably all Zionists, right? But then you have a lot of even inside Israel. You got 1/3 or 2/3 of the population. They're secular Jews. They don't even practice the religion. They don't believe in religion.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing. Okay, so atheist Jews, secular Jews, they like communism, right? And then you have the religious Jews who also want to enslave mankind. So in general, Jews want to enslave mankind. They're guilty until proven innocent. So just keep them out of power. That's the answer. The National Socialists did a great job of that.
I don't know, man.
I'm not a huge fan of just generalizing people to, you can't do this because, that's segregation essentially.
Hey, you could add Zionists to it because that's the problem. That's what we have to address him, Because if you go for the Jews, then what about the Jews that are siding with Palestinians? Well, what about the ones that are anti-genocide? What about that are anti-Israel? What do we do about those?
I'm sorry, what?
There's Jewish folks out there, they're protesting, and they're anti-Zionist, they're anti-Israel. What do we do about those Jewish folks? Huh?
When their whole religion is... Yeah, but that could just be a facade.
No, but how is it a facade?
Position.
Bro, you're
Just to say, oh look, you know, hey, we're good guys.
You need to go to a different McDonald's, bro. Go to a different McDonald's, man. Go to a different Starbucks or some shit.
Okay, here
Hey, go to a different Starbucks.
you just have a venomous. Oh, I don't like this guy.
Yeah, go to a different Starbucks and then we can have that conversation, man.
He just
Hey,
seems
what's up,
to
Patty?
be a hater of Jews. I'm listening.
Yeah, he is. He just. I told him that.
Yeah, not all tigers. Not all tigers are dangerous, right?
Not all tigers are. Oh my god.
That was
It's the same thing.
that was
Go to a different Starbucks and McDonald's, bro. The Wi-Fi ain't working, bro.
I mean, can you do that? The hazmatures aren't gonna get anywhere.
Okay, him, just be quiet for a second. Honestly, you're making fool. Like, you are honest. Yeah, okay.
Use like a group of people to just.
JD, we understand that. We understand that.
It's pro-goyism. It's pro-goyism.
Can you stop making a fool out of yourself right now? Okay.
I mean, you guys can keep getting smoked in Palestine and talking about, oh, we're just getting Zionists.
Nothing to do with
Definitely a goy. You're definitely a goy.
to do with Judaism.
Well, we're all goys.
Ace, I'd like to say something, okay? I have personally lost family, property, people I love due to this war and many wars above, and I don't have the views that you have. You are just a bigot. You are a bigot. It is disgusting, and I won't stand for it. It's absolutely disgusting.
Neither would I stand for this kind of garbage.
It's garbage, and it has nothing. And you have no right to talk like that about any type of person. It's absolutely disgusting.
Imagine, like,
Bro, you need to go to a different McDonald's or some shit or Starbucks, man. We can't hear you, bro. Go to a different McDonald's, man.
this is a problem. It's a half measure.
Go to
Not all
a
tigers are.
Starbucks or something. Oh my god.
Oh, back to the Tigers again.
This guy,
I
man,
mean, I
needs to
go to
go
a
to a
few
different
different-
Starbucks. Go to a different Starbucks, man.
Starbucks is too expensive.
Just for Wi-Fi.
Starbucks is too expensive.
Hey, what's up, Chris?
Oh, just for Wi-Fi? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm driving.
Your internet's not good, man. No bueno.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me now, though? It should be all right.
It's going in and out.
No, we can't. We can't. You just stop.
Okay, I'll mute. No problem.
Yeah, see if you can fix the internet and then come back. No problem. What's up with you, Dana? You okay?
Yeah, I'm here because I'm hearing.
What's your situation? Because you're Iranian, that's what you hear? You don't love me?
Yeah, I'm here to ambush the pro.
I thought you respect me and love me. What is this?
I'm here to ambush the IRGC supporters. That's all I'm doing.
Sam is definitely IRGC. You can go after Sam.
I am not IRGC for the purposes of the AI
Look
transfer.
at his voice. Look at his voice. Look at his
For the
voice.
purposes of
Sounds
the
like IRGC.
I am not IRGC. USA.
Anyways.
Can you hear me?
See.
No, we still can't hear you. Stop trying.
No, you're lying. Okay, so I'll just say this. Just look at National Socialist Germany. They took care of it. It was no problem. That's the solution. And I'll just mute up.
Good idea. Steve.
Al Jazeera is reporting on this, right? So Al Jazeera is reporting Donald Trump slams Iran's response to Washington's peace proposal as totally unacceptable. Then you have Kuwait and the United Arab Emirates say they detected several drones in their airspace, while Qatar says the commercial cargo ship was targeted by a drone in its territorial waters. Iran's military has issued a new warning to the U.S. and Israel, saying that if aggression resumes, they will certainly face other surprising options. Israel's bombardment of Lebanon continues as Hezbollah claims more attacks on Israeli troops. The baby killers, 2 Lebanese medics and a civilian are killed in an Israeli attack on emergency response centers in Bint Jabal.
بنت جبال.
So, how do you say it?
بنت الجبال.
Bint Jabal.
بنت جبال.
Bint Jabal.
Bint Zbel?
Bint Jabal. Son, you can do it, man. You speak Arabic.
Bint Zbel?
لا جبال.
جبال فراسك. بنت جبال.
You're the Zbal of them. You're Ibn Zbal. Live tracker. Okay, we got the state media. Okay, Iranian state media says U.S. plan meant Iran surrender to Trump's greed.
Oh my God, they said the word greed?
Yeah.
Oh wow. This is Al Jazeera.
Yeah, Al Jazeera is reported from the Iran state. They're reporting it from the Iran state media.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's Iranian, yeah, the talk.
Yeah, but Al Jazeera is not saying.
Left the whole, practice of a hardcore like Islam.
Like the
They
Bob,
can
the
The
Baha'i and all that. Yeah, Baha'i is on the other
Baha'is,
day.
yeah, they went their own way. But even the Ismailis,
Ixnay on the info HMA.
What?
Huh?
Sharing information about you.
I'm just remembering recent conversations about oversharing.
Not hating Trump.
We're not oversharing.
Yeah, and and let's look at some of the things Trump has done. People say he's not doing a lot, but we got SCOTUS rules against the racist maps, right? We got Dems losing those racist DEI seats like all over the place. New GOP seats in Florida, Tennessee, Texas, Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi, Missouri, South Carolina. The Democrats rigged map in Virginia was tossed out. It says, I guess, Somalia fraudsters. Remember that, man? Them fuckers are getting raided, including Elon Omar. I think she's getting fucked next. Dr. Fauci, he's probably going to get arrested and indicted soon. Comey has been indicted, which is pretty awesome. Act Blue is under investigation. Southern Poverty Law Center is indicted, and they're fucked in the ass. John Brennan is under investigation. Fannie Willis under investigation. It's I'd say the fucking Dems are like on life support here, bro.
I think they're sinking. I mean, I can look on X and I keep.
Is he going to resign?
Yeah, I guess supposedly because he got crushed in the election. I don't know.
He did. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, so he sounds like he's gonna resign. But what was I saying? Just that the Democrats. I keep being told by the opposition that they're not doing anything wrong, that they're above board when it comes to elections and corruption, it's all on the Republican side. But I go on X and I'm like, dude, every day there's a new person that's under fraud investigation or child pornography or whatever. So it's like they think it's one-sided. It's not. Both parties do this shit.
Yeah.
I don't. They keep those lines up. Doing that,
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. It's kind of wild, dude. It's gonna be. I don't know. Here's something I'm kind of disappointed about. Okay. We have the left pretty much on the run here. We have them against the ropes, bro. We're winning all over the place. But then we got these dumb fucks who supposedly are on the right, Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens and Pepe and Nick Fuentes, who I think personally was being funded by the Southern Poverty Law Center. I think Nick Fuentes has been a plant the whole fucking time. This is what I'm getting at, I guess. we're making so many strides here. We got the left on the run, yet we got these fucking idiots who want to die on this Jewish hill, who want to die because they hate Israel and Jews so bad. They're ruining the movement. Like, what the fuck? Like, we have got these assholes on the run. We're trying to make a difference for the country. Look at the bigger picture. Yet we got these idiots like Pepe and motherfuckers who are so worried about this Jewish Israel fucking shit and don't even want to admit that at least Israel is defending our interest, unlike our allies who we have our other European or our European allies who we have asked for support. They don't want to do it. The Jews, Israel is actually fucking coming to bat for us. So I just wish, man, that we would focus on the bigger picture of saving this fucking country. But no, as soon as we get a win, we got idiots like Pepe who want to fucking die on this hill and ruin the whole movement. I think it's fucked up, man.
Well, the left and the right have a J word question problem, and if you listen to the left, like they go deep into J word conspiracy constantly, and it doesn't really matter what the topic is: indigenous rights, neocolonial things. Like they have their list of grievances, and then they say, "Oh, so you don't stand for gay black men?" Like if you listen to Isaiah or whatever his name is, Goat or Ban or whatever, everything ultimately becomes, oh, so you don't support black women, you don't support gay black men. Like it's the same filibuster hypnosis. It's entertainment. But the scary part is the size of the audience. If you look at that politically correct room for the past like 2 days, 3 days, huge numbers. So clearly, like the left is top heavy, and the right is it's just not dense. There's no density in it. So that's why I think Donald Trump has to truly MAGA America, and
it's all the same people in that room. There was like I counted probably a half a dozen new voices that new people, and that's being in the hallway pretty high up there for hours, So I wouldn't say that it's completely like a complete like
no, it's not an echo chamber. Eventually they mellow out. But did you listen to the movie? Because that guy was fucking hilarious.
That was a shit show.
Can I piggyback on what Matt said, though? Really, like, John, I know you said, like, yeah, there's so many more leftist retards than there is people on the right. That's not necessarily true. It's just that a lot of people on the right have, have got values and don't waste their time on this app arguing with a bunch of nonsense. And, and so I feel like I'm one of the few people on the right who does entertain that. I shouldn't, but there's a lot of good valued people on the right who just won't fucking waste their time with this app, bro. And these people on the left who sit there and bitch and cry every day about, oh, we gotta change the system. It's a good dopamine hit, but they're never gonna do anything. I mean, 5 years fucking later, they're talking about the same fucking shit, bro. It feels good. It sounds nice.
Well, I heard them admit that they're actually completely engaged in propaganda creation, and they know it. And they say it's dangerous to have these debates. We shouldn't have these debates. It exposes us. It's dangerous for us to even talk about these things. So they know that they're just ruthlessly, creating echo chamber propaganda. And that guy, the movie, fucking, oh my God, it was so funny.
Well, the thing is, that guy is supposedly on our side. So it's like, how do you, like, we have to, I don't think we have to agree with the shit show he is. Like, he was just completely didn't know anything. But he also has, like, I don't know how to describe it. He's kind of like the vestiges of, like, just fighting back. I don't know, John. Like, if that's how I could describe it. I don't know, like, we're still at that point where we're fighting retardation with retardation. Does that make sense at all? I don't know.
No, because it's an Isaiah show. It's a goat show. Like he is the energy. He is the audience. Like it's his show. And then you have First Lady who chimes in with her ridiculousness. The whole thing is it's just a show. Yeah, it's entertainment.
It's not too much on First Lady though. She's
this morning they had nobody in their room because Goat was in Hurricane's room.
hurricane hit like 80, 90 people, and they had like 20.
Yeah, Goat is definitely the voice there. And you know what's funny is he's supposedly the smartest leftist there, but if you do your research well, you can fucking make that guy look like an idiot. Which, you know, I have done a few times. So.
I know. Scott, welcome to the debate. It looks like you're new to the House. We're perfectly okay for opposition if you have a different opinion. I don't know if you wanted to speak, but I just wanted to welcome you.
Hi. Can you hear me? This is the first time I'm using these earbuds.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah.
I'm from Washington State, so I'm basically on the far left, I think.
I'm from Montana, bro, so I'm not far from you. I'm from my family lives in the Spokane area, so.
Okay, yeah, well, I normally don't focus too much on political stuff, but I know it definitely has an effect on everybody, so I think it's definitely good every once in a while just to get involved and, you know, share your opinion and, you know, your thoughts and stuff, because we're all in it together. So.
But you raised a good question. Like, I've always kind of wondered, like, if we didn't pay attention, would it really matter that much? I mean, I don't know. So you're saying that you're kind of dipping back in. Have you ever been involved in it or not, first of all?
I think just like personal life experiences, I wouldn't normally draw a direct connection between, you know, political activity and government stuff. But my fault, I come from like a military family, so, you know, it affects sort of the way, you know, we move around and, you know, look for work and stuff. So in that sense, yeah, you know, it's definitely scary, you know, looking at the situation and stuff, and it's almost like a roller coaster ride, you know. Right now, it's like nobody knows which direction things are gonna go. So.
See, I felt that way with Obama. That's how I felt with Obama. Like, I don't know why people are so fucking shit scared about Trump. Like, I feel like we're in good hands with this man. Like, Obama, bro, I genuinely felt scared. And then Biden, I really did. You know, I mean, I knew that fucker was not in charge of nothing. So, I don't know why people like, you can't let the media convince you of this uncertainty, bro. That's what it is that they've been trying to convince people that he's Hitler, that he's fucking shit up. They've been trying everything, you know, throwing everything at this man, trying to kill him, including. So I don't know, man.
But I don't think we're out of the clear. I think Scott is gonna put a butt on this and give us his opinion on Trump here in a second. Because you are from a very left-leaning state, so do you want to just get to it and just give us a little bit of
Hey, got some music there. Well, I mean, the way I was raised. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, yeah.
So I guess the way I was raised, I actually have family who's not from this country. I'd say like half of it. My mom moved here from the outside, so she's basically, well, she's been here a while now, but I think she's still considered a foreigner. So I guess that in that sense, you know, it always weighs on my mind, you know, which way things are going to go. And I think because of that, though, I'm more of like a passive, or, you know, like just a follower, you know what I mean? Because in my situation, I don't know if I'd be comfortable rocking the boat and, you know, standing up and, you know, making mistakes and stuff and doing the wrong thing, you know what I mean?
So you said most of your family has voted for the Democrats. Is that what you said? Yeah.
I think most of the time people stay out of it, but I do come from like a military family, so we're familiar with obeying, you know, I mean, the rules and the regulations and stuff, and accepting the president and just, you know, going with it and trying to accept people.
That's probably true. A lot of the military families probably don't want to play the political angle of things, just because you always just stand behind the commander-in-chief at the end of the day. So I hear what you're saying. That makes sense.
Yeah, and for whatever reason, I always had this feeling in the back of my mind that, like, you know, fights and arguments could escalate and stuff. It's like I really don't want to start any type of conflict, especially with all the stories going on. You know what I mean? I don't want it to be a part of my life.
Hey, Martin,
are you? I don't want to be.
Scott, if I may, are you Asian, bro? Like, I'm just curious because, like, I've never known anybody to be so, I don't know, like, I don't want to start any fight. Like, I'm just curious. Like, I'm serious. No disrespect to you, Asian.
No disrespect. You nailed it. You're definitely smart, and yeah, I'm half Asian, half Filipino.
I can almost maybe tell by your voice, but also just by your demeanor. Like, Asians tend to be calm and collected, but I mean, I know Asians can fight because, I mean, the Vietnamese, the Chinese, the Japanese, I mean, you guys are nice and smart, you know, and calm and collected when you need to be, but when you need to fight, you guys can definitely fight. So, but I could just tell, so that's cool.
Yeah. I was always raised to just obey because they're familiar, at least on my mom's side, she's familiar with a lot of, like, bad stuff going on, and she always told me, look, you really don't want to go down that route. So, just stick with it and do the best you can and stuff, and hopefully everything will just work itself out in the future. But
That's good.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we need more calm-headed people on this app. It gets too much.
Have you seen this Spencer Pratt and the California poll numbers? Because it's like, I just read an article about it, but California's polling numbers are like trending Republican, and Spencer Pratt's campaign looks like it's crushing it. So if Karen Bass,
you see his videos, John?
Yes.
He's actually whoever his campaign dude is, man, he needs to do that for like all.
Do you remember Spencer on like reality shows? Because I remember when he was like on reality shows.
Yep.
I remember when he was young, and he was always fighting with his girlfriend.
It's crazy. I don't know.
But hey, man, good for him. You know, he became an adult, and you know, he sounds like exactly what LA needs, dude. They need someone to take that city back, and and that's awesome.
I put my ballot in today. I went for Steve Hilton only because he's for governor, only because he's actually tied, and we just need to push him over the finish line. But there was Eric Swalwell still on the ballot. I'm like, what is going on around here? And actually, Barack Obama was on the ballot too. Now, that's a different story, but it actually is a different guy. But I mean, I'm like, what is Barack Obama doing on the ballot? His name is Barack Obama, but
I want that name.
Ballot. I thought he resigned or whatever. What the fuck?
He did. Apparently, he's not even in. Yeah, they just maybe can't take him off the ballot or something. I don't know.
Right? He's there to suck away votes from somebody. So stupid.
Maybe. Yep. Exactly.
He's saying that, like, if he gets elected,
funny, man.
he's issuing a. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Joe.
I was just gonna say, Spencer Pratt said he's gonna do like a 3-week warning where, like, if you're not in compliance, he's like, within 3 weeks there will be full enforcement, and like he will basically raid the city, and they're talking about cleaning up Skid Row and developing it, and there's like a major fire downtown Los Angeles right now, and he's saying that because of all the DUIs and how they have to allocate fire and ambulance resources, like they can't even fight their fires. So it's like it really is. I mean, this is going to be a big moment, and I really hope they take LA. This would be very exciting to get rid of Karen Bass.
It'd be great. It'd be great, man. I want to see these people cry. Apparently 2028 is looking even better. That's why I like that picture you got there, Matt, and your PTR. I mean, 2028 is going to be even better for us. So.
Hell yeah, dude.
But we want to have but just as far as a Republican landscape, it's just funny because, like, I was in that fucking room with Goat, and he's trying to gaslight people up, and man, that just seems really political. This just doesn't seem right. Like, yeah, and I was like, dude, of course. And then I started looking at the history of it, man. Like, the reason the the term gerrymander came from a Democratic Republican. Yes, and it came from a Democratic Republican, which is funny. There was literally a party that was the Democratic Republicans. So I don't know. Technically,
they're not a party. They're still an existing party. They're currently the Democratic Party, which is why the term is Democratic and not Democrat, because the line of the party is the Democratic Republicans.
You always got that specific info, Marshall. Appreciate that. Yeah, you know,
but we've been kind of break down the gerrymandering part. Like, where did that come from? I heard somebody. I think maybe it was you, Mark.
So I think either the New England or a little below New England, and he drew a district that looked like a salamander.
I have it here if you want me to read it exactly.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I thought it'd be kind of good. So, all right. So I started. What I put into Claude was who started the redistricting fight, the Democrats or the Republicans, and it said the honest answer is both parties have done it throughout U.S. history. But the current redistricting war of the mid-decade, one happening right now, was started by the Republicans. They're saying, but it was started by both. But let me just go to the history there. Eldridge Gerry, is a fascinating and somewhat forgotten founder. Here's a rundown. Born in 1744 in Marlborough, Massachusetts. You're a smart dude there, Marshall, you know. He was a wealthy merchant who became one of the more prominent and complicated figures of the founding eras anyway. So, what he did here, the gerrymandering district. The oddly shaped district his party drew to pack Federalist voters was so contorted that a Boston newspaper cartoonist drew it as a salamander-shaped monster and dubbed it the gerrymander. The name stuck permanently. So yeah. But, you know, they were both, I guess Gerry was a Democratic Republican, which was the party founded by Thomas Jefferson and James Madison. So it's kind of wild.
Yeah, I appreciate that. But
gerrymandering's been around, like you said, since the beginning of the country. In a good portion of the 20th century, the Democrats gerrymandered their states. They give them overwhelming control of Congress for like 40 years, or at least the maps were set so they had an advantage to control the House for 40 years. And the most recent spate of redistricting in a more partisan fashion started with the Republicans in 2010 in Texas. The most recent spate happened in Texas, which there should be a note of caution for Republicans. These things could easily turn into dummy managers or get struck down as a racial gerrymander accidentally. Or if you're Louisiana, get struck down as a racial matter intentionally. Louisiana had some maps. They went to the appellate court. The appellate court was not enough. Per the Supreme Court decision, you can't draw districts based on race, and this was clearly drawn based on race to disfavor black people, and you can't do that.
But here's the thing, though, man. It's wild. I'm looking here, and that says that basically through the 1960s all the way up to the 1990s, the Democrats dominated this. They were kicking ass at gerrymandering, but it just changed. After the what? You're kind of cutting out there.
I said, yeah, that was my point. Gerrymandered the ever-living hell out of things for something between 50 years.
Yeah, it says after the 1960s elections, Democrats controlled redistricting in 21 states, covering 220 seats, while Republicans controlled only 7 states, covering 61 seats. That Democratic advantage held through the 1970s, 80s, and 90s, and they used it aggressively. But in 2010, the GOP launched a deliberate strategy called Red Map, specifically targeting state legislators and census years so they control the past census map drawing. It worked. In 2011, the Republicans held trifectas in 17 states, covering 200 seats, while Democrats control only 6 states, covering 44 seats. Historic low for Democrats. So.
Right. So wait, there's 2 things. One, I thought I heard a while ago, there was an effort by, maybe I'm thinking something completely different, of the Democrats, doing something for the long term, maybe like a 10-year plan, of turning, you know what, it's the swing state stuff. So Colorado blue, You know where I'm going with this, Marshall. Do you remember that plan? I forget the name of it, but it was a devastating.
2029.
What is it?
It's called Plan. Yeah, I think it's called Plan 2029. And it's the Democrats' response to the Republicans' quote at 2025, like agenda 2025.
Yeah, I think that's it. So I gotta look that one up again too. By the way, here's my.
Here comes this Jew-hater Pepe.
Here's my question. You know how we're always told if you live in a blue state and you don't like it, you can move to a red state. I'm assuming people could just move around in districts, right, Marshall?
Yeah, that is unless your state is so gerrymandered that most of the districts are one party. Right, like the way the Democrats were going to draw Virginia, one district would have been Republican. The way the Californians have gerrymandered California, there's like one Republican seat. The way Texas is gerrymandered, there's like one or two Democratic seats. And at least for me in Texas, I think it's going to turn out to be a fucking dummy meander. Because when we made the maps, we based them off of 2024 turnout. And here's the problem. In midterms, you never receive as high a turnout as you do in presidentials. You just don't. Which means the turnout in the Rio Grande Valley, which voted red for the first time since 1960, is not a reliable metric to make maps by. They should have used midterm years to draw the maps. Years. As a consequence, it could very easily end up in safer Democratic districts and more competitive Republican districts. Like the current woman I'm working for, she's running against a guy named Bobby Pulido, went from a district of 7 counties to a district of 11 counties, and it's one of the most competitive races in the country. It's in the top 5. So, like, gerrymander. You're gonna get what you deserve when you gerrymander.
Okay, so you said in Texas they based it off the last midterms being
presidential.
Presidential.
They based it off 2024 because the Rio Grande Valley turned out like all 5 counties, and now it goes up to Cameron, Little C, and Star. We turned after Trump by as little as 51.5 and by as much as 57.8 for the first time since Richard Nixon in 1960. And to draw the maps for the districts, they used that data. That didn't account for like being a presidential term, like having people not think their brain was good. It also means that you base it on high turnout without considering midterm or early turnout.
I thought they had to consider census data. I have to right now, like, is that part of it too? Like I don't know, just based on the census data.
No, census data comes once every 10 years.
Yeah, I heard that.
My friends in California's office, the map guy, told me that's how they make maps. The only thing they can decide how many Congress people you can get based on
person who's not afraid.
God says in Isaiah 41. Is that the same thing though? I don't know.
No, Texas gerrymandered to get like 2 to 5 additional districts by shrinking Democratic representation in Texas.
Just in general, a general version. Right, I got you. Okay, that's true.
Yeah, but here's the problem: the reduction of Democratic districts to Republican districts was made based on the thought that the next election would be as high as 2024, and that's just not true. It's never true. But I haven't run into Todd Hunter in a decade. If I ever run into Todd Hunter again, the first question I'm going to ask him is, why the fuck did you use the 2024 maps? Why didn't you use 2022? Which would have predicted, which would have shown you low turnout, but would have showed you where you were in a midterm year. So when you redistricted mid-decade, it had made more sense. Now, I'm sure somebody probably looped that data in. Right, somebody told Todd Hunter, hey, you should consider this. But for my friends that work for him, they're like, nah, he mostly used 24. And that's just like, that's not responsible for the Texas Republican Party. Like, the Texas Republican Party is massively mismanaging itself.
So, is it fair to, like, okay, so did nobody see this coming? I mean, like, it seemed like just kind of just came out of nowhere, and it obviously is sped up quite a bit with the Supreme Court ruling. But did everybody see this coming, that this, like, a redistricting, basically war would take place, or no, Marshall?
I think post 2010, people were thinking about what the next sugar drop was. After you got Gilby Whitford, which was the case where the Supreme Court said we will no longer decide political gerrymandering cases. If a racial gerrymander comes before us, we'll absolutely decide that, but we won't decide a political gerrymander. And that tended toward Republicans control both state, like most state delegations and most legislatures, so they drew maps in their favor. To a certain extent, we did exactly what the Democrats did. To another extent, at certain places, we didn't use the right numbers in Texas, and in places like Louisiana, it was blatantly racial. That's why the mask got struck down, because they disfavored African Americans. Like, they took not a majority minority district, but like, it's called packing and fracking. So say you have like a city that's got like 43% black population, and it would make sense for that city to vote on its own, not because they're black people, but because it's a city. And you want somebody to represent the city, and you want somebody to represent the rural, so you get both of those representation. Well, if what you do then is take that population inside of the city and chop it up into 6 places, you will be accused of racial gerrymander. And this is being appealed, so we'll see what it's being appealed for the second time. So we'll see what the appellate court has to say the second time around.
It's not going to work out for them, Marshall. They're clearly doing gerrymandering this shit off of race, so it's not going to work.
No, I don't think it's going to work. I don't think it's going to work either. I think the court's going to strike it down and go, hey, we told y'all you couldn't racially gerrymander, you couldn't draw communities of interest or like majority minority districts, but you also can't like draw all white districts. So neither one is acceptable.
Of course. We know that.
It's like vote seeking. I mean, I don't know.
It's politicians choosing their voters instead of the voter choosing their politician.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, I'm not saying the right doesn't do some fucked up shit, here and there, but I think the left clearly, with them, the gerrymandering, the fucking open borders, let all the amnesty, just they want votes, bro. They fucking want
by
votes.
the way, real quick, good point. I mean, that was really the big point of letting in a lot of illegals was eventually
for votes
to totally change the way the map looks. By the way, a lot of the ways.
Sorry, go ahead.
Because all of a sudden you have to make sure everybody's represented.
I don't think it's.
Disagree with that a little bit, but
no. I disagree because I think it's about resources rather than people voting for Democrats. I think if you get the resources,
go through Democrats. Though.
What are you talking?
No. What I mean is, so like the Rio Grande Valley, we live right next to the border. We have a population of people who are in this country legally. We just do, because we live so close to the border. But in the census, those people are always considered. So if you bring in 13 million people and you divide them amongst the states, they chime in on they chime in on size of districts and the amount of money the federal government allocates to each state. So I think it's more of that than like they're going to go into a voting booth and vote for the Democrats.
No, I think it's clearly that because they've done their research, man. Like I was just about to say, for most immigrants when they first show up, the first generation immigrants overwhelmingly vote Democrat because they believe these are the people that brought them there. They're not going to like though that like Hispanics are actually very conservative people, and second and third and fourth generation Latinos and immigrants are not so democratic.
But
I'll say, listen. But what I'm saying is
Latinos, Mexicans are a lot different than Puerto Ricans.
Yeah. Okay.
A lot different than Guatemala and Honduras.
Yes, but people that are Catholic, especially. But listen though,
they're all fully Catholic.
But as far as like no voting ID, that is absolutely so they can get votes. Mail-in voting, that is absolutely so they can get votes. Open borders,
You do know mail-in voting was pioneered by Republicans. You do know mail-in voting was pioneered by Republicans in Washington State, right? And we did it as a way to win over the Democrats on the West Coast.
Well,
you have Mexican majority states like New Mexico, for example, that are reliable Democrat. It's basically they have an old Democratic machine there. I mean, they are reliably a blue state for the most part.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean the migrants are always going to vote for the Democrats.
No, but this is what. And here's the difference between New Mexicans: is New Mexicans have been there for close to 500 fucking years. These are most of the people in New Mexico are not the descendants of immigrants. They literally were part of New Spain.
They're natives, right? It's Hopi.
Well, yeah, you have Navajo. I think is probably.
But the Hopi Indians are in New Mexico.
Well, I think the largest.
Oh, I know they're
Navajo stretches into New Mexico, and so I think they're the largest.
Internet, bro.
Yeah, Marshall, you got some fucked up internet, by the way, bro.
Yeah, we can't really hear your ass.
Scott, I saw you come off mic. Do you want to get back in or no?
Yeah, well, I was just gonna ask if gerrymandering is like is that like a monopoly or
like a monopoly?
Yeah, no, I'm not exactly familiar with the term. No, I hearing you guys using it a lot.
So gerrymandering means I draw a district in my political favor. So if I have legislative control and I'm a Republican, and I want to gerrymander the state, it means I'm going to arrange it in a way where Republicans have more of a say than Democrats do by arranging voters in districts in such patterns that Republicans are always the majority.
Okay, so you're saying like premeditated or like just control.
Exactly. You said you're from Washington State, Scott? Is that right?
Yeah.
Marshall, they're not doing anything, right? Not that I'm aware of. They're not doing.
No, I'm not saying that. My point about bringing them up.
No, I know. I'm just saying general that you haven't heard them wanting to do anything. Washington State or no?
No, I mean I haven't heard anything. More like mail-in ballot. I'm a really big fan of like the time, place, manner clause of the Constitution, which derives the ability to like hold elections in states. Now, I can get on board with the national ID because we got one in Texas, and I really don't have a problem with it. And I think it's patronizing to tell people they can't get IDs that are too poor and stupid to be able to figure it out. But I'm opposed to nationalizing things in terms of election issues aside from the ID. Like, I don't think Washington should have more control. In the Constitution, they can if they pass a law, but I prefer the states to have the control. Now, that's going to mean that you have a state like Minnesota who decides not to do ID, and a state like Texas who does decide to do ID, or you have a national law that only does ID, and then everything else is still up to the states. I think states should be allowed to run their own elections, and I think it's an important thing that elections be run by the policies they represent.
Well, I know that there are a lot of people who riot in the streets, but I don't know if that would be considered gerrymandering. I don't know if you guys have that type of stuff.
No, you know when you go to vote, you vote in a district, right? Like, do you know your congressional district or state house district?
No, I don't really.
So let's just use your state house district as an example. I don't know which state house district you're in, but the state house district is drawn probably in Washington State, since it's controlled by the Democrats, to favor a Democratic choice. So that means instead of the district being neutral, like 50-50.
Is it a district like a county or?
No, a district is considered the political geographical arrangement inside. Inside which a representative represents you.
Okay,
If
so
you want
just
to
the
read the
landscape
official.
of the decisions people make.
Hey, man, I feel like I'm making this too intellectual. You want to, like...
Yeah. I mean, just...
No,
let's
I understand.
it's all right. Let's just simplify it if we can. So how it works. The party in control of redistricting, which happens after each census, draws district lines to either cram as many opposition voters as possible into a few districts so they can waste votes winning by huge margins, or split opposition voter concentrations across multiple districts. So they're a minority in each one. For example, if a party has won 60% of the voters statewide, skilled gerrymandering can still give Party B. So if Party A has won a 60% majority of voters in statewide, skilled gerrymandering can still give Party B a majority of the seats by concentrating Party A's voters into a handful of landslide districts. So I don't know. It's hard to explain, I guess.
Yeah, so you're saying though, like the district is basically which way you're voting. It has nothing to do with like the property line, the area of.
I think it's
drawn around political identity. So if you have, say, a major city, if it tends to go blue, and you're in a blue state, typically the gerrymandering will look like taking from the center of a blue city, which has lots of people, and lumping in the countryside, which has no people. Therefore, it's a Democratic gerrymander, and then they decide by how many points. Right? So go ahead.
In simplified terms, the core idea is just dividing a large area into smaller chunks so each chunk has its own elected representative or governing body.
You're saying like the area of people.
Yeah, so like congressional district, there's congressional districts and then state legislative districts, right? Congressional district, each one elects a single member to the U.S. House of Representatives. There are 435 of them nationwide, with each state getting a number proportional to its population. So like me in Montana, for example, I have 2. State legislative districts. So similar idea, but for state legislators, most states have both anyway. So like redistricts are redrawn every 10 years after the census. The census for how many people we have as population shifts, right? Each district is supposed to have roughly equal population, one person, one vote. District boundaries are usually drawn by state legislators, which is why gerrymandering is possible. So that's what I say. Like the core idea is dividing a large area into smaller chunks, so each chunk has its own elected representative of governing body. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
By the way, is that put on people's ballots to vote on too? That was the other thing. I know in California we did that.
Depends upon the state and whether they operate through referendums.
Okay.
Like Virginia and California and a couple of other states, they operate off referendum.
I didn't know some states don't do referendums. I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Like Texas doesn't do referendums. You do constitutional elections, and the mid-decade gerrymander was decided by the legislature, and the standing committees of the legislature, because we only meet every 2 years, and given approval through the big 3 in Texas, which is lieutenant governor, the governor, and the speaker of the House. And that's a little bit different than, say, maybe how Tennessee draws maps. Tennessee draws maps purely by legislature.
So there is some variety to all this. So the subcommittee, they could just throw up a subcommittee like they did. I forget which state it was. Was it the Virginia one that they threw up a subcommittee and they just started redrawing it? I don't know.
No, it was a special session.
Oh, okay.
And the rule in Virginia is that when you pass a map, there has to be an intervening election to throw the bums out and replace them with new bums. And Katie Porter and the Democrats in the state maintained that the election was not early voting, which was already underway. The election was day of. And the Virginia Supreme Court did not like that argument. They're like, nah, it's bullshit, you can't do that.
Yeah, I heard about that. And then you hear what they're trying to do, right? The congressional Democrats are asking the legislature to literally limit the age of the Supreme Court justices of Virginia. Did you hear that?
No.
Oh shit!
But the Democrats have a habit of rediscovering limited government every time they're out of power.
I'll pin the article. It's insane.
Man, it's crazy too. Like yesterday, there was some guy who was talking about how we just fuck the laws and we just need to do it anyway. And that's like what happens, man. You know, that's why we get in this mess. Because as soon as, one gets power, we're going to cram it in the ass of the Democrats or the Republicans. And then that other party gets in power and uses it against them or changes it. It's not, the country ultimately, I think, suffers because of this shit.
They do the exact same shit to each other.
Yeah, exactly.
The reason that filibuster hasn't been tossed out by Republicans is because, okay, we'll get to cram the SAVE Act down their throat, and we're going to get to cram several other bills down their throat. But what happens when they're the majority and they can then force it down their throat? And we have no protection against that.
Dude, they're going to try to go hard on us. You know they are.
No, I'm not saying they're not. I'm saying, the rationale in the party to protect the filibuster is if we decide to be so ambitious.
Yeah, you say the same thing over and over again, Marshall. I've heard you say this, for years.
Yeah, you can either rebut it, but you don't need to tell me I've been saying it for a long time. I know what I've said for a long time. It's not necessary for you to remind me.
He's just an asshole. Just ignore him.
Yeah, that's projection, Pepper.
Marshall.
That's a you problem.
Go look at it, Marshall, what they plan on trying to do.
Kidding. That's wild. I think that when the Democrats eventually do get power back, dude, they're gonna this is why, I don't want to get religious here, but I don't think America's gonna be around in the end times.
Well, on this app, they love to say when things go back to normal. I hear it all the time in Politically Correct. When things go back to normal. It's never going back to normal for these people. We have opened Pandora's box and we're not turning back. Their reign is over. The incompetent clown world is never coming back.
I am mad at you, John, for not beating the shit out of that punk ass bitch Illumi. He keeps fucking ruining every theology room that I'm ever a part of. And the fact that you're stronger, smarter, wiser, cunninger, you're goofier, you could do it, John, with a snap of your fucking finger.
Got it, Kitty. Okay. Well, don't know what to tell you, Kitty. Maybe you're your own worst enemy, Kitty. Maybe you are your own worst enemy, Kitty. Hello?
John, take care of this guy.
John, do it, okay?
There's no stopping R-word clown world people. They,
That's not going to go over really well. He's going to be an insistent asshole.
No. Marshall, you don't even know who we're talking about. It's a guy named Illumi.
it's Cynic Mikhail. See, people just repeat themselves. Oh, we got Augustus in the house.
No, he doesn't stop, John. He doesn't stop. And you're the only person that can fucking fix it.
Okay, Kitty, just take a deep breath and relax. We've been witnessing Clown World on here for many years now. Nothing's new.
You're gonna kill him, man. I'm gonna kill him, John.
The only word you'll get from me, next time.
Just saying, you probably shouldn't say that on an app that records you and has a specific prohibition against saying those very things.
Marshall, grab your vagina and go fuck yourself. Okay?
No, really.
If you want to get your account clicked, that's your fucking business, not mine. I'm just telling you, that's the kind of shit to get your account clicked.
70 fucking accounts, more than John's had. So
But
go
John-
fucking kiss my fucking
Kitty,
little
you're
white
missing
ass.
the point, which is if you don't want to lose the account, don't say dumb shit like that, which is clearly a violation of the terms of service.
Not only that, dude.
Wait, don't scare.
Oh, no.
Don't scare.
Listen, no, this is
Hey, Kitty. No, Kitty's my friend. Kitty.
What up, my Kitty? This is my friend.
How you doing?
It's like you want to kill her.
I got
I'm fine.
Please.
I'm fine.
Marshall. I got it, my brother. I hear you, my patient brother. Kitty. Hello, love.
Sorry,
There's a way that we talk. I know, you're passionate. I know you're passionate.
I can't.
No. I'm just as passionate as you. How you doing, love?
I'm fine.
Okay. Happy Mother's Day to you. Okay. It's your world. I just want you to know, right, that the things that you're hearing, right, will engage you into some type of vortex that will push you into a certain rhetoric where you will, right?
Hey, I have some of the smartest minds.
I know. Just work with me. Just please work with me. I know. Just work with me, Kitty. Work with me. I'm here for you.
Augustus is here, Pepe's here, Matt's here, John's here. We're good.
Yeah. All good. And I'm just checking on you, okay, Kitty? I'm worried about you, Kitty.
Fine.
Well, listen, man. Let's not center on Kitty.
That's all. Can we just wait?
Oh my God, bro!
Let me work. Moan. It's me, brother.
Let's have a conversation.
It's me, brother. I'm not hurting you, brother. My patron, brother.
Don't give a room.
No, shut your fucking.
Shut up.
Yeah, clean up.
I ain't gonna let no homosexual tell me to shut up, Pepe. Shut the fuck up.
Oh shit! All right, let the man fight.
Fucking hit it. Right over my chin, I smack the fucking shit off of you. Your fat ass hasn't taken a bath in a couple weeks. You know it.
Pepe, I've been to Missoula, bro. I've told you that many times, dude.
Yeah, I know. You're in Missoula, you fat fuck.
Yeah, well, I know that you're in fucking where?
Arizona.
Yeah, I know exactly what city though. I'm not gonna dox you, so. But you know what?
Hey, Mo, you need to stop that shit, Mo. Come on.
Go have coffee together.
Keep it political, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. Like,
no, brother. Brother. Come on, brother.
No, King. Listen.
I hear you,
though. Let's stop centering on this chick, bro. Like, but I will say
it ain't about centering on this chick,
the reason why Marshall is saying that, and John, is it's true, man. You realize that this app is just a data collection app, right? It's for
it is.
It's for large language
But that doesn't mean that you need to mine that data too.
I'm
you don't need to be John Kitover. We got John right here. He knows that. And he sells it. But he doesn't do what you do.
Yeah, listen what I'm saying.
Come on, brother.
Threatening people on here will get you nowhere, bro. It'll either get you arrested
you're doing it,
or kicked off.
Everybody gets upset.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna go as soon as I go to my Missoula. Next time I'm up there, I'll take a detour. Okay, and I'm gonna drag you out of your work. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull down your pants and spank you in front of all of your fucking coworkers. You fucking bitch. You fat fucking slob. You better watch your fucking mouth.
I'm about to get out of here. This room is dangerous. I thought I could go into the white room and be like more safe than like the black room. But the white. Wait, was the white rooms are more dangerous than the black rooms? It's time for me to get out of here.
We are more dangerous than the dark side.
I'm about to go.
Nah.
Don't go.
I'm about to get the fuck out of here. Look.
He's fighting clearly.
You get a car. You get a car.
I'm about to get a bus.
Hey,
hear me?
Just don't say
the girl that I love just waved me. I'll be back. Hopefully you guys haven't destroyed each other.
Go get that pussy. Go get that pussy.
You know I will. Wow, dude.
Where you going?
She's safe in here. She's a white
guy is the right guy, King.
She's safe.
I'm
white. She's a white woman.
I'm white.
You guys hear me? Hey, Bob, how you doing, buddy? There you go.
Nah, man, we can't hear you, bro.
Hello? Can you hear me now? Yeah, no, you're.
No, keep trying. Keep trying one time. It's still bringing up, bro.
What?
good. And what is that?
Listen, Matt, I need John to get the shit out of this
right
Luffy
now.
guy.
Oh, just shut up. We'll get him soon enough.
Okay.
Promise. Anyway, where were we? Where were we?
I was gonna say, as a man,
Gerrymandering. We were talking about gerrymandering.
Gerrymandering, and I think, dude, like, things are looking good for the republic, for the country. The Democrats, we got them on the ropes, and then we got fags like Pepe who want to focus on Israel and Jews. You're ruining the movement, bro. Think about the bigger picture, asshole. All right, that's
I haven't said one thing about Jews on this stage. The fuck are you talking about? We're talking about gerrymandering. We're talking about internal politics.
Yeah. Today earlier you were too busy talking with those Muslims, by the way. What the hell were you doing, you anti-American dude? What the fuck?
Which Muslims today?
And that Iran room, bro. Like they're
she's
sick. You sick bastard, Pepe.
She's Palestinian. She was the only Muslim in the room. There was other Jews in there. What the fuck are you talking about?
Gotta stop entertaining these people.
Alumi is the one Muslim.
Okay, you gotta listen to what Pepe says sometimes. The other day, he said he is a 1990s Democrat. That means Pepe stands for abortion, open borders, and every other issue that Donald Trump has fought against.
90s Democrats were anti-open borders.
That's correct.
Yeah, okay, sure. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Just because you say it, it's true. Put a link in the chat.
26 years, I voted Republican. Unlike a lot of you cocksuckers that ended up, I don't want to be Democrat. I've always been a Republican voter. You guys suck my fucking dick.
Pepe, if you were a 90s Democrat, then you were a pro-cigar. Okay?
I'm for closing the border. I do think that I'm 100% anti, socialism, all of that shit. You don't like Wall Street, but you do have to check Wall Street regulations. You don't get to just bleed everybody's dry, and you have to care about the American workers too. Yes, that kind of stuff where, I would be the more than 90s Democrat. The old right, they largely had the same ideas.
I need Matt to ding the bell on the fact that you, as far as this kitty's concerned, keep your cigars plenty away from this little pussy cat.
I will not stick it. I won't stick it in your cooter. I'll stick it in your bum.
We can talk about my ovaries. You want to talk about my ovaries?
At your age, they're probably not working, so it's fine.
Okay, if you will find out bitch, why don't you
I'm not a bunch of spicks, and they're not to call me father. I don't even want them to be seen near me.
No, Father's Day's right around the corner. Let's talk about Augustus's kids. Let's talk about your kids.
My kids are in Mexico. They're fine. I hope.
Oh, what are you saying? He was fucking silent that day. Augustus was fucking silent.
That's a good way to avoid child support payment. That's a good,
Yeah, they can't come. They'll get deported as soon as they try coming here and suck my fucking dick.
I have kids. I don't know what you're talking
about. Augustus, you can suck my fucking dick.
Jesus.
You dirty foul mouth bitch. Watch your fucking mouth.
Oh my God.
As a man, honestly, at the end of the day, I got kids. I celebrated Mother's Day with my wife.
Yeah, you don't take care of them. Which wife? Where's the wife?
Oh, he has a wife. He has a wife, kitty. Oh, he looks like he's topped you there.
No, he doesn't. Yeah, go ahead.
He's married.
Yeah, are you married?
No, you're not kidding. Shut up.
Yeah, I have a wife.
Pepe, just because you're homosexual, of course you're on the man's side here, bro. Come on. Stop that.
Well, as a man, I'm telling you now, Kitty, the way that you're speaking to other men in this room makes me
Go ahead, man.
Define what a man is.
Again, let's talk about.
I just want to say, Augustus, I'm really happy that you had a great day with your family. That's beautiful. Tell your wife I said Happy Mother's Day. And
Fuck with me again, and Ann will fuck with you, Augustus.
What's that, Ann?
Matt, I'm so glad to see you back on the app. Me and Joe Hero have missed you dearly. Without you, these halls are extra annoying. Extra annoying.
Let's fucking go. Let's.
Did you take a
Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day, Ann.
Matt, you take a break or something?
Thank you.
Happy Mother's Day, Ann.
No, Matt's been here. I've seen him.
I mean, I've been around, but it's not pussy.
You say I've been starting around. Yeah.
Posting rooms is a pain in the buns.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, don't even get me started.
Oh, well.
Pain in the bones.
Also, if Joe Hero is calling, I'm going to tell him.
What happened to that Persian woman, bro? What happened to that Persian woman, Sarah? That was always talking about how she was the voice of Persia, and she was sure that. What happened to that chick?
She'll be back.
I love you, Ann. I fucking love you, Ann.
Sarah, hopefully Sarah's getting fucked right now, because I feel like that's like probably something that balances her. Like there's something about her, she needs a strong man to caress her in the right kind of way, and I feel like that would get her under control. I'm saying you have to be a bull, and you have to be able to stroke her and caress her in all the right ways, and you can get her to calm down. I just have a hunch about that one.
Them Persians are all crazy, I swear.
But where are they? That is a good point. I mean, in fairness,
they're disappearing.
They were in these rooms going ham on everything, and now they're.
Oh man. Well, you know, I'm disappointed by both sides. I think both sides are hiding. Even the IRGC is hiding. The IRGC supporters are hiding because, you know,
they're coming on.
The IRGC side is hiding because they're not doing very well, and also the pro-Iran, you know, we're gonna, you know, take have a civil war.
There's Sarah. There she is. Sarah, come up here.
We're not gonna fucking do shit.
Sugar tits, get up here. I was talking about how I know it needs to cure you and balance you. You need a nice, strong man to have lots of rough sex with you and to calm you. That's how you need to calm down. And hopefully you've been getting that. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, now this is fucked up, man. I was going to start a room today. If you and I ran, can I ask a few of you? And we're not terrorists here, so I think we should be able to answer this freely. If you and I ran, if you had the keys, if you were controlling, what would be your strategy to eventually prevail against America? Not even win, just prevail against what would be your strategy?
What can you do to think about what strategy would Iran have to do to win?
No, man. No, listen, man. That's not true. Listen, Iran's still got quite a few missiles. You know, their country's vast, and they have their nuclear stockpile still. But so this is what I would do, and this is fucked up. This is very fucked up. I know it, and I hope they're not listening. But just for entertainment purposes, if I was Iran, I would threaten to say, if you continue with this war, we're going to give our 60% enriched uranium to our proxies, and you will not know who those are. And these proxies will hold the world hostage from Britain or from Paris, France, to New York City, to wherever. If you continue this war, our proxies will get this enriched uranium and do dirty bombs around the world. That's fucked up, but that's just something I thought about the other day. Like, what if they do this? That's a nightmare scenario.
I think that. Well,
what if they give these?
If I was Iran, I know this. You know. Yeah, you don't want to get. They wouldn't want to give it to their proxies because you can't trust them. But
dude, that'd be so scary.
If you're asking if I was Iran and I wanted to do what I wanted, ideally, I mean, this is not my opinion or what I want or my value.
No, what would you honestly do if say you hold the keys, brother?
If I was interested in only Iran remaining in power, as an Iranian, or I should say as an IRGC member, I could imagine I would want to inflict a lot of damage on Israel if possible. I don't know if they can even do that. But my goal would
destroy Jerusalem, although they don't really care too much about Jerusalem, but it would just destroy too many Palestinians. That would be so counterproductive.
We're talking about what would you do to actually prevail here?
Sure. So imagine, okay, so that dirty bomb. The first of all, I don't see how they get that into Israel. Period.
The only use for an atomic weapon is for deterrence. So it's like
no. My scenario. Listen, this is true. If you release 60%, so listen, man. We know. I have pictures of it. They can carry these.
He's got the inside. Go ahead.
No, listen though. They can carry these. Bro, I listen. I have pictures of their casks that they carry that shit. It's not that big. Like you can carry it in the back of a large 1-ton pickup, or even smaller.
How do you get that into Israel?
Well, they love their Toyota.
You don't have to do it to Israel. Brother, you can just hold the world hostage. So
Israel has nukes, and I don't know how to put it. You use something like a dirty bomb, which is unprecedented, and let's say you take out any large number of people, the nuclear option perhaps is on the table. But what will happen is you will get an absolutely merciless, devastating fucking strike against Iran, and that is when you probably would get a buy-in from the American public to put boots on the ground, and they will stomp the living shit out of Iran, and then all of the Europeans. All of the European countries, similar to like Afghanistan and Iraq, they'll join in and they will fucking obliterate Iran.
Now listen to me, Pepe. Think about this scenario, okay? Remember, we talked about it the other day. North Korea has stated that if we attack North Korea, not only will they launch a nuclear bomb now, they just changed their constitution if we assassinate Kim Jong-un, but they will start attacking Seoul, South Korea with artillery shells.
That's been known for decades.
Anyway, so listen to what I'm saying, dude. Have some control. So this same scenario, what if all of a sudden a proxy a proxy jihad group that the Iranians gave 60% of their enriched uranium to, and they say, hey, do you want to continue this, or we will open these casks on the edge of Paris, France, on the edge of London, UK, right in the heart of Manhattan. If you want to continue this, we will deny you these areas for hundreds of years, because that's what a dirty bomb is. It's not an explosion, it's nuclear contamination, nuclear fallout. That's so heavily contaminated, so fucking, off the charts.
Sure, I can tell you what would happen.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can tell you what would happen then. So all of these countries that are not very happy with Israel and don't like the war in Iran, as soon as Israel does that, a direct attack or direct threats to their countries, and of course, they're going to be really worrying about their health and their future and their safety. They are going to go, look, Europe, the European countries, NATO, and of course, America, Australia, New Zealand, us going into Iran, that's it. There's no the IRGC will no longer exist. They will not remain in power. They will be fucking crushed. Okay, it's going to be, instead of maybe a few days, it will be perhaps a week or two until they're just decimated, and we're having to literally drown all of the rats out everywhere they fucking hide. But that is how the war will go. There is no winning this. We outnumber them, okay, numerically. We all outnumber them. They have no real fucking allies. China won't go to war for them. Russia won't go to war for them, but everybody will go to war with if they did something like that against the UK and France.
I have somebody else here because Pepe is so certain and stuff. He's not listening to what I'm saying.
Oh my god, dude.
Alright guys, can I speak with you please?
Yeah, please.
If you're from Iran, please speak to us, please. We need full knowledge of what is happening.
Go ahead, Miriam.
Let's introduce myself. first. I am Miriam Muhammad Karim Aminat Haloi. I am married, guys, with Muslim men. And also, I am baby Muslim girl. I am 22 years old. And also, my husband is 26, 27 too, okay? And I am so happy with my husband. He is amazing to me. And
Okay, great. What the hell is this?
Please keep going, keep going.
And
This is another beater.
No, hold on. Go ahead. Tell us how much your husband loves.
thank you. And also just
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, you were saying how your husband loves you?
Continue, please.
Gonna free run one bomb at a time. We're gonna get the nuclear material and shut down their crimes. Because Netanyahu's on TV saying the war ain't over till we get their nuclear material.
I want you to know I have a hand I have sex with every night. I love it. I call it Angela. Angela. I love it.
There's a Sharmut in fucking Missoula, Montana that he's a white boy who likes to get his butt plowed, and I do it all the time.
and also just
Oh, she really serious. She gonna keep going. Okay, she holding up the character. Let me go up here. Let me see where this shit goes. Hold on.
and also his
Give me your love.
he's just in IRGC سپاه پاسداران جمهوری اسلامی ایران and he do nothing. He just soldier of Iran and he should do that. And like you guys, like every man in the world, guys, he's so kind. He's friendly. He loves me a lot.
This is the way I think about my hand, dude. I'm talking about my hand about this thing about that.
I cannot understand you.
You know, this app is also an ESL training simulator for people who don't speak English so good and stuff. And I want to thank all the non-native English speakers in ESL, challenged people who come here to try to improve their English language skills and also spew their propaganda, and their own mental illness and hate speech onto everyone else. Projection truly is what this app is all about. Hello?
Shut up, you fucking retard. Thinking of American
Sex with my hand every night.
Man, cool. What's up, man? Cool.
I light candle.
Oh no, I'm just kidding. It's kind of scary. Stop doing that.
I'm sorry.
What's up, man? Cool. Hey, what up, buddy? What's going on? Miriam, did you land or are you done or what's going on?
Hey, I'm John Kitover with the John Kitover.
I cannot understand you. Repeat that, please.
Oh, I can't understand you either. So we're good. Just meet up. It's all good, man.
Candles.
Hey man, happy Mother's Day to everybody. And Mother's Day was started right here in Philadelphia, 1908. The first Mother's Day. Yeah.
Are you a father?
Yeah, I'm a father. Yeah.
Do you pay a child support or alimony to any of these hoes, or are you married to her? No, she's not a hoe.
No, I'm not married, but I have children. Yeah.
Because I don't pay a goddamn dime to those bitches at all. Amazing.
I just pay for my kids, man.
I don't even do that. You know what's funny? Yeah, thank you. That's the funny thing is we get to do things that, like, there's rooms all day about black men getting bitched at because they're poor fathers, but here I am, like, guilty as hell, and don't give them a goddamn thing.
They don't give you no grief, huh, Pepe?
you guys keep picking the whores? Like, you could just solve all your problems because
No, because they're in Mexico. They can't do anything. I was like, okay, come up here, bitch, and get it. Come get your money. Come get it. Come here. Woohoo! And then, but she knows she'll get deported, and that's my plan.
You know they call the whores in Mexico. You know they call the whores in Mexico, Pepe.
Putas.
No, they call them mangoes. Where the mangoes at?
Call them tortas, man, the big ones.
That too.
Yeah. No, look, I think I'm going to Vietnam. The only thing I have a problem with is they eat dog, right? Yeah. Dude, like, the Vietnamese girls love Americans. And I like boats, bro. I love boats. So, you know, I think I'm just going to go to, like, the southern part of the country. And,
Hey, Mountain, make sure you go legally.
Of course I'll go legally.
Yeah,
But they eat so many dogs, it's disturbing, and cats.
when the Vietnamese mafia ends up putting you in the bottom of your boat, you know, you'll know that you made the wrong choice.
They don't have much of a mafia in Vietnam.
Oh, really? They don't have mafia in Vietnam. Have you been to Vietnam, Little Pepe? Little Pepe, have you been to Vietnam?
Have you?
Yes, and I know somebody, and I know an Army veteran whose business was taken over by the Vietnamese mafia, and he was run out of the country.
That's not fucking.
Sex tourism. No. Cambodia, Southeast Asian countries in general have been the a place where Western people go because there is quite a bit of poverty there, where they will go and they'll try to adopt children or whatever stupid sick fuck and shit, and then they like rape little kids. That's what they do. It's a pedo's paradise out there.
What is?
Southeast Asia.
The whole place.
When it comes to Thailand, Vietnam, it's only called sex tourism for a reason. People go.
Any time in history has gotten 95 to 99% approval from voting.
I guess Democratic Republic of North Korea.
No, that's 99.9.
I think
they're
called the Democratic Republic of North Korea.
Marshall, I get your point, but people. Like the majority, however the numbers are coming out, the majority approves them. No matter what. Even if it was fair elections, you would still win. There's just nobody else that they're going to vote for.
It's not the point. It's not the point. You can't argue that they would elect somebody else if he's getting 95 to 99% of the vote.
This was my hair 6 months ago, and this is my hair now. I'm so happy I caught this flash sale and stocked up on stuff.
Might be not fair elections, right? He's saying
Take my crown.
I'm acknowledging.
No flesh and blood manifestation.
Yeah, what about
No
Navalny?
political savior.
Here's
No
some polling
economic
data.
savior.
Want some polling data on
No
this?
false pastors and false teachers. Realize that the kingdom of God is within you. That kingdom is the consciousness of the living Christ. It is yours. Worship the one God and worship Him only.
So,
Russia's state pollster, VTCOM, reported a lower figure, roughly recently 65 to 66% approval in April 2026, down from the low to mid 70s earlier in the year. Kremlin Foam polling, another agency, 73% recently.
So, anyways, it's over 60%, which you would still have the majority, and he would still be the president, correct? Yeah, no? Is that what it's showing?
That's just his approval rating. What it doesn't show is running against person X who would win.
Got it.
That's what it doesn't show.
Yeah, like if you were to run against Alexander Navalny, what would the vote be?
Exactly.
Okay, I don't know. But yeah, okay, it makes sense. My bad. Yes, that makes sense. Okay.
But Rafi, it wasn't what I was saying. In the last 20 years, whenever Islamic Republic was killing Putin and Russia were on its side. They supported it all the time. All the time they supported our killer. Okay, no, what I'm saying is that yeah.
I'm not disagreeing with you. Again, guys, I'm just repeating to the room. I'm not defending Russia. I'm defending it for argument's sake, but I'm not defending Russia like in a serious way. But I'm gonna say it this way. You have to understand, Russia, by the same people that you're asking
that your country to be free, this Islamic states, correct? They're not the countries like America or England, whatever country, Germany you're asking, they weren't, my dear uncle, they weren't Russian friendly. So as a country like Russia, and it needs an ally. So if America doesn't want to be its ally, what is Russia supposed to do, Muscle? If I don't want to be your friend, what are you going to go do? You're going to go find another friend, right, Muscle?
Of course, but it's not what
Okay,
I'm
but
saying. I'm saying that I understand that some people.
Hold on, all these good countries that we see as the UK, America, Canada, France, Germany, the good countries that we see, they united together and then let Russia come and play in the sandbox. So what is Russia gonna go? They're gonna go play in their other sandbox. The other sandbox is designed with the IRGC, with China. There's that because it's their sandbox because they were pushed.
I think we made a bad decision at the end of the Cold War. We shoved Russia out. They've always wanted to be a European state. They've always wanted to be like Western Europe.
Yeah,
If we had simply brought Russia into the fold, we're probably looking at a much different situation with Russia. Also, if we had made them set up rules for their economy before they started the business, there wouldn't have been so many oligarchs and there wouldn't have been such violence.
I agree.
I
just wanted to say that, like, I think we should all learn Russian, and you know, everyone would appreciate borscht so much more if we didn't like I don't understand this American hate towards Russians.
Are we letting women talk in this room now?
Of course we are. Wait, you don't understand that it's sort of distrust of Russia?
It's mothers that we're gonna let them speak.
What did Russia ever do to you?
Yeah, happy Mother's Day.
So let's start at the Yalta conference.
I feel like
Russia decided.
Shout out to me, Rena.
Russia decided to
you didn't say Happy Mother's Day to me, so I'm quite offended.
Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you.
I didn't know you were a mother, Rena. Happy Mother's Day.
I mean,
Rena's
that's a mother. She is a mother.
Rena only found out yesterday she was a mother.
Yeah, me too. I just found out.
Oh my god. Right in time for Mother's Day. Somebody hit you up for
I want to recommend a book called Red Notice. Maybe you guys have seen it.
I've read it. It's such a good book. Sergei Magnitsky.
Okay, so you understand why the U.S. was trying to work with Russia to make it into a modern capitalist state, and everything was going great. There was freedom. There was commerce. They were trying to make a stock market. And
Bill Browder was there during the early days.
Correct. And then suddenly everything took a left turn and it reverted to a kleptocracy, and that's, I think, when the Western world pulled back. Okay, we can't trust you guys. You're going to be the same as the Soviet Union, only you're just going to be on a smaller scale with no communism, but you're still going to have the KGB and the secret police in charge. There's something weird, and no offense to any Russians in the room. I love you guys, and I know you understand what's going on in the West, which is sort of a creeping mind control virus and communization. But Russia is still a place where the rule of law doesn't apply. The institutions aren't sound, and it's impossible really to have a good relationship with them because they're not honest and they're very brutal. There's kind of midway between the Middle East and the West, and in some ways they're even worse than the Middle East.
It sounds like Canada too, Norman.
Yeah, well, it's happening there. And Rafi can tell us what.
They're turning into Russia.
What's that?
I said Canada's turning into Russia.
Canada's worse than Russia.
No, but no, it's not worse than Russia. They're very brutal there to their own people. I mean, they're just throwing men into the meat.
What were they wearing, Norm? Did they deserve it?
That's a good point.
Thank you.
They were, they probably were.
I always like to elevate the conversation.
Well, this is why we like to include women sometimes. I'm making a mock anti-feminist joke.
I didn't realize that.
I've been kidding the whole time.
I thought you were.
And I did have borscht with Reno once, so she was giving me.
It was lovely borscht. It's probably the best borscht I've ever had.
All right. I feel much better. Anyway,
the amount of flirting going on right now.
Flirt.
It's like
reason why the whole conversation was brought up, and I'll tell you why. Yesterday was Victory Day for Russia. And it was a victory day that they liberated Germany, I guess, from Nazi Germany, and that they basically helped free the Jews. And there was parades in Russia, which they still had, but like people would organize them in New York. I'm pretty sure you're aware of it. People would drive a lot of cars with the Russian flags in Brooklyn, just a kind of like a line of cars. They would celebrate it. Everybody would celebrate openly, and now it's getting kind of silenced, this holiday. And this holiday, why it's getting silenced due to the Russian-Ukrainian war, and Ukraine kind of participated in helping the Germans, a part of Ukraine. And especially what's always happening with the Jews now, to kind of silence, to silence something like this, it's really interesting during the times now, not to speak about it.
Rafi, Ukraine definitely went Nazi at that crucial moment.
Not all Ukraine, but
not parts of it went.
Parts of Ukraine. But now, due to this war, we're kind of silencing history that should be spoken about.
You know what's kind of cool? We celebrate VE Day on May 8th. So why is it May 9th for the Russians? Because Germany capitulated on May 8th. It was May 9th in Russia. Time difference.
Well, probably due to time zones.
Yeah, exactly.
Better than VD Day.
So this is interesting that nobody speaks about it. That, like, you can't celebrate such a thing. Because right now it automatically comes back to Russia. And even though in modern day Russia, yes, I understand they're the attackers, they're the aggressors, this and that. But we are silencing history. And we're part of that history. And I'm not speaking only as a Russian, I'm speaking as a Jew.
How many did Russia lose in World War II? 10 million? 20 million?
No, more 16 is 26,
I heard it was
27,
like
26,
20 to 30 million, actually.
Yeah, about 27.
27 million.
27.
Yeah.
That's military and civilians.
Yeah.
And without Russia, we lose World War II.
Yeah, that's why I don't really understand the sort of like demonization of Russia.
Because as soon as World War II finished, Russia's idea was to conquer the rest of the world. I mean,
but according to who? Was that according to the Russians? Like,
according to our intelligence.
Right, but
and their posture.
I don't. You don't know that that's fact.
Yeah, but no new war was started. But according to intelligence, they had reason to create NATO and start a Cold War with Russia.
Forget about intelligence, facts on the ground. All of the countries in Eastern Europe.
Because Russia never attacked after, right? They never threatened to attack realistically on the world stage.
No, but they did the exact opposite in the United States, where the United States rebuilt these places and let them be free. The Russians hid them behind the Iron Curtain and repressed them. I think
they blockaded Berlin against the agreement to divide Berlin into.
Well, I was thinking specifically of Tito in Hungary with the Russians putting down that uprising under Gorbachev. They sent Soviet troops in and they killed those people.
They had a coup d'etat in Czechoslovakia in '48. They were behind that.
I guess my point is, while the United States let these places be free under our alliance, the Russians did literally the exact opposite. They took them all and mandated that they live under a repressive Soviet regime with zero freedom, zero Soviet access. Well, I mean, like Soviet, yes, but my point is, like, we didn't do the same things at the end of World War II. The Russians clearly took over and repress their people, where the United States let them live freely under our alliance.
I mean, communism doesn't work. Stalin was a mass murderer. It's not like this was controversial. We all knew what was going on. Our alliance with them was in order to defeat, not because we had any trust in them or that we had any confidence of a relationship.
Yeah, Roosevelt said as much at Yalta.
Patton
wanted to continue after he defeated the Germans.
Yeah, Captain MacArthur wanted to go on to China and Beijing, but that shit was nuts.
No, MacArthur in China, Patton in Europe wanted to push back the Russians.
That's right. Yeah, I'm saying that was nuts, though. There was like, the American public was...
Good idea. We understood that their designs were on all of Europe, and I think the same...
Yeah, no, that's fair. It was, what do they call it, Norm? It was something of convenience.
A marriage of convenience.
Yeah, alliance of convenience.
Alliance of convenience, yeah.
You know, when Operation Barbarossa started. They weren't allies when they Poland. When they got invaded by Germany, they became allies.
Plenty of New York intellectuals in my circle, really generation ahead of me, older than me, were pro-Soviet. Huh?
They're still around. That old.
Oh, come on.
No,
Really, Rena?
Yeah, be nice, Rena.
Don't tell me what to do, David.
Yeah,
I'll just make a joke.
Stop oppressing women.
Yeah,
Mother's
don't
Day.
oppress me.
Anyway,
Press.
I mean, the full extent of the Soviet murderousness is only coming out slowly. You know, Stephen Kotkin, I think we talked about this special, he's got the definitive 3-volume biography of Stalin. And again, he ruthlessly murdered his own people, and he ruthlessly murdered everybody around him, all of his top advisors. It would be as if Trump murdered his entire cabinet, you know, and all the top people in all of the federal agencies.
15 other million people.
Yeah, but I'm saying even his close friends, even the people that he was working with, Stalin would periodically slaughter them all.
That's right. My favorite movie is Death of Stalin. That's a great show with it. With a comedic, spin to it.
I still have to watch it.
Okay, Norm, but it was only once in a while.
Yeah, we can.
He did it once in a while, you know, it's not so bad.
It wasn't all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if it was continuous, that would be
Like a
problematic for you, Rena.
genocide. What?
If it was continuous, that would be problematic for you.
Yeah, I mean, that would be bad, obviously.
Well, that would be wrong.
Well, any genocide is bad.
And once in a while isn't wrong also.
Genocide, bad.
Rocky, I didn't mean to take it a different direction.
Yeah, I did. I meant to take it into a different direction.
That's fine, listen.
It was getting a little boring.
You let me come in and let me take over.
It's not like this is the UN, guys. Like, this is Clubhouse. You're, like, talking amongst each other. Make it more fun.
It's
Make
more like
Clubhouse fun again.
It's more like UK Parliament where they scream over each other.
Well, that's fun, actually. That's way more interesting. Sometimes they beat each other up, too.
Speaker's Corner, yeah, I went there. You've got to be really careful.
That's Parliament is in Speaker's Corner. I thought that's just debating.
No, they stab each other and kill each other. They're pissed. And it's mainly the Shia, the Sunni, by the way.
I thought they actually clamped that down more because of all the Eid laws now.
What, the stabbing?
No, not the stabbing. The free speech.
No, it's still going.
They still take the king hostage.
What?
He's making a reference.
Santa Clara District Attorney Jeff Rosen was taken off of
no, I heard that.
A case of someone being prosecuted for death to Israel by a Superior Court judge. Can you imagine?
Yeah, well, you can't trust the Jews. Yeah.
Imagine, like, an Asian district attorney prosecuting.
Well, if there's a crime with a woman, you shouldn't have a woman.
What's happening? Happy Mother's Day to all you women.
All the mothers who haven't had children, happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, not every woman has a mother.
I got a mother. I'll become one.
Well, if they're not a mother yet, he's offering. That's what I'm hearing.
He's offering to make them up.
I mean, look at them baby doggies you got. I love your feet.
Only feeds. Onlyfeeds.com.
Mama thought she a great person.
Good personality.
Namaste.
I don't give a fuck. You're a great person. God just told me that.
You speak to God often?
Hell yeah, I just talked to that nigga. He told me not to kill your ass.
Whoa.
Wow.
Crazy.
God, you talking God, you talking to me like that.
Wow.
He told me that dude over, he stole $25 from you. And you don't know about it. He told me that guy down there, he be robbing like jewelry stores and shit.
And you gotta cut back on the smokes.
No, I'm just telling you what God be telling me.
Maybe you went down the wrong pipe.
Who's Matthew Preston? Is he running for Congress?
Interviewed. You know what? They should rename Happy Mother's Day to Happy Milk.
Not every mother is MILF.
Not every MILF is a mother.
But every MILF, no. By definition, David, it has to be.
Well, I'm glad that was sorted out.
By the way, I dropped that guy. It's just nonsense bullshit.
Yeah, I guess you don't want people like talking about murder and stuff here.
Yeah, that kind of changed directions like roof.
Alright, well, I think I elevated the room enough.
Oh, now you're gonna go and leave it after it's been elevated?
Yeah, I'm abandoning you.
Typical.
Like an orphan child.
Fine.
David Bobadilla, you're in Tennessee?
No. I won't be in Tennessee until.
Wow.
I heard you were in Tennessee.
No, not until I think I go in June or July. I'll be there.
No. I heard somebody else met up with you or something. Oh, whatever.
No, I was in Tennessee last year, but I was probably not.
Where have you been?
I'm bouncing around. In Vegas and Austin, San Diego, Toronto. Just bouncing around.
Though I could never see it as idolatry. Like whatever says that's foreign, this is us.
Well, I don't expect anybody to abandon the God or the gods that they hold to if they feel like they are in a covenant that is rewarding them somehow. If they feel like this is in sync with reality and reality is giving them the maximum positive or a very constant positive, then you are in a proper covenant. But if you feel like the gods have failed you, then join in a covenant that actually rewards. And you want the example of nations? Here we are. We're the Semites, we're the Ishmaelites, or the Israelites, and here we are. Our tradition has taken over the Western Hemisphere and has literally reached China. So in that sense, so we're testimony of this covenant.
But don't forget about the what is it, the Japhethites?
Yeah, the Europeans.
You gotta give us some due.
Yeah, you're our Scythians.
Yeah.
The Egyptians were
this Western Hemisphere, we're in it together. Wherever Alexander Alexander the Great stopped. We're all in one hemisphere.
I mean, one thing we can all unite on is the Jews, baby. Yeah.
No, man, but Moses is black. Because
I'm
they
gonna
confuse
conclude
Moses
that
with the son of the
with
Pharaoh.
you, him. Hopefully you read the Quran, and maybe we can follow up in this conversation after you've read.
Yes. If you read the Quran,
Possibly, man. Hey, thank you so much for the enlightening conversation.
You sound like someone
And
received and trained to our faith.
Peace be with you.
You too. Inshallah, may God guide you.
Inshallah, him.
You're sincere in actually taking on the Quran.
Yes.
No, I ordered it.
Just read through it, just no confirmation bias. I'm not saying you believe this is God, but just like be open to that it could be God. That's all.
Yeah, no, I see it the same way I see the Bible now. Like, it's just good for wisdom. It's like,
The Bible is inspired God via the apostles, so it's different. This is inspired. We're talking the Quran is first person God.
Get ready to find out how much God hates atheists.
So just understand that in context.
Oh,
You're
dude,
not
everyone
reading the
hates
words of
atheists.
men.
Hey, fuck
And
Jews, fuck atheists.
The whole book.
Hell yeah.
That's because Siam is disrupting. And I don't want him to get a bad
Yeah, stop.
No, it's all good, bro.
I can fucking crash out on this guy and you're not gonna.
I'm probably just gonna meet up. I might leave here in a bit. I'm trying to read through Mein Kampf currently.
Yes.
But thank you so much.
Quran is a perfect follower.
I want to thank Illumi for that very enlightening.
After everything you've said.
Very, very enlightening.
I'm
So I
going
want
pretty
to
much
thank
tones with
Wait, Alumni, what did you say?
I'm surprised you haven't read it yet.
Oh yeah, no, I'm working through it. I listened to the audiobook. I watched Europa Last Battle. So we're getting there.
Oh, you watched that.
Yeah. Alright, later guys. Have a good one.
Later, bye. Thank you, Louis, so much for that enlightenment.
I didn't do it for. I did it because that's my obligation.
Yeah, but I also enjoyed your stories and your esoteric analysis. That was very beautiful.
Questions. I told them this is the little. If you want to move to little, or using my, I gave them. I was very. Just I don't appreciate where there are people who are claiming to Islam or this tradition and
fucking
then
see it. I really don't, man. And it would be.
And then you don't understand that there might be repercussions for that.
Yeah, exactly. So, CM, please mute up.
Hey, Arbon, are you there? Do you think Cynic is a Muslim, even though he's a
He
Trinitarian?
is a Muslim. Anakin.
Like coming from you, CM, someone who should have an understanding to what metaphysics is and should not be held up in terms or variables. Like you understand math. Like for someone who's gonna come and say, like I'm gonna get hung up on what you use as a variable. You can't use A, B, C. You have to use D, F, G or something like that. Like, bro, what if? What happened? This must be what happens when you go to a state university.
No, bro, it's
Community college.
it's
Community college is, I went to a community college. There's actually, they're much more difficult.
Can we address
My
that?
house more time.
There's a huge Mormon community. There's like 7 wards in my fucking town of 300,000.
Okay, so that's what you need to do.
Yes.
You need to become Catholic and you need to ask for holy water to be sprinkled where they stood. Okay, that's what you need to do. You can't have more than zero. Just like you not to go in
They're so confident.
He used the term wars,
Please
right?
provide a check.
These wars are like
Why are you so
individual like boundary
or
like houses, right? So it's like, hey, everybody from like this zip code or from like this area, go down to this area. War, because then it branches out to state.
Come here. I swear to God, I really violate you. You're my bitch. You're my bitch. You are my bitch. Always remember that. Make it ring in your head.
Take that talk out of your throat.
I love Alex's voice. It's so strong when they speak.
You fuck someone up, yeah.
Dude, when he starts talking, you know how
fucking schlong.
Shut up, Cam. Oh my
He's
God.
Californian, right? Galaxy, you're Californian.
Yeah, he is, I think so. No, where are you from?
Zabu's jealous. Oh shit.
That doesn't have to answer that question.
What?
Galaxy is from Toronto.
You're Canadian?
I'm a lesbian, you fucking idiot.
Oh, pretty similar to California.
Where Electron Montreal.
Toronto Tracy's, yeah.
Wait, so you're not even bisexual? There's no way.
Yeah, I love Zabu. I have a crush on her. Stop.
I'm talking about Zabu. She's not a lesbian. She's bi.
I'm everything.
Own more Bitcoin every month. Take no counterparty risk. You'll be rich. Done. That was
She's married, bro. She's married.
That's cool, guys. I think we summed it up. Pleasure being out with you guys. Enjoy the rest of Mother's Day.
Well, yeah, everybody knows Pam is
See ya. Have a good night.
Belongs to another man.
Bailouts are not the answer. Bailouts are not the answer.
To be clear, it's not us we're worried about. If you own Bitcoin, you're fine. You're in the lifeboat. It's everybody else. And you can say,
See, Cora told me her military exes is reuniting with her, so that's it. She's got me.
Very happy for you, Cora.
No, he's not.
Although he looks 19, for God's sake.
He's 51.
Yeah, but that picture you showed me, like, freaking looks straight up like a undergrad.
Cora, there's nothing out there.
Which is a good thing. Like, shit, that's really good for a white person to look like that at that age. But you could tell this is military. He's, like, military. But you're saying that's not gonna go through anymore? Like, oh, what happened? I thought he left
It
his
wasn't gonna go
crazy.
I was just like kind of reveling in like all my predictions coming true about that fucking crazy woman he was.
What, he reached out to you, didn't he?
Do you think Cynic is a Muslim?
So you're not interested?
I'm not interested until there's like 500 miles between him and that crazy woman. Right now she lives down the road.
Yo, what's up, man? I get what you're doing, alright.
Is Cynic a Muslim?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a Muslim. But I think he's a bit confused on his
Siam, shut up.
I vouch for Cynic as a
Me too. Everybody who
I mean, he is kind of conservative, but mostly I get the consensus. As much as he's removed me from the fold of Islam, I think he is a Muslim.
Well, I'm not a Muslim, and I've removed him. But on the authority of every other Muslim in the world.
That's not true.
He's
He prays to a three-headed God.
Shut the fuck up, he doesn't. He called out Andrew for it. Are you a lunatic?
CM is so
Yeah,
stupid.
I'm a lunatic. He's not a social trinitarian. That's what social trinitarian
I
do.
just never...
Wait, what was that
He
word?
doesn't listen to a single thing.
Social Trinitarian? What did he say?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Andrew takes to it. Andrew takes to it. It's where there are three beings, three minds.
Three minds. That's tritheism.
That's tritheism. And so he
I'm
called
glad
him
that
out
out
on
of
that.
everything I've been saying on this app, CM
what he
agrees
gets.
with me on the exact thing.
Yeah, so CM thinks that what Illumi has debunked is what Illumi believes.
Bro,
This is how
I'm not sure.
objective
Balls
law
and strikes. If your God has three heads and three hands, you're a tritheist.
It's not what he is saying. He's debunking the other guy for it.
Love that.
CM is so
My God, why should I be freaking siding with Illumi right now?
Yeah, I mean, how many people can say on this app they convince CM of something?
It's not even hard.
Not a lot, man.
I know, like, I fucking deserve a ribbon just for that.
Yo, but CM...
You didn't convince me of that.
Who's knocking on whose door? I'm confused.
Okay, I mean, you can take it on from here.
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. It is you, my lord. It is you, my lord. It is only you.
So, hold on. Is Nargis a Trinitarian now, too?
No, I'm a Kitover.
Yeah, I know. That's why I love you, Nargis. I know your name.
Ew.
Bro, why do you say this to yourself even as a joke?
She has admitted it to me and Danny.
He's portraying the atheist over.
Okay, you're fucking a theorem does not cause it.
A takeover is illegal in many circumstances, especially.
I don't care.
That's so wild. Say that again, Sam. You gotta say it slower this time.
Whisper it.
Basically, you think karma is not even a concept.
Whisper it in his ear.
You gotta say it slower.
I only care if God has a causal effect on the universe. If he doesn't, and God exists as much as
when you were talking
say about mathematics,
yeah, if the status of God, if God has the same
what did you just say about theorems? What did you just say about mathematics and the nature of math?
It has zero causal influence.
Can you say it again, but slower?
My boy, say it again, but say it slower this time.
Alright, chill out with the gay voice, bro. That's Mikhail's job.
Now you're gonna be a philosopher, Sia. That's my promise to you.
My God, Brazil has a killer voice. Say it one more time, Sia, baby. One more time. Slow and steady.
Nargis, you all allow me.
Say one more time. For Middle and me, can you say it one more time?
For you, anything.
Wow. Please don't give him so much credit. He's not going to be a philosopher.
No causal power.
I promise.
Basically, you're rejecting just cause and effect altogether. When did you become a human?
I've always been. I love humans.
Yeah. And what about Kant?
He can't do it.
Kant is his business.
Because he likes Plato.
Because he can.
Because he likes Plato. Because he knows that he needs to appeal to Platonian mathematics at some point or the other.
No, I don't.
Yes, he does. If anything, you're going to be inclined to Platonian math.
Can you imagine somebody like having to shove that truth down so hard that they like have to act this dumb because they're like repressing
It's dogmatism.
the truth, you know?
Yeah, it's
I have
just
to
a
go
go
now.
that identity, right?
BRB.
Insecurity.
Yeah. It's the main
Wait, what happened to
of
Zach?
identity.
That was insane.
It's she said BRB. Did you not hear?
Oh man. I like hearing her talk about me. She loves to do it.
Why do you fight her? Well, that's really bad.
Dude, she fights me. She was a nobody to me until she started like fucking, I don't know, first pretending like we were like friends from a long time ago. And then once I was like, what the fuck, I don't know you. Then she all just magically said, now I hate you. And fucking goes into Andrew's room and talk shit about him.
want to tell you something. Like, I'm saying this with love, right? Why don't you keep an open mind a little bit? For the sake of truth itself, right? Of course, you're gonna obviously find it ridiculous. Like, these are myths and legends from the past. Paganism was never dead and will continue to live. Okay, and that is because its stories are so thriving and so influential to add like moral value to society. So keeping that in mind, like, would you not want to like look into just basic philosophy and metaphysics and the different god models that are built for thousands of years, right? Just using rationale, logic, and sometimes even like storytelling, adding meaning to life, etc. Even if you're an existentialist,
So you're admitting it's all a bunch of stories.
of course, I have held to the refurbished, repurposed myth and legend.
You're an atheist. Welcome to the club.
How am I an atheist?
A bunch of stories. You just admitted.
Dude, all stories are not false. Metaphor from storytelling. Still
God is a metaphor. Got it.
No, I never said that.
What is the metaverse, yeah?
Metaphor.
What are all these terms that we use? Language itself. What is language?
Yo, what happened to Illumi?
Hello. He truly believes in what he says. It's really nice to hear it. Like, he's worked on it, he's dissected it. He has one metric and he's built his truth off of that. What is your metric? Yeah?
He has permanent AI brain rot, Marcus.
Okay, maybe he does indulge in AI, but he's utilized his power, right? If you use AI, you can call out his AI.
Cynic has to ask AI if he's gay. Like, that's what the fuck. And he won't believe it until AI says.
Yeah, okay, so you're showing excessive dependence on AI, so it still doesn't mean what is AI saying. No, but you have a close mind to AI.
I like AI.
We all
AI has its place.
Exactly.
It's here now. What can we do about it?
Correct. I just started using it a couple of months ago. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's been here for a long time, honestly. It used to be called statistics back.
So Riddle, I had objection to it because I thought like it would kill art and it would kill design and things like that, right? And perhaps like wouldn't let us engage in our reasoning, right? Things like that. That's not true. Not that I look through. No.
If you look at the history of Photoshop, the technique of Photoshop has existed since they were doing like made animation in like Disney. Those techniques have always existed. It's just computer science that accelerates, and the tools that become easier and easier to use.
So I've seen like the more religious minded, like dogmatists, completely deny it, right? And very, like, I don't know, few of them. Not all. And I'm thinking perhaps because like certain truths may come out and this entire pyramid that has been built over fucking 2, 3, 4,000 years that just collapse, things like that, right? I mean, I can see the idea.
It becomes because it's they don't have context. They have no idea what to do with the technology to general. It's like everything. It's at
I can hear the crickets. Your side. You have crickets around you. I feel that.
Do you know that most people read ads about things they already own? They don't read things to buy them, but to feel reassured that they have already bought the right thing. In other words, they get huge information satisfaction from ads, far more than they do from the product itself. Where advertising is heading is quite simply into a world where the ad will become a substitute for the product, and all the satisfaction. Do you know?
This is.
Too heavy for average men. The iconic Motley Gemstones hit different, featuring bold cuts, serious weight, and a presence.
Hold it down.
No, warning.
about the 1942 Water Treaty, which governs how much water the United States gets and Mexico gets. We're supposed to get 1 acre-foot to every 2 acre-feet of water they get. They've been getting something like 4 to 6 acre-foot of water for every 1 acre-feet of water we get, which that doesn't sound like a lot. What it really does is it like dispossesses our farmers. So they're like, they were in the Oval Office or something else, and Brooke was like, we gotta talk to him. So they went and talked to him. And the president was like, it's a great idea. Pulls out his phone, gets the Truth Social. Ted and Rollins literally dictate the Truth Social. And he sends it. So, from what I know of him, and I only have one small window into this, so maybe he's a totally different person from what I have a perception of. But from what I understand, if you're the last person in the room and you're the most ardent speaker, he's the most likely to listen to you. I'm not judging whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm just saying, from what I know of people who work in Washington, that's what they say. That he listens to the last person in the room and the person who's the most ardent.
Yeah, and most people that work and live in Washington, I just recently moved from Washington, everyone says that the Israelis are the country that spies on us the most.
So he's using like an esoteric traditions in the Quran, right?
The Israeli spy on us a lot,
like
not nearly as much as the Chinese MSS
and prior to that,
or the Russian FSB. Like the Russian FSB, when it was split in the early 2000s from the KGB, they kept the exact same generals in charge. So Directorate 1 under the KGB, which was America, is Directorate 1 under the FSB and controlled by the very same general who served under Vladimir Putin when he was head of the KGB.
Marshall, where you from?
Yo, how the fuck what the fuck? How the fuck
I just want to make
Jay, I'm from Houston, Texas.
You're related to Gertrude. She never told me. I had a son. Grace was my waitress. Love was. You were my Dr. David, from my heart. I forgive you for all your past transgressions. He's changed. Like the fabric. His condition has gotten worse. I may not have.
He's calm for his mom. He's going to change his will. Yes. I asked on his mom.
Thank you so much, Grace.
I want you to have it all, my son. This house and all that's in it. First thing tomorrow, I'll have my lawyers draw it up. Oh!
You thought they tasted the same. I guess. Sasha.
Derogatory to say?
For sure.
Yeah, why would you say something like that?
You haven't met Pierre before, Abby. This is his MO. He should be racist.
Why is he racist like that?
He won't talk shit about any group of people. To be fair.
You know what? Oh, you should put that in your gas
like tracking handbook. I heard if you don't like something now, you should journal it and write it down when, where, when, who said it, and keep track of when you get emotionally upset. What's that?
That is an accessory.
This woman is crazy.
Enchilada, Marianne.
Oh, that right there. Kick her out, man. Kick her out, man. But no, don't do the white game. Just kick her out. I mean, y'all are good.
I feel like it has to be people as Americans.
You think that's appropriate?
Okay, okay. You know white people love mayonnaise.
No, I don't. I actually don't eat it at all.
I think the Dutch love mayonnaise.
I'm a mustard fan.
I mean, the Dutch love it, like a sloppy amount of mayonnaise. Most of us are not like huge mayonnaise
Do you think
fans.
anyone at Chompy eats mayonnaise?
And y'all say that
Not that I know of.
Like, have you ever seen anyone at Chompy?
I actually, now that you say it, I haven't. Like, I'm trying to think. They have like their and so like they do have like.
She's amigo.
Daddy Trump.
Oh, she's amigo. Okay.
Shut up, bitch. Thank you, Pepe.
Thank you.
Shut up, bitch.
Hey, Matt, can you have to keep her around?
I think amigos the most. I will fuck up her talking.
Somebody's having a mental health episode on stage.
Yeah, Matt, you might need to deal with that.
Matt, please, bro. I don't want.
I didn't mean to do that.
Matt, incest is not best.
That's like, I don't know why it's so hard to get someone else out of this room.
Matt, I don't want to tell you how to mod a room, but like, goddamn, dude.
What? Yeah, bro, but you don't know.
room, but like, damn, bro.
Yeah, Matt,
Miriam is causing problems.
Mountain, like, you keep on taking pot shots at.
Amazing. I actually want to have a conversation.
Marshall, I'm sorry I had to comment on that, but I just don't like
No, Abby, I appreciate you sticking up for me.
that to you.
It really means a lot. I just want everybody to know. I'm like, that stuff rolls off my back. If Pierre wants to call me out like that, that's Pierre's business. He doesn't want to bring up favorite content.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, Pierre's a dirty, angry little nigger, and he can talk about us however he wants. That's fine.
We are.
Outline, not cool. Stop.
Wait. Pepe, you did the hardy off.
Absolutely.
Alright, do it again. I just want to hear it one more time.
Nah, nigger.
There you go.
Damn. Yep. Okay, so me talking about y'all eating mayonnaise now that
you can eat no. You called him mayonnaise. You're making fun of his skin color. Look, I'm somebody who does find it. I just want to say, do you find it ironic? Hold on. Yeah, what I said was racist. You know what I always found really funny about black people is there's one word you could say to them where they lose all impulse control, they lose all free will, and then they can just like act like a bunch of fakes and do whatever the fuck they want in response to
Hello?
Okay.
Hello, Andre.
How are you?
Well,
How's it going?
Fine, thanks. You?
Okay.
Narjas, I like your PTR with the Daniel Nero necklace. It's awesome. So, Rabboni Shalom, it's been an exhausting day here in Megatron's Bible and Quran. We've heard it all yet again. The same characters reading the same scripts, the same lines, completely unaware that they're actually repeating themselves. And I just find it amazing, the level of toleration and the disregard for one's personal well-being by wasting an entire beautiful Sunday listening to a Lumi just basically filibuster, hypnosis, just whatever, no purpose, no goal, no syllabus, no framework, nothing. He claims he's already started on his notes and his organizing and all this. But I just say, to me, a book is worth so much compared to listening to somebody just make these little micro statements. And at the end of the day, there was no meditation course.
How many years left do you have for house arrest? Is
What-
it like a lifetime sentence or?
No, I went for a jog today. I had a great day out in the sun. I gardened. I watered all my, growing flowers, and I just recorded, the entire day in multiple recording studios. That's the thing is, I don't want to listen to the people here anymore. I just want to record the people here. I have no. But I can't. Also, I'm struggling to find the willpower to want to read a book. That to me is very difficult because it seems that the social aspect of communication is so much more desirable than the hard work of reading a book. And that is what's truly so, challenging about life is that you have to do something with yourself, which is work. And that's the job. But coming here 7 days a week and calling that work, it's not work. It's just birds in a tree just going. That's it. That's all that's happening. Hello?
You could always go on YouTube and watch garbage AI werewolf romance stories. Those are cute.
Yeah, we'll just go for the Japanese cat videos.
What are you talking about? Werewolf AI? What do you think Clubhouse is? That's what Illumi is. He's just a werewolf person. He's a vampire type.
Oh, he's a real person. We've spent hours, both on cam on TikTok together, so he is a real person, don't you worry. I think AI couldn't come up with the things he comes up with.
Mom's face, when you gonna lick it all off her? When you gonna lick it all off her? I know your white ass wanted to.
No, I know. No, she was waiting for you to come home to lick it off for her. So, yeah.
What did you do? I didn't hear what you said.
She went to mass, she said. I asked if she had brunch.
We had a function after church, and then me and my daughter went bike riding, and we went shopping, and then just spent time with each other. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm actually recovering from foodborne illness because I was eating with Pepe's mom. And she cooked a white dish where she didn't season the chicken at all or cook it properly.
He's a definite. So my
No, but Aunt, you know who
yeah, who is your husband, Jay?
Yeah, I had diarrhea for the whole past week because I was kicking up Pepe's mom.
Oh, shit. That's something different. You may want to go get that shit checked out.
Oh, you guys, Jay is Dr. L.
Anytime you're around a white bitch, you gotta look at that shit. You gotta look at it.
I thought I recognized you, Jay. You're Adam's boo, right? You're his man, right?
Oh my God, does he know you're on here, Jay?
I know, it was weird to probably you just on here, not Adams. Where's Adams right now?
Are they polyamorous? Oh, wait, you mean Adam?
No,
Yeah.
Oh my.
Is the nigga gay?
Hold on, I can't hear him.
Goddamn, hey girl.
One mic on Jay. Shut up, everybody. Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
By the way, he's there. Adams is with him.
Oh, Adams is home.
Jay,
Oh my. What
I didn't know what you looked like. Do you know
Adams, what are you doing back there?
What? I swear I heard Adams' voice, but maybe not.
No, I heard something back there. Adams.
How's everything going, Jay? How
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Jay,
I'm
I'm
up.
so by the way.
My name is Joel.
Hey, Joel.
Well, nice to meet you, Joe.
I don't think it's actually what your name was, motherfucker.
Gay guy that married a very close.
Anybody asked you what the fuck your name was, nigga?
Damn, man.
My name is Joel. My name is Joel. Who the fuck asked you?
Chill out.
Who the fuck asked you?
Damn.
I
Oh, no, my name is Joel. My name is Joel.
We got other minorities that we can't.
Yeah, there's a man that is lower. Okay, hold on, Pierre.
We don't give a damn.
Okay, Pierre, here's what you're missing, okay? We have somebody who's lower on the oppression totem pole. He's a nigger and he's a faggot. His name is Adams, okay? And he will come on here with his loud mic. Okay, can you please tell your husband, and please don't tell him that I called him a nigger faggot, but can you tell him that, there is some business to do with Pierre. Pierre is being belligerent.
So he getting bent over by a black man.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't know who's the top or the bottom. It's not my concern. It's not my concern.
So you get your fine ass getting bent over by a black man.
Not my concern.
Getting bent over by a black man. We're going to get that challenge out
every night. I think Adams is the taker myself. Or Wendy.
Adams has one black parent.
I think one of his parents was Panamanian, and the Panamanian parent was black looking from what I remember seeing. And if a lot of you know, like a lot of they have an Afro Latino population and a nigga population. Yeah, exactly. And okay, amazing. And in Panama, and so like he is somebody who is black.
So he is at home right now sleeping because he's sad. This is his second Mother's Day without a mother.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no,
And why do we give a fuck? Why do we give a
Tell
fuck?
this, you don't have to listen to this AJ.
That's
not cool,
Change
bro.
the subject. Change the subject. I'm gonna filibuster. You guys, I'm gonna filibuster. Leave them alone. Leave them alone.
Alright, we're not talking about Adams.
No, we need to talk about Adams because we have this fucking you dirty nigger. You were literally derailing. Okay, you know what? We were having a normal conversation, man, before. Okay, kick this nigger to the goo. Kick this nigger to the gulag. Okay, he cannot behave.
You gotta be quiet. We gotta get back to the conversation.
Can I just know
why?
So he's allowed to call me a nigger, but I can't say anything.
Well, it is what it is.
Shut your nigger mouth, bitch.
What are you talking about? You can read the house rules too, Pierre. I have some rules around that. They'll help you out, by the way. Go for it.
Can I just
Anyways,
So in your house.
Okay, do this nigger. He won't shut up. He won't.
Pierre, why are you so angry at your mother?
Oh, shit. See that because you're black. Oh, my.
No, you just seem like you're
Yes,
mad
if
at your
you
mom
were
at the house.
Why are you riding my dick with no license?
Oh.
Yeah, I have a topic.
Alright, let's get this going.
I don't know who you're talking to.
This is the topic. Did Iran beat the U.S.?
Oh, shit.
Did Iran beat the U.S.?
No, the
I'm
topic
gonna
is
make
a
the
mega
claim.
Mother's Day theme.
I'm gonna claim.
Can we make that the title, please, Mods?
No.
We'd appreciate that. Beat my that was
Another 30 minutes
That was
is still Mother's Day. How about that?
I mean,
It's
saying
still
he's
Mother's
just
Day for
accused
30
of
minutes
being
and
this
wins.
damning with fingers.
Eastern Standard, because you know that we are. So, 30 minutes of MAGA Mama, and then
we can go into
you got a pre-gaming precursor to topic coming up in 30 minutes.
Yeah, my old ass is gonna be snoring in about 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm on this, but we got.
Me too, bro. I like this. Like, God, this is getting cold.
Rima, I don't know how to tell you, but we've redistricted the country, and the New York area doesn't control anymore.
Here, can you just
There was a
allow others to talk?
redistricting that just happened, and now the middle of America is actually controlling the time zone on how we determine Mother's Day.
Oh, damn, well, we already know.
It's a redistricting. It went all the way to SCOTUS. They determined our time zone is Anne's time.
And that's exactly why I reject this system.
But Pierre, you know what's been extremely racist is Father's Day, because it makes men feel black men. Yeah.
So MAGA mothers, though.
It comes to hold on.
Mothers.
Hold
we
on.
only have 27 more minutes of MAGA moms.
Okay, sure. Okay, inequality of outcomes. Okay, equals inequality, and so because you have so many more black mothers as opposed to black fathers, at the end of the day, that's racist. And you know what? Celebrating Father's Day is racist. Is we're holding black people to this European white, real standard where we have to. It is so disgusting. I got about it.
I got something for you, Pepe.
Well, actually, the term grandfather. Actually, Pepe, the term grandfather is considered.
Hey, Rafi.
Now, you know that, right? We're not allowed to use the term grandfather anymore.
So we want Pepe to explain to us, Pepe.
When you get bent over and another man
inserts his dick in
your ass, do you call him?
Okay, but Pierre, I know you're talking about very violent chimp sex rituals, okay, which we don't do that stuff.
Like, what'd you say? Like, yeah, Daddy.
I understand you guys want to exert your dominance in very primitive ways. That's fine. You can do what you want.
Daddy.
You can say ooh hoo ha 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 ha.
Ooh, Daddy.
Okay, yeah. Amazing. Evolution is really not really improving.
More evidence is
all I'm asking is, like, what do you say when it
5 minutes into MAGA mothers, and it's been nothing but
or do you say, damn, Daddy?
I don't know what you're talking. This is more chimp coke. I don't know how.
Pepe, can you explain to the room why there are 3 numbers between 1 and 5 and 4 numbers between 5 and 10?
He done had a dick in his dad before. Stuttering.
I'm not stuttering. I'm listening. I'm literally listening to somebody just like chimping out. I don't even know what to say. You get backed up in every fucking room you go in. Whenever you have to intellectually debate something, like you never win. You're just a loudmouth.
Let's talk about Chud the Builder.
You say Daddy.
Since we're gonna do this, let's talk about Chud the Builder. I guess he got arrested. Did you see that, Pepe?
Yeah, I saw that. The thing is, though, is I get it because look, there is 2019 to I don't know 2021.
Can't even get his words together. He think that dick in his ass.
God damn you.
Pierre, can you introduce that normal for like a minute? Like I'm doing really well. You know how crazy
Yeah,
it is,
this
Pierre?
is fucking retarded.
I'm actually fucking behaving myself.
Sitting deep on that.
If I can behave myself, you could behave.
Like no, this is literally where people use the term nigger fatigue for a fucking reason.
I can behave.
Okay, there's a reason. It's called nigger fatigue for a fucking reason. Like here you are, mostly in a white space, but here who's the person acting like a nigger more than anybody else? It's a black man. Amazing.
Have you ever had?
Okay, can you put this?
Can you? Don't do the carrot shit now. Fight back. Don't start doing that.
No, you should put this chip in the goop. It's like you cannot talk while you're on the fucking stage.
We could, since it's supposed to be MAGA mothers, we can put.
But I want to answer your question, Matt. I want to answer your question regarding Chud the Builder.
Wait, he hasn't answered it yet, Matt? What the fuck?
So Chud the Builder. Okay, he's somebody
Chud the Builder.
Can you just shut the fuck up and learn, you fucking retards?
Yeah, I know.
I don't even like Chud, but let's go.
Yeah, so Chud is somebody who originally he became viral because there were these 2 African American men that were parking in an emergency spot or something like that, and he's like, why are you guys parking there? And then he's pointing his camera kind of at himself and them, and he's like, am I on camera? And he's like, yeah, why? You don't like looking ugly, on camera? And then they're like, oh, what'd you say? And then he's just like, oh, what you gonna do? And he calls them the N-word, hard ER. And then it was kind of funny, like and he's like, "Oh, look, they're tripping out. They're tripping out." It was funny.
And it took off from there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it took off from there, and it was funny.
But it's kind of.
But then it's just like, okay, you did it once, bro. It's okay. Some comedic value in what you did, but it's after that, it's just like, okay, so you're gonna go around and you're gonna call people the N-word, hardy R, and say it's a freedom of speech.
You already said.
Okay, but then that you can say. Okay, but freedom of speech has to do more or less with whether or not the government can prosecute you. Now, okay, so I remember after October 7th, anti-Semitism, for example, was really high, and there was, I forget the name of this guy. He lived in Texas, and he was saying, like, I don't get it. You can't just go to a black neighborhood and just call people the N-word and not expect consequences, but you can expect it with us. And one of the things, like, he was not realizing at the time is just like, okay, when you have people with nothing to lose, or a higher proportion of people with nothing to lose in a specific community, and they likely are criminal, have low impulse control, are much more likely to react violently, yeah, you're going to be cautious with what you say around them. Kind of like how you're going to be cautious.
Isn't this all just common sense, Pepe? Aren't you actually describing what you've done for years on this app, which is just go around and say the N-word? N-word Tourette syndrome?
You're letting these retards call them your
You just said a whole lot of nothing.
Okay, let me finish, but that'd be kind of lame.
I'm trying to let him. Okay, shut your fucking mouth, you fucking shit.
Let's let him land his mayonnaise plate.
Oh my god.
You're getting it mad.
So they're obviously. Okay, we gotta listen to these fucking faggots spring out. All right,
just make it short.
Go ahead.
So yes, you're going. Okay, there are certain population. Okay, let's juxtapose this with the Jews.
Look at his ass. He can't even talk.
Oh my god.
When it comes to
the Jews, for example, you look at a population that has, in general, a lot to lose, in comparison to the black population, which a much higher proportion of them have nothing to lose, especially in the ghetto. And so you're not going to go into their environment and disrespect them, because they're far more likely to react in a way that you would not like. Just like I would not go. Okay, I would feel safer going into an upper class black neighborhood insulting them than I would be going into like a lower class white neighborhood and insulting them, because the white class people, the lower class white people are much more likely to, react violently.
We gonna kill you. We gonna kill you.
It's fucking common sense.
All right, that'd be cool. Pierre, you get a little time here.
Socioeconomics. That's what you're talking about.
I'm giving you some time to speak. Go for it, man. You got like a minute or two, then we'll move off this. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, just because he has a gay accent and he's fucking white doesn't make this motherfucker Albert Einstein. This nigga just told us basic social economics. He's just talking about basic social economics. No, nigga, I don't give a fuck where you at. You around some black people talking the way you talking, they gonna bust your ass. Suburbs, the hood, wherever.
All right. Sweet and short, the way I like it, I guess people aren't interested in that particular event that we were just talking about that day. But, I don't know.
No, I'm talking about Nilo. That's what he sounds like.
Wait, who's Nilo? I don't know who Nilo is.
Nilo.
Oh, Nilo?
The weird gay guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Milo, whatever the fuck his name
is. Whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
the gay Jewish guy.
He's got fucking, what is that? Macular degeneration. You got macular degeneration. His eyes are fucking going cross-eyed. You can't see anymore, but yeah. It's like the Lord struck him down, bro. He was like, "Fuck you, shut your eyes."
Should we get back to the topic? Should we get back to the topic or not? Because I was going to ask Abby about what she thinks about. I mean, we already had this a little bit, but the redistricting that's going on.
Dude, can we get back to the
tonight?
Can we get back to the topic? Shut the fuck up! Can we get back to the topic?
Did you see the 60 Minutes piece on this tonight in Louisiana?
Okay, I didn't hear that. What, the 60-minute piece?
60 Minutes did a piece on it tonight in Louisiana, and they interviewed the member of Congress that's going to lose his seat. And then they were just talking about the redistricting there and the lawsuit. But
we give a fuck because.
Wait,
Bro,
here, you
just
don't
kick
hear
Peter
about
out
that?
of the fucking room.
Hold on.
God damn it, man.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
I can mod the room.
yeah, are you not feeling well tonight? Is there something wrong?
I think
You got like some problem?
Question. Why do we give a
He's
fuck?
mad because of asking me to rinse off of his ass.
Like, are you not well here?
I'm not
Something
allowed
wrong?
to. Black people aren't allowed to ask
He's
questions.
also controlled by
No, I don't. Are you black or are you Asian? I thought you were Asian. Anyway, so it's
Ching chong ding dong.
it looks like, I mean, if it all goes through, it looks like we're looking at 6 to maybe 12 seats. Could be that much as a pickup. I mean, if you just tally it.
And why the fuck do we care about that ass crack of a state?
Sorry, you're sad.
Sorry, Pierre. That state is ass as hell.
Poor sad, dude, because your Democrats suck.
Right, so I'll try to post a link to, I think I can find it online.
The beholder, so sure.
The Virginia one is really interesting.
Yeah, that's the one.
Let's go. I hate Abigail.
100%.
Yeah, I can't have my chopper no more.
Pierre, you know what? Listen, man. You're gonna be alright. Just breathe. I learned how to breathe a long time ago when I remembered that. I realized that my life was a lot easier. Breathe. We're gonna be alright.
Wait, Matt,
That's what that nigga do when he wasn't that
is this just a crash out room, or is it like a genuine conversation?
Who's asking?
Vegeta, why don't you sit your ass the fuck down?
You're
in the goddamn room. How about that?
Yeah. I mean, I actually want to have like a real conversation.
Room?
I want to have a real conversation.
We could have a real conversation, but y'all ain't gonna be serious.
Baby, no one can fucking hear you, and I am glad we can, because goddamn it.
Yeah, we can't hear that.
Yeah, there's voice shit.
I mean, if you want me to crash out, I crash out.
Dick in his ass right now, y'all. That's why we can't hear him.
I'm glad the Republicans finally fucking grew a fucking spine, because this is the game the Democrats have been fucking playing for how many decades now? These motherfuckers have been running around, redistricting all of these fucking coastal states, and all of a sudden, Republicans start doing the same shit, and oh my god, look at what they're doing, this is uncut. Shut the fuck up. I lived in a fucking state for 9 years where 40% of the state votes fucking Republican every fucking election cycle, and these motherfuckers never had any fucking Republican representation. You wanna know why? Because Democrats were running around with the crayons, and you know what happens when you let the retards run with the crayons. Please, learn, children. Don't run with them. They end up in your nose, like Democrats.
It's
true, I mean, they were dominating
state were
from the
you in,
60s, the 70s, the 80s, and 90s with gerrymandering, the Democrats were. And we flipped the script in 2010, and, now they're pissed the fuck off, and so I'm glad, man. I'm glad things are looking up, for the country.
Black people originally voted Republican, by the way.
That's true. Actually,
that's a fact.
That is true. I actually looked that up a little bit more. You are right. From I don't know what that is. From back late 1800s to a certain amount of time, like 1930, then it stopped for a little bit, and then,
It was the party of Lincoln, Matt.
No, I know. I got that. I don't know why. But I was looking that up. It was interesting to see where it stopped and now but the modern day Democrats have just gone totally bonkers. I don't know what happened to them, but Pierre, what do you say?
The Democratic Party is for you. That's your party. It's the party for the gays. So all of your rights are good.
No, hold on. I got it.
Whip that shit up here.
Hold on a second.
Your party. I mean, it's a party for you. They're gonna support anything and everything that you do.
So wait, what are you talking about? The gays and who? Who are you talking about right now, Pierre? Which party?
So the gays are going to. I mean, the Democrats are gonna pass bills that work for the gay community, for the Jewish community, everything except
They're not doing anything for the Jewish community. Trust me, it's not happening.
It's called the Democratic Party anti-black.
But look at the northeast of the country and tell me how many Republican. Wait, hold on. This dude just.
Everyone that isn't black.
Matt, can you mute him for a sec? Tell me how many Republican.
That's Adams in 20 years.
Tell me how many Republican representatives there are. No, dude, shut up. How many Republican representatives are there out of Congress and Senate in the northeastern part of the country? No, buddy.
You're asking to mute me.
Yeah, I think you should be muted. I think you should. It's Mother's fucking Day, and you should be muted. And I'm gonna explain that one. I'm gonna interrupt you.
Don't interrupt other people.
No, you call. No, I'm gonna interrupt you, and you're disparaging.
You're literally doing the Karen shit.
So to answer the question, Matt, how many representatives in Congress in the northeastern part of the country?
I can't stand white people. Y'all get me. Y'all fucking.
How many representatives in the northeastern part of the country are Republicans?
I mean, I was gonna end up having everybody that's actually trying to engage.
You're just multiple choice. Okay, this is a discussion between Pierre and I. Actually, I just lost my place. Hold on here. Fuck. Am I still here on this?
As there are 0 representatives from New England that are Republican. Did you hear the point I made, Matt? There are 0 representatives.
Hold on. I mean, let me just have a conversation with Pierre. Just hold on, and I'll let you come in. Pierre, are you for the redistricting or not? That's what I was mainly asking you. I don't know what you're doing. You're talking about gays.
They don't know.
Pierre, are you there or no? No,
What state?
Just anything. I don't know. I didn't even know what your stance is. That's what I was asking you about redistricting.
No, redistricting of what?
What is going on right now?
He's a black conservative. He's anti-Trump.
No. Like redistricting of what? Like so, like how they're moving.
Conservative. No, I was stating his position, which is accurate.
All right.
No, it's not. This is shit talking.
Okay, you guys, I'm the one talking.
Check, I was talking to Matt. You fucking crackers.
Yeah, he's talking to the crackers.
Why the fuck are y'all watching? When I'm talking to Matt.
Anybody that comes off.
Y'all motherfuckers is cracking. Y'all don't do that mayonnaise shit with me, nigga.
Okay, check this out. The cracker up here is talking here.
Alright, and I'm talking to the cracker up there. Yes, Lord. Yes.
Okay, so do you know what
I'm not talking to none of these other crackers. I'm talking to
I'm gonna move you. I'm gonna move you if you don't. You gotta be quiet. Okay, come on. What is, so do you not know what's going on? We can talk to you about a little bit here.
I, for one, personally think Pierre is a great addition to this room. We need more gay black representation.
I was trying to respond to Matt, but crackers are talking over me. So am I allowed to speak, or are crackers gonna talk over me?
Go.
Let me know. Matt, I'm trying to reply to your question, but there's other crackers getting in the way.
I'm moving them down. Go ahead.
All right. So in my state, I saw that they rezoned fucking districts and zoning lines and all that shit for specific votes in like
zoning?
In particular counties.
You don't know what zoning means.
All right, and another cracker talking over me. Go ahead.
Silence yourself, cracker!
Because zoning has nothing to do with redistricting for voting.
You have a conversation. You have a conversation, cracker bitch. You have a conversation.
Dumbass, zoning has nothing to do with redistricting for voting.
It's funny.
He's like an idiot. What does zoning have to do with it?
Why y'all not gonna let him finish though? Pierre sounds like you went to lyrics center. Nah, come on, man. Y'all gonna gang.
You mean they redistrict?
Y'all gonna gang up on them. I mean,
No, it's not reason. You halfway through this years old, and y'all acting like little fucking kids.
Right. Let him finish his thought. talking to a woman like that. This fucking dumb cunt.
This is America. This is equal opportunity.
We're just correcting that zoning has nothing to do with voting.
Let him finish, and then you can correct him. Like, why you gotta cut the other man off? What is wrong with
This is dumb.
You meant to say that they were redistricting.
Right away.
All right. Let them land, and we can correct them afterwards. They got a point there. Okay, go ahead. Pierre, do you want to finish your submission or not? If not, we'll just keep going.
I'm not talking to no more crackers.
All right, he's trash to list.
Matt, it's better that he stays quiet. Trust me, bro.
Going back to answer to Pop's comment and to answer all of New England, and I put it in the chat, there is one senator then there's no one in the House. There's not one representative in the House from all the states in New England that is Republican. And there is one senator from Maine who is up for re-election. But essentially, so to his point, to the Republicans that live in all of New England, who represents them in the House?
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
He said he's like,
I told you guys, he's tore up. He's tore up every time he comes on stage.
This is a pure learning center. Sorry, not learning fucking center. Fucking education.
yeah, so this white bitch just like made us all be quiet for what? What the fuck did she do?
To correct your misinformation?
Yes, for an educational purpose.
I responded to what Pop was saying.
Hey, Pierre, can I draw your attention to my PTR? Pierre, I'm wondering why in all of your PTR photos are you doing the OK hand sign? Are you like a black stormtrooper or something? Why do you do the OK hand sign over and over again? Oh, Dr. Adams is here. Thank God. Your counterpart is here. Your clone has arrived. The gay token black man has arrived.
You're a Red Lodge member. Like, you're the last one to be talking about somebody's fraternity.
I'm a Red Lodge member. What the fuck is a Red Lodge member? What's a Red Lodge? Riyabia, the first day I heard you on this app, you were talking about how you had to get the bus camera footage because you were attacking and abusing young girls on a bus and you couldn't get prosecuted because you got the bus footage. So I don't know all these dispersions that you say I'm like a Red Lodge member. Maybe it's called I read books and such. I'm in a book club. I pick up a book and I read a book and then I come on Clubhouse and I just laugh at how stupid you are. Hello?
I'm pretty sure you got a lot of faggot shit in your lifetime. Being a part of a faggot fraternity.
Prestigious black fraternities of all fucking time.
Oh, shut the fuck up here. Don't hear that.
Do they have hazing in black fraternities? Do they haze in black fraternities?
They whip them with a belt.
How do they haze them?
They whip them with a belt.
You ask a question like a little white bitch. Yeah, that's
No,
white.
did they haze you? Were you hazed?
No, I don't fucking know. You asking white people questions.
Some little defensive.
Now,
Pierre, you actually make Dr. Adams look good. I just gotta say, Pierre, you make Dr. Adams actually look great. Dr. Adams is so successful compared to you, Pierre. It's unbelievable.
You're an Eastern Star, so whatever they do over there.
you said you were in a black fraternity. Did you have hazing when you joined?
Black fraternity, they do the same shit that you do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're a damn Eastern Star.
Eastern Star, Riyabia. Ain't nobody in the cult. Ain't nobody in the craft up in here, Dr. Riyabia. Dr. Riyabia, try going to the gym and do something with yourself. I mean, come on, Riyabia. You got an extra 50 pounds you got to lose on that big old belly gut you got, Riyabia. Maybe try a new update to the name from Riyabia to like Kevin, your name, or like Steve, or whatever the fuck your name is, Dr. Riyabia.
Fuck, I can do everything either way, motherfucker. You did.
Okay, Dr. Riyabia. He's a tough guy. This is a UFC superstar we got here on here. A Jew hater extraordinaire. Go ahead, Riyabia. Tell us your worldview. Who is in control of everything? Eastern Star. Every man and every woman is a star.
Do you read books, Rayabia? Do you read any books? You angry. I'm happy. Leave me alone. You angry. I'm happy.
Alright. Anybody got a topic? Like, I'll let someone else just pick a topic, or are we just crashing out? I don't know what's going on around here.
You wanted to crash out, I guess.
Talk about that dick that's in Pepe ass.
Alright, that's not really a topic, I don't think. So, Dima, you had one earlier.
One of my PTR?
Yeah, you wanted to talk about the war, right?
So,
Yeah, I
That'd
think,
be a good one, too.
are you over redistricting? We're not talking about that.
We've talked about it a lot.
So excited.
So, Matt,
topic.
Matt, I heard
I love
Cuba
that
is about to fall. I heard that we're, I heard Cuba's about to fall.
We know you love BBCs.
Well,
No, I don't have any information to prove that's true, but my name is Mountain Mouth.
Okay, bro. I'm just saying, man, they don't have any oil left and they're making negotiations. Well, they're talking to us at least. I mean, I think that it's probably what we want to do is probably normalize relations and get rid of the Castro regime or any loyalists. But I mean,
Yeah, guys, like it's probably we have to like get rid of the negotiations and like suddenly get rid of the regime. Like, all right, shut your white ass.
So can you do a public service? Can you do a public service announcement? The account is on the stage. That if you click on it, it will freeze you.
terrible.
And yeah, but everyone just
Val, yeah.
none of us have to agree on stuff, but on that one we all have to agree on.
And it's like it's not hacking anybody.
Bow wow wow wow. Bow wow 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 wow. Has Michael Bronstein ever said anything intelligent on Clubhouse ever once? Like, Michael, when did you get hit by the donkey in the back of the head? What happened to you, Michael?
Hello. Alright, I brought my Pimple Joe as a moderator. You guys deserve this pain.
Oh, Joe.
Are you a butt fucker also? Are you a butt fucker also?
Joe, I have a couple things. So one,
Quick exit.
Dima, do you want to respond to my question that I had about the olive movement and how you feel about that?
And we're going to talk
oh, I don't
politics.
know what question it was.
Bima, you had a topic for us about an hour ago.
Yes.
Did you? I'm giving you the stage. You're going to lead us with a topic. We're going to talk up here politics now, and I'm going to mod this stage, all right?
Oh, thank you, Joe. So there's a couple things. I'm going to offer 3 topics. One pretty controversial. I'm going to say the topic, just title, Did Iran Win? I am going to make the claim that at this point, I think I've seen enough to say, they've done what they needed to do to outlast strategically, like endurance-wise, the U.S., and everything that the U.S. has tried to accomplish, it has not been successful. So I'm going to make that claim. But before we get on that, because I'm sure there's going to be plenty of people who say that, two other things. One, there was an update to the North Korean Constitution. Jim
Jong-un.
Jim Jong-un, thank you. He's freaking out over there. He wants to be involved so bad. He's so sad that he's just changed the Constitution that if the leader gets assassinated, there shall be an immediate nuclear bomb. So I'd like to talk about whoever's unmuted. The feedback is killing me. You know my brain can't do that. If you could just mute up.
It's Bow Wow. Don't click on his profile.
So the question is, now how would we handle something like that? I mean, I think he pretty much just put himself and his country into, I'll let you guys discuss that, because now how will we handle, right? I'll leave that open to you guys. Right. And then the third topic, real quick, is just the hantavirus thing. We know that we had this cruise, the cruise is going on, some guy dies on the cruise, he gets off he dies on the cruise, 70-year-old man, he gets off the cruise with his wife. They don't test him for anything specific. He's now, the wife is traveling through the airports. She ends up getting taken off a plane, and then she dies in the airport. They still don't test for anything. Then another guy, a British guy, he ends up dying. So now they test it. Okay, now he has hantavirus. Now they figure, oh wow, we have hantavirus, Andes strain, human-to-human transmission. Interesting. 47 people had gotten off at this one point where they had gotten off. So now we have a bunch of people just flying around the country or flying around the world, going, whatever. We have one now positive American that has tested positive for hantavirus, and it seems that it was from the Dutch cruise ship, the Hondius, and so this is interesting because a lot of people are talking about, this whole thing. So that's something else that we could talk about. And those are the 3 topics. Thank you.
I just want to say, when it comes to the hantavirus, it's interesting. So like, hold on. That is something that
you can bring up the aliens.
Pepe, he's the fucking mod, bro. Chill out.
I can't see his talking.
Pepe, I'll let you talk next. I just want to kind of set the ground rules. Look, those are great topics. Let's try and pass the mic after making one point. Let's not pancake. So Pepe wants to talk about the hantavirus. Go ahead, Pepe. What you got on the hantavirus?
Virus.
So that is something that when I was in middle school, so my dad worked for the federal government, and we would have to go to different parts of the country, and then.
Aren't you supposed to make a point and then pass the mic?
Amazing. So when it came to the Four Corners region of which is Navajo country, the hantavirus, that was something that was happening. People were just dropping dead while they were just driving in their cars, all kinds of weird shit. That is something that you still, if you look at the communicable disease reports here in Arizona, the hantavirus is something that you still get every year. There's several people who will get diagnosed with it. Now, this is something similar. I mean, it is a hantavirus, but it's a little bit different, I guess. That it's not quite the same as the one that you would get here, but I don't think that it's from everything I've heard, it's not something that is easily. It's more transmissible.
Yeah, Democrat and administration, they would probably try to lock us down and overblow us, but
amazing.
It's not going to happen like that, bro.
Amazing. So it is not.
Is this the Pepe show? Can you make a point and then just go on mute and pass the mic?
Shut your goddamn faggot mouth.
Joe, can you do your job?
So look, let me help you out.
So shut the fuck up.
We're just trying to make points and pass the mic. So look, the hantavirus is rather largely overblown. If you look at the past years, there's been more cases of the hantavirus than what we've had so far. It's rather just a media
hysteria.
Hype.
Yeah. Joe, real quick, did I hear that there's a version of it that seems to be airborne?
No. It's still not airborne.
Okay.
And so, generally, when it came to field mice in Arizona, that's how if you came into contact with the mice droppings, that kind of shit. That's how you would get it.
Right.
It was kind of hard to catch it. So only a few people would. And of course, it is a horrible illness. But this, I guess it was there's a variant of it in South America where bird watchers, there was a bird watcher basically.
He was by a landfill. He was by a landfill.
Yeah, it was in a landfill. It was actually in a fucking landfill.
It was literally
pictures of a
bird.
Yeah,
why they doing bird watching by a dump?
Because where they congregate.
I don't know.
They congregate by the landfill, picking up resources.
Really?
Well, yeah, they want to try to,
And then they were stepping over dead rats with droppings, and then they apparently inhaled
I don't know, certain contaminant from the actual fucking droppings itself.
The piss or shit, yeah, it's the piss that.
Piss or shit.
Gets
Okay, at least when it comes to epidemiologists, with the here in Arizona, where hantavirus, this was a state that was the most affected by it, at least in North America. Going on a few decades, it's not something that's easily transmissible.
Right, it's rarely transmissible, but once you catch it, it's a 40% survival rate apparently.
It's a horrible illness to be, to catch, but it was not.
Look, they have tracked patient 0 to. They did visit an Argentina dump where rats were present. They've been able to
bird watching or something.
Yeah,
so that's what we're talking about there.
Ornithologists or whatever the correct nomenclature of what they are. Their hobby practice is he's an ornithologist or whatever. He studied birds. Yeah, he was. That's right. But no, 40% survival rate. It's rarely transferred. It barely is able to go from human to human if it jumps. So they're thinking that maybe possibly rat droppings itself or contaminants of rat droppings entered the actual ship, and it's like touched other people, and people were able to smell it, and somehow got airborne. But it's like there was another epidemiologist came on TV and basically said you have to have almost like anal sex essentially to have to transfer the fucking hantavirus like that. Like it's very, 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 very rare.
Well, I'm not sure if that makes sense, though, because when they're talking about it, they said that there's like something like 40 to 50 different strains or species of it, or however you want to say it. And this one specific type, this Andes version, is spread person to person. So if it variants. So if it's spread person to person, right, and you have direct physical contact, or however they're saying all you got to do is be in close quarters. I mean, we're talking. We've now had a person that has been positive, that's been on the ship, that's now in the United States, and they've tested positive. They're this is a lot of whatever. So I mean, I'm going to challenge to say that the Andes version specifically, I do think it's airborne, not in like the measles type airborne, but I'm saying that if all it requires is for a person to be close contact with a sick. Okay, so then that's
aerosol would be like a device.
Okay, but that's not this version.
On the winds, like
right. Right, but that's not this version because these people were off.
It has to be aerosol droplets.
Isn't it how Gene Hackman's done? Isn't that how Gene Hackman's white guy? White
Getting those droplets, yes. It's aerosol, man. Research it, and it's a certain type of. What do they call that fucking?
We all learned this stuff during COVID.
Yes, not Ecuador, but it's the Andes mountain, like rats have a certain trend, like it's weird. It's a certain different type. Yeah.
I love it. Well, don't you think though? Do you believe that like I mean not to bring conspiratorial kind of crap, but like don't you think the media kind of is also their job to bring dramatization?
They're doing that right
now. And now everybody's just latching onto it.
They were trying to do with the measles, remember? They were trying to do with the measles, with RFK.
I started to think that.
Oh, that was
which one was the one that was hepatitis A?
No, they're talking about
like it's finally
the one that was killing the homosexuals. Which one was that?
My son's beautiful baby in his
And the one that was killing the homosexuals was also tied into the AIDS.
I wonder if it was a
Because it's blood transfusion.
So he's walking, and the sun is in his face.
Yeah, because when you fuck somebody's butt, if you're not lubricating it properly, it causes fissures.
And he's like,
wow.
has like, you know, like he looks
Well, you
dead.
should know about that, but
Fit,
please,
like,
by all
he
means,
looks
educate us.
proper. Like,
All
this is
right.
dead, yeah.
Let's get
And
back
I
to
thought, you know,
your
I
ass.
was over tonight, whatever, like, I was like, on the walk.
Really bad. Thank you, bad for
And
So how many people got Bima, how many people got off the boat coming into the country that were before it was detected?
There was a point when the wife and the dead man, I don't know how to refer to it, just, they got off, and 47 other people got off during that point. And so they went to wherever, all different places.
What did he say?
Was it Israel?
US? No. It was some other location. I think it was off of Cape Verde or something like that.
Weren't they going to the Canaries?
Just went so
So
bad.
seeing that it's rodents, the most likely
Yes,
situation
that's what
that would have probably happened or occurred would be the rodents got into the food and then people ingested it.
But
Say this again? Say this again?
Abby.
If you have rats on the boat, and the rats are on the boat, they have this virus, and then they're laying droplets and urine, and they're also feasting on bread and stuff like that. So people aren't properly checking, the food products, and then people are ingesting it. That would be probably a likelihood of how they got it.
So let me just interject real quick. Look, the CDC reports there's been no outbreaks in America from the Andes strain of hantavirus right now.
Like really, really
Well,
close.
So they don't understand. They're on this ship, and the ship then goes
Rats in the
from South America, crosses the Atlantic,
It like makes me feel
and ends up in the Canary Islands. So it crosses the Atlantic down. Where did it cross over, and did it make any stops
When they stop in the ports,
in the ports? Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
and then you got rats that are stowaways on the food and stuff like that. That have already transmitted their urine and feces onto the food.
but where did they do the crossing?
They started in Argentina.
Right, and then they crossed over, but then they had to, did they stop at any ports before they got
They stopped at St. Helena. That's where they stopped at St. Helena. That's where the wife and the guy and the other people got off. They got off there. The wife died. There was she had already taken a full flight. There was some connecting flight. She got all the way to Johannesburg. That's where she died. The British passenger was evacuated to South Africa. I think he had gotten off at that same point. And then that's when a German died on board. Laid that. So
so it went to the island. I'm following what you're saying. So it stops in the island, right? St. Helena. Then it goes to South Africa from there. Is what you're saying. The route of the boat.
yeah,
And then did it go anywhere else in Africa before it went to the Canary Islands? That's a long journey.
Did somebody call them?
I think there was. I don't think that there was any offboarding of people. I'm not sure, but I know that there was supposed to be from Argentina, and then they made stops in Antarctica, then South Georgia, Nightingale Island, and then the Ascension Islands. So those were
It looks like a LA River water.
that was the trajectory of the ship. St. Helena, I would assume, the route.
It looks like a
They
LA
would
River.
have stopped.
Let's just clear this up. Antivirus is a group of viruses
I go to
spread by
I look at the
rodents
table.
causing symptoms.
this is gonna end it so bad. Whatever Japanese haircut we want, we can get it. We let chat decide. It looks like majority vote won. God, it wasn't a haircut. That would have been she touched my scalp. I never had it.
When it comes to the Hanta virus, that is where. Okay, but when it comes to the Hanta virus, that is where it was very peculiar. In Arizona, because it would infect
This is why blocking so.
That's not a thing that happens. It's somebody who is exposed to that virus that had the Hanta virus, and they would end up like they would very fatal illness. I don't know what the survival is.
40%.
I feel like really
With the switch inside, I wanted to win it for a viewer. That looks pretty good. I hit it right where I wanted it. Oh, wait. Nice. That's good. Nice. I understand it. What? Oh, we clipped the bottom. We just had to walk away from it.
I just would never
Handle it all.
I don't know how much of this was spread through person to person. I mean, that could be or something. One day, like, is it being spread person to person, or is it that these people all
Rich is saying, Rich. If they had an issue, if they failed to follow proper sanitation and quarantine protocols, like through the whole process, from initially how it presented itself and then what protocols they followed, they definitely would have liability. And they should have been able to see foreseeable harm. You know, did they properly inform the passengers of the outbreak? I mean, you can go through the whole analysis of that. I mean, even if it came onto the boat and it wasn't their fault, there still are protocols when there's an outbreak.
Exactly.
So,
Imagine you stop in Thailand and you pick up a load of fucking, cobras, Thai cobras. They get off and start biting everybody. I would think they're pretty liable for that. It's different than like people just talk.
But there's maritime law. I mean, not to get into all the specifics of it. So the thing was, they should have.
One of those extra people on stage is right here.
It was such a large gap when they actually tested them onto virus. So I got the whole itinerary of what it is. So they started off in Argentina and April 1st. So they departed from Argentina. Okay, now the April 4th, 4 through 7, they get to South Georgia. That's the first day they stopped after they left from Argentina. Then they get April 13th to 16th. Okay, they get to Kahuna area, and they, let's see, and Nightingale Island. And from there, one crew member disembarked and 6 guests embarked there according to the table, the operator's table of the ship. Now, hold on, what was the period of when they were, so the period was, let's see, the first patient died on board on April 11th. Okay, so keep that in mind. The first patient died on board, the Camille died on April 11th. So let me go back to... You said on the 13th. So it had to go before they disembarked. Right. So from April 4th to 7th, they were, that was the first stop. Then April, so April 13th to 16th, they stopped at the maybe the 11th. Right, yeah, they acknowledge on the 11th.
And they didn't test anything, but they actually, there was a video of the captain speaking to everybody and saying, unfortunately, he died, it's probably most likely natural causes or something like that. Like, they had no idea. So, the first time they found out that it was bonfire wasn't until April 27th when the British passenger was evacuated, and they tested him then, all the way April 27th. So the first guy died April 11th. There's just going about mysterious. Okay, well, why decided to put this
So he dies on the 11th. They just keep the body on board. Do they evacuate the body?
Yes, the body kept on board until they got off the April 24th at St. Helena. So from April 11th to April 24th, the guy died April 11th. They took the body off April 24th at St. Helena. Then
Sure is long and
what do you mean? I'm not reading an article. I'm reading a bunch of articles telling
And it's a virus. Even that variant.
Hold on. What do you mean I'm reading the one thing I have here? None of them.
So why don't you
Okay, none of
Oh,
them.
you believe it all?
I still do. I'm wearing skating shoes right now.
But you don't skate, you just wear the shoes.
Oh yeah, what's called? So it gets to a point where you get like really tired of getting hurt. Like I don't mean like I was like doing little shit. I was jumping stairs and shit.
I just want to say that as a bald man, you never see bald men complaining about like the discrimination that bald people suffer at the hands of women, employers, neighbors, people on the internet. Like, you never see bald people, claiming that there's this disenfranchisement.
Ruling over Benny Autumn earlier. Yeah.
Well, I'm just trying to come up with new things to complain about to compete with all the other complainers. That's all I'm saying.
Can you share a picture where you're not wearing a hat so we can see your bald head?
Oh, he's bald.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Yeah, but I want to see it. There's no picture of him with the bald head. It's just him with hat on.
There is a dimple on the apex of his skull. He's got.
I want to see it.
It's your bald head is so bald.
Yeah,
Hey, this is true, right? If you're not bald by like 35, then you're not gonna go bald, right?
No, you're supposed to go bald.
I mean, well, yeah, but like I don't care if I go bald when I'm 70. I mean, like going bald in your like 30s or 40s. That's what sucks.
But also, can you post a picture so I can see what your bald head looks like?
Yeah, can you look at this picture? PTR.
Do you think bald heads look like big penises?
No.
Yeah.
Really?
I don't know why Nari's photos with Lumi fucking enrage me.
Because you're jealous. But
I am fucking don't tell
you
her.
never hold a dominant position like that.
Okay, PTR. PTR Zabu.
Okay.
Look at the bald head and weep.
You're cute. You don't need to keep wearing hats,
I know, but it's just like style. I like to be more fashionable.
You're a good looking guy, don't kid about.
Yeah, you look good. And why do you have such good skin?
I think it's the radiation from all the cell phones.
Can you don't go outside, do you go outside?
No, I actually lay.
He goes to bars.
Usually about 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, when the sun is like peaking in my living room, I turn on Clubhouse, I pour myself a beer mosa and lay in the sun butt naked and tan my butthole.
Oh my god, is your butthole hairy?
Yes, but I trim it and I shave it and keep it nice. Nice. No, listen. It takes time to groom. If you're working hard, huh?
Do you bleach your asshole?
No.
Oh, he's not gay. He's just a metrosexual. I'm just seeing how far it goes,
I'm not metrosexual. I'm just a human being who has some like higher level standards.
You're very good at life.
Very clear.
Even his nails are very clean. Like,
Yeah,
I
that's
wonder,
the nails too.
like, I wonder if he ever gets a manicure or he just.
He's gonna look at the props he uses for his pictures.
Like, his nails are so clean. Like, it's like
he's a privileged Jew boy. What do you expect? John, can you?
I'm not Jewish and I'm not privileged. You're talking about I'm fucking bankrupt.
John, you're not the rest. What a crazy combination of things.
John, can you put on the freaking the one with the septum and the nose ring if you don't want?
Oh yeah.
The ones he
Look at
buys
my
stuff
septum.
like Amazon. Yeah, but his is fake. Like he buys these fake props and stuff. Look at the freaking snake in his present picture. Just look at them.
If you want to see.
Hey John, like what do you think would happen if you ever got a girlfriend, like took her home and she saw those bones? Like, what do you think she would
It would be so much fun. Oh my god, I would put on a show.
Well, this room could be considered like a podcast studio, but when you go down into my yoga room and you see the tripods and the cameras, that's when they think I'm up to something, some OnlyFans sneaky shit. That's when they have a panic attack.
Yikes.
You do yoga as well?
Yeah, I do yoga on video for all the world to see.
Okay, so there's two pictures I want to see. One with you stories that you're talking about, and two, I want to see you do yoga. So send me some evidence of you doing yoga.
Can you send it to a section ring and then measuring one? The one you buy off of like I put it on as I
You want me to go to my jewelry box and get it?
Yeah.
She was pissed. No, I never took them out. And you can't even find them because I have so many videos up. You'll never be able to find them. Okay,
Why are you picking your nose in this video?
Sometimes I pick my nose live on camera. I just,
Why?
Sometimes I don't even put a shirt on.
Which video is that? I don't see it any.
Well, I try to put a shirt on now because I'm running for political office, and what kind of a politician films himself without a shirt on YouTube?